Good Tuesday morning, everybody. John and Lance along with Dell for the next 3 hours here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. We got a lot to talk about. What a game last night. We got 5 minutes to do that, and then we are going to bring in Willie Fritz, who is the head coach of the 22nd ranked Houston Cougars. You Coug fans got to listen in. Brought to you by HR&P. We've got the coach every week right here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. So we will do that in just a couple of minutes, but you didn't stay up for that last night, did you?
No chance.
I couldn't. 13th inning, I said that's all.
It didn't end until, it ended at 1:35 in the morning our time. It went 18 innings. For those of you who missed it, which is probably all of us, if it had been the Astros, I would have just done it. It would have been no way around.
Reminded me a lot of the 13 to 12-11 game.
Yeah, only difference was no one was scoring in the post. Like it was no one was scoring in the extras. In the Astros game, the Dodgers would score and then the Astros would find another score too. So and keep it going. But
did we have? I think we had runner on second that year, didn't we?
What do you mean?
Runner starts at second in extra innings?
No,
we didn't.
No, it was just straight up baseball.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons probably why it took so long. But the pitching just couldn't get there. Like you were just having a hard time. The bullpens kept getting ruined for both teams. And
Dave apparently Dave Roberts said, we got one more inning out of this guy, and then I guess we're going to throw a position player.
Yeah, well, Dave burned through. Dave was burning through relievers. I thought he was doing a piss poor job. In hindsight. He was running through relievers, and they got tied up at 5. And I'm like, oh, my gosh, if this thing goes deep, extra innings, he's already busted up his bullpen.
He did. He had to get 4. Listen, when Kershaw comes in and he's facing Lucas, I thought, man, you're putting a guy who's been mediocre at best in the postseason, Clayton Kershaw, never pitched in extra innings before. You're putting him in a really bad spot. 2 outs, bases loaded. Lucas at the plate. Lucas got it to 3-2, and he hit Kershaw's pitch. It was low. It would have been ball 4. If he lays off of it, Toronto wins the game. But he hit the grounder to second base, and he gloved it to first, and I said, oh, that's it. Dodgers win. Dodgers win.
The Dodgers used 10 pitchers. Toronto used 9. Dodgers used 10 pitchers yesterday. But here's what I thought was crazy. Glasnow went 4 2/3. Okay, you went Banda to get the third, and you got out of that last inning. Then you went with Robleski, who went an inning and 2/3. So then you've got to go with Trinan to get a third. Mm-hmm. And then you go Dreyer a third. Then Sasaki 1 2/3, and then Sheehan 2 2/3, and then you got Kershaw for a third. And he was not. That's not the way you. That's not how. That's not how you handle that stuff, man. Right. And when you get to extras, and you think you got there's just certain times you're going to have to just have a pitcher who can lock in. The Astros were always lucky to have starters who were in the bullpen. We were always lucky, but
they were warming up Yamamoto.
Yeah,
who pitched a complete game.
I know. No one's set up. No one's really set up for an 18-inning game. But I thought, I don't think Dave Roberts to me is just a guy with a bunch of talent around him. I don't think much of him as a manager. But it was an incredible game. Shohei Ohtani, blasted 2 home runs. He was 4 for 4 to start the game. He was basically driving in almost damn near every run for the Dodgers. This is what generational looks like. Stop saying the word. This is what it is.
Yep. 4 for 4, 2 homers, 2 doubles. He's got his last 7 at-bats at Dodger Stadium are extra base hits. His last 7 at-bats. And then he walked 4 times. So.
Oh, yeah. They were just like they were. After the first 4, they just said, forget it. You're not getting it.
Well, them throwing to him in the 7th was, I thought that was.
Look, he was intentionally walked 4 consecutive times.
Yeah, right. After the 7th inning homer, they said, we're done. That's
Smart.
Yeah.
Smart. That's what you and I have talked about for years. There's certain guys you don't want to beat you. Ohtani beat you with 1 swing, just like Dean Connors can beat you with 1 run.
Right.
Or Connor Wegman can beat you with 1 snap. Actually,
that's all it takes.
I'm just saying that. That's not what it takes. It's a body.
20,
it's body punching.
This?
It's body punching, John. It's a culmination. It's a wearing down of the opponent, especially road game.
How about 48 rushes for 183
That's the body
yards.
work, man. That's boxing.
That is body work.
That's hitting
Body
a
blow.
punch into
Body
the body.
blow. And Coach is joining us right now after a big, big win at Arizona State, a team that
was
had
a
just
great segue, guys. Good
Yeah.
job.
Yeah, thank you, Coach.
a team that had just beaten Texas Tech. You go in there, Coach, and you body blow, and just crush. That game was yours all along. I know it got closer at the end, but I didn't have any doubt that you guys were going to take that thing. Coach, congratulations, 7-1 now. Your team is looking great. Talk about going on the road against a really good Arizona State team, the defending champs in the Big 12.
Well, our guys did a great job of, preparing for the whole week, and obviously we had a tough, very difficult situation. Our strength coach passed away, the morning of the game. We met a long time. He's very, very influential in our program, Kurt Hester. And the kids just, went out and, wanted to, play their tails off, like Kurt would want us to. And preparation leading up to the game was just fantastic. As you mentioned, Connor Wigman, I thought, really ran the ball great. He always throws it great. And that game took him running the ball. And he had over 110 yards, I believe, rushing. And then Eddie Walls had a fantastic game for us. Defensive end, had 3 sacks, 2 or 3 quarterback hurries. And, we got out to an early lead and hung on. And I probably wasn't as aggressive as I needed to be in the fourth quarter. But, the goal is to win, and the guys did a great job of that.
Aggressive, schmessive. I mean, you played a great road game. And this is something I was watching a soccer match this weekend, and they made a comment that I'm like, that's football. They said, this is a classic away game match for this team, meaning they did what it takes to keep the fans quiet, to take the energy out of the game. And I thought, that really applies to football too, because there's a certain style of play. And I think you guys played it against Arizona State where you kind of, from the outset, you kind of played the perfect, I don't want to say the perfect game. There's no such thing as a perfect game, but you played the right kind of game to go win on the road. And that's, running the football, time of possession, not making mistakes.
No, you're exactly right. And, as I always say, you play great defense when you're on offense. And I think we had the ball over 37 minutes and long drives. Sometimes they didn't end with touchdowns or field goals, but you control the clock in the game and put them in a bad position. We do a statistic called, hidden yardage, where they start and where we start at. And I think we were the 36-yard line we started at, and they started at the 18. In over 12 series, that's a lot of yards where they got to go a long field. We got a little shorter field to go, and that encompasses offense, defense, and the kicking game. But guys did a great job playing field position and playing smart football.
24-0, Coach. But it got a little hairy to you. Was it? I mean, I didn't think they could possibly do it, but we saw Texas come back. We seen ridiculous comeback. Denver scored 34 in the fourth quarter in the NFL last week. Did it get a little hairy for you in that fourth quarter?
Yeah, it does. You'd like for it to be a little easier, but it's just not that way. This conference, everybody's pretty good. It's a very balanced league. I've been in some other leagues where you kind of roll the ball out and maybe play your B or C game and still win. But this league, you better be hooked up and ready to go if you want to come out with a victory. And you got to play all 4 quarters. We're very happy with the win, and we need to close it out a little bit better. But that's whatever it takes to win. It's what I told kids after the game. They just want to score 1 more point than them. That's the goal.
Coach, Kurt Hester, back to that. I don't imagine you've gone through that a lot either, how difficult it is. What do you say to the kids? What did you tell them? And, you're coaching with a heavy heart as well. So how the difficult situation that was on Saturday for you guys?
Yeah, it was really tough. Kurt was with us over at Tulane, and he's my first hire over here. He was just a fantastic strength and conditioning coach, but just unbelievable role model to our guys. Actually came up to the office on Thursday, and we had a late session with the players, and he came in and just wanted to do it. I think he knew it was the last time. he was going to be up there, see him, and spoke to him about, the important things, being a great dad and father and, and husband and fighting through adversity. And, it was a tremendous message. And, our thoughts and prayers are with his family. They've been awesome through this whole ordeal. We're going to honor him before the game. We're actually going to wear black uniforms. We hadn't planned on that, but that's what Kurt liked, and so we're going to do that. And we're going to have Unbreakable, which is his motto when he found out he had stage 4 cancer months and months ago. They gave him like 4 or 6 weeks to live, and he that was back in February. And he just kept fighting, scratching, and clawing, and I had a little video tribute as well, and so yeah, we just want to honor him and everything that we do.
In this day and age, coach. Well, I mean, I've been going on for a while, but that strength and conditioning coach spends the most time with them. Those kids get to know him as well as anybody, and that for a head coach is probably about as important. You said you hired him first, as important a hire as you've got, because he's got hands on those kids most of the time.
Yeah, he's got to be giving the right message 24/7, and Kurt did that, and always. And yeah, you're right. The strength coaches around him 5 days a week during the off season. And the coaches are around him some, but not 5 days a week. And plus he just was kind of a wise person. And the kids would come in there and talk to him about different things, and I'm sure there's some things they felt comfortable telling him. Maybe they didn't tell other people. But just a tremendous role model. You want all your coaches to do that, but obviously very important with someone who spends a ton of time with them.
Yep.
Yeah, Coach Willie Fritz here with us, and you got a game against West Virginia. This is interesting because I've always believed college football, more so than pro football, is a game of emotion at times, and you've got a couple things working here. You got the emotion of Coach Hester and wanting to represent him. You have the natural emotion of coming off of a big road win, and you want to guard against a letdown. How do you? This is something all coaches have to worry about: is how you keep your guys focused for some of these games that can be traps in different types of way. What do you do? How do you focus? What have you found over your career as a coach that, as it pertains to keeping young people as focused as the coaching staff is on some of these games that, they might let up every once in a while?
Well, consistency. You just got to be given the same message and the same preparation every single week. And I tell our kids all the time that, there's not very many elite people out there because they can't bring it day after day after day after day in meetings, and in the weight room, out on the practice field, preparation for game, getting enough sleep, all the things that are so important, rest, recovery, hydration. We track everything around here, and we're just doing it every single day, giving your best every single day. And that's what we try to push our kids, coaches, same thing with coaches too. It's not just the student athletes, it's everybody involved in the program. Just wanting to do the very best you can every single day, and having that consistency. That's something we've always talk to our guys about on a daily basis.
How about being ranked 22nd? Is it? Listen, that's a nice thing for the kids. Is it something that you've addressed? And are they? You got to be. Are they proud of it? Or do you just ignore all that?
We didn't even talk about it, and we didn't. We talked about the bowl eligibility after the game a couple of weeks ago. But that was it. We just move on. We talk about on Monday, flushing the last game down the toilet and moving on. And not sitting there. I think if you sit around and you think about something great that you did, you're not going to be as good the next week. If you sit around and pout like a baby over an outcome you didn't want to have, you're not going to be as good as you want to be. So we just move on and prepare ourselves, and we'll try to. Perfection is our goal, but excuse me. Perfection is a goal, but excellence will be tolerated. We want to get better this week. So we're always working on that.
All right, before you go, another 100-yard game for Tanner. Your big tight end, 7 receptions, a touchdown. Coach, that's a guy that's going to be playing on Sundays, isn't he?
Well, I think so. He's got unbelievable catch radius. That's a big phrase nowadays. But the thing he does is he extends his hands towards the ball, and a lot of people don't do that. They wait for the ball to come into them. And he's blocking much better. He really blocked well on Saturday. So we're really proud of his improvement. Over this season so far. He's going to get even better.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to be looking at for my draft write-up is, the thought on him is going into the year is that he's not going to really put a whole lot of effort into the blocking, blah, blah, blah. I'd already heard the comments. So that's one of the things. I kind of know the athlete, and I know the ball skills. I'm really going to be interested when I turn the tape on at the end of the year to see, how he gets after his block. Has he improved to be a functional blocker? That's such a big deal because there's not a lot of tight ends that are doing that anymore. It's harder and harder to find guys who'll, stick a nose in there and block with some strain and some grit.
No, you're exactly right. He's improved on it, and we talked to him about that at the beginning of the year. This is you're good enough to play for anybody in the world as a receiver. Now, if you really want to, make an impact, you got to be able to block, be a complete player, and he's embraced that and done a super job with it.
That is Coach Willie Fritz, 7-1, ranked 22nd in the nation, coming off a big win. And West Virginia is coming up on Saturday, 11 a.m. We got tickets to give away here, so keep on listening, and we will give away those tickets. It's a blackout, so wear black and get on out there and honor Coach Hester and also honoring the military on Saturday as well. So big game. Got to keep it rolling, Coach. Come back home. I imagine you're happy to be back home. It'll be fun, and hopefully we fill up TDECU Stadium and beat the West Virginia Mountaineers.
That'd be fantastic. Hope everybody comes out. Appreciate y'all. Go Cougs.
Right. There is Willie Fritz every week right here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. All right. We have got a lot to do this morning.
We got a lot to do, and I want to let you know that I'm actually watching highlights of Monday Night Football, of the baseball game, also Rockets. YouTube TV customers, I'm talking to you. You're going to lose. I'm sitting up here watching this on ESPN. YouTube customers could lose ESPN and the sports that you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and much more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN. Wow. Now, when you're watching those games, what are you doing with it? Well, you could be downloading your Underdog Fantasy app, and you could be playing along with the games you're watching, because that's got a chance to turn all of your sports knowledge into real money. And you could have done that yesterday with Monday Night Football, with NBA basketball, with, of course, the World Series game. You could have played Ohtani will hit home run, or Ohtani over total bases, or Ohtani walks. There's stats like that all over the place. And for all these different players, go find a stat that you say, ooh, this one's not going to be good. Did you know Pat Surtain, for example, is going to be out several weeks for the Broncos? How's that going to impact the game that they have against the Texans this weekend? Start to think about it, analyze it, and utilize that information for your selections when it comes time for Underdog Fantasy on Sunday, when you're going to make your plays. Underdog Fantasy gives you a chance to play along with all the games, and the more games you play, the more picks that you make, higher or lower on the statistics, the more that you can win, obviously. And you can also play flex options, which means you don't have to win every single pick to actually win money. It's Underdog Fantasy. Download the app. Use promo code Lance when you make your first deposit. When you play your first $5, they're going to give you $100 in bonus funds and entries, but you must use promo code Lance.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right. Welcome back here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. 713-780-3776 is the number. If you want to get in here, 713-780-3776.
You know, our summer's about to officially end, right? I mean, our summer is different than there's no such thing as, it's fall. No, it's not. No, it's 94. But we're getting ready to be like 70s.
It's still fall. It's still fall.
It's not fall.
It's a time. It's
whatever
a
the
day.
weather is what it is.
Oh.
We don't go by. It's fall. This is lovely.
Well, wait. You could have 85-degree days in January. That doesn't make it. Still
Yeah, but
winter.
it's not the norm. Our
It's
norms
winter.
are. You don't live here, John. Okay, you don't pay
I
property
lived there
taxes
for
here.
30+ years.
Do you pay property taxes here anymore?
No, I
Then
don't.
you don't. You're not
You know
official.
why?
Unless
Because
you're
I own
getting
one.
gouged with property taxes, you don't.
Not with you.
You don't count.
Oh yeah, there's no gouging of property taxes in California.
Well, no, property taxes aren't bad. There's just
Oh,
every
are
other
they not?
tax, right?
Okay, Lance, come move here and see.
It's just
They're
I thought it was
just as bad.
I thought it was just every other tax.
No.
Property taxes are as
Property
bad
taxes
too.
blow too. Yep.
How
Yep.
do you even survive there?
You can't. You can't.
That's why there's so many
You should have
buses
seen the
people live
check.
on.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's going to be 88 today. But look at this. The high tomorrow, 68. Then it's 70, 74, 73. This is just a blessing. We've just been blessed with good weather now. We're officially
I don't like. It's too
we're
cold.
officially there. No, we're officially.
cold.
It's colder where you are.
Yeah, I know. No,
What are you
well,
talking about?
no. Actually, it's been.
What are you
It's
talking
been
about?
warm here. It's actually been at the high 70s.
Ooh.
81, 85
Hope
today.
you survive.
88 today.
What's a dew point? 3?
88. There's
Dew
no
point
dew,
3?
There's no dew point here.
It's
zero.
88 here is what it's going to be.
I don't know
I
what
know.
dew- I
There's
don't
no
even know what
dew
that
point. That
means.
means it's not even humid.
Okay, tomorrow,
beautiful.
90, 86, 79, 79, 70.
What's the feels-
It's hot here,
What's
trust
it
me.
feels like?
Feels like what the weather
You're
is.
soft. Do you think 86 is hot? Wendy even told me, she's like, I can't do this weather anymore.
It's
When
too-
she came back to Houston, she's like, I got too spoiled.
Yeah. No, it's No, it's perfect. Listen, Houston's perfect. Stop bragging on Houston, okay?
No, the weather
That's
is
all you do.
the weather is
that's
good
all
now.
you say is negative
weather's
stuff.
good now.
Instead of saying some of the positives
Yeah.
when the weather is nice,
The weather's
you
the
just
weather's
talk
about to be
negative,
great.
negative,
no,
negative.
we've got a 5 freaking month
You're-
summer.
You're
The weather's
like
great
the
right now.
media, You're with D'Amico Ryans.
The weather is great. You better stop.
Okay,
You better
That's
stop.
all you are.
You better
negative,
stop.
Negative,
because
negative,
you
negative,
are
negative.
one of the ones he's talking about.
That's all you are.
Speaking of that, do you have? Oh, speaking of. Okay, wait. We got to get to some of the headlines we haven't been able to get to.
Rockets.
The Rockets crush. It was a no-doubter, a no-brainer. Rockets crush the Brooklyn Nets.
They're bad.
And Kevin Durant got off to a good start, but it was really the story was after
Tar.
2 subpar games, Tari
Tar.
Eason showed up and
Holy
showed out
crap.
5 3-pointers. He was active on both ends of the court. That was a great game for Tari.
Tari was awesome. Tari was unbelievable. He came in and he actually opened up the game.
Yeah.
When that second team came off the bench, they just went boom, and Tari just knocking down every three, boom, 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 and playing defense, and they opened up a 20-point lead, and then Reed did some stuff, and it wasn't great with the ball, and but he played okay, he played fine,
Reed is
he was fine, but he had to call. They were up 20, and then all of a sudden it's 12, and Ime's got to call a timeout. And it's like, what are you guys doing? What are you doing? Look at who's over there on that other side. Do you guys see who's over there? I mean, this is a bad team. That's a bad basketball team.
wow, Reed ended up with 8 assists.
Yeah.
He must have really packed it on in the fourth. He ended up with 8 assists, 2 turnovers, 15 points. He was 3 of 7 from 3. He played better than he was when I was watching the first 3 quarters because I
Listen.
started checking out in the fourth because I was watching the Monday night and then also
The World
the
Series.
World Series. There was a lot to get through yesterday.
Yeah, it was a lot.
I mean, thankfully, I finished off the Diplomat season 3, so I would be able to
That's good. Isn't
watch.
it?
Oh my God, it's a
So
good
good.
show.
That's a good
It's
show.
a really good show. Hot take. Sometimes Kate is not the antagonist, it's the protagonist. Sometimes she's the antagonist.
No, yeah. Yeah.
Sometimes
No,
I'm like, I don't know if I love.
I
mean, she could get it, but I'm not sure I love Kate Weiler.
yeah.
Sometimes.
No. I like
Slipping that in there, though.
end up liking him, the husband,
Yeah.
more than her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And at the end, I'm like,
Yeah, but now there's something going on between him and the president.
no, I don't think so. I just think they got the.
Oh, I don't be surprised.
There you are with Bradley Whitford. I don't think they got one of those things going on. I just think they're maybe not the best people.
Yeah, they're not the best people, but you watch next season. There's going to be some
not,
of that going on.
She's not.
The husband, the husband, the president's husband foreshadowed it.
Yeah, because he just thinks that.
Noel, guess what?
You remember what he was? He was turning people into handmaids just not
That's
that many
right.
years ago.
He was. I mean,
Different show, but still.
Yeah,
it's kind of a crossover. No, The Diplomat's a really good show.
Yeah. So, Rockets win.
Yeah.
Dodgers win in 18 innings. Those of you just waking up, Freddie Freeman homers again to end a game.
Shohei only reached base 9 times. First player in the history of baseball to reach base 9 times in a game. It's not going to happen much where you have 9 plate appearances, obviously, but when you do, you almost never reach base every time, and he reached base every time. He had 2 homers, couple doubles, 5 walks, 4 of them intentional. No big deal. Just every single time he went to the plate, he got on.
Yeah.
That's unheard of. Never happened in baseball history. So don't worry.
He is. I mean, he is the real. I mean, he's incredible. We're watching something that we'll never see again. Mm-hmm. And he's going to pitch tonight.
I know. Can you imagine if he comes out and has a big game pitching and hits another home run? I'll just stop watching. I'll just be like, well, I'm not watching this anymore.
He had 8, 12, 17 total bases.
Is this the greatest performance of
17 total bases.
Is this the greatest? 17 total bases in a day, in a game. Is this the greatest performance of sport that we've ever seen in history of your life? I mean, when I say that, you could say, okay, in general, in his career, a season, you could say if you say postseason, I don't really think I don't think anything ever matches what he's done in this postseason ever in any sport. But is he he might be the greatest player. This may be the greatest. I don't even know how to call it. Not greatest player, greatest performance. He may be over Jordan and Tiger and all of that because just doesn't exist other than Babe Ruth.
Well,
it's the only.
So somebody asked me, is he more dominant in his way? As a matter of fact, we were talking about it last night. Called and he said, hey, is he more dominant than Tiger was to his sport?
Well,
the answer is no.
Tiger is really dominant.
The answer is no.
In his prime,
because
Tiger was really dominant.
Tiger lapped his field.
Yeah. They had to create
the field.
Tiger slams, and it was, Tiger was, I mean, now, if you start to change that question, you can get to Ohtani as an answer. But Tiger had all the same guys with him, and he was just, now, that was over the greatest Tiger. Like I remember in, what was it, 2001, when Tiger, was it 2001, where he was at, was it Palm Springs, and just absolutely, I think he won the U.S. Open by 10 strokes or something crazy.
Oh, yeah. In Pebble, he was,
Pebble,
was just ridiculous.
Pebble, not Palm Springs, Pebble.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I like what Ohtani is doing. First of all, it doesn't exist where you pitch and hit. That hasn't existed since the where you pitch and hit like that. That hasn't existed since the 20s.
Since Babe Ruth.
So it hasn't existed for 100 years. So right off the bat, there's a check mark that you can make that no one else can make in any other sport. Now, unless you started talking about Deion Sanders playing in a World Series and a Super Bowl, Bo Jackson being a Pro Bowler and an All-Star in 2 different sports. Those are different questions. Those are different topics, but we can introduce them in if we wanted to. But what Shohei's doing, it'd be incredible if he were a good hitter and a good pitcher. That in and of itself is incredible. But he's doing ridiculously historic hitting things.
When he's the best. He's not the best pitcher in the league, but he's certainly by far the best hitter.
But he can put on a show pitching.
Yeah, he can. It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous.
Have you seen them yet? Have you? Oh, you have gone to a Dodger game because the Astros played.
Yeah, we played, and I went to a Cub game there too.
What
yeah,
did Shohei play?
Yeah, Shohei played.
Did he hit 3 home runs? Or
no, he didn't hit 3 home
okay.
runs. He was just a
I
regular
just have
guy.
to check.
As a matter of fact, the Astros won 18-1 or something like that.
Oh yeah, you went to that game. I forgot.
Yeah.
That was known as the Zach Short
that was
game.
was the we're your daddy game.
Yeah,
that was it.
That was the best That was the best game in hindsight. That was the tipping point.
Yeah.
Everything after that was kind of a slow descent downhill.
Well, that was the first game of the series, so we swept them.
Well, that's true.
And then it was over.
Well, the first 2 games were big blowouts.
Yeah, but I mean, because we lost Buddy Short and all those backup
his name
guys.
wasn't Buddy Short. That was some
I don't know.
vaudeville comedian probably from the 40s.
Well, that's what I thought.
And now playing on the second stage, Buddy Short.
I don't know.
And his gang of renown are going to be on the second stage.
Well, that's what I thought his name was. But anyway, we killed them, and then that was our World Series. Okay, they were playing this World Series.
Yeah,
we had our World Series where we destroyed them.
Our World Series.
And by the way, they cheated again last night. Will Smith blocking the play. They don't call it. The game should have been over.
The guy's arm went right through it.
No, he didn't. It didn't go through there.
Yeah, it did. His arm slid
he
right
stopped
through.
him with the glove. Okay.
You can stop him with the ball was in the glove.
They were cheating.
The ball was in the actual glove. That was stupid. I get it. You're thinking, we're just trying to win this game. But, oh, my God, it wasn't even close.
Could you imagine if they would have called that? Dodger Stadium would have exploded. He blocked
Everyone
the
would have
play
gotten killed.
when the ball was there like 4 seconds before Schneider got there. First of all, you don't send him with Vlad on deck.
I know.
You don't send him. He was nailed by 20 feet. Mm-hmm. And then, but if they would have called blocking the plate,
stupid.
Oh my God, it would have been the greatest call ever. And ended the game. Yeah, sorry, they take the lead. Okay, everybody go back out there because the Toronto has the lead because of blocking the plate when the ball got there 4 seconds before he did. Anyway,
are you worried about Kevin Durant?
Am I worried about him?
He's shooting 27% from 3-point line.
No,
this looks like a disaster season is ahead.
I'm not worried about Kevin Durant.
I'm not too worried about him either.
I'm worried about
Sengun is shooting 58% from 3 in the first 3 games.
That's awesome. You know what I'm worried about? I'm worried about John Clay Wolf running out of money because he keeps giving it away. I mean, it's ridiculous. What are you doing, John Clay Wolf? Okay? How are you going to advertise with us if you keep on giving your money away? GimmeTheVin.com, already the best place to sell your car. It's even better with the GimmeTheVin.com Big Cash Giveaway. GimmeTheVin.com is giving away $25,000 in cash every month. 2 ways to win. Get 250 chances to win with your mail-in entry or 1,000 chances to win if they buy your car. GimmeTheVin.com takes every kind of car you want. And now if you have got a classic, okay, if you've got a classic John Clay Wolf loves, I think he just collects those. I think he pays the most for them. He wants them. He just keeps them. The other cars, all the other cars he puts up at auction, and he just gets less for. You know why? Because he pays you more, and then the other guys are trying to gouge you for as much as they possibly can. John Clay Wolf will just says, I'm going to pay you more. I'll put it out there at auction, and I'll have a bunch of them, and that's how I'll make my money. That's what he does, okay? So you have to go to GimmeTheVin.com, enter your VIN number or your license plate number, and start the process. It's so easy. It takes minutes to get what your car is worth, and if they can't beat CarMax, he's going to send you $100. GimmeTheVin.com. With a big cash giveaway, it's already America's best car buyer. GimmeTheVin.com.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
We got a problem. YouTube TV, we got that in studio. All right? And YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN. You lose ESPN, that's going to be bad. So get to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN. And get to Damaris Barbecue for your turkey. It is the place. And you better do it before they run out. They're the best turkeys you'll ever have. Get the Cajun turkey, I promise you. The fried Cajun turkey is the best turkey I've ever had. So get to Damaris.com and order yours now. Now. Do it now before they run out. I'm telling you, they will because they do every year. So get there now. So I haven't told you guys. I forgot to tell you guys. You remember when I went to Oklahoma City last year and I went to the Portland game and Oklahoma City didn't play any of their starters?
Yeah, that's right.
You remember that?
I remember.
Well, I didn't even put this together. I was like, wait, what? So a buddy of mine, he knows Chauncey, and Chauncey got him some tickets to a Portland game for some people. And so he just said, well, Chauncey, when next time I see you, I'll give you the money. And it was fine. That's great. So anyway, he goes, oh, wait a minute, you're going to Oklahoma City. Portland's going to be playing there. Take this envelope. And so I was like, okay. So I took the envelope. And he goes, before the game.
Wait, as your lawyer, I'm going to have to ask you to plead the fifth. No self-incrimination, please.
Well, this is what I was thinking when it's not after Chauncey got arrested last week.
Hey, listen, all I need you to do is just bring this package. It's going to be beautiful.
But it was all on the up and up.
All you got to do is just bring it to him, and you give this package to Chauncey. He's going to give you something.
So it's
all on the up and up.
Before the game. If you get there, you don't get there before the game. If you don't, do it at halftime. This is the assistant. I don't even remember the assistant coach's name. So I didn't get there before the game. We're
Mike Francisi, probably. Was his last name Lucchese or Gambino?
No, he was not Lucchese. Or Gambino. They probably thought I was in the Gambino. No. So I'm sitting about halfway up. About 2 minutes left in the half, I go down, and I'm sitting about 4 or 5 rows from the bench. And this woman she just looks at the crowd. She doesn't even look at the game, and she's staring at me. And I'm like, oh, this is uncomfortable. I thought this was going to be easy.
How was this not told to us previously?
So she's staring, and then the buzzer sounds for the half. I jump up. She says, you can't come down here.
Wait. Hold on. Why was the woman looking at you again? What am I missing here?
She's got her back to the game. She just watches the crowd.
Oh, okay.
She's right behind the Trailblazers bench. She doesn't look at the game.
And what had you done previous to that?
Well, I moved up close and sat on the aisle right behind the bench.
She saw you making a move.
Oh, yeah, she's staring. She's eyeballing me the whole time.
Yeah, like,
And so I jump up at the buzzer, and she goes, you can't. I walked out. She goes, you can't come down here. And I was like, yeah, I just need to give this to the coach. Hey, coach. And I yelled out his name, Coach. And he looks at me, and I go, I got something. And he goes, oh, let him down. And so she lets me down. And in front of 15,000 people, here I am handing an envelope.
Once again, I'm going to ask. My client, I need you to plead the fifth here.
Do you remember Broke Down Palace? It's like Claire Danes and Kate Beckinsale.
He's going to be having those things hatch eggs in his ear, too, or whatever.
And Claire Danes gets unwittingly Kate Beckinsale.
She's a mule.
To get involved.
They got mule. They turn into mules.
John's so easy.
I know.
But I give him one of those bro daps where I got the envelope in my right hand and I go.
Why don't you just do a handshake with the money in it?
I did. That's what I did. I grabbed and I, bro shake. Put my arm around his back.
Oh my God!
And I go up and my daughter goes, "Well,
his nickname's now Rico."
My daughter goes, "Well, that was pretty obvious what you just did." Okay. I was like, what? She goes, you could have been a little more covert about handing an envelope to a coach. I was like,
oh my gosh.
And now I'm thinking, after he gets arrested, I'm like, how long has this investigation been going on? if they're watching that game, here comes a Goomba down the aisle handing envelopes to assistant coaches. All right? I'm thinking,
This is from that poker game. Thank you. This is your taste.
I could have been.
Did you skim a little?
Yeah.
Just because that's what you have to do?
No, I didn't
So
skim
they
any.
respect you?
You don't take. I didn't wet my beak at all.
Okay.
Not at all. Okay. I just
Oh,
was,
my God.
I was just a mule. But I'm thinking when he gets arrested, I was like, hey, if they were watching, because this investigation didn't happen overnight, they could have been watching. Certainly could have been watching him last year.
Yeah, I don't know why we admit this
I
on
could
the
be
air.
in the middle of
I
this.
just
I don't know why.
he literally just self-incriminated. And I asked him twice. I asked my
Yeah,
client
are you
twice to
sure?
stop.
Oh, no. It was.
I'd please ask that you take the advice of counsel here.
That was funny. No, I didn't do anything wrong. I will. I will
That's
go
what
to my
Chauncey's saying
deathbed.
right now.
Yeah.
Chauncey's
I will
probably
go-
saying the same thing. Damon Jones too.
I didn't know what was in the envelope. I was just doing a favor.
The envelope. was
Listen,
for
Claire
ticket
Danes
money.
didn't know.
No,
Her
Claire
and,
Danes did know. Kate Beckinsale's the one who
Kate
did know.
Beckinsale didn't know. Why are you bringing her in this little thing?
I don't
She's
know
too
who John
cute.
is. Is he Kate Beckinsale or Claire Danes? in
Claire
this?
Danes.
Yeah. He knew.
He knew. What's in here? Cash.
It was funny. Hey, it was just for tickets. That's all. All right. I will stand trial. Okay.
I don't know.
I wouldn't be saying all
wouldn't-
this.
I wouldn't even be talking about any of this.
It's easy. That's no. I got
This
no
thing,
problem.
by the way, did you
I
see what
did
Mike-
nothing wrong. We
you
did
see what
nothing wrong.
the New York Post had?
Man bought tickets.
Yeah,
and
clean
that's
it
Hold on
up
a second.
now.
Hold on a second. Did you see what Mike Florio was saying? No. Well, Mike Florio reported with the New York Post. New York Post says apparently they've got an NFL player who was facing one of these games too. So this is not done. This is going to keep going.
Mike Florio says the league is in trouble with this Lamar Jackson thing.
Yeah,
I mean,
because
the
they handled
Ravens are in
the
trouble.
Ravens are in trouble because the Ravens made. Do you know the point spread went to 6.5? Ravens?
It was Ravens minus 6.5.
It went to 6.5, and then it bounced back down to like 2.5 or 1.5 at game time. And Vegas is like, this is why the league doesn't want this. This is classic inside information potential. Rarely does this ever happen. This is the league's worst nightmare.
Yeah.
Where if somebody from the Ravens told somebody else, hey, listen, he's not playing. He's not. Now, granted, they ended up winning by more than 6.5 anyway. But
guess what? That inside information, Lamar's not playing. Take the Bears. Guess what? You got your ass kicked.
But it doesn't matter. We've seen that happen with point shaving too, where the point shaving didn't matter. But the whole thing is you don't want to have that kind of inside information on injuries. And you're right. They're going to get fined. They're going to get a heavy fine. A heavy fine for that. But for the other thing, like there's supposedly an NFL player who is the face of a poker game too. So we've already gotten our email for the league employees. We got our email from Roger Goodell. From the office of Roger Goodell, a reminder about stuff.
Yep. All right, 713-780-3776.
JG believes in all the amendments except the fifth.
Yep.
Chicago Johnny's back at it.
Wow. Your people would look down on you. You just gave it all up.
Well, I know, right on the
I didn't
on
do
a-
anything
on
wrong.
the stream too.
I did
Just
nothing
talking.
wrong.
Just a lot of talking
Yeah.
here.
And wait a minute. Wasn't there since you traveled across state lines? I mean,
Your Honor,
what?
Your Honor,
Now I just thinking.
Your Honor.
Listen,
Counsel, can you approach the bench?
I'm not counsel. I'm just a witness
Since
to his,
you
to his
crossed
statement.
state lines,
What?
what are you doing to him?
He did.
it was
Oklahoma,
that had nothing
he lived
to
in
do
Texas
with
at-
anything
Wait,
except tickets.
You didn't live in Texas.
That
at
is
the time.
not
Did you
illegal.
live in Texas at the time?
I did. I lived in Texas then. Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
When you went to Oklahoma
Yeah,
City game?
we
Okay.
still had our house in Texas. Yes. My residence
None,
was
none
still
of this
Texas.
is good. That's all we're saying.
That's all. Well,
Well,
my
the
daughter-
line blurs between North Texas and Oklahoma.
I don't know
so.
if that's how they would treat it. The lines blur.
Well, it's kind of, just kind of.
You'd commit
morphs
something
into-
illegal and transport it across the lines and see what they
Well,
say.
I mean,
All
I'm
right.
just saying, Lake Charles, Louisiana, and then you have Port Arthur, Texas, and you have Beaumont, it all kind of
There's a reason Tillman has a casino
kind of the same.
in Louisiana.
Yeah,
The
the
state
Golden
line,
Triangle,
state lines
whatever.
matter.
You guys good? You guys good? We
Yes,
got a break.
D'Amico, we are good.
We got a break. We got to talk about Aqueduct. We got to talk about Billy Brown. We got to talk about the greatness that is Billy Brown and the greatness that is Aqueduct Plumbing Company. Listen, do something preemptive. All right, clean out your tankless water heaters. All right, before all that resin builds up and you got a problem. Make sure that all of your pipes are clean. Have them come and inspect everything to make sure that everything is good. But pipe blows, and now all of a sudden you got problems. You got problems with your floors because they'll buckle. All this stuff that happens. You know what? You need Aqueduct Plumbing Company. Don't just be reactive. Be proactive, Lance. Do some stuff to make sure that everything is great.
Yeah, and one of the things you can do is getting your tankless water heater cleaned or your regular water heater cleaned. Did you know both of them need to be cleaned on an annual basis? And that's something you can do if you're worried about your water pressure. You say, man, the water pressure is not the same as it once was. Have them come out and take a look at that. And if you're worried that you have a leak, if you're worried at all, let them come out and run a hydrostatic test, because if you do have a leak, it's going to start to do damage underneath the slab of your home. So getting that corrected and repaired could be essential in preventing you, as John said, from having much larger repairs to make. It's Aqueduct Plumbing Company, a name you can trust with large number of crews so they can come out and get on your work quickly. It's aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Hey,
Now
YouTube
here's John
customers.
Granato and Lance Zierlein.
All right, YouTube customers, you could lose ESPN, college football, college game day, all the stuff you watch, Monday Night Football. If you're a YouTube customer, there is a chance you could lose all of those channels unless you take action. The best way to take action right now, if you want to keep that YouTube TV, is go to keepmynetworks.com, and that gives you a chance to show how you can keep ESPN and the variety of channels that you watch on YouTube television. Yesterday on television, it was a busy day. The Rockets win. You had Game 3 of the World Series. It went 18 innings And Shohei Ohtani reached base 9 times, had 2 home runs, including the one that tied the game up at 5. But it was a walk-off. And then no runs were scored from, the 8th inning on. It was a walk-off home run by Freddie Freeman in the 18th inning that won the game, put the Dodgers up 2-1. Dodgers went through 10 pitchers. The Blue Jays went through 9. George Springer left the game with an injury and was getting an MRI, so we should know more at some point today. So hopefully George is back in for Toronto. And then you had Monday Night Football. And I got to tell you, man, it was look, Marcus Mariota is not good enough, period. There's nothing, there's nowhere.
Well, but how about the ball goes right off Debo's face
For an interception?
And for an interception. I mean,
of course, the first two for Pat
not,
Mahomes were drops also, were off their hands. Pat's looking pretty good. Pat may end up being right now the favorite for MVP.
Yeah, great.
Another one. And they have really come a long way from those first few weeks. Yeah. Remember when the Ravens and Chiefs were playing in a loser leave town match, it felt like, and then the Ravens lost it, and the Ravens are still in a funk, and the Chiefs have completely turned it around.
The Ravens are not in a funk. Lamar comes back. The Steelers
they got
lost.
2 wins.
They're only a couple games out of first.
Well, they got 2 wins, though.
They got 2 wins, but
and
they're
their
still only a
defense,
couple. They're 2.5 games out.
How are they going to win, though? Their defense sucks. Remember when Lamar played and they couldn't win?
They've been playing. They played much better against the Bears and the Rams. They only gave up 17 to the Rams.
Well, we'll see.
No, they're playing better.
Well, they're playing better. We'll see. It's the same secondary.
Yeah. Guess what?
I mean,
they've been playing good.
In that game, Puka got hurt against the Ravens. That's the game where Puka got hurt too, if I remember correctly.
Well,
so that always helps. But we'll see. We'll see if the Ravens. I want the Ravens to go bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Lamar comes back. They ain't going bye-bye. There might be.
They got to play better. Like, Lamar was there, and he wasn't playing good, and the defense wasn't playing good. Like, I mean, that's not a division. You are right. The division's there it's not like Cincinnati's. Cincinnati, with the win over the lowly Jets, could have really put pressure on, because then you had Green Bay coming in and winning in Pittsburgh. Like, Cincinnati was going to keep themselves alive, and look what they did. They shot themselves in the foot.
Yeah, they lose to the Jets.
They lose to the Jets.
When they scored 38.
I love when. Isn't it funny? Is it ever funny to you to hear people, the Jets came from 14 down? That's 2 scores.
Right.
We act like 14 points. That's 2 touchdowns.
Mm-hmm.
That's not that crazy.
For the Jets, it is.
Yeah, for the Jets.
Well, they needed a halfback pass.
Did you guys see what Alex Smith said about, oh, my goodness. He went in on Woody Johnson. He's like, you cannot overcome incompetent ownership. That's something you can't do. And, basically he said, Rex, I know you're close to us, but he said, I'm just telling you right now. And he laid out Woody Johnson for what he said about Justin Fields. And it wasn't one of these captain save a quarterback things where Justin Fields has been one of the most coddled quarterbacks that I've seen in recent NFL history, where he has so many people who cover for bad play. But that wasn't what this was. This was him saying, he even said, look, Justin hasn't played great. But for Woody Johnson to make it sound like if you had a quarterback, he said when his head coach hasn't been very good, the other elements of his team haven't been very good. He said, and it was, here's you have it right now, Del. Here's Alex Smith. Listen to this, and this is as impassioned as I've ever seen Alex Smith.
It's rock bottom, but it's rock bottom because of this guy, right? Yep. Listen, it is impossible to overcome dysfunctional ownership, and this is the definition of it. Woody Johnson. Listen, I lived it. Trust me, I know. How many head coaches and quarterbacks has this guy mowed through, right? How many of them are we going to – and he drove the bus over this kid right here. Listen, Sam Darnold, he looks pretty good right now, right? Does. Hey, Robert Saleh coaching his butt off in San Francisco. Weird. Aaron Rodgers winning a lot of games all of a sudden, right? Hey, maybe the problem is you, Woody, right? Maybe we look in the mirror. You have the longest playoff drought in all of the NFL.
And
right?
all sports.
Listen, it starts at the top, and it trickles down, and this is cowardly. This is an owner that's deflecting because his organization is terrible, and he drove the bus over a 26-year-old quarterback, right over the back of him. I'm not going to justify. I don't think Justin Fields has played great at all this season. You're telling me he's the only problem? You don't have a win. It's everywhere. The head coach is the problem. The coordinators are the problem. This entire roster is the problem. And to point it at this kid is ridiculous. In the middle of the season. By the way, he's wearing the jersey today. He is starting quarterback for your football team, your jersey.
Yeah,
How are you going to look this kid in the eye in the locker room?
Yeah, and he went on to say, look, he's not played very well. But so it is, but the very beginning is the point that I wanted to hit on. Yeah, it is hard to overcome incompetent ownership. And it's something I didn't, years ago, I didn't think enough about it.
Listen, until they got Easterby, until Hannah took over, we were heading down that road.
Knowledge is power.
We were heading down that road. Okay, they got the problems out of the building. It's as much as we criticize Nick, as much as we and on some the offensive line.
They're grown-ups. The grown-ups were finally in the building.
The grown-ups have taken over the building, and it's a much better building.
Yeah, but we don't get rap songs.
Jack Easterby, he's a busy bee. He always got tricks up both the sleeves. Coming to Cal with bad ideas, running his nub like he got
That's
diarrhea.
not actually.
Jack Easterby, he's known around the league as a stone cold.
You have the long, the extended version.
Feeling kind of down.
You
a
have
little
12-inch.
He got a Bible verse that'll suit.
I only play.
That's not actually Jack Easterby, though.
Says
yeah,
you.
One fish, two fish, bad fish,
Well, we
blue
have
fish.
that somewhere too. But I just like the beginning refrain.
Jack Easterby, he's a
busy bee. No, I like it.
Right,
YouTube
one
TV.
fish, two fish, red
Hey,
fish, blue fish. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
you know what I'm saying? YouTube TV customers, you can lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN. If you've got YouTube TV, you can't lose ESPN. All right, I got to talk right now. 713-780-3776. You guys got any thoughts on anything? More than welcome to get in here. I'm talking about Robin over at Houston Powder Coaters. She was in studio with us last week. Or the week before, and she was telling me about all the stuff that they're doing, and it's incredible. They're getting ready, the city ready, for the World Cup, okay? The city has hired Houston Powder Coaters to go around and do different light posts or fencing or parks or whatever it is that's metal to make this city shine. And that's what Houston Powder Coaters is great at. Houston, this is the time right now that if you have people coming over for Christmas, Thanksgiving is getting a little close. It's close now. I don't know. You're not getting it back by then. You want it back by Christmas? You want your patio furniture? You're going to have people over? You want whatever it is that you got in the house that's metal that you want to look great? Car parts, boat parts, whatever it is, you got to get it to Houston Powder Coaters now if you want it back by Christmas. And all of you different pools around the city pools, get your furniture in there now to make sure that it's ready for. This is a great time for you to get your stuff done as well. No matter what it is that's metal, Houston Powder Coaters is going to make it look great. It's what they do. HoustonPowderCoaters.com. If you're sending something there, tell Robin that you heard it right here. Free pickup and delivery. HoustonPowderCoaters.com. A lot of people out there, old people snorting cocaine now. We gotta curtail that, or just let them have a good time. 713-780-3776
I don't
is the
believe
number.
that story that old people are snorting cocaine.
Dodgers win, Rockets win. What? Okay, we got to talk about this D'Amico thing. He
was asked again. Another. Is this what you're going to get into? Where he's asked again about outside noise?
Right. Well, yeah. I mean, he brought it up the other day. CJ brought it up the other day. He was asked about it yesterday, and a lot of people are thinking this is aimed at DJ Bieneme.
Really?
I'm not sure. I mean, DJ has written tons of positive stories.
Well, you don't have his job is not to write tons of positive
but
stories.
He does. But he has.
Right, he does. But I mean, this is one of the problems with the media now, or people's perception of the media, is they want it to all be like there's too many people. Look, there are fan sites that are going to have pom-poms for the team. It's just what it is, and that's fine. But there are other people, like I would say you and I, for sure, want the local teams to win. That has not always been the case with every sports talk host in Houston, because a lot of them weren't from Houston. You weren't from Houston. It doesn't matter. You became a Houston sports fan immediately. Yep. And you've always been for Houston teams. I grew up here for fan of all those teams. But also, we also are objective, and we also will tell you when it's crap and it's not good. And I still believe fans want to hear that. There's a lot of fans who just want to talk about the positive, and that's great. They can do that. But a newspaper columnist, his whole job, or a guy who follows a team, I want him to say, hey, this isn't good. I want him to say when things aren't good. So right. I don't know. And I think some of it – so I listened to what he said. Or do we have it, Del? Okay, we'll play it. But just keep this in mind. I'm really sensing, based on what he is saying and what he said multiple times, it feels like he has gone into a us versus the world message to his team once they started 2-4.
Yeah.
They're 3-4 right now. I think this is something that he's keeping alive in his own building right now because he thinks this is what he's going to do.
And
to
we
galvanize
could
his
talk
team.
about that. But okay. And there was plenty. I had a lot of back and forth yesterday. A lot of back and forth because I posted
people on
this
Twitter?
and I said this is baloney. This is crap. Because he's listen. We can take criticism. We take criticism. If we're inaccurate, we catch it, right? And if he's inaccurate, then he should catch it too. And he was inaccurate with this statement. Here it is.
No, it really doesn't matter. I mean, here you can see it's a lot of negative talk about us. We get it. I hear people try to give it to me all the time. I get it, right? It's like, but it really doesn't matter, right? I talk about it. Everybody wants to write a hot story, and most of the time it's negative stuff that people want to talk about, right?
Okay, stop it right there. Stop it right there. Stop it right there. That's incorrect. That's flat out incorrect. If you go and look about the stories over the last 3 years of the Houston Texans, it has been mostly positive. D'Amico Ryans has had not a pass, but D'Amico Ryans has been not deified here, but certainly he has gotten more love than any coach we've had. I mean, Ime doesn't certainly Joe Espada doesn't get the Dusty didn't get this love. D'Amico Ryans has had not a free pass, but he's gotten so much love in this city. I mean, he turned this franchise around. It has been well documented, the job that he's done. He's a former player here who was beloved when he was a player. This negative stuff that is happening now is because they sucked. They've sucked in 4 games offensively. Sucked. And so if you suck, you have to say it. If you're good, you say it. If you suck, you say it. And for him to be saying that's all, that's all we get mostly, it's all we get is negative stories. You're trying to get clickbait. It's crap. That's a load of crap.
D'Amico, does he realize, when they always say don't be the guy after the guy, he's been the guy after 3 guys who weren't the guy. And that led to Obviously, you laid out why people love him, but also he came in after 3 guys who were failures at the tail end: Bill O'Brien, David Culley, and Lovie Smith. So he got the bump of not being those guys and coming out and winning early. And you can't talk about putting the bull on the ring as kind of your slogan for this season and then get off to the start you did and expect everyone, as you raise expectations yourself, to just go, clap and applaud and go, hey, the guys are trying hard. His own expectations are falling below.
Absolutely. All of the expectations were high. Now, had you heard one person calling for his job in the media?
No. I don't pay attention to other shows.
I got it yesterday. Oh, I see all these people. There's all kinds of people calling for it. I said, name them. Oh, and then some woman sent me the list of fans, and I'm like, D'Amico doesn't see that. He's not scouring Twitter to see people talking bad about him.
That's the biggest problem we have literally in society with politics and everything is people assuming that what they see from a few people on Twitter is everything.
Yeah.
Is that, this represents thousands. No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
John,
it doesn't.
Did you respond with?
I don't take no orders from no woman, by the way.
I didn't say that per se. I thought it.
You're so terrible, Dale.
I thought it, but I didn't say
You're
it.
such a fraud and a phony.
All right,
What do you mean? What do you mean fraud or phony?
Such a fraud and a phony.
We have the clip for those reasons.
Keep on playing.
By the way.
Nobody wants to talk about the positive stuff that happens. And again,
there you go.
You're riding
there
the
you
pendulum
go.
of-
I do.
Nobody wants to talk about the positive stuff. Are you kidding me? That's all we do.
Well, that's not all we do.
No.
It's
When they're
mostly
good,
been bad this year.
when they're good, we talk about the positive things.
Yeah, we do.
Even when they lose and they're crap, we will talk about how
you
well
and
the
I were
defense
talking about
played.
the offensive line actually was playing better than through the
We
first two
absolutely-
losses. We said actually it's not that bad.
When the offense sucked, we're like, the defense kept them in the game. Will Anderson. There are so many positive. We try to. Okay,
Well, that's a statement of fact.
That is.
That was a statement of fact.
Yeah, it's. Again, where did this insecurity from
us.
D'Amico come from?
I'm telling you, right now, you hear it once or twice, it becomes. We all do it. We all see something. We hear one story. We hear something, a radio call. We see something on social media. I'm not saying him. I'm saying in a general sense, people do it, and they decide this is what it is. When really that's not. But we all use that to operate off of our defaults now. Our small sample sizes become major narratives, and I think D'Amico's doing part of that. But I also think I think it's calculated because he's doing this more than once. I think in his building, it's because CJ has talked about it a little. You've heard some of CJ's messaging. I think it's us against the world, and he's going to use this. Hey, everyone out there is counting you guys out. They're writing bad articles about you. They're saying bad stuff.
Yeah. And you know what?
And he wouldn't be the first coach to use that. It's not a bad tactic.
But those guys, I get it. And us against the world thing is great. And
it works sometimes. Yeah.
It is. It does work sometimes. But you can feel that these guys, when they get there's any negativity when they suck, that they're thin-skinned, that they're being defensive about it. If they were in another city, would they get laid? Philadelphia has won 25 of its last 28 games, and they catch it. The offense sucks. Jalen Hurts sucks. A.J. Brown, all of these things, and it could. These guys would crumble in that city.
Right.
This city is one of the softest markets in the country.
Uh-huh.
This is really one of the softest media markets in the country, and I just don't get. I don't. Maybe he's trying to do an us against the world thing. I think
he
believes it.
I think he believes some of it, but I think he's going to keep the message alive in his own building because they're 3-4 and they need to get a chip on their shoulder. And if he wants to do that, listen, he wouldn't be the first coach that's done it here in this city. Dusty Baker did it too. There's others who will do that as well. And it's it's an old trick, and sometimes it's true. Sometimes it's true. Sometimes people, they don't believe in you, and we'll show them, and that's great. I like Dusty and the Astros weren't very good a couple of years ago, and before you knew it, they were in the playoffs. Actually, that was Joe Espada. Joe Espada wasn't very good in the Astros, and then the last weekend of the season, they push their way in. But
well, here's the deal though: is when you're a coach like Dusty and you got to talk to these same guys every day, and they write some negative stuff, and listen, it might be the same way. He sees the DJs or the Will Kunkles, and he sees all of these guys every day, and then he sees that they're writing some negative stuff, and he goes, you know what? These guys, they're not for us. He even said that about Joe Mixon. You guys want to know? You don't care about Joe Mixon. No, we want to know if Joe Mixon's playing. It's not that we like Joe Mixon or we care about writing positive story. No, we want to know if Joe Mixon is going to be playing football.
I think some of that also as a former player. Like, I truly believe that former players, and I think D'Amico's a great man. I think he's a really good man and a good person.
Great.
He really is. I do think, however, that once you play the game, and I say this from living in a household with a dad who was a coach, and he took a lot of crap at different times because he's an offensive line coach, and they're always the biggest problem, no matter what. The offensive line sucks, and it's always their problem. But what happens is, I was around him long enough to know that they hear people going off on sports. It used to be sports talk a lot. I don't know if that's the case, if coaches are still listening. Cal McNair told me to my face he listens to our show. So thanks, Dell and John, for messing my friend Cal up like that. But the second thing is, I think they do, I do think being a former player and then a coach, I think there's a negativity towards the media and the fans that build up. Marcus Coleman even told me that years ago, that, you guys are kind of the enemy. You are looked at as the enemy. And I think that's true. That's why I think the idea that fans are – the players don't like you as much as you think they do. I don't know how to break this to you. They're not, you're useful idiots to some of them, that you'll keep paying the ticket prices and you'll keep doing this and that. I mean, I'm not supposed to say that. I'm supposed to act like this is,
who's paying the ticket prices?
Well, the fans. The fans who come in.
San Francisco fans paid the ticket prices.
Well, I'm talking about in a general sense, sports fans.
This week, it's going to be Denver fans paying the ticket prices.
Sports fans pay the ticket prices in general. And, they tolerate you, but a lot of them don't really like you that much.
No. All right.
I'm just being real. And then when they get outside of sports, they see it differently. They understand and they see it differently. That's why so many of them get in the media, and then they start fighting with players like, you're being too sensitive on my, criticism of you. Have you ever noticed that? When players get in the media and they start to do the same things that we've done, they get real sensitive about, and they're like, hey, why are you being so sensitive? When a player, has to criticize another player, because that's your job now. And all of a sudden, you see that it's not personal. You're just talking about what's going on the field.
Right. Hey, YouTube TV customers, you can lose ESPN on the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN on YouTube TV. You, Lance, need to talk about going to Underdog.
Yeah, Underdog Fantasy. It was a good day yesterday. I'm telling you what now. With basketball, higher points, Tari Eason, higher 3-pointers, Alperen Şengün, you did that. And then if you take a lower and you match it up, you go lower on passing attempts with it was very, very close with Patrick Mahomes, but you would have had that winner. Those 3 plays right there are winners. Now, a lot of times I want to focus on giving you guys 2 or 3 players, but I'm a little bit more conservative on that, on that front with the Underdog than a lot of other people are looking to hit it big. And the best way to do that is go 4, 5, 6, or even more. And so what you want to do is just go find the very best. Take all day to study your basketball, study your football. And when you're ready, find those statistics where you go higher or lower, and you put them all together, and you have a chance to win like up to 500 times your original players. Massive wins. Massive wins are available to you, but only if you play. So download Underdog Fantasy, use promo code Lance on that deposit. Then what they're going to do is give you $100 in bonus cash or bonus funds and bonus entries when you make your first $5 play. But you must use promo code Lance to unlock that. So go to Underdog Fantasy, download it today, and on your first deposit, use promo code Lance.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5, 713-780-3776 is the number to get in with us here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Let's get to the Rockets. Kevin Durant, you're worried because he's shooting 27%?
Yeah, 27.3. I just don't know if he can shoot anymore from three.
I'm worried about him too, especially in a 40-point win.
Amen's only shooting 0% from three.
But you don't want him to fire up threes, right?
No,
we don't.
So
that's one of the reasons why he's a 0% shooter.
So maybe he'll take the hint and go, you know what? Nah.
I'll tell you what they did last night was they got the ball to the right guy. They got it to Tari Eason, who just was money.
That's the first game he's been the right guy, John. That's the first game.
Right. But as soon as they found out he was hot, and here's the deal, is without a point guard, who's ever got the ball, there's going to be facing a lot of double teams. And you know what? You got to be unselfish. You've got to find the open man. You've got to hit that guy, and that'll help this offense run smoother than it did in the first two games anyway. Here is Kevin Durant on when you face a double team.
So how much easier does it make it on an entire team when you have teammates that are willing to pass, especially off a double team?
Yeah, it just keeps everybody relaxed. You know, when you're not passing the ball, everybody feels, a little bit more tense. They don't know when their opportunity is going to come. So when we move the ball and guys know we're going to make that extra pass from a good to a great shot, then you just play more relaxed and you're better all around when you're just more relaxed.
Yeah, 33 assists, 9 turnovers last night. 33 and 9.
That's terrific.
It was a bad team. Brooklyn's a bad team. Poor Michael Porter Jr.
What do you mean?
He went from Denver to this.
I don't think he's bothered by the opportunity.
Did he get traded or a free agent?
He got traded for Cam Johnson. Okay. I don't think he's bothered by the opportunity just to shoot with no restrictions.
If he likes to win, this isn't great.
I don't know that he does.
He may not. He may like to lose.
He's already done a lot of winning. Yeah, I've watched him speak. I don't think he cares that much after winning already. I think he's one of those guys that I need to show out.
There are some of those guys who, like, once they win, it's like, now it's about the paycheck.
Yeah, he's gotten one, and I imagine he thinks Brooklyn will give him the opportunity to earn another one.
See how long he likes that.
And now he's the man as opposed to having to watch, being the third or fourth option.
Yeah, he'll get as many shots as he wants in Brooklyn.
Yep. Well, he only took 13 last
By the
night.
way, we haven't really, we've never delved into this. But there's a lot of talk that's had about where guys live and how they get so much money taken out of their paychecks because of that. But they only get paid for where they play. Every game they play, if there is a tax in that state, they get it taken out in that state wherever they're playing. If they don't, if they're at home. Like, if you're in New Jersey, you're going to get hit, New York, Brooklyn. You get hit with that tax. If you play there, if you're Porter, you get hit with that tax there. But if you're playing on the road, you are taxed according to that state's tax structure. So that's like when I had to pay, and whenever I worked in L.A., in 2018, I had to pay taxes for two weeks that I was there. Somehow they sniffed me out. And I had to pay for when I was earning my money in California. So it's a little bit overstated, I think. That includes, football. But football only has 17 paychecks. Well, they have more paychecks than that. But your game checks are taxed in the states where you're playing them.
Excuse me.
What?
I'm asking John, do you know where this came from?
Well, I was just thinking. No, okay.
John, can you decipher how we got here?
That's a fair question.
I don't have any idea.
Yeah.
Okay, so I was just thinking of Porter is now in
Brooklyn.
Like I was talking about a paycheck, and then I was thinking, well, his paycheck is actually less because wait a minute. Now,
who was having the discussion that led you to want to talk?
In my head, there was something going on.
Oh, in your head. Because I thought...
See, I thought you just knew what... I don't ever think about the fact that sometimes my head discussions aren't public knowledge.
Did we have a discussion off air or on the air about guys?
It's just some things I was thinking about.
Okay. I was confused.
It's fair that people like you who don't understand
like,
how
who are in your head.
Well, yeah, who don't understand how the free thinkers like I am and the
no, but you set it up like there was an active discussion going on and people don't understand.
I looped you in on the discussion that was going on in my head.
Oh, so there was.
So I brought it to the table.
It was a monologue in your own head, not a dialogue.
Yeah, but I was mid-dialogue, and I'm like, let me just bring this in.
Oh, because.
Did you know? Oh, by the way, what did you learn today in one sentence?
I don't take no orders from Lance's head, by the way.
What did you learn in one sentence? Did you only get taxed while you're playing the game?
You ramped up to it like there was this active discussion
on
Twitter or social media.
But
no
wait
discussion.
A minute, hold on.
No discussion.
You
anywhere.
act like this never happens.
No,
like
but
this one rare.
This one in particular bothered me. I don't know why.
I don't know why this one got you.
I was like,
There's
what?
lots of them.
Me, where did this? I was like, I don't. What do you mean? Where did this start? Oh, it starts in Lance's head. That's what happened.
I kind of get
exactly.
that, but this one of all things, centered around Michael Porter Jr. of the awful Brooklyn Nets, bothered me for some reason.
Because it spiraled there.
Well, guess what?
I don't take medicine, by the way, for what I have.
I don't take no orders
I don't
from
take no
doctors,
medicine
by
from no
the way.
doctors, by the way.
Yeah.
I even talked to my neurologist, and like, I said, should I get adult ADD? Should I get some medicine? He goes, nah.
That's how your doctor responds?
No, well, that's how I translate it. It's like, well, I don't think it would really make much of a difference for you, like forgetting your stuff. Well, it started out not because of things that happened on the show. I was like, I've literally left thousands of dollars of cash and other technology in hotels and planes and cabs. And do you think if I took medicine, they're like, yeah, I mean, you could if you want. I'm like, nah. It would soak up. It would destroy my creative genius on the show.
All right.
So you've made a decision.
Yeah, I'm just going to keep doing this.
Is there any chance we can? Well, let's talk about Patrick Surtain.
He gone. We've got some real. Hey,
wait,
D'Amico, you're 3-4, but we are a lucky. Like we've got some luck on our side.
So, I guess. Oh, do we know about Nico?
No,
we'll see if he starts
and,
practicing.
Okay, you said
he's never
you said
talking about concussion, guys.
You said something in passing. And I've seen it a little bit, and not only with Nico, but other like AJ Brown was out, and look how much better the Eagles' offense was because AJ didn't play, Nico didn't play, and the offense was better. Not saying you're a better team, but it puts the quarterback at ease. That you know what, I don't have to force a ball. Look to him, call plays for him. Make sure he's first option. We can just, hey, these rookies ain't gonna say nothing. They don't get the ball, right? I don't have to worry about that stuff because I can play free now. Let me go find and listen. CJ did a really nice job. First option, second option, third option, dump offs. It was that one huge play to Woody he was what third or fourth option. So not having I'm not saying you're a better team. That's not the point. But it sure does take a lot of pressure off your quarterback.
I think it does. And when you have a quarterback who's got the ability to scan the field, look, here's the difference. Nico Collins, to the best of my knowledge, and I feel confident in saying this, is not one of these, I got to have the ball, give me the ball. That's not who he is. So I think CJ uses him as a safety blanket. I don't think it's the pressure of a pain-in-the-ass wide receiver. So that's what's different than A.J. Brown. However, I think it also forced CJ to say, all right, I'm not just going to tilt my head to the left, or wherever Nico's lined up. A lot of times it's going to be on the left side at the X, even though they move him around. It felt like maybe he was more like he felt very, I don't know, he was very poised. It felt like he was getting through his reads well. I didn't feel like he was forcing the ball into spots like he does when Nico's there. A.J. Brown is just a giant pain in the ass. He didn't practice last week. He is a giant pain in the ass. And at some point, Tennessee got held hostage by him. This is who he is. This is who he is as a person and as a human. He's A.J. first, and that's it. And, Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, they had to get rid of him after a Super Bowl year. He just didn't fit the culture. A.J. Brown is maybe no longer fitting the culture over there, and at some point he's incredibly valuable.
Yeah.
But at some point, don't they have to get rid of him because it makes Jalen Hurts' job harder when you have, well,
Howie Roseman. I
Yeah.
was watching Pete Schrager yesterday,
Yeah.
who knows Howie Roseman really well, and he said Howie Roseman is not in the business of getting rid of really good football players.
Yeah,
C.J. Gardner-Johnson was expendable.
Right.
A.J. Brown is not. So I would be shocked. I would be shocked if they don't. You know what? Sometimes you got a pain in the ass. Oh, well, we're winning football games.
Now, what if he's not practicing, though? What if he becomes, like, what if your quarterback,
Well,
you know.
he was hurt, though, right? I mean, so.
Well, I don't think they look at it that way.
Well,
I think that
he didn't
it's
play.
he's also continues to tweet, "I'm being used but not used" or whatever.
Right.
Whatever he's like, what are we doing? I guess you could just keep putting up with the diva stuff. You do have a lot of wide receivers you can throw to.
Hey,
over
listen,
there.
the Cowboys did for years. I mean, it's just something. Hey, you live with it. You got to live with it. We got a break.
We need to talk about something, or talk about it on the other side, because we can no longer say the law firm of Miller and Murphy.
No, that's right. What about YouTube TV customers? You could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. You got to take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN on YouTube TV. I have got to talk to you right now about Ownwell. We were talking about Lance was going on about taxes. No one knows what he was talking about. But here's the deal. Here in the city of Houston, we've got property taxes, okay? Those property taxes are going to go up. The government never says, you know what, you probably paid more. Your house is probably worth less this year. You know, that's something, you know what, you never heard from the government? That. Because they keep going up and keep going up. Well, they don't care. They're charging you way more than your house is worth. You know how I know that? Because Ownwell wins 86% of the time. Ownwell beats the government 86% of the time. That's ridiculous. If it was 50-50, I'd say, oh, that's great. Ownwell's doing. But the government is wrong 86% of the time? Wow. That's incredible. That just tells you it's a rigged game. But Ownwell can fix that problem, and they do. An average savings of $1,100 plus for every one of their customers. Ownwell.com takes 3 minutes to sign up. And that money's coming back in your pocket. You only pay if you save money. Stop overpaying. Start saving with Ownwell. Sign up in 3 minutes at ownwell.com/Texas. That's OWNWELL.com/Texas.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Welcome back here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. 713-780-3776 is the number. If you want to get in, we haven't had any calls today.
Oh, I see people are now copying my opinion. I saw with Pardon My Take, and now Dan Graziano saying Jonathan Taylor should be MVP frontrunner. Copiers. And then I had to deal with these complete and total numbskulls on these he's like, he's not actually valuable. The quarterback's value is much. Like, dude, with the Colts, do you know how much easier the job of Daniel Jones is? Like, if you actually watched and stopped talking about the stats of the quarterback, their play action game is massively important in Indianapolis. The reason it's so successful is Jonathan Taylor and the offensive line, but Jonathan Taylor in this year, without this clear-cut, superheroic season from a Josh Allen or a Lamar Jackson, this is exactly the type of year where Jonathan Taylor should be considered. 100% should be considered. And from a statistics and score and record standpoint, and this is a little weird to say, but another guy that should be considered is Drake May. Like, if you want to look at where his team is, how important he's been to the to the ascension of the Patriots, and then you look at how he's played, I mean, Drake May probably deserves to be in this discussion. And we don't want to put him in there because he's just Drake May, and he's a second-year guy and a first-year. Well, he was a full-time starter most of last year. But Drake May's play is probably, if his name weren't Drake May, if his name were Justin Herbert, we would 100% be talking about him as an MVP candidate.
This show doesn't respect Justin Herbert.
Well,
I'm getting more and more respect.
I've got
for
respect for him
with Madison Beer.
There it is.
There it is. Yeah.
No. Did you see them at the Laker game?
Yeah,
I didn't. Apparently, he was announced to the crowd, and he got like soft claps because barely anyone cares who the Chargers quarterback is.
They don't even know that the Chargers are in L.A. here.
What does Madison Beer do? Just an
she's
influencer?
a singer, I think.
I hope she does stuff.
Does she sing?
Why do you care? You're not Justin Herbert.
Yeah.
I know. I hope she does.
I don't care if she does or not. I think she's a singer. Does Drake May – actually, it's not even about Drake May. Does level of opponent matter in the MVP race, particularly for a quarterback?
I think so. Now, it levels out by the end of the year, but
Does
yeah.
it when you're playing a last-place schedule?
Yeah, I think it does.
Yeah.
Because you say a last-place schedule, but we all know –
No, I'm looking at the teams right now. So far –
are you going after Drake May?
No, I'm just pointing out.
Is that what this is?
If we're comparing – if we have to do the resume thing, let's do the resume with Drake May. The Raiders, the Dolphins, Steelers, okay.
Lost to the Raiders.
Yes, lost to the Steelers, beat the Dolphins. Carolina's not a bad football team. At least on the road, they're terrible. At home, they're fine.
But you're not getting a lot of eyes on those football games.
Carolina at Buffalo, that's the one that set this campaign going when they won that game. He had the game-winning drive. At New Orleans, at Tennessee, home to Cleveland.
Yeah, well, I mean, you paint a vivid picture of quality of opponents. Well, now I would say that's a pretty good defense that stifled a lot of teams, and Drake May in the second half really got after him. So, no, I'm just saying purely by record, it's going to get a little tougher for him, but I assume it gets tougher. But by the record and by the ascension of the
He's still
team
got the Jets
and by
twice
his stats,
and the Dolphins another time.
It
won't get that. He won't get that much tougher.
It helps. Although the Jets' defense is a little better than the Dolphins is terrible.
Well, but you got to play in. I think you got to be seen nationally.
Yeah.
Have a moment.
Oh, he can't win.
You're not going to have a moment against the Dolphins.
No,
or
but
the Jets.
don't you think Jonathan Taylor deserves a really legitimate conversation about MVP?
I think it's him and Mahomes right now that should be probably the favorites right now.
I would agree with you. I would agree with you. And I think that of all the years, and Mahomes has won it multiple years, so I think that Jonathan Taylor 100% should be in this conversation because he's also one of the reasons that Daniel Jones, his value is that he has helped to elevate Daniel Jones too. Daniel Jones is playing great. I think Daniel Jones, for what I look for, Daniel Jones would be comeback player of the year, but I recognize a lot of people think it's not comeback from suck. It is.
But it is.
Well, see, but a lot of people think it's just come back from injury.
But
and they say it's either Dak. A lot of people will say it's either Dak
I don't
or
like
it's
to come
Aiden
back for
Hutchinson.
suck.
Well,
I don't
see,
like,
John
you
doesn't like
suck.
that.
So you sucked.
Joe Flacco's out of
So
the league.
you were terrible, so you should get an award because you weren't
See,
terrible.
I
Joe
think
Flacco's
Sam-
out of the league, and DeMar Hamlin came back from death, and they gave it to Joe Flacco.
Yeah, that's a rare, and I thought they got
yeah.
it right. I thought they got it right because Joe played at a high level and took his team to the playoffs. I mean, DeMar came back. That's a magnificent story. That's actually one of the craziest upsets I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Is that I figured it would go to DeMar. I thought they just would call it the DeMar Hamlin Award.
Well, it would have been nice if DeMar was actually on the field all the time.
Yeah.
And, and played a bigger role.
I mean,
well, he was a nickel, I think.
Geno Smith wanted. He didn't come back from injury. He came back from being not a good football
Well, that's
player.
right. Yeah, by
So
the
they
nature.
do it.
Yeah. Now,
they do it.
Like Dak Prescott. Honestly, if you want to look at injury, Dak Prescott and Aiden Hutchinson are your two. If you want to look at a guy who has revitalized his career,
Danny Dimes.
That's Danny Dimes. So it depends on how you view it. But I've noticed that people have wildly different interpretations of it.
Well, now that, but did he come back from suck or did he come back from a sucky organization? I mean, there's we talked
Depends on how you I don't
about
know.
Alex Smith and the Giants are a bad organization as well. That's just a bad. That's just a they're just bad. It's been bad.
Yeah.
And maybe well, Scatterboot getting hurt is going to hurt them in the future. All right, you and I right now need to talk about. Okay, Christmas is coming. As a company, what do you want to do for your people? This is the time. You want to give out wallets. You want to give out golf bags, toiletry bags, work bags, backpacks. How about backpacks for your people? Well, if you want to have those customized corporate gifts for your customers or for your people, you need to do it now. And what they can do, they can put patches on. That you can get boots, customized boots. They can customize your boot. They can put your patch on it. Stirrups that you pull up. They can customize those for your people. But you got to do it now, and you got to do it at Republic Boot Company, the best, the biggest. They've been doing it forever. They are the leather company in the city of Houston, Lance.
The 1836 boots are the finest ready-made boots. They're sitting there waiting for you, but they can also custom fit them to your foot. That's with the ones that are off the shelf. They can do that for you as well. They've got great sports jackets. I know John got one last year. Cowboy hats that they can get fitted and cleaned, and there's pretty much anything that you can think of in terms of Western wear they're doing, but that includes everything beyond Western wear. You can shoot your boot with an alligator hunt next year. You can sign up right now for all this information, and they've got a great website. Go to republicbootcompany.com. That's republicbootcompany.com. They're located in the Heights at 1133 East 11th Street. Make sure you stop in and enjoy yourself on Fridays. They have live music and Fireball Fridays, and it turns into a party on Friday. So why don't you head in there sometime before you get your night started on Friday and check out all the great gear. Get rodeo ready with republicbootcompany.com. YouTube customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports that you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and many more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN on YouTube television.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back. Joel Klatt made an interesting observation. We got 3, and Lance, I wholeheartedly, everybody that I've seen, LSU is the best job.
Josh Pate will have something different to say on Thursday.
Okay.
He said the reason is because it is an absolute mess at the top, and it's not functional. I just read what he said about it, and it's a mess at the university. Not what they offer. That's not what I'm talking about. It's how it's run.
We'll talk about it. Listen, most everybody, they said LSU's got the pick. Here's the deal, and Joel Klatt put this out there. You call Saban and Urban Meyer first. Now,
yes, I'm good with that.
Urban Meyer.
I think Saban. It's if Saban wants it, it's his job.
I think yes. I
was
agree
told
wholeheartedly.
before. I was told before this. I was reminded before the season. I had someone telling me Saban was maybe sniffing around a little bit.
Okay. After that,
it's not going to be Lane, I don't think.
After that, you call Dan Lanning. Dan
Yep.
Lanning probably isn't going anywhere, but maybe. He coached in the SEC before.
Would you call Urban?
I wouldn't call Urban.
I don't know that I would either.
I wouldn't call
Nick
Urban.
Saban, yes.
There's too much baggage there.
Yeah.
From the Jacksonville days and when he was
And
putting
Florida
hands
and Ohio
under
State.
center. Yeah.
All of it.
Yeah, all of it.
It's been a run for Urban.
Yeah. And then Lane. And
I trust
then he
that Lane-
said something interesting. Said after that, the pickings are slim. And I mean, Matt Rule is thought to be.
What about Coach Prime?
The guy. Oh, no, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. No, thank you.
You buy him out, and then you
Yeah.
give him a bunch of money.
No, name the hot guys after Lanning and Kiffin.
Well, so Clark Lee is one.
Yeah. If he's even going to leave his alma mater.
I would say, one of the guys, I think Joe Brady is the guy that, to me, is at the top of the food chain.
Yeah, but he's been out of the college game for a while now.
I don't
and
care.
He's got no head coaching experience.
I don't care that he was out of the college game because he was the college game in 2019.
He had an unbelievable team with 19 pros on it.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that his offense wasn't a really good offense.
His offense was one of the
and
greatest
he had come
ever.
from, guess where he came from?
But
the
he's
Saints.
got no head coaching experience. So,
well, yeah, I mean,
that's kind of a big deal.
Well, it can be. Yeah, it can be. It obviously can be. I mean, we live in a world where everyone just wants a young coach, and it doesn't matter if they have coaching experience. And the reality is, it actually does matter.
It does.
And many times, I think Rhett Lashley is an interesting name to keep an eye on. I think Todd Monken, from just a pure offensive standpoint, would be an interesting name if you could hire him back into college, which I don't think you can. I think older coaches are not going to want to fool with college football anymore.
Yeah, it's a pain. Yeah,
it's old coaches are going to be like, no, thanks.
Yeah.
I'm looking at some of the other names. Yeah, I mean,
there's not. It's really. It really isn't great out there.
Well, I think
you've got 3 huge jobs open.
Well, I think it's more about the big names that are available, or potentially, I think you can find a really good coach. It's just a question of whether LSU is willing to, I put it in quotes, lower their standards. Go grab a coach who doesn't have a big name.
Was Nick a huge name when he was at Michigan State?
Well, he turned LSU into a spot.
He was he was a pretty good name.
And was Urban a huge good name when he was at Utah?
Well, he was undefeated. He was the hot coach then.
Yeah, he had just beaten who was it? Oklahoma or Alabama in the
played
Sugar
Alabama.
No, that was Kyle Whittingham.
That's right.
He had already been at Florida.
He beat Nick in that Sugar Bowl. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had Alex Smith. He created the first pick of the draft with that offense. But that's true. That's back when you really did. He's a whack. Were they whack back then?
Mountain West.
Or Mountain West. That's a Mountain West coach. Ugh, disgusting. So that is true. That's kind of how it was looked at a little bit back then. Nick was considered a good coach. He had been an NFL coordinator. That was a Big Ten coach going to LSU. That's not like the Clark Lee thing. You would like so a Tulane coach. I cannot see LSU taking a Tulane coach. It doesn't matter who the coach is.
Summerall.
Yeah, I don't think they'll take Summerall. I don't see that happening. But John, I'm looking through the list, and you are right. Dell, I think I think Kenny Dillingham is a good coach over at Arizona State. I think he gets it. I think he's going to be a good college football coach. But you have to be willing to just go get a good coach and not worry about the name appeal and the splash. What are you laughing about? I can hear you.
Brian Keller interviewing for head football coach at Howard. And it's Robert Downey Jr. with the blackface.
Oh no! From what's that? I've already seen the one where he interviews at UCLA. I told you yesterday. He's like, "But these waves are so toasty," and now he's doing Tropic Thunder. Robert Downey Jr. or Soul Man. If you really go way back, that movie got greenlit.
Oh my God, that is so funny.
The '80s were raw.
Yeah.
I think Jeff Brom should be a name that everyone's looking at.
Well, I hear he is interviewing at UTEC Jamaica.
Do you hear what's going to happen in Jamaica? They're about to get wiped off the planet.
Oh, really?
That big
Category 5.
Cat 5 is about to smack them with 175 mile an hour winds.
Good
yeah.
Lord. No.
Jimbo Fisher. Jimbo back to LSU, brother. Jimbo back to LSU.
I mean, he talks fast enough, but he should be at West Virginia as fast as
Too
Jimbo
late.
talks.
They had a chance, and they didn't hire him.
They should have.
He wanted to go there. So if he went to LSU, remember this. You can offset. I don't know if he has offset language. If he gets all of his cheese or if A&M is – I think he just got his cheese. But I wonder if A&M – if LSU can get him at a discount, because that's something they could actually use. Because
you're joking,
well, when
right?
I say an even greater discount, because A&M may still be paying his salary. I don't think they gave it to him in a lump sum.
You're joking, right?
No, I think
You
Jimbo
think
would
what?
be perfect.
Do
for
you
them.
hate LSU? Is that why you want
I
this
think
to happen?
Jimbo. Well, he won a national championship.
That's what Texas A&M
At
thought.
Florida
That's why
State
they made
back
the
in
hire.
14, and at Texas
13.
A&M he beat Nick Saban one time.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I heard
And he
that.
also did
How
other good
much
stuff.
better off is Texas A&M with Mike Elko right now?
Pretty damn better off.
Man,
Now, how much better off was
without
Texas
that
A&M?
Jimbo? Listen, Jimbo's offense.
That's the
was
problem.
one of the worst offenses in college football.
That's the problem.
Lance.
Now you got Colin Klein, who Aggie fans hated forever.
K-State.
Because it's just K-State running court, and all of a sudden they go portal. And think about it. This whole thing has been on. I think Marcel Reed is a fine college quarterback, but this whole thing was unlocked because, number one, they have two really good running backs. But then you went to the portal and got Mississippi State and NC State's wide receivers, and those dudes have been unbelievable this year.
Well,
unbelievable.
And so are those defensive ends.
Yeah, they've really come on.
Holy crap. All right. 713-780-3776. The number if you want to get in
What
here.
about a pro coach going? What about Cliff Kingsbury?
What?
That's a possibility.
I mean, I know Cliff. Cliff failed at Texas Tech. Cliff failed at Arizona. So college and pro. We know he's a great mind, offensive mind.
Yep.
But what if his name starts getting mentioned again?
I thought of Cliff too. I think Cliff could take one of these jobs, but I don't. Listen, from what I heard, I haven't talked to him, but what I heard, he likes the NFL. He likes the NFL, the lifestyle a lot, and did not recruit. Listen, he has no pressure on him.
College is a harder job.
You think LSU's hiring a guy who was 5 games below 500?
No.
as a head coach.
If they're smart, they'd come after Willie Fritz and try to steal him from the Cougs.
Why do you keep uttering words that people don't want to hear?
Willie Fritz
what is
can
wrong
coach.
with you?
I'm just saying LSU would LSU's going to
bad
want a
person.
name. If it's not good enough, LSU will think they'll look down at whoever this coaching hire is.
You're a bad person.
If it's not a great
You know
name.
who's good people? HR&P.
Mike Bloomgren's still around somewhere.
Really good people at HR&P. Now, the best people, they're the best. I'm telling you here and now, HR&P makes your business better. HR&P does the work more efficiently, the best in technology, proprietary technology, that is something you can't do, you don't know how to do. You're doing it laboriously, you're doing it not economically, you're doing it and you're wasting time, you're wasting money, you're hurting yourself, you're hurting your business. Don't do your payroll, don't do your HR, don't try to do your taxes on your own. They have tax experts, the Affordable Care experts there. If you're looking for the best way to get your people their money, do it the most economically way you possibly can, and that is HR&P. And then let them help you with all the other benefits packages for your people as well. They don't sell those, but they suggest the best for your business. So let them break down your business. Let them come in. It's free. Have consultation. Let them look at your business and tell you how they can save you money at HR&P. HRP.net, 281-880-6525 or HRP.net.
If you're a YouTube TV customer, do not lose college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball. These are all on the table to be gone. Make sure that you take action and go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN on YouTube television.
All right, welcome back. Our final hour of the morning. A recap, Dodgers win in 18 innings yesterday. Freddie Freeman walk-off home run in the 18th inning. Sucks. The Rockets win big, 137-109. Beat the snot out of Brooklyn, get their first win of the season. Tari Eason was awesome. 8 of 12 from the field, 5 of 7 from 3. Just fantastic. Kevin Durant. Lance is worried about his shooting.
Not in real life, but
not in
he
real life,
is.
but
I mean, they shot 50
in radio life.
Yeah, in radio life. They shoot 39.8% from 3 right now. That's an immediate upgrade over the first 3 games. But the guy responsible for a lot of that has been Alperen Şengün.
Yeah. Well, they were 50% last night.
Yeah.
50%.
Now, Amen Thompson, I was horrified that he took 7 threes the first game, missed all 7. Mm-hmm. Ever since then, and I was like, why is he shooting those? Because last year he wouldn't shoot them. Last year he said, you're not baiting me into this. These last 2 games has not been baited into it. 1 attempt 0 for 1, 1 attempt 0 for 1. Mm-hmm. So he's only shot 2 3-pointers over the last 2 games, and I think he's figured out. And Ime probably told him, listen, you're not a 3-point shooter, so you shooting 7 threes is letting them off the hook, and it is. It's letting any defense off the hook. And at the end of that game against Detroit, it was Asur Thompson, his twin brother, got the ball at the top of the key wide open, and my son Mason goes, "That's Asur, let him shoot." And it was at the end of the game, Rockets are losing. He shoots, just clanks, just bricks a 3, and I'm like, the Thompsons just work defense and penetrating and finishing at the hole. The Thompson kids, the twins, did not extend, like they had the family basketball was not about going outside and taking those shots. It was about playing strong defense and functional finishing near the rim. That's what they practiced.
Yeah. Alpy, though, 7 for 12 so far this season. And I want him to keep on shooting. Keep shooting those threes, Alpy.
But I want to – that's – it's going to be curious to see how – so Okogie got a start yesterday. So it's going to be interesting to see how they maneuver this lineup around. When Finney Smith gets back, I'm kind of curious to see where his minutes are going to come in. Aaron Holiday, have you already noticed that he's already locking in with like 8 or 9, and that's it. He is not extending his bench right now, he being Ime Udoka. He's not extending the bench much at all. Holiday, I don't know. Has Holiday played this year? Did he get in yesterday? He wasn't playing when I was watching the game.
No, I think Reed stayed in the game.
Reed got 24 minutes yesterday.
Yeah. I don't
remember. I didn't see Holiday unless he got in late for some junk minutes.
Yeah, he played against the Nets last night.
So he got some junk minutes. How many minutes did he get?
7 minutes.
Okay.
All right.
Yes, Jay-Sean got 7 also. Davidson got 7. Holiday got 7. Jeff Green got 4. Jay-Sean Tate got 7. Jay-Sean is one of those guys that I wonder if he might get moved at some point. I mean, look at this bench. Somebody's getting moved off of this thing.
So I'm looking at this is just, but we just assume that all these ESPN stats are correct when we go look at Alperen Şengün's. Alperen Şengün's game log says he says he shoots 2.5 threes per game, and he shoots 5 threes per game and makes 2.5, 50%.
Right. Uh-huh.
He's actually in 3 games, 7 of 12.
Right.
That's not 50%. It's better than 50%. And it's actually he only shoots 4 per game. You just assume that these stats are just correct.
Well, I went to his official stats. Like if you go to his player profile and hit stats, they have the number correct. So they're off on the page you're looking at. But if you just go regular season averages for his entire career, you go to 25, 26, 2.3 threes made per game, 4 taken overall.
Well, I'm sorry, but this one is wrong.
Yeah, I don't know.
And I'm going to protest.
I think that was for, yeah.
Yeah.
I want
you got to dig
protest.
deeper.
I'm protesting.
We want you to dig a little deeper, John.
Yeah.
That's all Dell's
No,
asking.
I was in his game log.
He's just asking.
I'm just telling you.
The game log's for losers. The real ones go to regular season averages.
For whatever reason, the game log doesn't take into account his most recent game. They haven't updated that yet, as I can look at it right now and see that. But if you go to his stats page, they have taken it into account. 4 threes per game, 58.3% from 3. That's the correct number.
Why would you not take into account?
Maybe I don't know why the delay. They eventually will get to it, but they have been delayed with that.
Okay, so I can't trust. I can trust ESPN television though. Okay, and I do trust ESPN television, and I want you to know that YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. You got to take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN. If you are a YouTube TV customer, that's scary, losing ESPN, all those games. You can't do it.
Big college football weekend. Can't lose my games.
No, we can't lose the game.
Hey, I got two names for you guys. Jeff Brom, as I mentioned before, Louisville, because we were talking about coaches who should be targeted. Jeff Brom's got a lot of wins against top 10 teams. I don't know why Jeff Brom would not be mentioned. I don't know what his contract situation is. Also, Brent Key with Georgia Tech. Brent Key is the guy who coached under Nick Saban and went to Georgia Tech, has had a lot of success at G Tech, right, or has had relative success there. I think Brent Key is another guy that, LSU should look at Brent Key. He loves to run the football, be physical. I think he fits from a football culture standpoint. Like I said, he coached for Nick Saban too. Brent Key is a name that I would look at as well.
Yep. I mean, you're going down the line probably a little bit. And
but why? Why is that down the line?
Because their AD loves a big name.
Well, their AD may not have his job much longer.
No.
Pate went after, what's his name?
Scott Woodward.
Woodward negotiated both Jimbo's contract and Brian Kelly's. It turns out that you are now paying about $130 million worth of buyouts for those two, and Woodward was not involved in the discussion to get rid of Brian Kelly. I wonder how long Woodward's going to be there. And he's one of the ones that I think Pate pointed out.
He's had a problem with the basketball coach too.
Yeah, and this is why Pate. Now I'm kind of speaking for him a little bit, but I was reading his quotes about what he said on Sunday that you would think LSU would be the best job, but they are a mess behind the scenes with. I think with Woodward and with leadership, they don't have a president at the university.
Woodward would call you fake news, Lance.
Would he?
Yes, because he did not give Jimbo his extension.
He didn't?
That belongs to Ross Bjork.
Are you sure?
He did give Ed O an extension.
Hold on a second. Are you sure about that?
He hired Jimbo in 2017. Ross Bjork was the AD in 2021.
When he got the big one?
Yeah, after coming off the COVID big-time year that he had.
Fake news.
When they went to the Orange Bowl. Ross Bjork was the AD at the time.
Embattled LSU, everything. Scott Woodward slammed over $132 million in buyouts. Everything is saying this.
Well, Bjork was the one, along with the president, that authorized that deal to get done. The board did, excuse me, but they negotiated.
Buyouts. Literally every article you see is about that.
I'm looking at it right now.
And Stephen A. Smith said that both of them, and he doesn't have bad information.
Never.
No.
It's on it's on ESPN. I mean, it's on A&M's site. September 1st, 2021, Ross Bjork was behind one of Jimbo. Did he get multiple extensions? Maybe
yes,
that's it.
He did.
Okay, but the most recent, the big one that he got, 2021, Ross Bjork was behind.
Oh, yeah, he got multiple extensions.
Yeah, he got multiple. The Aggies were terrified, so they just gave him anything he wanted. Like, from what I've been told, Texas won't blink on. If they get threatened, they're like, go ahead, bye. We'll get somebody else. I want the Aggies to be like that. I want the Aggies to have the security of knowing it was a good job, good money, good facilities. Good, although they say facilities don't matter anymore. It's just all about how much money can you give them.
So he gave him 4 more years, Bjork did.
Yeah. So the buy it wasn't about necessarily the buyout was already in place. The buyout just extended with those years.
It was extended 4 years with an average annual salary of $9 million. That would increase to $9,150, blah blah blah, up $100,000 every year. That was the Bjork extension, 4 years.
He said, Josh said, so now I don't know how you look at Scott Woodward right now. Woodward was responsible for the Jimbo Fisher fiasco at A&M. He has now got the Brian Kelly disaster in his lap. I mean, they've had critical financial issues down there in part because of Scott Woodward. You got an organizational situation that's football related. Then you've got an athletic department situation that the football situation resides under. So if you're a premier head coach, you have to convince me you've got your affairs in order. If you're
Nick Saban comes in and just takes it over.
Well, here's what he said.
Nick
Saban, but that's the dream scenario. But Pate went on to say, the public thinks I have every resource imaginable at my disposal, meaning LSU. And all the while, behind the scenes, I'm not. I'm looking up at my competitors because they've got a well-oiled athletic department, and I don't. I'm not stepping into that. I don't expect to ask a premier name to step into that unless you overpay for them at LSU. That's going to be the thing, is getting – now, there's a lot of advantages. Look, recruiting Louisiana and recruiting Texas is the huge advantage that LSU has. Recruiting Florida is a big deal too. There's a ton of talent there, but the game's changed because of NIL/revenue sharing. So it really is. It's unfortunate, but it really is just. Oh, I'm glad you have good facilities. How much? What am I getting? How much are you paying me? Mm-hmm. I think I told you guys the rumor I heard was that the backup for a prominent college football team, a good college football team, was not going to play because he tried to use that as leverage, or his agent tried to hold his leverage. When the starter went out, he said, all right, we're only going to pay if you give us more money. And the university said, wow. They talked to the starter. Starter said, I'll fight through it. So I think that kid's going to be gone from the program. But there's still some of that goes on. There was a major program, championship-winning program, that intentionally did not make one of their players the special teams player of the year because they knew it would cause issues with his agent demanding outrageous money, and they were trying to hang on to the kid. And the kid ended up leaving. He ended up leaving anyway.
Can't believe you're going to treat Josh Niblett like that.
Oh, Niblett
whatever his first name
is responsible for 2 wins this year.
Yes, absolutely.
He's responsible for 2 wins.
He beat Kentucky, and he beat Mississippi State.
Ryan Niblett, Texas. Now you got it's laid out for you. When Niblett comes calling, you didn't even win Special Teamer of the Year. What are you talking about?
Wow.
We ain't got to pay you.
Well, I'll tell you who else. Did you see Concepcion? The 2 best punt returners in the country reside in Texas.
Well, he got paid now. Concepcion got a pretty good payday to come to A&M.
Just before we break, Bill Murphy, the pitching coach for the Astros.
Oh, yeah.
Co-pitching coach is heading to Pittsburgh.
Yep.
But it's a good thing we're keeping Josh Miller, who calls all the good pitches.
Oh.
Yep.
That's interesting. So who's responsible for the arm injuries?
That would be Murphy.
Got it.
Right.
So no more arm injuries.
And he's gone. No more arm injuries. We got Josh Miller.
Hold on. Maybe it's the long game. Are they gonna get him in Skeens' ear and go, hey, you know where you should be? Is this a little spy stuff going on? Send him to Pittsburgh, get in Skeens' ear.
Well, we've had a lot of spies that we've sent out, and they never come back.
Carlos. It's called the long game. That's what I said.
You know what?
We sent Carlos a spy.
Murphy's going to get Paul Skeens to come to the Astros.
This is what I'm saying. Hey, you know where you should go?
Yep.
Houston. You know what they did for the last great Pittsburgh Pirate pitcher, Garrett Cole?
Look at that.
See what they did?
Yeah.
You're
not going to be any good till you get to the Astros.
Well, I wouldn't sell it like that.
That's
how I would sell it. Okay, that's how I sell it. And then maybe he would sue with John Daspit.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. You just never know. You never know. John Daspit's out there just trying to take care of people who are injured at the workplace, out on the roadways, wherever it can be, out in the water, maritime. He handles maritime law. There have been people. I remember when I first met him, he was handling a case where a guy was on a train. He was a worker on a train, and some goof was not paying attention, and the train was set in motion where these cars were going to collide, and the guy was about to get just smashed in half. He had to jump off of the train to save himself and was injured pretty badly in that jump. So John had to go out there and make sure and take care of that. And one of the issues you have a lot of times, especially with men, is that you don't go to the hospital to get looked at when you get injured. John Daspit, the first thing you do when you're injured is you should call 713 Call Now, because he'll make sure you get there. If you don't have insurance, that's something they'll take care of. They want you to get checked out, because if you're injured and you need physical therapy, you need surgery, you need any type of care, it needs to be paid for by the insurance company on the other side, because once you have you've signed off on the agreement, you've signed off on the payout, you're responsible for everything then. So if you have not had that properly diagnosed, you could end up coming out of pocket for an injury that was caused by someone else. Make sure your pain and suffering is properly compensated, and make sure that you are getting the time, the money that you would be losing out on if you miss work. That's all taken care of by the Daspit Law Firm, daspitlaw.com. The number one thing to do when you're in an injury is immediately call 713-CALL-NOW. That's 713-CALL-NOW.
It's John and Lance,
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5, 713-780-3776. We got Israel who wants to talk on the radio. What's up, Israel? How you doing?
What is up, guys? This is Israel on a mobile. And before I get into asking the whole city and Lance's forgiveness for being wrong on Reed Shepherd and what an outstanding point guard he is, I did want to ask Lance a thought-probing question and why he's not bringing up Deion Sanders, Charlie Strong, Kevin Sumlin, or the late Eddie Robinson for head coaching positions at LSU. Is there a specific reason, Lance, why you're not going after any of these guys for head coaching positions? And I'll hang up on this.
He's asking important questions. Why didn't you bring up Eddie Robinson?
The late Eddie Robinson.
That would be.
That was about 30 years ago, Eddie passed.
Oh,
Eddie would be
no.
about 110 right now.
30 years ago? No way.
How long ago was it?
18. He passed in 07.
Yeah.
So it's been 18 years?
Yes. If he was still alive, he would be 106 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think that's
that might be a little too old for the job. Maybe that's why.
Yeah, I
well,
already
plus
said
he's
Prime.
dead.
I did. I'm sorry, Israel,
He
on
did-
a mobile.
he-
I did say Prime should be
Yeah, you did
maybe
mention
LSU's
Prime.
head coach.
Mm-hmm. You did talk about him.
You did say Prime.
Yeah, I did. I mentioned
You
him. I didn't mention Charlie Strong. That's true.
That's a mistake.
And I didn't mention.
That's on you.
Who was the else? Other one?
I don't remember who else there was.
I don't remember what other super serious question that was. The other. Kevin Sumlin.
Oh, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Sumlin's in football right now.
Is he not coaching?
I think he
anywhere?
left Maryland.
He's not the OC there.
Maryland.
Nope.
No,
He was
left.
a tight ends coach, and now no. I think he's done. Yeah, I don't think he's there. No.
Yeah, he was formerly the associate co-OC and tight ends coach there, but no longer there. Well, so he's available, is what Israel and the Mobile
Well,
say.
yeah, I guess that's. When's the last time a Houston Rockets scored 50 points? Do you remember?
When was the last time a Houston Rocket
scored 50 points?
Did Jalen get there?
James?
Nope.
Did Jalen get there?
Actually, there's been two players since James Harden
since
in 19 that did it.
Did Jalen get there?
Nope. There's been 1 in 20 and 1 in 21.
1 in 20. Those are the dark years.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
Yep. Oh, what? There it is. I heard the intern say it. Kevin Porter Jr. did it in 2021. He's the last Rocket to score 50. Kevin Porter Jr. scored 50. How many points? He played 41 minutes and scored.
How many shots?
73.
He didn't shoot 73.
No. He scored. How many points did he score? I guess he scored 50 on the nose. He scored 50. And Eric Gordon did it in 2020. A random January 27th game.
Man, you better give KPJ some credit. He had 14 assists in that game, too.
Ooh, he was 9 of 15 from 3.
16 of 26 overall.
Damn, cousin, that's
efficient.
Tight.
That's an efficient 50.
Was that in a W, too? It was plus 19. That had to be a win against Milwaukee.
The Bucks.
Against Milwaukee in 21. That was serious
that their
business.
championship year?
I think that's a championship year. He had 11 assists.
Oh, AI gave him 14. Yeah, 11 assists. I see it now.
He had 11 assists. That's still pretty damn skippy.
50-11 in a win?
Yeah. That is rare
Do you
stuff.
want to apologize?
No, I'm sorry. I wish we still had you.
Mm.
I'm having to.
That may be a little much.
I'm having to keep my son at bay already for every day lobbying for Russell Westbrook. I said, absolutely not. We're not even going to have. I won't even have this conversation with you. Absolutely not. Won't have this conversation. And he's actually very serious about that. But the reason I brought it up is the Utah Jazz. Lauri Markkanen had 50 points, hit the 50-point mark yesterday. The Rockets have had since 2000. It's pretty wow. This is absolutely insane. James Harden had 57, 58, and 61 on January 14th, January 16th, and January 23rd of 2019. Then in February of the same year, he had 58. In March, he had 57 and 61 and 50. So James Harden, that was just an insane year for James Harden. We forget sometimes. Then in 19, he had 59, 60, 50, and 55 and 54. Okay? The Jazz, that's their first 50-point game since Karl Malone in 1998. The Jazz have not had a 50-point score since Karl Malone in 1998, and James Harden did it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 times just in 18 and 19 alone.
Wow.
James could – this just in, James could score.
You think?
Yeah.
You think James was a scorer? Huh.
Now I know why Daryl Morey was constantly sending videotaping to the league trying to get James the MVP.
Well,
there's still no excuse
it
for
would
that.
have been better to worry about, winning championships.
Yeah, but with MVPs come championships, John.
Oh, no.
Well,
not really.
Sometimes.
Yeah, no.
The reigning MVP won the title this year. It doesn't guarantee it, though.
No, it sure doesn't. No.
Avoid some of your postseason failures. So maybe things would have ended up
Here's
differently.
one more thing. I'm reading all of the indictments on the poker. They're separate. The New York Post has it, and I'm reading it all. Boy, is it interesting. The poker and then the sports betting. Here's why Terry Rozier is cooked. The defendant, De Niro Laster, who is the best friend of Terry Rozier, he sold information about Terry Rozier's plan to leave the March 23rd game early to multiple co-conspirators, including to the defendant Marv Farley and co-conspirator number 1, to enable them to place fraudulent wagers on non-public information. In exchange for the information, Fairley and co-conspirator 1 agreed to pay Laster approximately $100,000 from their expected fraudulent gambling winnings. Prior to March 23rd, Fairley, Laster, and co-conspirator number 1 exchanged text messages confirming that Rozier planned to exit the game prematurely and confirming their plan to place wagers. So literally, they're texting about it. It happens. They got it from Rozier. Like, Rozier's cooked. This is his best friend who was selling this information to others. This is, if they can prove this with text messages, I don't see how Rozier has any chance.
Well, listen, I feel good about it. You're maximizing your profits. So you're if you can just bet yourself, then you can only make so much money. But if you sell it to others, you can maximize. Call a bunch of people. Yeah. And now everybody's got bets on it. And, all these books all get together.
Yeah, what could possibly happen?
Algorithm for how many bets should be on this one bet, which should be probably
to make up for 100,000.
Terry Rozier under points and under minutes played should probably be about a $50 bet.
Yeah.
And there was probably hundreds of thousands of dollars bet on this.
Well, if they paid
how would they ever find out?
Yeah. I can't imagine. These guys are so stupid. It's like they've never watched any 30 for 30 on any of these point shaving. They've never seen a 30 for 30. You paid $100,000. How much do you have to bet to make it worth your time? At least 200% of that number. So at least 200% of the number that you paid out. Those are going to be massive flags. They got it same day. The NBA had the information the exact same day as Terry Rozier played. Of course. Because it's all real time.
And here's the problem. And Adam, so we don't have the technology. We don't have the access to wiretaps and everything else that the FBI does. So we let Terry Rozier back on the court. You had all the information that all of these people were betting on the under on Terry Rozier.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's on Adam Silver.
That's not good. It really looks like.
That's why the Ravens are in trouble today.
Uh-huh.
That's why the Ravens are in trouble. It's not.
They're very, very, especially with this information getting out.
Yes.
Oh, the NFL is extremely sensitive to this now.
And while Adam Silver's handling of it certainly affects the macro view of the NBA and how things are working, the way they handle it affected one of their teams. Because do you think a team trades for Terry Rozier and gives up an asset if they know he's under investigation by the feds?
No.
Oh, right.
So they didn't tell. Like, I guess you don't want to make it public.
Whoever the team did it is dumb and should be kicked out of the league anyway.
Okay. So I get it.
Oh, it's the Heat.
Yeah, not making it public. But if the Heat come inquiring, hey, we want to have this deal finalized, approved. Hey, guys, we're going to make you aware here that Terry is under federal investigation. They probably don't give up a first-round pick for Terry Rozier.
No, and in fact, I would say right now, when this happens, see, I'll give the NFL credit. They jumped on this stuff pretty quick when they've, and this is even guys just betting on different sports inside their facilities. They were quick to shut that down because they have to be. The NBA, it is Adam Silver and especially David Stern. They were willing to play fast and loose with the rules. That's why all of us, no matter who you are, even if you love Jordan or whatever, you have to at least consider that his time in baseball was a ruse because he was suspended. It's absolutely on the table for everyone to consider that.
So the article you're looking at is from the Post?
Yeah.
How closely did you look at it? Because is there something about a night in Oklahoma City where Chauncey Billups was provided with an envelope?
I haven't gotten down to that
How
part
about
yet.
hair?
Is that in there?
Listen, I'm just thrilled I never brought a package to Terry Rozier. That's all.
Can you imagine? Hey, listen, I got something for you to bring to Chauncey Rozier, and D. Jones, right, Damon? I need you to give these 3 packages to these guys.
For people who weren't here, never mind. YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN on YouTube TV. I am talking right now about East River 9. I'm talking about golf. Oh, yeah, ESPN has golf too. That's right. So you want to make sure when you want to play golf, I got a place for you. Okay, so you work for a living, and so you can't play golf, right? Yes, you can. You can still play golf. All you need to do is go to East River 9 because they got lights. You can play at night. You can get your par 3 on. You can get dinner on there. You can get your listen. It's a sports bar, and they got a giant outside television that is unbelievable. You can even see it during the daylight. That's how good this TV is. It is a great place to congregate, meet friends, first date. It's a great place to just listen. You got a business, you can get a corporate membership. Your people can all go play. They want to play during the day. They're going to play hooky from work. No, you can go at night, and we can and you can bring clients there. All kinds of great stuff. Pickleball as well. Driving range. Beautiful view of the city. I'm telling you, it's perfect. You got music on the weekends. They have crawfish boils during crawfish season. It's awesome. East River, the number 9.com. Get your corporate membership today. East River, the number 9.com.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, this is our penultimate segment of the day, which means, what did we miss? I don't know that we missed much today.
I think a YouTube TV conversation.
Huh?
I don't know if
YouTube
we missed
TV.
that.
About ESPN. That's unbelievable. They're having that issue again.
If you've been listening to the show at all, you didn't miss that.
Yeah.
Right.
We missed referencing Lance eating Cheez-Its.
I just started, and
No,
I kept
you
it
didn't.
quiet.
You didn't just start.
No, you
Well, I
didn't.
started
You've
a
been
while
eating them.
back.
You've
Well,
been eating
last
them.
segment I started.
Yeah, you ate them.
With a Diet Coke.
Yeah.
Diet Dr. Pepper.
Mm-hmm.
Let's at least be accurate. Hey, Steve Elko. Steve Elko. Mike Elko, Aggies head coach, is going to join us in the 9 o'clock hour tomorrow. They have us. Coach wants to be on every other week, but it's like the timing. I said, hey, I reached out and I said, hey, that was a pretty big win. You are number 3 in the nation. Can we get Coach this week headed into a bye week, and then we won't get him the week after? They said, yeah, that's fine. We'll do it in the 9 o'clock hour. I said, yeah, perfect. So we'll have a 9 o'clock hour tomorrow, Coach Elko.
That's great.
He's done a great job, man. Great job. Should be in consideration for whatever the Coach of the Year award is.
The Broyle? No, what's it called?
Broyle's
the
the
assistant coach.
Bear Bryant.
Bear Bryant, sorry.
Oh, yeah. Of course, the Bell.
You miss.
No, he absolutely will be a finalist.
You miss Aroldis Chapman saying he'd rather be dead than be a Yankee again. So he feels like you do, John.
Yeah. No. Well,
if I were told that I was being traded to New York, I'd pack my things and go home. I will retire right on the spot if that happens. I'm not crazy. Never again.
Wow. He must have hated that. But he was great this year. I mean, great. So
he did have a nice bounce back year.
No, he was unbelievable. So
he felt disrespected when he was a Yankee, and he will not do it again.
So. I'm sure he doesn't need the money, but he's got legal fees too. So
legal fees for
things he's done in the past.
Yeah,
just a running tab.
Hey, he keeps a lawyer and retainer, maybe.
I would if I was him. What else did we miss today?
Let's see. I've got some.
A lot of
Travis Kelce tied the Chiefs' touchdown mark. Antonio Gates is the NFL player who has reportedly the player. His camp denies it, but his name has popped up in multiple articles that he is the name that is going to be brought up as the face man for a rigged poker game.
Oh, Pablo Torre.
Pablo Torre finds out.
Antonio Gates.
Pablo Torre, when he's on your ass, you're cooked.
Oh, wow.
Pablo Torre is turned into
worse than Chris Hansen being
Remember
on
when Danny Robbins back in the day? There was a writer named Danny Robbins from the Fort Worth Star or Telegram or something, or Dallas News, whatever it is. And when Danny Robbins, the investigative reporter, was on your Southwest Conference team, you were finished. And yeah, Chris Hansen, well, that's a very specific target.
Yes.
You never want Chris. Hey, this is Chris Hansen, and we need to. I'd like to talk.
I'd rather not, Chris. Pro Football. This is a tweet from Pablo Torre. Pro Football Hall of Famer and former Chargers tight end Antonio Gates hosted and played in an allegedly rigged Miami poker game. Sources with direct knowledge tell Pablo finds out.
Pablo finds out is a problem for people because this guy's decided, you know what I'm going to do?
Yeah.
I'm going to be an investigative reporter who understands how to use Freedom of Information Act.
Right. Forget around the horn. Let me destroy everybody's life. Because when Pablo Torres is calling you.
Well, now that around the horn's done, he's got time on his hands.
Yeah,
they got rid of him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he works under Levitard, no longer with ESPN.
What was the argument that he was? Oh, he was about when the tree planting business with Kawhi Leonard. He was the one that unearthed that.
Yeah, it's been a big time fall for Pablo Torre. Keeps ruining people's lives.
A fall.
Yeah, starting. Yeah,
that man's on a roll.
No, I mean autumn fall.
A big fall.
Time fall for. He's done a lot in the last several months, pretty much starting when fall began.
This is the red wedding for him. This whole football season, he's just. Oh, you know what? When fall starts, when autumn is here, that's what, if you're cultured, you call it autumn. When autumn is here, I'm about to cut everyone's legs out from under them. I got basketball. Let me take a shot at football. What's coming up next? Baseball.
Baseball?
Or either him or UFC. Do you really want it with Dana White though? You got to make that decision if you're going to go after him with some type of, investigative journalism. You better be ready. Maybe he's going to call you some really terrible names.
Maybe Pablo can unearth what really happened with Ohtani. That's his baseball angle.
Wouldn't that be great if we found out that Ohtani was just a POS that gambled on everything?
Well, you don't think that gamblers are POSs?
Well, no.
If they beat the books, he does.
Yeah, but
if they win, he's got a problem with them.
Well, listen, if he sent his interpreter to prison for all this time, then he's a POS.
Sometimes you gotta. What did Chris Carter say? Sometimes
Fall guy.
Gotta be a fall guy.
This is why that's just not
and if
true.
you take care of him, does he take care of the interpreter after he gets out of jail?
They literally have the interpreter going, "Oh, I need to get $200,000 out of the account and wire it over to this account." Okay, Mr. Otani, but are you Mr. Otani? Is this Shohei Otani? Oh, yeah, it's Shohei. Yeah. Oh, okay. Can I have your birthday? Yep. Your social security? Okay, yeah. Must be Shohei Otani. Let's wire the $200,000. Like, that's all you have to do? Just give. Is that how Shohei sounds?
No one's heard him speak English.
I know how.
We heard.
I know
Nope.
We heard the audio.
No.
We heard the audio, and he was just speaking like this. Yeah, it's me, Shohei Otani. Yeah. Like.
Oh.
I don't remember hearing that.
I heard that. Wow. Kevin Garnett and who was the other one in it?
Well, I don't know.
In the private poker game?
But Kevin Garnett.
Well, yeah. This is, again, from Pablo, but Yahoo is putting it out there. Former NBA star Kevin Garnett was among the former athletes who took part in a 2019 private poker game tied to individuals indicted in the DOJ's Operation Royal Flush.
2019?
2019. It was called Operation Royal Flush. That's the investigation, per Pablo Torre. So Kevin Garnett's attached to it as well.
Oh my
boy.
God.
He's cooked.
Kevin Garnett. And who was the other one you just said earlier?
Antonio Gates.
Antonio Gates. So, wait. Well, if he is Kevin Garnett, Chauncey, Rosie, I mean,
You think it
holy
just stops
crap.
there?
No.
Now, the NBA is praying it just continues to stay players who are out of the league at poker games. They're praying that's what it is, and it's not more of the point spread and the point shaving stuff.
Yeah, listen, it's much better for the league, the poker thing.
Without question.
One random thing about that, Rozier, Billups, Kevin Garnett, all played for the Celtics.
But not at the same time.
No, but just randomly, they all played for the Celtics.
Our coach for him.
Is Ray Allen in this?
I have not seen his name in
No, Ray Allen is the Saint. He may coach for the Celtics.
Well,
we don't want to do the
Let's not think about that.
No.
Yeah. He only coached for a year, though.
Let's just name every guy on that team and ask if they're involved.
Paul Pierce, what are you up to?
Paul Pierce.
Dude, Pierce.
No, Paul Pierce has got his own problems.
Dude,
that's true.
Paul Pierce is one of those guys like, okay, if you had to bet on it, did he or didn't he? And you said Paul Pierce, like, I'm not playing this game anymore. Hey, YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN television, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and many more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
That's right. And how about this? We got News of the Word coming your way next, right here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. But I've got U of H football to talk about. How good is that? We had Coach on earlier this morning, and he's so good. Their team, 7-1. It's 22, ranked 22nd in the nation. That's the game theme is Heroes Game, honoring military and first responders. They're also going to honor the 2015 Peach Bowl champions. With Tom Herman is going to be there. Greg Ward is going to be there. And to celebrate, tickets are going to start just at $20.15. 2015, $20.15. So get your tickets now. It's an 11 a.m. kickoff against West Virginia. A big, big game in the Big 12. They're right there for the title. All right, they got a shot at getting to the Big 12 championship game. It's a fun team. And they're also going to honor Coach Hester, who lost his battle with cancer this past Saturday. His favorite color was black, so in honor of him, Saturday's game will be a blackout game. Go to uhcougars.com/tickets or call 713-GO-COUGS to get your tickets today. Wants to put up shots is what he wants. Hey, a woman was charged apparently with murder and arson, attempted murder and arson. Taja Russell, cop to an aggravated arson, assault, and second-degree felony. Apparently, she had a booty call with a guy who fell asleep and didn't answer the door. So, pissed off that she didn't get her booty call, at 4 o'clock in the morning, she set his house on fire. Do you feel like maybe she's in the right here?
What?
Because there was supposed to be a big
Bold take
payoff,
coming.
and there wasn't.
Bold take coming.
From who?
Do you think she was in the right?
First,
You just asked.
burning down his home and murdering him?
Trying to murder him.
Oh, he
I guess
didn't die?
He woke up.
He woke up. Oh, thankfully, he survived.
It was an attempted murder.
No, I don't think she's in a right. No,
Well-
you can't react that way.
Well, if you call somebody for a booty call and then fall asleep,
what? And?
That seems like
That's just bad luck.
Yeah.
well, I don't know if that's bad luck. That's bad form.
If you fall asleep, you weren't trying to. Maybe she took forever to get there. I don't know. But you don't burn down my home in retaliation.
well,
I had a friend of mine
wake
told me,
up.
No. I'm tired.
Wake
I had
up
to
and
wa-
give me some of
I
that.
was watching the World Series. I'm tired. Give me some of that. Wake up and give me some of that.
and give me some of that.
I'm going to try that next time.
Here's news of the weird. Chili's revives iconic skillet queso after fan backlash to menu switch. Isn't that weird news that anyone liked that crappy queso? That's weird. Anyone would actually ask for it back.
Tex-Mex elitist over there.
Apparently,
was
have you
awful.
seen the new Lay's potato chip bags?
No.
Apparently, they're trying to remind everyone that their potato chips are made out of
Potatoes?
potatoes.
Oh, I've seen them.
Yeah.
They have potatoes sliced up, right?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
are they really potatoes, though?
That's what they're trying to tell you. See, your
Yeah, they
doubt is
are.
why
I know. I
why they
feel
have
like-
the bag.
I feel like Big Potato is trying to con us into something.
Big potato.
You
The
think-
potato lobby.
You think Idaho is trying to con us?
I don't like.
Wait a minute. If I'm
Doritos seem like potatoes.
if I'm buying potato chips,
Okay.
am I that concerned whether real potatoes are in them or not?
No, not really.
Is that going to hold me back?
Yeah, I don't think you're really playing to
If
the
you're
market
eating
here.
potato chips, you don't care.
Yeah, out of a
don't care.
Lay's bag, am I?
Okay,
Oh,
do you
not real
think-
potatoes.
This is a real question. Are Cheetos made from potatoes?
I don't know
Do you
what
think?
Cheetos are made from, to be honest with you.
Cheetos
I'd
are
be
just
shocked if-
plastic.
Right? They're delicious, but I'd be shocked if Cheetos are made from potatoes.
Is that potatoes?
It can't be, right?
Oh.
Cheetos are primarily made from cornmeal,
Okay, yeah.
Cornmeal.
And same thing with Funyuns, I'm sure.
I guess.
The big potato lobby does not want you to eat Funyuns.
But I'm not going to you for
Funyuns
actual
are
real
delicious.
potatoes.
I
If
don't
I'm
care what Funyuns are made of. They're delicious.
Potato chips.
I
I
know.
don't. The potato part of it's not my
It's
concern,
true.
really.
It's really true. It's
Yeah.
really true. Like, hey, I want this to be made with chickens that don't have, chickens that don't have, they're not pumped full of hormones and they're not pumped full of that. When it comes to the potatoes, it's just like potato chips. Like, I know what I'm getting here, guys. What am I going to complain because I don't like the nuts in the Snickers bar? I'm eating a Snickers bar for the Snickers bar. I'm not digging into, well, what about the caramel in there? Is it actually made with real burned sugar the way it's supposed to? I don't care.
Don't care.
I don't care.
Are they good? Do they taste good?
Yeah, I don't care.
That's all.
It's bad for you. Don't care. I'm eating it.
Yeah. Apparently, a group of villagers in Gurugram, apparently they got a bunch of celestial gifts falling from the sky. There was all of this stuff that fell out of an aircraft. So they put it in their fridge thinking this came from the sky and it's a rare mineral. They were cleaning out the toilets from an airplane.
No.
Yeah.
Are they allowed to just dump? Is
on
this what they
village, on this village.
Where does it go when I flush and they have that massive suction that goes?
Yeah.
Is it just shooting it down on villages?
Not in America, I don't think.
Okay.
I don't think they allow that on the American population.
Well, we probably started it. But then
I mean,
somebody
we
else.
may have,
but
done
then we regulated it, and now it just who cares? Let's just dump the poo on on Gurugram. They'll think it's manna falling
You're
from the sky.
welcome.
Till they
Next
smell
time,
it.
just say you're welcome.
We gave you all that feces. You can thank us later.
Thanks, America.
Thank you. We are done. Mopey and Mapes is next right here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Hope you enjoyed the day. Want to remind you that you really, really need to get to this website, keepmynetworks.com, to keep ESPN. YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and all the sports that you love, but you got to take action. If you don't want to lose ESPN, go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN. Right now, I'm talking about Texas Card House. I get so excited about this, man. Hey, coming up in spring, it's I-45 and Spring Cypress, November 10th through the 24th. It's the Trailblazers Poker Tour, okay? This is coming up. Now, at Texas Card House, both on Westheimer and in spring, you got daily games. You got daily tournaments, all right? You can play at 2 o'clock for like $40, $25. I mean, they got all kinds of great. At 6 o'clock, you got a $40 tournament. It's so much fun. Seniors on Fridays at noon. It's just great tournaments. Weekends, you've got tournaments and cash play. You got PLO play all the time. But this is special. Coming up November 10th through the 24th, over $1.1 million in prizes, in cash, going to be handed out to players, and possibly a lot more depending on how many people go there. From the 10th through the 24th, the big main event. It is incredible how much this is and how great this is. $500,000 main event. $500,000 main event coming up next month at Texas Card House, along with another $600,000 thrown in for all these different events throughout the month. You're looking for the best place to play poker? It's not even close. Texas Card House. It's clean poker room, wonderful poker room. You will love it. TexasCardHouse.com. See for yourself. You're looking for poker in the city of Houston. TexasCardHouse.com.
So I understand this city is unique in regards to the World Series. Like, I'm sure Giant fans don't appreciate the Dodgers being in it. There's a long-standing hate there. But as far as this city's concerned, it's a more recent developed hate that remains hot. So I understand no one wanting to watch the Dodgers play against the Blue Jays last night. I am a conscientious objector to the World Series this year on moral grounds. I'm not watching. Mainly, I don't want to see the Dodgers have any success. Those are my moral grounds. So I didn't watch. I certainly wasn't going to stay up. I don't know if this is unique to baseball. The fact now when the game went a long, long time. So I'm trying to think. If it was the NBA Finals, and let's just say it went a remarkable like 3 or 4 overtimes, it's only 5 minutes per period. So at most, with stoppages of play, they have less TV timeouts during overtime. Let's say you add another 40 minutes to your night. There's no real comp. I guess a football playoff game can go as long as you want, but baseball is the only sport where you can be up at 1:30 watching the championship series. So I can't really equate it to, hey, would this happen in the NFL? First of all, of course it wouldn't. People would just stay up to watch a Super Bowl finish no matter how long it kept going. So I saw a lot on the timeline. I didn't know who won until I woke up. This is not a show that cares about ratings, but it is baseball's unique problem, I would say. And it doesn't pop up all that often, but some people, particularly in the Central and East Coast, ain't got the energy, ain't got the care, particularly in this city, to see how a innings, well, maybe time eating, more specific, but a World Series game that goes 18 closes out. You know what? I'll find out about it in the morning. Turns out the Dodgers won. They win 6-5. Freddie Freeman hits a home run to win it for them. So they're up 2-1 in that series. But for the rest of us, who cares? Dodgers win. Not great. George is hurt. That isn't great. Maybe Sean has a magic touch when he says, or when he plays Shred 'em Shroud. When I shout out George Springer at the end of a show, maybe I'm the mush. Because I said, good luck, George. And now he's hurt. Now he's hurt. So maybe no more good luck shout outs for me to close out a show. Or if I do it, it's because I want you to get hurt. And we'll just see if I have the magic.
Yeah.
Unfortunate that George is banged up. He has had good times in that building in the World Series. I was looking for him to do that again, but 0 for 3, and then he had to leave the game.
In my book, that game doesn't go 18 innings if George Springer's in there.
This is what I'm saying.
I mean, I think one of the I forgot who actually replaced him, but chances are they played basically a second game. Chances are that guy came up with a chance to do something and didn't, because it wasn't just that it went 18 innings. It was that no one scored since the 8th.
Yeah.
Like
they went an entire game without anyone scoring.
Yeah, I mean, one thing if there's like 2 solo shots in the 13th or something. It's like, nope, it was just men left on base for the entire outs in the base paths the entire time.
That's a long time to go without scoring a run, and all the drama that comes from playing in the World Series. Yeah, as I said, I did not watch, because why would I? But I'm looking to see all the opportunities that took place, and there weren't really a lot of threats as you just go through it.
Yeah.
The Dodgers had a double in the bottom of the 13th. Edmund had a double, didn't lead to anything. Guys were walked, so they had bases loaded at one point. Just couldn't get it done. They had a leadoff double. Dodgers.
I thought Kershaw was going to walk the winning run at some point.
Yeah,
he didn't.
It just played out in a way where no one could come through, and then you had to wait until Freddie Freeman came through, and now the Dodgers are up 2-1 in that series. Yamamoto was warming. That's how long that game was going on. That a guy who a couple nights ago pitched a complete game. Hey, we might need you, buddy, for an out or maybe an inning, because we know you aren't throwing for a couple of days anyway. So let's see if you got something in the tank. They didn't have to do that, thanks to Freddie Freeman. A leadoff home run in the bottom of the 18th to win it. So the Dodgers are halfway there, at least as far as this series is concerned, to back-to-back titles, which ain't cool. All right, so that happened.
something that happened very much earlier as far as the conclusion. In fact, you know what? Before the game was played, we knew the Rockets were winning. Like the Nets scored early and pretty easily, and then at that point, when they took out Michael Porter Jr., Cam Thomas, and started inserting some of those 5 first-rounders they took in the most recent draft, yeah, it became not a real basketball game. The Rockets have played 2 tough opponents their first 2 games. They played the world champions almost to a standstill, went to double overtime. Of course, the Pistons came in here trying to rough people up and eventually turned that game into a slugfest, which they won. The Nets offered little resistance. The Rockets did whatever they wanted to. We talked about it. They needed to win it. They got it. That's all you have to say. I mean, watching the Nets play basketball, I'm glad I only have to do it twice a year. I don't know if Net fans are going to lock in for 70-plus games, but they don't really have to. You're likely going to lose Cam Thomas at the end of the year. You may be rooting for that because he will be an unrestricted free agent. He's going to look for a bag someplace. And I don't know how Cam Thomas and Michael Porter Jr. can coexist as far as when you have 2 guys of that level of wanting to get shots, it's just better off. Send one guy away. Michael Porter Jr. is under contract. You got like 5 first-round picks. You gotta try to figure out who's good and who isn't. And let the Cam Thomas thing expire. He can't be happy there. You didn't pay him what he wanted. Let this year play out. Maybe you trade him. Who knows? But Nets basketball is a rough experience. But we thank them for showing up to Houston last night because it made it easy on the Rockets.
Needed them to show up.
Yeah,
sooner than later.
The Nets were a palate cleanser. You're not feeling great. You played 2 tough games, 2 playoff teams, and you needed the Nets to come in. Tari Eason shot the ball well. Good to see him knock down some threes. It was just an easy night all around.
Being 0 for whatever just sucks. Even if it is 0 for 3, 0 and 3, it's like that just isn't fun. Let's get a win on the board. So when they're talking about the remaining winless or undefeated teams, like, okay, we're not the Nets. Yeah,
we're
1 and 2.
We're not coupled with the Nets anymore.
It's 1 and 2. Not a great start, but not embarrassing. Not like hey, when's this team gonna start winning game? No, we're good. They were literally a slump buster because, like you said, Tari Eason had a good game. Reed Shepherd played pretty well. There you go. That's Brooklyn Nets basketball. Hey, has anyone gotten off to a rough start of the season? We'll change that right here. Here's Igor Dimon guarding you. Try to cook
Nolan Traore. Ooh, it's just tough. He's young.
Again, half the rotation is rookies from
a not so great draft class.
A not so great draft class that I think the first pick was Dimon at like 8.
Yeah, it's not like they even had a top 5 pick.
No, not 2 top picks. No.
Yeah, no VJ Edgecombe on that roster right now.
No Dylan Harper.
No, none of that. Yeah.
Igor Dimon.
And Ben Seraph, who's in the starting
Oh,
lineup.
yeah. How could I forget Ben Scariff?
It would have been easy.
Was Danny Wolf out there?
Igor didn't get to play. Nolan Traore and Ben Seraph. And when you got an Etienne, but it's a basketball player, it's not great for you. Tyson didn't get a lot of minutes, but he was out there playing. Tyson Etienne. Look, there's not a lot to break down.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah, you put up 137. You weren't challenged. The game was over at the half.
Yeah, that's what you need to do.
And that's all you need to do. Get off the 0-2 mark and get yourself a win. And then you move on. You'll go to Toronto on Wednesday. You go up to Canada on Wednesday, and we'll see. That's another not good team, although they have plenty of guys getting paid a lot of money to play in the NBA as far as names you've heard. RJ Barrett, Brandon Ingram, and Emmanuel Quickley's on that team. Of course, Scotty Barnes is on that team. So they got a lot of guys who probably don't fit together, but on a given night, talent might win out. It'll be a better challenge.
Yeah, I was gonna say you'll have to actually put in a real effort. If you come in there just not trying at all, like they're gonna beat you. Yeah. But if this team just plays with the effort that they did, even in the first 2 games where they lost, they'll probably beat the Raptors. That's how much of a step down they are, especially from the Thunder. That's not breaking news. But even from the Pistons, it is like, oh, okay. That instead of Scotty Barnes not Scotty Barnes, instead of Cade Cunningham and a bunch of guys that want to fight me, It's Scotty Barnes and Emmanuel Quickly and
Sure, Brandon Ingram.
Brandon
RJ
Ingram
they're fine players.
don't want to fight me.
Yeah, Jamal Shed may annoy you.
Yeah,
may
he
take
might,
up full
yeah.
court, but it is what it is. The Raptors got pants by the Spurs because the Spurs have Victor Wembanyama and Dylan Harper, as you mentioned. Perhaps the De'Aaron Fox trade may be one they're like, maybe we should have held out.
Yeah,
Well,
two games in, or three, or however many.
4
they
games.
played. 4 games.
They're 4-0.
Wow.
Yeah.
Whoa.
They have not lost. Now the schedule has not been.
They screwed them.
Not been tough. De'Aaron Fox has not played yet, and we talked about it. They made that trade not knowing they would be able to get the second pick.
They should have called out Adam Silver before making that trade.
Well,
like, are you going to give us the second pick?
They did not know Wemby wasn't going to be able to play the rest of the year, so they made the trade.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And so it all broke down, and surprisingly, it worked out for the Spurs because they never have lottery luck or anything.
No, it was the first time in franchise history they got bailed out.
That something worked out for them. in the lottery.
Honestly, this is like the worst result that they've had in the lottery.
Yeah, Dylan Harper.
Harper, number 2.
Yeah.
Normally they get number 1, and they
even
get flagged.
and even when they're good, they wind up watching teams pass on Kawhi. So it all works out. Whatever. And now,
what a great job they did building that team.
Simply being terrible and letting
drafting
and getting lucky. Yeah. And now Wemby
drafting the obvious choice at every pick.
Now Wemby is going to be an MVP candidate for the rest of his basketball life as long as he's healthy. So that's what we have to deal with here.
Sweet.
We got a pretty good team here, and they'll get a chance to prove it as we move forward. We'll hear from Kevin Durant when we come back. We talked about the lack of opposition the Nets brought to the table. The Rockets score 137. We'll hear from Kevin Durant on how ball movement makes it easy on the team. We'll also hear from the Texans because DeMeco Ryans is in a self-caused fight with the media for some reason. And in this case, the media did push back, and that media is DJ Bieneme. You'll hear DJ at the end of the clip that we'll get to, and rightfully so, in his response to DeMeco Ryans talking about apparently the media is out to get the Texans all of a sudden. So we'll hear from DeMeco Ryans when we come back as well. We've got 2 pairs of Cougar tickets to give away. So if you want a chance to watch the Cougs at 7-1 go against West Virginia this Saturday, we got 2 pairs of tickets for that. Willie Fritz joined the morning show to break down what happened in the Cougs win against Arizona State, a win where they got out early and had to hold off Arizona State. Was never really worried because, Jeff Sims had to play quarterback. We'll do our misery index as well. And if not for high-level discussions, LSU would have been firmly on the list. Maybe not so much. You fire a coach, you feel a lot better.
Shout to the governor.
Yeah, who now wants a particular statue on the LSU campus, having nothing to do with LSU.
As long as it's not Brian Kelly, we're good.
Yeah, I don't think that's happening.
Oh.
I don't think it's another white guy, but not Brian Kelly. That one is never happening. They did not like him. He didn't particularly like them. He just liked all the zeros on that paycheck. So we'll get into some college football, certainly. And we'll talk to you, 713-780-3776. Kevin Durant when we come back. DeMeco Ryans when we come back. We'll be back.
But first, hey, YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, our beloved college football, our beloved college game day, Monday Night Football, where we got to watch the Chiefs come out victorious last night, NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
You're listening to the Dale Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Dale Olalea.
So let's hear from Kevin Durant, and then we'll get to some Texans stuff. Kevin Durant and his Rockets win an easy one. He only had to play 25 minutes, scored 19 points in those 25 minutes, as the Rockets, with a balanced effort, took care of the Nets. You had 7 guys scoring double figures, including Reed Shepherd and Tari Eason off the bench. So you got contributions from everywhere. It felt like the entire roster played. Because the fourth quarter was just, let's play out the string. Here's Kevin Durant on the ball movement and what that does for a team.
So how much easier does it make it on an entire team when you have teammates that are willing to pass, especially off a double team?
Yeah, it just keeps everybody relaxed. You know, when you're not passing the ball, everybody feels, a little bit more tense. They don't know when their opportunity is going to come. So when we move the ball and guys know we're going to make that extra pass from a good to a great shot, then you just play more relaxed, and you're better all around when you're just more relaxed.
Yeah, 33 assists on 49 made field goals. That's a good that's good distribution. And they switched up their starting lineup. They went away from double bigs, and Josh Okogie was your starter in place of Steven Adams. So what we saw in the preseason, where if it wasn't Steven Adams, it was Reed Shepherd, that was just, I guess, a preseason thing. They're going to go with wings plus a big, it appears, if Steven Adams isn't your second big. So Josh Okogie had a nice night, knocked down a couple threes early, part of the Rockets' win. So
feels like an indictment on the season that Reed and Tari Eason have had, where it's like Josh Okogie is going to start.
Those two guys needed a good night, and they both had it last night. But yeah, that Josh
before last night, it was like
that Josh Okogie gets slid into the starting lineup as opposed to Tari if you want to go with another wing, or Reed if you actually wanted to go with a guard. It is maybe a little telling as far as what they think, at least what they think their best starting lineup is.
When is Dorian Finney-Smith coming back? Ooh.
It's not a bad point. When Dorian Finney-Smith is healthy and they want to go with wings, it's probably going to be him starting.
Yeah, every time Okogie's on the court, I'm like, in 3 weeks, that's just going to be Dorian Finney-Smith. It's gonna be crazy.
Despite what Tari wanted to project for himself this season, as far as more reps, more opportunities, I look. He played the 26 in the blowout, and he scored 22. He knocked down shots.
Yeah,
I just don't know what's going on there. Starting doesn't matter in some ways, particularly if you can close. Don't know that Tari's going to be a closer for this team either.
Yeah, but
playing well will help, and he did that. But through the first 3, he wasn't playing that well. So he went with a guy who had at least played well in his limited opportunities, and Josh Okogie will get the start. I wonder if we see that in Toronto, because if you talk about that roster and that starting lineup in Toronto, it is a bunch of wings plus quickly.
Yeah, it would make sense to go more wingy there.
Yeah, if you look at like we kind of ran down.
Yeah,
Toronto's
quickly
lineup.
Barrett.
Yeah, you got
Ingram.
Jakob Poto, who will be your big, but it's quickly Barnes, Barrett, Ingram, bunch of wings plus a center, and quickly as your guard. So I would not be surprised if they go away from Steven Adams again, that Okogie's in that starting lineup again. Just how your head coach operates. It's really no surprise. We reference it all the time. The man was playing Jeff Green in closing minutes in a season that wound up being 500 as opposed to Jabari Smith Jr. So Okogie, what we thought was kind of that's interesting, just a throwaway signing, it felt like, starting in Game 4.
Yeah. I'm sure Ime Udoka would love if that was Tari Eason just for the first 2 games. And like you said, he's very results driven. He's very you're not playing well, so I'm not going to start you if you're not playing.
I'm not going to reward you for
if
not
I don't have
well.
to. I'm not going to reward you for that. So
I've got a guy I can go to.
Yeah. So if Tari Eason has 4 straight games that are good, they don't all have to be 22 points on just not turning the ball over, making shots, making plays, then I think he would be the starter over Josh Okogie. Same thing with Reed Sheppard. If Reed Sheppard could put together a stretch where not turning the ball over, shooting the ball well, distributing, then he would be the starter on non-double big days. But until that happens, he's going to go with Josh Okogie, who's played well. And you can't really, the logic makes sense. We talk a lot about, like, the Texans, how they run their team, and how, like, logically the Jalen Noel stuff, like, didn't make sense before this week. Or how the Astros, like, some stuff that they do just doesn't logically make sense. The Ime Udoka starting lineup stuff, or who gets playing time, makes perfect sense to me. It's very consistent, and it's like, this guy is playing well, I will play him. That is what it is.
In some ways, it's just a meritocracy. If you play well, you keep playing. If you don't play well, your minutes will be limited. It doesn't matter what your status is.
Yeah, there's some, like, hey, I'm just going to trust, like, he always trusted Fred VanVleet and Dylan Brooks.
True.
Like, those guys had a little bit more trust.
Very true.
But the young guys, I was like, you got to earn what you eat.
Yeah, that's right. And right now, hasn't been done. No. But you mentioned distributing. Reed Sheppard at the 8 assists, only 2 turnovers.
I thought he played well.
So that was a good reversal of what has been going on through the first couple games.
He got right against Sam Houston. That's what he did.
Yeah, it's the Texans thing we talk about, where if you play a real team, how good are you going to look? Yeah. And they got that done against the 49ers. Although it's funny, let me, finish the point before I get to that. Reed Sheppard didn't really play a real team in the Nets, but he looked good, so we'll see. Toronto, more of a real team. Not great, but has at least some established NBA players on it. We'll see if what happened last night continues up in Canada. So we've talked a lot about the Texans not doing well against real football teams. That changed against the 49ers. And from the Texans' perspective, you start to look at what they did right on the All-22. That's out, so anyone who makes a bit of a living breaking down Texan stuff has access to that. So they just break down, hey, this play work. Look at the adjustments that Nick Haley made. I got into a wormhole of 49ers film breakdown, and boy, was this guy not thrilled with what those guys are doing. So it's interesting to just see the different perspectives. If you go by what a Texans, content creator would say, Nick Haley made this adjustment. CJ got the ball out quickly. Those things were open against Seattle. He just missed. He just didn't get to him. And so when CJ plays like this, he can do this. And then I look at what the 49er guy did. He's like, this guy's out of position. This guy didn't play the defense right. This guy didn't play the defense right. So if the 49er content creator is correct, and I'll find the name for him, then I hope the Texans with the Denver Broncos coming up without Patrick Surtain. So that's a big boost for the Texans. But they do have some really good pass rushers and a pretty good defense. I hope they realize, yeah, this worked here, but this guy clearly didn't play the defense right. I don't know if teams self-scout that way and go, yeah, that play worked, but it wouldn't have worked if someone ran the defense correctly. I was like, wow, all the good things I felt about how the Texans operated. This guy's just telling you.
Raining on the parade.
That the 49ers gave them all of this because of all these young guys and inexperienced guys playing. They didn't run the defense right. Look, this isn't me saying the Texans don't get credit. It's just me a little worried going, is he right? Did these guys just misplay all these defenses, and that's what led to all the success?
Don't let D'Amico know what you're doing.
This is what I'm getting to
Don't
next.
let D'Amico.
This is not me being negative. This is me just saying this is me seeing a different perspective and hoping
others are saying
hoping this guy's wrong. Hoping that guy's wrong about what he saw from his 49er defense, and the Texans caused all those problems by how well they played. That is my hope. But it just made me wow. According to him, the 49ers effed this all up.
Y'all good? Y'all good?
Well, let's hear D'Amico Ryans. D'Amico Ryans, this is the second consecutive time he's been up at a podium in front of a microphone and is taking issue with how his team is being covered. And you'll hear some pushback at the very end from DJ Bieneme, but this is D'Amico Ryans acknowledging, or at least in his eyes, acknowledging all the negative talk around his team.
No, it really doesn't matter. I mean, here you can see it's a lot of negative talk about us. We get it. I hear people try to give it to me all the time. I get it, right? It's like, but it really doesn't matter, right? And I talk about it. everybody wants to write a hot story, and most of the time it's negative stuff that people want to talk about, right? Nobody wants to talk about the positive stuff that happens. And again, if you feed off of that and you're riding the pendulum of, oh, we're great because we won, oh, we suck because we lost, fight, like, that's our business. I get it. But that's the nature of it. We keep moving forward. Really, it doesn't drive anything. It means nothing, literally nothing, to what we're about. Like, it does nothing to drive our team. We just got to go out and play good football.
You don't think you've gotten any positive stuff?
Yeah, I was about to say that. Like the first 2 years.
You don't think you've gotten any praise at all?
Guys, what's your question?
I'm just saying, like, everybody says negative.
I said that's what people thrive on is the negative stuff. Yeah.
You don't think you've gotten any positive?
I said people thrive on the negative. You guys are good. You guys must be the ones with the negative stuff. We're playing football. You talk about outside noise. I'll say it again. It doesn't matter. Good, bad. It doesn't change how we prepare. It doesn't change our week of preparation. We're going to work. We're going to work our best, the game plan our best, and go out and play good football.
Well, but for your first couple years and a half, like, you've gotten nothing but positive coverage for the majority of the time. So when you say everybody wants to focus on the negative and not write about the positive, I don't know if how is that accurate when you've been here for a couple of years? You've got a lot of positive coverage.
You guys good?
That was at the very end, DJ Bieneme. Before that, it was Bieneme, I believe, Will Kunkel. They both took issue with D'Amico Ryans' claims. Look, as a head coach, he can talk about what they focus on and what doesn't drive them. But this is the second consecutive day you've talked about noise he's doing it dismissively, but he's elaborating. Like, if he was prompted to, hey, D'Amico, you talked about negative noise yesterday. Hey, yeah, that's a thing, but we're moving on. If he would have done that, we're moving on to Denver. Okay, but he had more thoughts on it. And while people have their thoughts on reporters, generally when the team is going good, they don't want to hear anything from a reporter that might suggest something negative, or the media gets painted a certain way. I understand. It happens. And when the team's going bad, then you say, hey, we will need the media to hold them to account. I don't know what D'Amico Ryans is doing, honestly, because if we just go by what has been the first 2+ years, he's almost an untouchable here. Like, it all stems from him not being the guy after the guy. He was the guy after three guys weren't the guy. Bill O'Brien at the very end, David Culley, and Lovie Smith. He got the benefit of, at least you're not those three guys. Plus, he played here. No, not a negative thing to say about him as a player. It was all love. He came from a successful place, ran good defenses. It's all, hey, we're excited. And he rewarded people's trust with 2 division titles immediately and 2 playoff wins. The first sign of things not going well after the expectations he is set for the team, when he's telling Will Anderson, and Will Anderson's putting it out there, that the goal is put the bull on the ring, that means Super Bowl, people are going to have expectations. And if things fall short of them, now you catch the other end of the spectrum. Hey, we thought you were supposed to be good. How come you're not winning football games? I don't know how that can be perceived as negative, as just, hey, you guys aren't winning games. You're supposed to win games. We can at least talk about you not winning games. Instead, he set himself up as, I don't know if victim is the word, or his team's being victimized by the media, but we're here to just talk about the games, and everyone can see when you up until Sunday, when you've played teams who had pulses, you didn't win. Mostly to do with your offense, and I think that's fine to say. But we're thriving on the negative.
Just negative.
Who's thriving? Is the media thriving on the negative?
Yeah.
Are fans thriving on the negative?
Thriving on it.
I'm not thriving on it.
Yeah, no. Last week, the negative, I was like, let's just not talk about it.
Avoided it.
I was doing the opposite of thriving on it. I was like, I can't.
You won 2 games.
It's so bad. I don't want to deal with it.
Oh yeah, you didn't. You only wanted one segment because of how bad they were, and you don't want to talk about them. Yeah, after the Seattle game. I don't know, man. It feels like he's now dealing with what it's like to be a coach of a football team when things aren't shiny and sunny.
Yeah.
And he doesn't like it. And I understand not liking it, but I'm going to say this. He brought that yesterday on himself.
Yeah. Do you think Bill O'Brien was watching that, being like, yeah, you really have it tough.
Doesn't matter, D'Amico.
You really have it tough.
Yeah.
You really, man, they're so mean to you, D'Amico.
Yeah, it's true.
He had to defend winning back-to-back AFC South champions. So much it became
Doesn't
a
matter,
meme.
Brian. Doesn't matter.
Like
2 years in a row. Just want to say that.
People didn't want to give him credit so bad that he had to be like, we won back-to-back. Doesn't matter what it looked like.
D'Amico has to fumble goodwill.
Yes. Yeah, that's like I think that's the crux of it, is that people want to like D'Amico Ryan.
They want him to be successful. They want this to go well. And not just a team. A lot of people want it to go well for him.
Yeah.
He is that liked. It's not like, I hope the team wins and I gotta swallow D'Amico Ryan's having success like it was with Bill O'Brien. They want all the success for him. I even think, beyond like some media who just wants to be friends, even the media who's just doing the job objectively, they wouldn't mind D'Amico having a lot of success and the Texans having a lot of success. They're not rooting against you.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like with the local media, it's like a lot of times, I'm not saying they're rooting for him, but they are their career is incentivized if this becomes like a dynastic run. And this becomes a thing where they're covering Super Bowls and
deep playoff
on big
runs,
show on the bigger shows. They're like,
I'm sure,
let's talk about the Texans.
Yeah, I'm sure DJ BNMA would love to be on Pat McAfee talking about the Texans. Heading to the playoffs
it
as
is
a
an
number one
incentive for
seed.
him for them to be good.
Yeah, I don't know what this is. This is as John said this morning, this is a soft ass town when it comes to criticism.
That was my take. Is that did the city of Houston, or did the Houston media scene, did they earn their stripes this week by? Yeah, you won. So what? We're still on your neck.
No,
not really, because they're not really on their neck.
No, and it just depends on who you are. Like, if you are someone who doesn't like the media and is a fan of D'Amico Ryans, you're going to say they were being sensitive. I'm aware of this job, and I guess what I qualify as media. I think it's a head coach being a little sensitive in a town that doesn't really criticize him very much. That's all. It's fine. And then when he goes, hey, you guys good?
To end the press conference.
It's apparently he does that quite a bit, to just say, hey, we're done. Anybody got any more questions? But he did it a couple times in the middle of that, and then afterwards, it makes it sound like, hey, y'all are being a little sensitive. You good out there? You guys good? That's the tone it felt like at the end. It's fine. Just go out there and win games, because you know what happens if your quarterback gets hit 10 times because you can't block the Broncos. You're going to wish you can go back to this week. That's all. Winning games cures all. That's the only answer, because he can do the whole, we're not being tough on you. You thrive on negativity. If you're 3-5, we don't have to drum up negativity. Just go win football games and everyone will be fine for the most part. KJ, I see you. You want to talk to Miko? Anyone else does? 713-780-3776. But before we do that, I want to remind you guys, both people on this show are YouTube TV subscribers. So we understand what could happen if ESPN goes away. There goes my college football weekend, so I got to go to a sports bar to watch college football this weekend if ESPN goes away off of YouTube TV. I would have missed last night's thrilling Monday night game. I mean, it wasn't thrilling, but the Chiefs were out there playing. I would have missed it. I would have missed the conversations being had right now on ESPN, on First Take. You don't want to lose your college game day. You don't want to lose Monday Night Football. You don't want to lose the NBA. Go to keepmynetworks.com, keepmynetworks.com, to keep your ESPN on YouTube TV.
It's the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olalea.
We still will give away Cougs tickets. We got 2 pairs, actually. The unprofessionals in the morning didn't do their job, so we'll do it for them. Yes, I'm on that show, but I take no responsibility for why those tickets aren't given out. I let the powers that be know they had tickets to give away, and they refused. So we'll do it on this show. A couple pairs of tickets. Cougs versus West Virginia. Cougs trying to get to 8-1. And we're joined by a current Coug. He doesn't play for their team, but I don't think you ever lose your Coug fandom, particularly when you graduated from the school. What's up, KJ?
Hello?
Maybe it's a different KJ. What's up, KJ?
What's up, fellas? How you doing?
Oh, it's the same one. What's up, man? How are you?
All right. So I just have a question, which you may notice, or Sean may know, from Sunday. Did D'Amico initiate that conversation / comment without being questioned about it from the beginning, which led to, because yesterday, and I'll be full disclosure, Landry Locker asked about it. Landry is always about the negative. He don't never focus on the positive. That's why he got fired from where he got fired from, because they heard him on that show every day, badgering every little thing that the Texans did. And so the owner said they wanted him out of there. So he does thrive on the negative. I don't know about BJ because, I don't follow as much of his writing. But my question is, did D'Amico lead with that on Sunday, and then did they basically rehash it on Monday after the fact to where it got to where it got to yesterday? So, because I'm not, like I said, I'm not taking if D'Amico brought it up. If D'Amico brought it up Sunday and they didn't get to ask those questions, that's one thing. If he answered all the questions Sunday about it, if he brought it up, they asked, it should be over. I had the same issue back in the day with Rich Lloyd. He was the same way. All he did was harp on negative when it comes to the team, and it gives off to the fans and to the people who listening that you don't even like the team. So why are you even here, right? Hey, I know you, have been knowing you for in 17 years now, and you're not a quote unquote Texans fan. You're not from here. You've never been a Texans, but you don't come on every single opportunity you get to just badger every single negative thing you do. In turn, you talk about your own team, and when your coaches, if you feel that inept, you talk about it. And that's the bottom line when it comes to this. But my question to you or Sean, if either you know, did D'Amico basically bring this up on his own Sunday after the win? Or did someone ask him a question about it? And then did it get rehashed yesterday by those same people after asking questions on Sunday, and then they bring it up again Monday?
So
do you know?
I don't, but I certainly have the ability to find out because the Texans make their pressures available. So while I don't have the answer for you right now, I will have it before the end of the show because I can just find them.
All right,
so I'll try to find that for you before we go, because I don't know the circumstances. We only get the clips in the form you kind of hear them. We'll do a little bit of editing, but I don't know how it began. I just know that at this point, what he is discussing, he may just be sick and tired of whoever asks, as you said. I don't know that DJ Bieneme or Will Kunkel were the ones who were particularly under attack from D'Amico Ryans. You mentioned Landry Locker. I don't know the circumstances. I just know that this is the second time in 2 days where negativity or his lack of appreciation for the negativity has been a topic of conversation. So I'll try to figure that out for you and see if he's being badgered or is he bringing it up himself and wanted to do it for a second day in a row. All right. Appreciate the call, Kevin, Joseph, your Cougs on Saturday against West Virginia, trying to get to 8-1. You know what? the most important thing is, as we said before, just go out and beat the Broncos. If you don't like the negativity, go win football games, and people, if they are being overly negative, you can see through them and say, all right, you're just being who you are. I don't really have to address you. But if there are some real reasons why people are questioning you, I don't think it's out of bounds for you to answer those questions.
Yeah, just after the win, you're one step closer to.
Doesn't matter, Brian. AFC South champions 2 years in a row, Brian.
I don't know if you get the 3.
Doesn't matter what it looked like. Back in the playoffs. Looking forward to the playoffs.
Maybe back in the
Go
playoffs.
ahead. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
You didn't mean to interrupt. Maybe not back in the playoffs.
You good? You guys good?
Maybe not 3 years in a row as far as AFC South. The Colts seem like they've got that locked down. But, you can still go make the playoffs. The Chiefs didn't do you any favors. They seem to be back on track at 5-3 after beating up on the Commanders last night. So if we look at the potential path,
there's two ways I can go. One was that one. The other one.
The Broncos are in town.
The Broncos are in town.
If you don't know,
Drew Lock made Bill O'Brien do that.
If you don't know the lore of where that clip is from or why it even exists, Bill O'Brien and the Texans were getting their doors blown off by a bad Broncos team.
Yeah, I think they lost 38-3.
Yeah, you mentioned Drew Lock, so you know it's a bad Broncos team. Bad Broncos team's in town.
4 touchdowns.
And they're beating the Texans' ass.
I was at that game.
31-3 at the half.
Yeah.
Kareem Jackson had his revenge game. He had a fumble.
Oh, yeah. Maybe it was a fumble
recovery and an interception return for a touchdown. It might have been flipped, but either way, he scored on a defensive touchdown in that first half. And as Bill O'Brien's walking off the field, just to speak to the difference between how D'Amico's treated and how Bill O'Brien was treated, there's a fan screaming at him saying, "You suck, Bill." And Bill O'Brien, well, you heard it. Let's hear it again, Sean. And Bill O'Brien, when questioned by it, tried to get off that a Bronco fan was yelling at him, and that's why he reacted that way, as if that's fine to do it either way.
Yeah, it's more okay.
But because it was a Broncos fan, allegedly, that, hey, I wasn't yelling at a Texan fan, like a Bronco fan would spend their time as they lead 31-3 yelling at the opposing coach. It never made sense logically.
Yeah. Also, screaming "You suck" too to the fan of the team that's up.
Yeah.
At halftime by 4 touchdowns.
Yeah, not a great approach. So, the Broncos are coming to town. No matter what the score is, I don't think we're getting a D'Amico Ryans versus fan moment. I just think the fans they'd be upset at 31-3. Sure, I don't think D'Amico. I don't.
I kind of.
So you're negative. You're like Landry Locker, apparently.
I'm feeding off of
You're just like Landry, according to KJ. I'm not hoping for that, and I don't foresee it happening no matter what the score is, honestly. There's no score that I think could occur that maybe a fan would yell, but I don't think you're getting the D'Amico response.
D'Amico Ryans does I noticed in the other clip, too, the one that we played earlier, he does the passive-aggressive, chuckle. Yeah. When he's getting worked up. You hear it in that one a couple times.
Yeah. Ain't nothing funny here, but he's going to laugh as he gets going.
He did it also but last week with the, you coach these guys up to do certain thing and they don't listen. He starts to chuckle when he, is actually getting frustrated.
Yeah, that was regarding what they coach, not translating to what they see on the field.
And hey, they finally listened to him this week. Those players finally caught around.
As I said, according to that San Francisco guy, they weren't listening to Robert Saleh, and that's why it worked well for the Texans. Either way, let's go out there, have a good week of practice, see if Nico's back and ready to go tomorrow, and go out there and beat the Broncos so we can get away from all the negativity that is surrounding the team and their coach right now. But hey, they're not gonna listen to the noise, but maybe they were forced to address it. And the 49er content creator who made me question how great the Texans looked because he said how bad the 49ers were. It's Johnny Dells FA. Johnny with 2 N's, JONNY Dells FA, or at Johnny Dells. You can find, trust me, it's not me. You can find his breakdown of what went right for the Texans and what went really, really wrong for the 49ers. You know what? To be honest, I hope there's a Broncos creator who does the same thing on Monday going into Tuesday.
Yeah,
if that's the way it has to go, that's the way it has to go. I'll try to find out the origins of D'Amico's back and forth the last couple days as we go to break. We'll get into hour 2. We'll do our misery index. And you know what? We'll do this not right now, but at 11 o'clock, if you want to go see the Cougs, all you got to do is be caller 4. 11 o'clock, caller 4, 713-780-3776. If you are the fourth caller, you win a pair of tickets to watch the Cougs as they honor heroes on and off the field. You can join the Cougs Saturday, November 1st, as they salute those who served and honor that legendary 2015 Peach Bowl team when they take on West Virginia. If you don't get tickets from us, tickets start at just $20.15. And they're also going to honor UH Director of Strength and Conditioning, Coach Hester. He lost his battle of cancer this past Saturday. Coach Hester's favorite color was black. So in honor of him, Saturday's game will be a blackout. Go to uhcougars.com/tickets or call 713-GO-COUGS to get your tickets today. A pair of tickets at 11 to caller. Did I say 4 or 5? Let's go caller 4. I don't remember. But
I also don't remember. Let's go caller 4 is the official one.
Caller 4 is official. You got 5 minutes to adjust. Caller 4 at 11 o'clock wins those pair of tickets. Cougs, West Virginia. Hour 1 is done. We got one more hour to go. We will be back.
But first, YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and so much more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
So I did the research, KJ. By research, I just went to the YouTube channel for the Texans and found the questions. On Sunday, DeMeco Ryans was actually being set up by a reporter to give praise to Nick Caley. The question started with, hey, there's been a lot of outside noise, criticism of Nick Caley. And then he went on to say, how do you think Nick Caley did in kind of orchestrating the positive performance? He was giving DeMeco Ryans a chance to offer praise to Nick Caley. And then DeMeco talked about how well Nick Caley did, said he's actually been good all year for what they've asked him to do. You can differ with that if you want. And then the rest of it happened where he's talking about we shut out outside noise. And then they brought it up. The reporter did prompt, I think it was Will Kunkel this time. He asked DeMeco Ryans about, hey, it was a topic of conversation yesterday. And Will Kunkel asked him, how do you balance negative and outside noise? And then you heard DeMeco Ryans go on. And you heard the reporter's response. So I don't think it was set up, at least initially, to be a negative. Hey, Caley's been criticized. That is true. That's a fact. How do you think he did to put together the type of game plan that led you to that performance? That wasn't a negative question. It was an acknowledgement of what had been some negativity. And then you heard what we played earlier, what happened as reporters pushed back on the notion that nothing positive is being said about the Texans. So all in all, I don't think they're getting after DeMeco. Maybe you feel differently.
No, it was almost a, hey, DeMeco, message for the haters, like after a win.
Yeah.
Just like, hey what about all those haters that
you guys
Caley couldn't do it?
You ran the football. You threw the football. Your coordinator had a good day.
Yeah.
Let everyone know about it. It's kind of how it felt like to me. But, hey, differing opinions. We'll see if it matters after Sunday's game. And that might depend on the fact that Pat Surtain won't be there. He got banged up a couple times in the game against the Cowboys. Early in the game when he broke up a George Pickens pass in the end zone, he was a little gimpy. It was a lower leg injury. And then he continued to play, and then he hurt his pec. So he's out for at least maybe 4 to 6 weeks. So he won't be available. So that certainly helps the Texans. You'll get a lot of Riley Moss. I wonder if Nico Collins will be available for him to cover. So bad news for the Texans, bad news for the Broncos, good news for the Texans that the Defensive Player of the Year won't be playing in that game. And if the Texans are still without Nico Collins and Christian Kirk, it gets a little bit more evened up as you have to face the best pass rush in football. So good that they're on track to set records for getting after the quarterback. So it'll be a real test. I wonder if we'll see more of that 6 offensive lineman alignment that we saw for the Texans, which was the most amount of plays any team had ran all year, was 6 O-linemen. I think it was like 25, 26 of those. No team had done that.
I mean, it worked.
Yeah.
They moved the ball well. CJ didn't get sacked, I'm pretty sure. At least deep into the game, he didn't get sacked. I forgot if it ended that way. But yeah, I think there are like positives that you can take away and just like, okay, there's something that worked, because in the non-Titans-Ravens games so far this season, really on offense, there hadn't been anything that you can hang your hat on and be like, okay, that worked. We can build off that. So, yeah, despite anything, all the negativity that we all hear, because we all thrive off the negativity, there is a positive to the game on Sunday, because for the first time against a team that had a pulse, hey, there's a thing that you did on offense that like 100% worked.
Yeah, you ran the football. You threw it well. You did a good job offensively, no matter what that 49er content creator said.
Yeah.
You put up points, you put up yards, you kicked more field goals than you'd like, but you sustained long drives that led to points.
Yeah, held on to the ball.
Yeah, no turnovers except for that final one that didn't amount to anything late in the first half.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it didn't. They asked Lenore about that. Yeah, I was trying to make a play. I didn't really know the clock. Probably should have got down.
I feel like we watching on the TV really overestimate their ability to be like
just aware
5,
of everything.
4, 3, 2.
Yeah.
I have to get down.
You got the ball in your hands or running, trying to avoid getting hit. Yeah, I don't put it on him. Like if you're a 49er fan, you would have hoped to get in range for a field goal. But yeah, what are we talking about? He doesn't know how long it took for that play to initially happen, for it to fall into his hands. It's a lot to ask for a
And to,
defender when that's not even your consideration at that point.
Even like trying to look in the stadium for the thing.
Do you even know where the clock is in the stadium? Probably
and then,
not.
I still don't. It probably would have been like a 50-something yarder.
If
like
he
it
goes
would have
down when there's still time on the clock, it would have been.
It was
wouldn't have
around
been
the
a
40.
chip shot. It wouldn't.
Yeah.
So it worked out for the Texans, just like a lot of things did on Sunday. So credit to them for the win. We're done with negative talk, or even the discussions about negative talk.
Oh, okay. So we're done talking about negative talk.
Yeah, because it feels like it came from nothing. It just became something when it shouldn't have been.
Well, it came from us thriving off the negativity.
I won't say I don't thrive off negativity sometimes, but not Texans negativity.
No. The Texas negativity is barely ever negative. It's always more sad than anything. It is. It's just
depressing is what it is. Yeah,
it's not fun. It's not fun. It's not like when the Cowboys, like you don't get any Schadenfreude from the Texans falling apart. It's just like,
when things don't go well, it's not even an entertaining form of not going well. Like the Rosen Copper thing from years ago. You can turn that into a song. When the Texans lose, it's just it's just sad.
Yeah.
And not fun.
Even like nationally, people don't like the Texans. They don't exist. Like there's not like a level of like, huh, look at these the Jets. Like, huh, look at them lose. Haha, Jets.
Yeah, the Texans don't
have
Yeah.
Dolphins. Like no one does that for
the
Texans.
Texans don't have like a lightning rod that people will focus on. You mentioned the Dolphins, like Tua, and you got McDaniel, the nerd boy, all that stuff.
Yeah, nerd boy.
The Texans have a former coach as a former player, as a respected player, now respected coach. When they lose, it's like, oh, I wish they'd play better.
I mean, even the Jack Easterby days of like 2021, 2022, it was just kind of like, yikes. That not good stuff over there.
Yeah, but it wasn't entertaining.
Yeah, no, there wasn't like the glee on the football shows.
Yeah. Also something that D'Amico Ryans touched on, and KJ asked on Twitter, he wanted an update on Joe Mixon. D'Amico was asked that I don't have one. He didn't have an update on Joe Mixon.
He doesn't have one. Okay.
So that's where we are with Joe Mixon. There is no update on Joe Mixon.
Okay. I'm sure Joe appreciates that.
Well,
that's what really matters, is that Joe appreciates the.
You're leaning towards negative again.
No, I'm agreeing with D'Amico Ryans.
Your tone.
I'm agreeing with D'Amico Ryans.
If you don't
what
know,
matters most is that he's healthy.
If you're not,
no one knows about.
If you're not a sicko who isn't locked in on things like this,
who doesn't remember the June football.
Yeah, D'Amico Ryans at one point said when he was asked about Joe Mixon, he goes, "I'm not gonna. This isn't really about you caring about Joe. You just want to break a story." And this was in response to Ian Rappaport being completely right about Joe Mixon's status and maybe even underestimating how long he'd be gone. D'Amico didn't like it, pointed it out, and said, hey, people trying to break news don't care about Joe. And I respond, yeah, you're probably right. They're not that interested in Joe's mental well-being. They just want to have the story out.
We're all thinking of Joe. We all want what's best for Joe Mixon.
I hope he's
Everyone
fine.
does.
It just appears, despite him being in the building, on Sunday for the game, that there is no update, and he might be just a guy you stop wondering about at this point. When it happens, when he's at practice in uniform, then we'll know. That's how the Texans have operated. And maybe he like a guy who, while he didn't play under, D'Amico Ryans would like you to stop asking, just like Nick Saban said to Maria Taylor.
Quit
asking about Joe Mixon until I have something to say about him.
Until we can rule him out for this season.
Which seems very likely.
Although, I don't know. Now that they're winning a couple games, won 3 out of the last 4.
Okay.
There's a chance.
You think this simply dependent on, are they still in the playoff race?
Well, I think he needed 12 weeks to get healthy. But after that 12th week, if they're 6-5, 6-5 because of bye week. Huh? Mixon? How we feeling? Got it out there?
I don't
Pitch
want him.
count?
I don't want him gutting it out there. If he can play and he's healthy, he can play. I don't want him gutting anything else.
I mean,
it's hard to do that as a running back. It's not like you can
With a
avoid
foot injury?
contact as a running back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But still,
snaps restriction as a running back. I guess
Del,
it happens.
it's all speculation. All speculation. That'll be out for the year. All right. There's just not an update on him.
You're right. I don't know
So
if
the
they'll be out
timeline
for
hasn't
the year.
changed.
He at this point is unavailable, and that's all we know.
That's it. Just
the Texans could play a playoff game on ESPN.
They normally do.
Yeah,
at 2:00
or
on Saturday.
NBC. It's one of the two, and it's generally that time slot. If you want your chance to see them, you know what you should do? Go to keepmynetworks.com because that's how you find out the latest on the possibility of ESPN and their family of stations leaving YouTube TV. So if you're a YouTube TV subscriber like Sean and I are, this is of great importance to you. You don't want to lose ESPN. That's how you watch your games. Basketball, football, probably someone who might like hockey as well. It's all there for you, including their shows like College Game Day, College Football, their shows regarding that, Monday Night Football. All of that is there for you on ESPN. You don't want to miss out. Go to keepmynetworks.com. That's keepmynetworks.com. We'll come back with more college football. We'll do our misery index when we get back.
It's the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olalea.
We still have one pair of Cougar tickets to give away. We'll do that. So if you missed out, we do have our winner for the first pair. But if you missed out, we'll give you another opportunity here today. Okay, let's get to what happened over the weekend in college football. I watched that Missouri Vanderbilt game intently, in some ways because I don't want Keith to be right, but also because it almost felt like a playoff eliminator. That's how Eli Drinkwitz looked at it after the game. Missouri lost that one, and I know how they lost. They didn't convert inside the 5-yard line when they had a chance to go up. They went for it on 4th and goal. It led to a dislocated ankle. That's what we thought it was. We thought Bo Prabula was going to be out for the year. It turns out it was not as bad as they thought. They think he can come back, or he has a chance to come back as opposed to just being ruled out, the Missouri quarterback. But they don't get in there. Then they miss a field goal. And then Vanderbilt breaks off an explosive run to go up 17-10, and that was the difference. And then you throw a Hail Mary that's caught at the 1-yard line. It does take some of the drama out of it when the announcer's like, incomplete. And then you're like, okay, you already can kind of tell he didn't get in. But when, I think maybe was Shuzin? I don't remember who it was. But when he drops an incomplete on you, okay, this game's over. And then they review it for no reason, because it turns out, if it was a review about did he get in because the announcer set it up that he caught it, cool. But because not only him but the referee at the goal line waved it off, it's like, okay, he didn't catch it, and then you see he didn't even wind up in the end zone. It takes some of the drama out of it, because even the play-by-play guy was like, he didn't catch it, and then wait a minute, there's another angle where he did, but he didn't get in anyway, so it doesn't matter.
It's like he definitely wasn't in the end zone.
Yeah,
that part really matters.
Yeah, but I wanted it. It would have been better if we went in trying to find an angle where he was in, as opposed to we know he didn't get in, possibly, and we also have been told he didn't catch it.
It would have been one of the greatest Hail Mary catches of all time.
Yeah.
Because, he caught it basically on the ground. Yeah. Two guys missed up high, and he caught it near the ground.
It fell through, and he was just a half a yard short or whatever. So Missouri goes down in that one, and they lose their quarterback, even if it isn't for the end of the year, an extended amount of time. Diego Pavio was asked after the game if he thinks he should win the Heisman. He said, hell yeah. Sorry, you ain't got the facilities for that, big man. You don't have the numbers for that. It's a great year. Great prediction by Keith so far. Vanderbilt's having a really good year. Speaking of playoff eliminators, they got another one coming up here against Texas, possibly, in Austin, likely against the backup quarterback. Have we heard word about Arch yet? Or are they going to keep that under their hat until the game?
Yeah, there hasn't been anything.
Okay, so Arch left.
He didn't practice yesterday.
Arch Manning left the game against Miss State.
Yeah,
with a concussion. We don't know a status.
He's in protocol.
For whatever reason, college guys get back quicker than NFL guys for the most part.
Yeah, it's crazy how that happens.
I wonder how
the
that
people
happens.
Without a union get back really fast stuff with concussion.
I wonder how that happens. So we may be in line for Pavia versus Caldwell, but
they might be screwed. They might have to play Matthew Caldwell, or they get lucky and they
have
get
to play
Arch.
Matthew Caldwell. Who's lucky in this case? Texas or Vanderbilt if Caldwell plays? Who's the luckier team? Yeah, I don't know if it's strictly because all he needs. If you give him one play, he'll throw a dime. We talked about it yesterday. Over the course of an entire game, when he's starting, can Caldwell just keep
the trains running on time?
Can he do that and then have the flashy couple throws that lead to a Texas win, or is he just a one play guy, just pinch hitter? Is that all he is, or can he start a game and go win?
We might find out.
We may very well find out.
There's an element of this offensive line. I'd like a quarterback that can get out and move a little bit, and I'm not sure.
Caldwell can do that.
Caldwell has the facilities for that.
Maybe he sees the field better and knows where to go more quickly than Arch does.
We'll find out.
We may find out on Saturday.
Keith and I will both find out on Saturday.
Yeah, it's a surprisingly really big matchup for both teams as they try to stay in the playoff picture. I mean, Vanderbilt has a one loss, so it wouldn't be as damaging, but they lose this one, it's going to be tough for them, considering what they have left. They still got Tennessee left, and that one might turn into a giant game, maybe the biggest game in that rivalry's history in a long, long time, if just not ever. So Missouri goes on the list because of the loss of the quarterback and how they lost, and the fact that I think they should have won that game. They played really well in the third quarter. They controlled it except for one play, and really it was the only play Vanderbilt made offensively in the second half, and it was enough. So Missouri goes down partly because of their starting quarterback getting hurt, and also partly because they didn't take advantage of their chances in that third quarter when they had them. So 17-10 was the final there. All right. We talked about it earlier. LSU would be on the list, but you fire your coach, you got a new start, you're good.
I legitimately think they're happy.
Yeah, they're probably thrilled after what happened in Baton Rouge, where the Aggies had a whole recruiting and just promotional game. All they did was use what happened, and rightfully so, to promote who they are and what they can be. And it was set up for them. Psalm, Varsity's horns off, all the band, all the Aggies who remained. It was a big night for the Aggies. And Mike Elko will join John and Lance tomorrow to talk about it. I got to throw a non-Power 4 team on the list. USF goes on the list. They had a 2-touchdown lead late against Memphis. Well, in the fourth quarter against Memphis. USF was vying for a playoff spot, had that game in hand, and blew it. It's a tough one for Alex Golish. He may be a guy who is in line for a bigger job. How you get one of those bigger jobs is going on a run with the group of 5 school. Tom Herman did it. Scott Frost did it. It is the formula.
Matt Rule did
it. You go on one of these runs and you strike while the iron is hot. I don't know if he was in line for one of the big jobs that's open, but maybe one of the jobs that comes open if one of the big jobs hires a guy with a job. Like, let's say Eli Drinkwitz gets hired by a Florida or Penn State or something. Maybe Alex Golish is in line for one of those jobs, the job at Missouri. Instead, and he still might be in line, he probably lost out on a playoff spot. I'm trying to think who else is in it. Maybe Memphis claws their way back in it. You would think, I know people aren't paying attention, but Navy is undefeated. If I'm going to root for anyone at this point, considering who's available, outside of Tulane, which would be something considering they're 2 years removed from losing Willie Fritz, Navy in the playoff, and people having to avoid completely disrespecting their chances of winning because they're Navy. That's the conversation I want to hear. How, Navy's not going to win, but they're not going to – are they going to really talk about Navy like they're like Boise, like they talked about Boise last year, or they would talk about any group of 4 school or group of 5 school?
Yeah.
That's what I'm hoping for at this point. But USF likely loses out on their chance at a playoff spot, so that's why they're on the list.
Memphis is the top-ranked group of 5 team at 25 in the AP poll. Navy is others receiving votes at 26. Tulane is at 27. So that seems like our 3 right there. The next one is South Florida off the loss.
Yeah.
Navy does have an insane schedule, though.
I'm looking. Yeah, they have the rivalry versus Army. They still have to play at Notre Dame, so that's going to be tough. Can a one-loss Navy make the playoff? If
they win the American?
Yes. They lose to Notre Dame, no matter the score, whatever. They host South Florida, go to Memphis, and then have Army. They still have at North Texas, who can put up points in bunches.
Yeah.
And North Texas is still certainly in the race for the American as well. So they're going to have quality wins, but what comes with quality wins is real chances to lose.
Yeah.
So, but right now, Navy undefeated with a real shot to make the playoff.
Yeah, they play 7-1, 5-2 Notre Dame, or 7-1 North Texas, 5-2 Notre Dame, 6-2 South Florida, 7-1 Memphis.
Yeah, they got
all the teams with a chance.
Yeah, they've got it all in front of them, as they'd say. If Navy gets out of that, 11-1 with the one loss, maybe even 10-2 if they still qualify for the conference title game and win it.
I think it's just whoever wins the American.
Yeah, at this point, it's going to go to that team. And let's play the sound, because I wasn't sure I was going to put this team on the list, and then I heard what Lane Kiffin did to Brent Venables, and now Oklahoma is squarely on the list. Here's Lane Kiffin responding to a quote from Brent Venables.
Your thoughts following the game? Coach Brent Venables said you felt like he had the better team. Just your overall thoughts on that.
That's an interesting take. That's a hot take. You have a better team. I wouldn't have thought that people watching would say that. I felt that we won at their place in weather that as a defensive head coach you would normally wish for. And won by 8 points. And I think we left a lot out there. I think we should have won by a couple scores. So I don't know how he evaluated that game, that they were the better team. I mean, we had way more yards, 21 first downs to 14, and we played, 87 plays of offense, and they had 1 sack and didn't force any turnovers. That's a interesting take, but whatever he needs to say.
You think he's done?
And also following up to road trips.
He's not done.
Maybe they had the better team last year too when we beat them.
Okay, he's done, right? Right?
Sorry.
Yes, sir. Following up on
he's
the
not
road
done.
against Georgia.
Maybe we had the better team in Oklahoma when we beat them 55-19 in the national championship.
Going back a long way.
Maybe we had the better team at Clemson when we beat them 45-40 in the national championship at Alabama. Next question, my bad. You got me on that.
Have another one, Brent Venables. And another one.
Yeah.
And another one.
Yo, good?
Yeah. You good?
Yeah.
How many times will I have to relay bashing your head in on the football field before you stop talking about my team?
I mean, it worked. I had no idea. I mean, I just forgot all. I mean, he went back 25 years. So.
Yeah, he even recalled them against Venables when Venables was at Oklahoma as a DC, right? That's that the USC game.
Yeah.
With
That
Matt
was like
Leinart.
2003.
Matt Leinart he's talking about.
Yeah.
And the other Steve Smith receiver catching touchdown passes. The former Giant, I think. That's how long he went back. Reggie
Dwayne
Bush,
Jarrett.
Yeah, Reggie Bush was on that team. Lindale White was on that team. He pulled out all the receipts. Maybe he thought
He was like the quarterback coach on that team.
I would imagine the night that
Norm Chow was the offensive coordinator.
he wasn't even the OC. I imagine the night that USC put it on Oklahoma to earn a split of the national title. Brent Venables did not think they were the better team that night, but Lane just wanted to let me know. I'm just gonna let you.
That I've been stomping this dude's face in for 20 years.
Don't worry about me and Brent Venables. I own this guy, even if I'm just the quarterback coach for Matt Leinart. Not even.
I don't even know if you actually, you might have been the receivers and
who
Sarkisian
knows?
was the
Sark
quarterback.
the OC, the quarterback coach at that time?
I
Who
forgot.
knows?
They're both on the staff. I just forgot which was which.
Either way, Lane Kiffin won.
Yeah.
It is funny. Hey, I was a grad assistant that night, and still you weren't the better team.
Well, and here's one more.
I think we're playing.
I was getting Pete Carroll's coffee that day, and we still put it on you.
2003, he was a wide receiver coach.
Yeah. Okay.
2004, he became the passing game coordinator along with wide receiver coach. He's like, just let's play a game of how delusional Brent Venables is. 55 points.
Yeah. What if I just have this giant crank of times I've blown him out, and still a better team?
Yeah.
Still a better team?
Times I've been associated with teams, and not just like we beat them. My offense put up so many points and yards. That's the thing. Like,
there's not like a 21-0 in there. It's all 50s.
Like he referenced the first Clemson Alabama matchup, and it was his only one. He wasn't part of the games where Clemson won.
45-40.
Yeah, his offense with Jacob Coker. Now they did have Derrick Henry, but they put up 45 points against a Brent Venables defense. So there it is. Like I said, Oklahoma was going to avoid the list until Lane Kiffin just stomped all over Brent Venables. The Brent Venables.
What an audition for Florida or LSU.
Yeah, Lane feels like.
Honestly, that'd fit in either place.
Yeah, he would fall right in line with the guy who once said you can't spell the citrus without UT in talking about Tennessee. He would fall right in line. And Florida feels like the place. I would like him out of the state of the team I root for, but Florida feels like the place. I mean, he's not Urban Meyer, but he fits the profile of the brash offensive guy. Of course, Steve Spurrier the same way. He just fits there. Yeah. I think Florida fans would love it.
He is new age Spurrier.
Yeah, I would not like it. And back when we once had an arm of Gal Media called Sports Map, and I wrote when they asked us to write stuff. I wrote a piece calling him New Age Steve Spurrier, and Lane Kiffin retweeted it. He found it somehow and retweeted it. So I think he likes the thought of going to Florida.
There you go. Maybe you helped push him to Florida.
Yeah, it was like maybe a decade ago.
Long con.
It was back when he was at FAU. I wrote it, and he somehow found it. Felt like Lane was searching his own name. I don't know how he would find maybe my one of 3 articles I wrote for that thing, but he found it and retweeted it. He liked it.
if you want to watch Ole Miss and Lane Kiffin continue to audition for the Florida job that Dale put him up for 10 years ago while he was at FAU, hey, if you're a YouTube TV customer, that might be in jeopardy because they play on ESPN this week against South Carolina, and you can lose your ESPN in the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
It's the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olalea.
So January 17th, 2018. That is when I wrote Meet College Football's Next Steve Spurrier. That is when Lane Kiffin found it and tweeted it from his account when he was still the FAU coach. Probably would have went further if he was the Ole Miss coach at the time. He was still the FAU coach at the time, but did recognize it. So he may get his wish. He called Steve Spurrier his hero. He may be able to follow him with the Florida job open and what he's done at Ole Miss, but he still got some things to take care of, namely a potential SEC title, and if not that, a potential playoff berth and maybe a national title. So we'll see as the carousel goes where Lane Kiffin lands. But if you had to bet, if it all lines up, look for Lane Kiffin to possibly wearing a visor as head coach of the Florida Gators. All right, we got tickets to give away to a college football game in town. Won't have Lane Kiffin involved, but we'll have Willie Fritz. So we'll do it at 11:45. Caller 4 at 11:45 wins a pair of tickets to see the Cougs versus West Virginia. The Cougs are 7-1, coming off a big win. They are now nationally ranked, so it's a night to honor them, the current team, by watching them play, but also a night to honor some heroes on and off the field. Join the Cougs on Saturday as they salute those who serve, and they also will honor that 2015 Peach Bowl team. They're going to take on West Virginia with tickets starting at just $20.15. They're also going to be honoring UH Director of Strength and Conditioning, Coach Hester. He lost his battle of cancer last Saturday. His favorite color was black, so in honor of him, they're going to make Saturday's game a blackout game. So wear black if you're going to the game. If you don't get tickets from us this week, you can also get tickets at uhcougars.com/tickets or call 713-GO-COUGS to get your tickets today. They're going to be in FS1, so you can't watch them there, at least on ESPN. But if you want to watch something else on ESPN, you got to go to Keep My Networks if you're a YouTube TV subscriber. That's how you keep ESPN on YouTube TV. Don't miss out on the great action that they provide, whether it be games or whether it be game day on Saturday. ESPN is your home for college football, so don't miss out. Go to keepmynetworks.com to see how you can keep ESPN on YouTube TV. Let's get to Pena here. What's up, Pena?
Hey, what's up, Dale? I want to apologize. I let you down yesterday with Kate Cunningham. He did not make it to 25 and a half, so I'm sorry. I let you down, Dale. But I got a question for you. I was getting into a little debate with my girlfriend. She likes The Nightmare Before Christmas. She thinks it's a Christmas movie. I think it's a Halloween movie. So help me out here with this debate. Thank you. Have a great day.
I am more down on that movie than others because I simply don't find it that interesting. I've seen it like bits and pieces, but never locked me in. Well, Pena, it was released October 29th. Kind of makes it a Halloween movie, I think. Even though it does have The Nightmare Before Christmas as a title.
Yeah.
And it has Christmas themes.
Mm-hmm. Santa Claus is kidnapped in this movie.
Does the timing of the movie release affect what type of movie it is? Because
I mean, this sets a dangerous precedent with Die Hard and whether that's a Christmas movie or not.
When was Die Hard released?
I believe that was a summer release.
So an action film in the summer.
I believe so.
But
double check. I mean, it was 10
but
years
it doesn't
before I was
have.
born,
Yeah, you know what?
It has Now I Have a Machine Gun.
I don't
That's
remember. July 22nd, 1998.
Yeah.
Or 88. Excuse me. I don't remember a lot about Nightmare Before Christmas outside of having the horror themes because Jack Skellington and all that stuff. Is it
Tim Burton joint?
Yeah, but are there Halloween themes or just people or characters you see around Halloween, but it's about Christmas? I don't remember a lot about that movie.
Yeah, it is a dark movie.
So perhaps the only Halloween thing about it is the date?
I think it's kind of both, honestly. I think the real answer is that's both.
Pena, relationships are about compromise. How about we say it's both?
Yeah.
And end it there.
Also, give me Jack Skellington more than 11 and a half rebounds tonight.
Who was the NBA's version of Jack Skellington?
Easy, Victor Wembanyama.
There it is.
Have you seen the same body type?
It's true. But
Boogeyman is Draymond Green.
But can Jack Skellington cross up a Derek Lively type and knock down a three?
You know what? It's different era. It's hard to compare different eras.
True.
No.
A guy his size wouldn't have been taking jumpers.
No,
back then.
no, his ass would have been in the post.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why you can't watch Bob Cousy not dribble with his left hand and be like, you know what, I might be better at basketball than Bob Cousy. You can't think that because it's a different era.
Yeah. Today, Bob Cousy has a left hand.
Yeah.
He's got a dribble package. He's probably got a step back jumper, too.
He's
just how it is. He would Bob Cousy would have been a child of Steph Curry today. He would have just been. I learned it from Steph.
And he probably would be called Bobby Cousy, I imagine.
Yeah, not a lot of Bobs. Not a lot of people. Or Robert Cousy. He might just go by Rob.
Yeah.
He might go by Rob. It might probably would be Rob Cousy.
Yeah,
at
Rob
this
Cousy.
point.
Yeah.
Much
Rob
cooler.
Cousy's a great name.
All you do is change one letter, and it's a much cooler name now.
Yeah.
Just a sign of the time.
Even like Robbie Cousy.
Robbie Cousy, he sounds like he's from
That's
Indiana. He sounds like he played high school basketball.
Oh, see, I was thinking that's like Mountain West quarterback name. Robbie Cousy. It's 2 a.m. and I'm watching Robbie Cousy lead the Fresno State Bulldogs.
It's not a bad pull. Right now we got Bear Bachmeyer and
Yeah.
Jaden Dinegal, whatever, at San Diego State. But yeah, Robbie Cousy as a Mountain West quarterback
Air raid.
at Colorado State.
Yeah, 5'10", no pro future, but
Of course,
just slinging it.
It's always the 5'10" who's just a gamer, won't let his team lose.
Jake Hainer vibes.
We just start ripping off for Fresno State quarterbacks now. Are they all sons of Derek Carr?
Yeah,
Or David
yeah,
Carr?
yeah.
Well, both, actually.
Yeah,
They're both Fresno State guys, yeah. Yeah. Payne, you didn't let me down because I completely forgot about your call. I wasn't thinking about Cade Cunningham at all.
Yeah. I'll be honest. I assume they kind of win. Honestly, that credit to you. I didn't really cross my mind.
He had a bad night. He faced up against the Cavs, and the Cavs blew out the Pistons. Cade is not shooting the ball well this year. He's under 37% from the field. Under 27% from three.
Not good.
Yeah.
Did the Rockets make the right choice with Jalen Green?
Well, did get them Kevin Durant. Cade Cunningham. He's like a poor man's Fred VanVleet right now when it comes to shooting percentage.
Tall Fred VanVleet.
Yeah, at this point, Fred's scoffing at that shooting. 36.1 from the field?
Please.
I'm a 39 to 40% guy from the field. What are we talking about?
Then in games or in the playoffs, man, when my team needs a bucket, I inexplicably turn awesome.
Turn the ball. He's turned the ball over a lot too. Almost 6 per game for Cade.
Not Fred VanVleet. Not Fred
No,
VanVleet.
he takes care of the basketball. So the Pistons are 2-2, thanks in part, at least half in part, because they beat the Rockets. But their star guard off to a slow start. But hey, we all know the deal. At least for him, is only 4 games in, and the Rockets only 3 games in, got their first win last night against the Nets, where everyone got to play, as it was a fun night at Toyota Center. They got to go up to Toronto. That game's tomorrow night against a Raptors team who got some guys. They're miscast on the same team, but they can play a little bit. So we'll see if the Rockets do well against a bigger challenge. We'll go to break with that. We got one more segment to go before we wrap it up. If you want to join us, 713-780-3776.
But first, I want to talk to you about Prize Picks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app, and the best way to make some money while watching basketball tonight. And there's going to be not just basketball, there's going to be a World Series game on tonight. But the first Taco Tuesday discount on this Tuesday, October 28th, is Giannis Antetokounmpo. More than 46.5 points plus rebounds plus assists. That's down from his 51 projection. So you're getting a little bit of a break there. You got Shane Bieber on the hill tonight facing the Dodgers, who are going to be super tired. I mean, the Dodgers, I can't imagine how exhausted both these teams are going to be. Shane Bieber, though, fresh. So give me the more on 4.5 strikeouts for Shane Bieber. And Shohei Ohtani is a freak of nature, so give me more than 7.5 hitter fantasy score for him. That's a way to loop in if he gets intentional walked 4 times like he did last night. I'm not sure how much they'll let him hit, but I don't care that he was playing baseball basically 4 hours ago. He's not human. He will still mash the ball if the Blue Jays even give him a chance. Maybe they don't give him a chance, and you have a chance to win there anyway. So download the Prize Picks app today. Use promo code MAPES when you sign up to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. That's promo code MAPES on Prize Picks to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right.
You're listening to the Del Olalea Show. That's kind of full of sports, but also filled with a lot of movie talk. Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Del Olalea and Sean Mapes.
Well, that's Michael Carroll, and Michael Carroll was just here talking about a TV show. We were talking about Welcome to Derry. They did the thing at the end of that first episode. Neither one of us believed they did what they did. So it's off to a good start. I did see someone go, man, after watching Welcome to Derry, Pennywise treated the kids in it pretty well. He was like, he let them off easy.
Got soft?
Yeah, considering, well, he didn't make an appearance in the first episode.
Oh, okay.
He won't be in everyone, but considering what happened in that town early on and what is in store if you watch like the trailer and also what to expect or whatever coming up this season on Welcome to Derry, Pennywise got a little soft. Man has seen too much and kind of broken. Now he can't be the guy he once was. Not in his prime. If I go by what Derry will do to a town full of people in episode 1.
Penny washed.
Ooh.
Next on First Take.
Penny washed. We'll see what he's got in store if they make, because the creators of Welcome to Derry want to go through every cycle of Pennywise. If you know the lore, he's got like 3 cycles. So this is the 60s one. There's supposed to be one, I think, in the 30s, and there's one in the early 1900s. So they want to do, I don't know if it'll be an anthology series where each season focuses on one cycle, but they got plans for it. And if week 1 is any indication, there's some sick people running that show. Good stuff. And obviously Halloween stuff. Perfect around that time. All right. We got one more segment to go here before we're done. We gave away the Cougs tickets. We'll be doing that tomorrow as well. I believe all shows will have a chance to give away tickets tomorrow. So if you missed out today, you'll get your chance actually later today as well, but also tomorrow. So we'll do that throughout the week here as the Cougs get ready to play West Virginia. We talked about the Texans catch a break. No Patrick Surtain for the Broncos. He was hurt in the game against the Cowboys. He's a candidate for IR, and if he's going to be as gone as predicted, about 4 to 6 weeks, I mean, you put the guy on IR and open up that roster spot. Dre Greenlaw is going to be back, though. Dre Greenlaw was suspended for going after a referee, so they lose their DPOI, but they get back a guy D'Amico Ryans is pretty familiar with. Dre Greenlaw's had some injury issues over the last several years of his career, but he's with the Broncos, and he'll be back. So that helps them. But if Nico Collins can be back without their star DB, they've added to that secondary over the last couple of years. Of course, they drafted Surtain. They got Hufanga from the 49ers. Brandon Jones, the former Texas safety, has been a pretty good player there as well. And, of course, they drafted Riley Moss. But without Surtain, then you got a guy who – you don't have a guy who can follow your top receiver, and that would help the Texans if Nico's back.
Yeah. I mean, it would help no matter what, really.
It's true. Whoever.
Yeah.
I don't know if
I don't want him on
Surtain-
Jared Wayne either.
I don't know if Surtain would follow Jared Wayne across the field or Higgins, but no matter what, not having that guy out there.
Give me Riley Moss.
Yeah, will certainly help the Texans as they perform pretty well without their top receiver, but would love to have him back if he can recover from his concussion in enough time. Let's get to Eric here before we go. He got in, so we'll get to him before we close out the show. What's up, Eric?
Hey, guys. Yeah, y'all are not on the radio. I can't hear you on the radio. I don't know if it's mine, but I had issues with the radio signal. And did you really like the first episode of Welcome to Derry and Bat Boy? I'll hang up to listen.
So Eric said he can't hear us on the radio.
We have people working on it.
Oh, we have people.
And if you can hear us, well, then no problem. There's
yeah, I
nothing
guess
really we can
I
do.
guess Eric listens to us on the stream or
and
online.
we can tell, hey, radio audience, do this. Well,
we
they're
can't
not listening.
Yeah, we can't tell them to do anything. So it is being worked on for you people who flipped over, because you know there are other ways to listen to us. We're working on it, and then at some point, hopefully, we'll get you back to how you normally listen to us. I did like it. I'm not you mentioned something. I'm not gonna talk about it because I don't want to give it away. I did enjoy it. It, as I said, went to a place I didn't think it was gonna go. You know, some of the special effects were a little. Oh, this clearly is everything's computer generated, but you can kind of see like the edges. Oh, this doesn't really line up with the environment it's supposed to be in, but that was fine. The story itself seems like it's going to be pretty good. There's going to be some tie-ins to past, as there always is, past Stephen King stuff and future Stephen King stuff. You're going to see kind of like the little connections. And there's like something weird going on with the military there too in episode 1. That'll play a part in it. So I'm in. I'm watching it. I liked it. Eric and I's opinions differ on shows, I've noticed. And also, one of us pays a lot of attention to who works at some of the local stations. Another one of us doesn't care. Eric's the one who cares a lot if you listen to his calls. All right. We have ABC in this town. And of course, that is kind of the way some of us will watch the Texans games when they're on Monday Night Football. You get the ABC affiliate carrying the game. But if you prefer to watch games on ESPN and you're a YouTube TV subscriber, go to keepmynetworks.com because there's a chance that could be in play as far as not being able to watch them. So if you love the best that ESPN has to offer from college basketball, which is coming up here shortly, we gave away tickets over the weekend for an exhibition game featuring the Cougs and A&M. Or maybe it's more like Monday Night Football is your thing, or the NBA on nights where the Rockets aren't on. Go to keepmynetworks.com to make sure ESPN stays on YouTube TV. So that'll wrap it up for us. Thank you for the call, Eric. Since we're done for the day, Sean, at least this show's done for the day. What does that mean?
We did it!
We did do it. Game 4 tonight, Blue Jays Dodgers. I will be rooting for the Blue Jays from afar, and by afar, I mean I'll be watching something else. But I don't want the Dodgers to win. We'll see if we got a Game 4, or excuse me, an even series in a Game 5 to really talk about as far as maybe the Blue Jays fighting back. All right, we're done. You heard the sounder. Rich Eisen's up next. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
Cast your line and relax at twocreekscrossingresort.com. Your fishing getaway awaits.
What's your name? ESPN 97.5, KFNC 97.9, HD2, Mont Bellevue, Houston.
Presented by Zadok Jewelers.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Freeman has ended it.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
This game was incredible.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Kelsey ties Priest Holmes.
Today's guests, Fox Sports NFL analyst Mark Schlereth, ESPN MLB columnist Buster Olney, host of the Paul Feinbaum Show, Paul Feinbaum. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Insurance. We're thrilled to have you call in, talk about, obviously, the Game 3 for the ages last night, the Monday Night Football, Kansas City Chiefs dismantling of the Washington Commanders. Anything going on in the NBA, anything on your mind, we're here for you. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. We've got Paul Feinbaum on this program. We figured let's get a voice of college football, quite an opinionator to say the least, on what's going on with all these buyouts, all these coaching gigs that are now wide open in some spots across the college football landscape that previously were spots that people wanted to coach. And as I mentioned, there's you at 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Good to see you over there, Chris Brockman. How are you?
Good morning, Rich. How are you?
How are you, Jason Feller? Good to see
tired,
you.
but I'm good.
I bet you are. TJ Jefferson, I see the candle is lit.
What up, though?
Good to see you all over there. And again, we're here for you. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Listen, we are obviously a football-centric show. We love our baseball. But listen, there's very few things that would knock a Kansas City Chiefs Monday Night Football victory as they continue to get better and look like the AFC champion again and look like the Super Bowl contender that we've gotten them used to being. There's very few things that would just knock them off the front page, if you will, of this show. But listen, you know when playoff series happen, and certainly the World Series go down, before they start, 7-game series, you see the two words next to games 5, 6, and 7, if necessary. Very rarely has there been an asterisk next to a game 3 and say game 3B, if necessary. A second game was necessary last night. An entire second game was necessary last night. 18 innings worth. 2 different 9-inning games were necessary last night to decide the normally game 5s are pivotal, but when 70% of game 3 winners in a World Series tied 1 game apiece go on to eventually win the World Series, game 3 could prove to be the most pivotal. Certainly based on what we saw last night. And it was more than just, again, a pivotal game of a World Series. It was one of the wildest games we will ever see. And that, isn't recency bias. That's a fact. And I think we kind of got the sense last night that this was going to be unlike any other game when in the second inning, Bo Bichette gets picked off of first base because the home plate umpire and Mark Wegner takes a little bit of extra time to call strike 2 on a 3-1 pitch to Dalton Varsho, who thinks it is ball 4, starts to walk to first base. Bo Bichette celebrates the ball 4 by pirouetting and facing right field, not knowing, oh, wait a minute, the umpire did call strike 2. I'm now pick-offable. And sure enough, Tyler Glasnow flips to Freddie Freeman, and he's out. I've never seen anything like that, and I'm 56, and I've been watching baseball for as long as I can remember. And that was just the beginning. Because a couple base hits after that, the Blue Jays still don't have a run. And then former Blue Jay Teoscar Hernandez gets the scoring going in the bottom half of the inning with a home run. And then in the third inning. Just the first of many unicorn things. The Game 4 starter hits a home run in Game 3 for the Los Angeles Dodgers. Shohei Ohtani homers to give the Dodgers a 2-0 lead, and that inning ends with Freddie Freeman thrown out at home, which was just the beginning of the cycle of getting thrown out at bases we were seeing last night. Literally, everybody got thrown out, it felt, at every base last night during this 18-inning game. Fourth inning. Leadoff walk to Vlad Guerrero Jr. Bo Bichette hits one right to Tommy Edman, and it goes underneath his glove, and Bo Bichette is running so slow, he makes Giancarlo Stanton look like Ricky Henderson. So that's a surefire double play ground ball that's now in right field with two guys on. Of course, Alejandro Kirk is going to hit a 3-run home run to give the Blue Jays the lead, and he does. I mean, this fire hydrant is unbelievable. And the Blue Jays add on another run on a sac fly. It's 4-2. Max Scherzer's on the mound, by the way. Future first ballot Hall of Famer for the Blue Jays. He wasn't the only one with such a resume to pitch in this game. Scherzer gets pulled, and the Game 4 starter hits an RBI double and scores the tying run when Freddie Freeman knocks in Ohtani. I cannot stress enough of what absurdity we're seeing from Shohei Ohtani. So it's a 4-4 game, sixth inning. Teoscar Hernandez is trying to get to third. He gets thrown out at third. First guy to get thrown out at third on the night. Innings over. It's a 4-4 tie going into the seventh. Bo Bichette knocks in Vlad Guerrero Jr., who scores by sliding headfirst and getting his hand in just before Will Smith can tag him out. And I don't know how a man that size can just put his hand down and then hop up, which he did, to celebrate the Blue Jays having a 1-run lead until the Game 4 starting pitcher for the Dodgers ties the game with his second home run of the night in the bottom half of the seventh. By the way, John Schneider had seen enough of Ohtani, maybe for the rest of this series with a bat in his hand and the opportunity to swing it.
Smart.
Tied at 5. Blue Jays top 9 after they threatened Sasaki in the 8th. Varsho hits a screaming liner that goes off of Freddie Freeman's glove into right field in IKF. Kiner Falefa thinks, I'm going to third. Tommy Edman slides from his second base position towards the right field line to grab that ball, hops up and throws a seed to Max Muncy to nail IKF at third base for the second out, wiping out the Blue Jays threat, and begins to redeem himself for that error earlier in the game. Game goes to extras. Top of the 10th. Lucas of the Blue Jays lines a double to right. Davis Schneider, who looks like somebody I had 15 cards of in 1975 in the Topps pack, right? The way he looks with that mustache and the glasses.
Very 80s.
You know what I mean?
Very 80s ball player.
Honestly, it felt like I had 15 of him in a Topps pack in 1979. He's thrown out at home by a wide margin on a Hernandez, throwing to Edman, who makes another seed of a throw to Will Smith. The Blue Jays tried to challenge to say that Smith blocked the plate, but I'm glad that was upheld.
He kind of did. But.
Well, he when he fielded the ball, he didn't. And so when you field the ball, you need to not block the plate.
Right.
Which, by the way, we were having described to us by the former umpire, that
I like that. That was a good element.
It was great, but John Smoltz asked a follow-up question, and he's answering the question as a batter is hitting.
Right.
If that ball leaves the yard,
true,
Fox has got an umpire nobody's ever heard of talking about a rule analysis. I'm sitting there. That was the most nerve-wracked I was for the television broadcast. Top of the 12th. The Jays load the bases. And unbelievably, Dave Roberts wants to go lefty-lefty on Lucas, and the guy he's bringing in from the bullpen is Clayton Kershaw. For not only his first ever extra inning appearance of his career, but a bases loaded situation to boot. And he gets Lucas to ground out as Edman can only make this one play by grabbing the ball with his glove and flipping it with his glove to Freeman at first, while Sandy Koufax is watching. What the hell? Sandy Koufax was there, watching Kershaw get the one out they needed from him. And his wife, who probably went to the game thinking, oh, this is great. I'm just going to go to the game.
Come out to the game.
Come out to the game. Have a few laughs. Come out to the coast. Now suddenly her husband's in the highest leverage situation possible. And he gets out of it.
Did you think he was going to blow it?
Dude, we all know what his history is.
Answer the question.
I thought it was possible. I don't know to register on you.
I didn't.
Yeah,
you're the only one.
I've had some belief that there's just no way he was going to go out like that.
And then we're settling in. Everybody's trying to swing from their shoes and end it. Yep. And sure enough, Will Smith, I thought he did. He thought he did.
Everyone did.
Ball lands in the glove of Varsho in left center field. Freddie Freeman almost had one.
It's the Oscar.
And every single time Ohtani's coming up, John Schneider's saying, yeah, he is 100% not hitting right now. And a Game 4 starting pitcher reached base all 9 times last night.
Got shot 9 times.
9! He's starting tonight. And sure enough, like, listen, if you could have put on a piece of paper when this game went to extra innings, how was it going to end? Right? If you could put on a piece of paper, how will this game end? I swear to you, I would have written down Freddie Freeman walk-off home run.
Sure.
Maybe that's the PTSD in me from Game 1 of last year's World Series as a Yankee fan, bringing my boy Cooper, Evan Eisen to the game, only to watch that home run streak across our field of vision down the right field line. And sure enough, in the 18th inning, with Yamamoto just 2 days removed from his complete game, warming up in the bullpen in case he's needed in the 19th inning for the first inning of Game 3 of Game 3. Not needed as Freddie goes yard straight to center field. Game over.
We can go home now.
That is correct. That is correct. And the final numbers of Game 3 of the 2025 World Series, I think we have it. I think every single person who works at home on the Rich Eisen Show, or most of them are all Dodger fans, probably arm wrestling to see who could create this graphic for us here on the program. Second longest game in postseason history. I think your game, what? Red Sox Dodgers of the 2018
Game
World
3,
Series?
2018.
Was the longest.
And I watched together.
6 hours, 39 minutes long. Freddie Freeman now has the most walk-off home runs in World Series history. In back-to-back years, he's done it. 19 combined pitchers used, 609 pitchers thrown, 37 combined runners left on base. And one of my favorite moments of the night was Tom Verducci with a report for the broadcast, basically saying, hey, guys, we're running out of baseballs down here. I had no idea. I wasn't even thinking, like, are they going to have enough? Is someone going to have to run out to Big 5 down there in Chavez Ravine and knock on the door and say, open up? I know you're closed. We need more baseballs. They go get Warren? Right?
Stupid.
Get Warren's baseball?
Baseball.
I don't know. Just go to the fans in the stands and say, hey, we need that back. There's a clawback rule in the World Series when it goes a gajillion innings.
I'm going to say Warren.
The last stat. Again, it's Ohtani.
Very good.
Guys.
He's amazing.
Ohtani is the Game 4 starting pitcher. Did I mention he's starting Game 4 tonight?
Just a second.
And he reached base 9 times in a row. Because, and just think again, let's talk about this for a few minutes. At one point, I think it was either Taylor or Xander asked a great question while we were watching this game, which is there a rule in baseball about the number of times you can intentionally walk somebody? And I, mentioned no. And the question of why came back. And that's not a bad question to ask. It really isn't, Chris, because I understand there's a unicorn aspect of this. We haven't seen it since Barry Bonds. I mean, Aaron Judge on occasion will get walked intentionally with third base open. I understand that. But the fact that, and baseball can discuss it, that do you want to take the bat out of the hands of the one person that maybe every casual fan willing to stay up till 1 in the morning, 12:30 in the morning, 2 in the morning, if these things happen, that the other manager could just say 4 and the bat's taken out of his hands. But the fact that John Schneider, this out of everything about Ohtani can describe just how remarkable he is and how one of one he is. John Schneider was putting Ohtani on base intentionally, willingly, saying, take it. In a tie game, in walk-off situation after walk-off situation after walk-off situation of a World Series game with Mookie Betts and Freddie Freeman up next. That's not just like some 200 hitter.
Pick your poison.
Well, Mookie is probably less than that.
No, I mean, Mookie is not, but he's still Betts, and you don't want to make, if you will, a bet on this will be the one time he doesn't turn it around. But come on, and Will Smith is no piker either. You're asking for a big inning.
You're asking to not get walked off.
That's true. I'm
by
not
the
saying
best
he was,
player in the game.
By the way, I'm not saying he was wrong at all to do that whatsoever.
But are you advocating for this, or are you just throwing it out?
I'm throwing it out.
Okay.
As John Schneider was talking about afterwards, his strategy, and basically, it looks like you're done seeing Ohtani as a hitter who's going to get a chance to swing the bat in this World Series.
We're trying to pitch around him, you know what I mean? And you trust Sir Anthony to make pitches to do that. And sometimes for pitchers, it's hard to do that, when you're kind of trying to throw a ball and didn't put it where you want to put it. But, he had a great game. He's a great player. But I think, after that, you just kind of take the bat out of his hands.
And not to give away secrets, but this is pretty much what we should expect going forward.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't blame him.
Yeah. Now, again, you, Chris, texted the group during the game. Is Ohtani better at baseball than Tiger was at golf when Tiger was at his best?
That was an interesting text.
The early 2000s when he was just
wearing red shirts on everybody.
Tiger Slam.
Yeah. Great question. Because he also makes it look so easy.
So did Tiger.
I know. Ohtani, by the way, one of the few thrown out at second base last night, too, on a stolen base, because the first intentional walk, he stole immediately and got thrown out because he overran the base, because he's 9 feet tall and can run like a deer, and that base isn't big enough to stop his momentum.
Yeah.
And IKF wisely kept the tag on him.
Yeah, good play.
And if that's the case, if you think it is, golf courses started making their holes longer because of Tiger. They Tiger-proofed the game.
They tried.
And so they tried. And so if that happened, then maybe, just maybe, you come up with a rule where you can't intentionally walk somebody more than 3 times in a game.
Make the stadiums bigger.
No.
That's the comparison. That's
because
the
it's not just
similarity.
that. It's not just the home runs. It's also doubles, triples, singles.
But they didn't make the holes now par threes and they're 500 yards.
I got you. I'm just throwing it out there.
I understand.
Because you want to see him hit. Well,
and
sure, after a while, you're going to just do that. Are they really going to do it the rest of the World Series?
I hope so, actually.
Well, so leading off the game, they're just going to walk him?
Yeah, why not? You want to be down 1-0, or do you want to have a guy on first?
It's unbelievable that we're having this conversation. Because Bonds didn't lead off.
No.
But had he...
They probably would have walked him.
They definitely would have.
It's unbelievable.
I just think we saw kind of a one-off. Like, we're not going to get another 18-inning game. There's only been 2 in World Series history.
Right.
You know? And I just wanted to point out the last time the Dodgers won an 18-inning World Series game at home with a walk-off home run.
The Red Sox won it anyway.
The other team won the trophy.
From the AL East.
So, I don't know.
I mean, we'll see what happens tonight when Ohtani starts.
What do you expect tonight? Because
I don't know,
you
man.
kind of saw it. Like, these guys were so exhausted. Even in the postgame, Ohtani is like, I just want to go home and go to sleep. Do you think it's going to be a crisp game tonight? Are we going to have a ton of runs?
That's the beauty of baseball. It's the next day, even though it's the same day. And we will see. But, you know.
It was crazy.
It's just, this guy is magnetic. He's magnetic. He's telegenic. He is so likable. And I'll tell you, the biggest winner outside of anybody else in the Dodgers organization last night was Michael Bublé, who got played 9 times. That's the walk-up music.
Does he get residuals?
I don't know. I hope you do, Michael. Intentionally walk him on Spotify. Jeez, what a night. All right. Let's take, by the way, we've got Buster Olney, who was at the game for ESPN Radio, coming in here in hour number 2.
What it is right now.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial right here on Disney Plus, the ESPN app everywhere, and ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance. All right, so we'll talk football. We'll talk about the Chiefs Monday night or anything else with our friend Mark Schlereth back here on the Rich Eisen Show.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Hi, I'm Sean with Energy Texas, and I'm a customer too. I'm proud to say our rates are 17% below the national average. Every day, our team is focused on keeping costs lower for you. We take affordability personally because this is our home too. So we work harder and smarter to fight rising costs, while also improving reliability for years to come. This isn't just my job, it's a commitment to my community. Together, we power life. Entergy.
Hi, this is Sean with Greenlight Offer, and I buy houses cash. If you own a house and want to sell it fast at a fair price, I'm your guy. Call me at 832-779-4000. I can pay cash and close in as little as 3 days. I buy houses in any condition, any price range, and any location in the Houston area. I'm a local real estate investor who buys several houses a month, and I want to buy more. I buy inherited houses, vacant houses, behind in payment houses. I even buy my tenant won't pay me the rent houses. Do you own a house that is trash and needs thousands of dollars repairs? That's fantastic, because I love buying junk houses too. Skip all the hassle and headache of listing, dealing with agents, showings, and who knows what else. If you own a house and want to sell it fast, give me a call today. Sean at Greenlight Offer, buying houses. Call me at 832-779-4000. That's 832-779-4000. Call for Sean with Greenlight Offer, and I'll get your Greenlight number on your house today. Woo!
Jeremy Branham here. You've heard me talk about Pro Dunk Hoops and their drill-powered lightning adjust system that lets you raise and lower your goal in seconds. It's 10 times faster with zero effort. Right now, with your new Pro Dunk basketball goal, you can get the lightning adjust system for free. That's a $249 savings, but you have to call. You won't find this offer on the website, so call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822 and mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822. too.
Looking for the best fajitas in Houston? You'll find them at Cadillac Bar. Sizzling premium black Angus beef, bold flavors, and the good times never stop. Happy hour every day from 11 to 7, and don't miss weekly favorites. Margarita Mondays, Taco Tuesdays, and Tequila and Fajitas Fridays. Book your holiday party now at Cadillac Bar and make Thanksgiving easy with our brunch buffet, or bring Cadillac home with our Thanksgiving fajita packs to go. Visit CadillacBar.com for details.
Hey, Lance Zerline here. You know I'm a numbers guy, and I like the numbers that Daspit Law Firm is putting up for their clients. The super team at Daspit Law handles a full range of personal injury cases, and they are getting results from their clients in big numbers. Car accidents, truck accidents, industrial accidents, construction accidents, maritime accidents, offshore accidents. These are all areas where if it's you or someone you know, I encourage you to get a free case review from John Daspit with the Daspit Law Firm. Call 713-CALL-NOW. That's 713-CALL-NOW.
Progressive Home Quote Explorer lets you easily compare rates, so shopping for insurance might be the easiest part of owning a home. Definitely easier than this.
Psst, honey. Honey! What? Shh, there's a salesman walking up the driveway.
Oh, no, he's got a clipboard.
What do we do?
Get down.
Down?
On the floor, you...
Shoot, did he see us?
Why are you breathing so loud?
Home ownership isn't easy, but with Progressive's Home Quote Explorer, shopping for home insurance is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
We know exactly what you're not thinking about right now. Wiper blades. But now that you are, take a moment to think about how Rain-X is the #1 brand of wiper blades in America. Why? Because Rain-X thinks about wiper blades all the time. We obsess, so you don't have to. Simply install our blades and then think about literally anything else. So choose Rain-X, America's #1 wiper blades, and then go back to not thinking about wiper blades. Rain-X. Outsmart the elements.
John Granado here with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Robin, we have seen Houston Powder Coaters work all over the city. The Ferris Wheel, Westside Tennis Club, the Waterway in the Woodlands. Now we're going to see it at NRG?
Yes, they have removable stadium seating that we are coating right now. So when you go there for your football games, for your concerts, for your monster jams, look for those seats and you see our work.
It's going to be beautiful, right?
It's going to be amazing.
So if I'm on the floor, I'm probably going to sit in a Houston Powder Coaters seat.
Yeah, so you will see our work up close and personal.
This will tell you something. If businesses all over this city are using Houston Powder Coaters, why shouldn't you? So if you want your patio furniture Houston Powder Coated, you need to do it now.
Yes, because it is a standard 4 to 5 week turnaround time, but if you need it expedited, we can do that for you as well.
We got parties coming up, holidays coming up. You want your patio furniture out there when the weather gets really hot.
Yes, don't delay. Call me today.
Hurry, hurry, hurry. Call Robin, 281-676-3888 or HoustonPowderCoaters.com.
For him, lead his team and play really good football.
Mark Schlereth here on the Rich Eisen Show, back on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance, 3-time Super Bowl champion. All right, Mark, I don't think we're needing to wonder if the Chiefs have turned a corner anymore. The question now is how far can they go? Super Bowl, right? I mean, like, we're seeing it.
Sure.
We're seeing it in front of us, right, Mark?
Yeah. Well, yeah. When you talk about how balanced they are right now, how good they are right now. Like it's been, hey man, that, it was the offense that led them early in kind of the Patrick Mahomes era. And then it was the defense for a while. And then, and now it's, hey, the defense is good and the offense is struggling. And now they got all their weapons back at the wide receiver position. And Travis Kelce's got some pressure taken off of him because you've got, Rashee Rice back and you got Hollywood Brown who's healthy, and now their running game all of a sudden is a little bit better. And you watch what they were able to do even last night, and they put the whole thing together. And now it's not. Now it's a complete team. And even your first 2 drives, you got Mahomes throwing interceptions, but then all of a sudden they put it together and they just roll. And the no look pass and the amount of protection he had, like. The Chiefs are legitimate, and I think they're probably, even though they don't have the best record in the AFC, of all the teams that I've watched and studied, I think they're probably playing better than anybody else in the AFC right now.
Can the Broncos knock them off, though? I mean, what we're seeing from them right now is exactly why the bandwagon filled up during the summer. of people thinking, hey, the Broncos have got a real chance here. And they started fast finally on offense this past week. And Bo Nix is beginning to put it together. And the defense just handed Dak Prescott his lunch in a way that few have been able to do this year. So what do you think about the Broncos' ability to win this division anyway, Mark?
I still think they have a shot. And Bo Nix is playing really good football. Like last week was the first time he hit the deep ball. And he was money on target on the deep ball last week, which was the first time all season long that he's been able to hit that. And they actually ran the ball effectively. And they pared down, to me, some of the things they did, they've been doing in the run game. They pared it down to where they had a kind of a like concept. Whether it was duo or power or counter, double team is a double team on duo, on power and counter. It's the same thing. So they had some like concepts that they coupled together, kind of pared down the run game a little bit. They were really good in the running game. The Pat Surtain thing is legitimate, man. It scares me a little bit. He could be out 3 to 6 weeks with a pectoral injury. He just shuts down one side of the football field and gives them the ability to bring the blitz, gives them the ability to rush the opponent's quarterback, to lead the league in sacks. They've done that 2 years in a row right now. They're crushing everybody when it comes to pressuring the quarterback. A lot of that has to do with this symbiotic relationship between coverage and what Pat Surtain brings to the table and what you do as a defensive front. So that part scares me a little bit, Rich. How long will he be out? I don't know. But yeah, they're playing pretty good football right now.
And, you got the Chargers here as well. Looks like 3 teams can make it from the AFC West as we're hitting the midway point of this season right now as we're crystal balling it. And then if you don't win the AFC West, you might wind up the 5 seed. Or if you don't win the AFC East, you wind up the 5 seed. And that's something we did not say coming into the season. You just saw the Patriots. If the Patriots take on one of these teams that we just mentioned from the AFC West, and it could be the umpteen time AFC champion Chiefs, are they for real? Can they do it in the playoffs, do you think, on the road if necessary, Mark?
Yeah, you look at the Patriots right now, and kudos to Mike Vrabel. He's got them playing great. Josh McDaniels is a phenomenal play caller, a phenomenal just orchestrator of offense in general. And it's time to quit saying, hey, Drake May is, one of the best young quarterbacks in football. He's just one of the best quarterbacks in football, the way he's playing right now. And there's so much room for growth. Rich, there's so many times where you watch Drake May and it's the front side of the progression. It's 1 to 2, and then it's take off and run. 1 to 2, take off and run. 1 to 2, take off and run. And they're implementing and trying to get him to go 1 to 2 to 3, take off and run. And so there's so much room for growth, and they're so excited about it. He's throwing the deep ball with unbelievable accuracy and effectiveness, and they are playing great, not good football, but great football. And it's really interesting. I think back to the Parcells days and having played against Bill Parcells all those years, when he was with the Giants, and then he was with the Patriots, and then he was with the Jets. And always watching him bring along like Steve Diassi and Pepper Johnson, right? And his guys to implement his system. And, when Bill Parcells is going to go off on you, these guys can help manage the locker room in those situations. And then I see Vrabel, and he's got Harold Landry on one edge, who was with him in Tennessee. He's got Spillane playing middle linebacker for him, who's with him in Tennessee. He's got Jack Gibbons, was also a middle linebacker, a backup player for him. So he's brought these guys along with him to say, hey, man, it's kind of this Parcells feature. Like, I got my guys, and we're ready to go to battle together. He's a really good head coach. And, he's tough. He coaches them hard, but he builds relationships with those guys. I think he's doing a phenomenal job. If it wasn't for what Shane Steichen's doing in Indianapolis right now, he'd be my leader in the clubhouse for Coach of the Year.
Finishing up our AFC talk, Mark, the Colts sit atop the conference, and for good reason. They're as well balanced as any team that I've seen in recent years, and they've got an MVP at running back who is unstoppable. They're going to pack their bags, though, now. They're at Pittsburgh this week. a home game against Atlanta, but that's in Germany. So they're going to go from Pittsburgh all the way to Germany. A bye week before they visit Kansas City. And I think that's where rubber meets road, right? Because they've got their the rest of their games are against their own division, 2 against Houston, 2 against Jacksonville, and then 2 against the NFC West. And that could be some of the top teams, obviously, in that division. But barring injury, they're the favorites to win this conference right now, aren't they, Mark?
Yeah, and they're playing great. It's so funny because I'm such a anti wide receiver guy. Wide receiver, I think I've told you this before, like children. One, they're completely dependent on everybody else doing their job. Two, they whine and cry and piss and moan if they don't get fed. And so, that's how wide receivers operate. And then you look at, and I hear this all the time. Well, who's the number one? Oh, no, they don't have a number one. They got to go get a number one. You got Alex Pierce, you got Pittman, and you've got Downs, and they've got really good players. But there's nobody. You're not confusing any of those guys for Jamar Chase or Justin Jefferson. It's control the line of scrimmage, run the ball, open up your play action game, your RPO game with Daniel Jones. That's what they're doing, and they're controlling both lines of scrimmage, and they are right now playing as good as anybody in the NFL. And like you said, have the fast track to the number one seed in the AFC, which is absolutely incredible. And think about Minnesota, Rich. Minnesota had Sam Darnold, who's playing kind of at a MVP level, if you will, or all-pro level. And they had Daniel Jones in that building. And they decided to go with a young kid that wears a lot of eye black. I get that you draft kids, and I get that you're trying to implement them. But, boy, I tell you, those two guys they let out of the building, that's, hindsight being 2020, it seems like a mistake.
Well, 2 follow-up questions. First one, when you say the analogy about receivers being kids and that you just tell them to do their job, what's the job? Is it going potty? Is that the analogy? Eating what you're supposed to eat? What is that the job you're referring to with kids, Mark?
Yeah. It's all the above jobs.
Okay, good enough.
It's parenting.
Okay.
You got to parent.
I understand that.
My kids are in their late 30s now, and mid to late 30s. Early to late 30s, yes. And I'm still parenting them.
Of course. You're never over. It's a job that never ends. But the real follow-up question is in your mind, Jonathan Taylor the MVP of this league entering Week 9? Mark?
Oh, I would love that.
No. Who is yours? You can make it so.
Yeah, no, sure. Yes, Jonathan. I'll give it Jonathan Taylor. I love that. I hadn't thought about it up until you asked me the question.
Sure.
But because quarterbacks don't play football. Quarterbacks play quarterback. That's like that to me. I hate the fact that we just it's like the Heisman. Like the Heisman goes to a quarterback. I hate that, right? I quit watching and paying attention to the Heisman when Terrell Suggs had 24 sacks one year and didn't even get invited to New York. Stop it. It loses all credibility to me. And so I want to see football players, guys who actually play football. I'd like to see those guys win MVPs because they deserve to win MVPs as opposed to just giving it a quarterback every year.
Mark Shareth here on the Rich Eisen Show. And then in the NFC, the Packers do lead the Roost in record. Do they lead the league for you, the conference for you? Are they the best team in the NFC? Because after them, it's just a host of teams that have a shot, including the Lions. I mean, we were talking before about the AFC, that if you win the AFC East, you could be either a 2 seed, a 1 seed, or the 5 seed. Same thing with the AFC West. That happened with the NFC North last year, and it sure could happen again, where you either win the division in the 1 seed or you're going on the road to start the playoffs in a wild card weekend. Mark?
Yeah, I don't think there's any question. I thought Green Bay the first couple of weeks of the season, I thought they were playing the best of any team in football. And then, then they scuffled a little bit, but they had a lot of injuries. They just got Christian Watson back. They had injuries at the receiver position. I tell you what, nobody's playing better than their tight end Kraft. He's just been amazing. But I remember doing a game, I think week 3, it was Washington and the Raiders. And Washington had just gotten beat up by the Green Bay Packers. And Cliff Kingsbury telling me, I've never seen a faster team. like in person. Like their ability to rush the passer, their ability to just play flat foot reads and say, you're not going to get the ball off before we break on it, because ultimately our pass rush is going to get there. And they got their health back on the offensive side of the ball. They're going to be very tough to beat, no question.
All right, lastly for you, Mark, I said on the program yesterday after Jalen Hurts clearly fumbled the ball on a tush push, and it was ruled a stop of forward progress, as if he hasn't been stopped with his forward progress before, and the play winds up with him eventually being shoved in the end zone a couple of beats later, a couple of Mississippis later. I'm saying that this is now, we've now reached the zone of this being thoroughly unofficiable, if that's a real word.
Yeah.
You can't officiate it, so I'm done with it. What about you, Mark? What about you?
Yeah, I was like, I love the physicality.
No, I do too, man. Yeah. I hear you too. I don't want to be one of those people's like, they do it best. Everyone else can do it. So you're trying to prevent everyone else from doing it. But you can't officiate it properly. You can't officiate whether it's a false start, if it's offsides, or now in the case of this, a fumble and when forward progress is stopped. Ever.
So my issue with it from the start is I love it as a football play. I think it's great. And it really wasn't the officiating. It was the hypocrisy of the play. Because I played in a time where we used to shove a dude through the line of scrimmage on PAT field goal and special teams. So there was a guy that would be in the A gap. I would stand behind that guy. We'd get our tallest tight end or defensive end, and I'd stand behind. I'd shove him through the A gap and try to block the field goal. And the league deemed that as too dangerous. So that became illegal. Okay, how's that different than the tush push then? So it's illegal to do it on special teams. Okay, let me get it straight. It's illegal to do it there, but on offense, it's fine. And the hypocrisy, it's not congruent. That's why I'd ban it, is the lack of congruent nature of the play is exactly why I would ban the play.
Again, that was a clear fumble, and if you're saying, all right, that was forward progress, then his forward progress has been stopped on at least half of these, and then you allow it to keep going, which I understand that you do that. I understand that you do that. So if we can't officiate it properly, and now you can't officiate it consistently, then it's to another benefit to the team that runs it well.
Yeah.
Yes. Is what I'm saying. So that's why I'm done with
agree.
it.
Rich, I completely agree with that. But I will say this, at the risk of getting in trouble, we can't officiate any play consistently. So,
I got you. All right. Well, we're out of time, Mark.
All right.
Hey, man, always great to have you and enjoy your sojourn to Las Vegas, and we'll have you on real soon. Again, as always,
all right.
You're the
Sounds
best.
Good, buddy.
Ladies and gentlemen, everybody check out the Stinkin' Truth podcast with Mark Schlereth, and, of course, Mark when he calls games on Fox. He's awesome at it. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. My 2 cents on the Chiefs, and you also chiming in before Buster Olney stops by in studio to talk about that epic Game 3.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Claire. She loves her motorcycle, and she's learned to love the insects she encounters on her rides. She may not know the difference between a gnat and a mosquito at 55 miles per hour, but she does know one thing. It's always gross when one flies into her mouth. But she's so used to it that it's weird when it doesn't happen. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back with comprehensive and collision coverage from America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24th, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
Serve Pro. Like it never even happened.
For premier recreation, dining, and entertainment, head to East River 9, located 1 mile from downtown Houston. East River 9 is the only 9-hole par 3 golf course, driving range, and pickleball facility in town that features night golf under its LED stadium lights. The venue boasts a tremendous view of the Houston skyline, which is perfect for sunset gazing while enjoying your favorite cocktail or River House restaurant menu item. Go to eastriver9.com to book a tee time, pickleball court, or sign up for our annual membership. You'll be glad you did.
Get in on exciting gaming action at LaBerge Casino Resort Lake Charles. Introducing our new exclusive statewide table progressives. We've linked our table game progressives between 4 pen play destinations in Louisiana. That means our big payouts just got bigger. No matter which location you choose, you have a shot at these combined jackpots. Get to LaBerge Lake Charles or Baton Rouge, Boomtown, New Orleans, or Margaritaville, Bossier City, and get ready for big payouts.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-522-4700.
Howdy, Ags. Bucky Richardson here from my friends at HR&P, a proud partner of Texas A&M Athletics. Winning 2 Southwest Conference championships required protection up front and a wrecking crew defense. And that's what HR&P provides for Aggie-owned businesses. HR&P protects and defends Aggie businesses from the burdens of HR compliance, benefits administration, and payroll. If you're an Aggie-owned business, let HR&P customize a plan for you.
Visit hrp.net/AGS. That's hrp.net/AGS today.
I'm worth more.
I'm worth more.
I'm worth a lot more.
And I completely agree. That's why I'll pay more for your car at GiveMeTheVin.com. That's the name of our new campaign. I'm worth more. You are worth more, and your car's worth more. And that's why I will pay more. And remember, if I don't beat the price on a CarMax or a Carvana deal, I'll pay you $100 at GiveMeTheVin.com.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Hey, Lance Zerline here. What's the scariest thing about winter coming? If you thought it was night walkers, no. They're not even real. But the scary things are frozen broken pipes. They can be real and cost you thousands of dollars when you get damage to your home. Aqueduct Plumbing Company can come out and give you a free estimate for pipes that don't burst in a freeze. Billy Brown says if you go with them, he'll throw in a traditional water heater absolutely free. Call them today. AqueductPlumbingCompany.com, 281-488-6238. That's 281-488-6238.
It's Dewberry Farm's annual Fall Festival, September 13th through November 9th. Bring the whole family for a day filled with pumpkins, great food, and over 40 exciting rides and attractions. Explore the Texas-sized pumpkin patch. Take photos by a life-size pumpkin house. Meet our friendly barnyard animals and get lost in our corn maze. Celebrating 9-time CMA award-winning artist Lainey Wilson. Stay late for Dewberry Farm's spooky Halloween event, Boo-rific Nights, featuring 3 creepy haunts and thousands of glowing jack-o'-lanterns. Get tickets and info at DewberryFarm.com.
Hi, I'm Danny Clark, owner of Collectors Firearms. We're celebrating our 50th year in business, and we would like to invite you to come see our 12,000 guns in stock. Don't let the name fool you. We carry all the latest and greatest guns, in addition to the antiques and collectibles. We even have a tank right out front. Have you been putting off cleaning your guns? Bring them to us, and we will give you a basic cleaning free of charge while you wait. Come see us at Westheimer at Voss, CollectorsFirearms.com. That's CollectorsFirearms.com.
Hi, this is Harold Gunn.
And this is Bill Olson. Texas Outdoor News is the longest running, most award-winning outdoor radio show in the state for a lot of good reasons.
We bring you the latest news and information about hunting and fishing across our great state and beyond.
And our guests are who's who from industry, government, and the field.
Texas Outdoor News is brought to you by Ford Trucks and your best in Texas Ford dealers. Join us Saturday mornings at 6, Sunday at 7 on ESPN 97.5.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show on all of our platforms, including ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Progressive is helping veterans drive their lives forward with its Keys to Progress program. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. As I just mentioned to Mark Schlereth, if you're just joining us or watching this later on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show, we say hello to all of you out there. It's no longer a question as to whether the Kansas City Chiefs have turned a corner in this 2025 season that they started off 0-2 in. It's just a question of how far they're going to go. And the reason why that is they're fully constituted. Rashee Rice is back. He's fully integrated into this offense. Kareem Hunt is coming on the field as a running back when Pacheco needs a break or the Chiefs are inside the 10 and they need a battering ram, and he scores twice last night. And Mahomes, even when you get him off the spot, is making the plays. Even when you pick him off twice in a row to start the game, first time that's ever happened to Patrick Mahomes as a professional. First 2 drives of the game, interception on both. He's only been picked off on consecutive drives in the same game 5 times in his entire career, and that includes the playoffs. Even when you do that, like the Washington Commanders, you're losing by 21. Obviously, being an Arrowhead helps. But Travis Kelce is looking like the Kelce that we know. Even when he is sometimes not catching the passes that Mahomes is sending his way. 6 catches for 99 yards and a touchdown. His 100th career touchdown. Congratulations to Kelce on that milestone. And his 83rd career scoring touchdown ties Priest Holmes for the most in Chiefs history, as he also became the 5th tight end in NFL history with 80 or more career receiving touchdowns. Congratulations to him on all that. As Mahomes joins Peyton Manning as the only players with 40,000 pass yards in his first 9 seasons, including the playoffs, and he tied Dan Marino for the most games with 3 or more passing touchdowns in a player's first 9 seasons. But that's, the larger picture and what we'll be talking about when both of those guys go into Canton, Ohio, as first ballot Hall of Famers when they get the chance. But it's just this year what we're seeing. What we're seeing is a defense that can get you off the field and be opportunistic, and we're seeing an offense that's just on tilt. Mahomes is 100%. I mean, in terms of quarterbacks from start to finish this season, in the mix for Offensive Player of the Year, because Jonathan Taylor is the MVP, right?
Yeah,
it's now a race for Offensive Player of the Year.
Sure, I like that.
I think we're gonna go with it at this point in time until further notice. But they're not even in first place in their own division. That's a lot to say, because the way that they started and the Broncos have caught fire. They're a game behind the Broncos. They're in 3rd place because their 5-3 record isn't as good as the Chargers, because the Chargers have already beaten the Chiefs. That's the way the season began. And then, the rubber begins to meet the road now for Kansas City. They're at Buffalo. Always an epic game. The Bills just came off of a 40-point domination. They've scored 40 points in a dominating performance against Carolina, so they're feeling really good about themselves, and they always feel good about themselves when they play Kansas City in the regular season. Chiefs get a bye, then they're at Denver and home for Indianapolis before they visit Dallas on Thanksgiving, and a Houston home date before they see the Chargers again. So what I'm saying right now is corner turned, check that box. How far are they going to go? The next 6 weeks will decide whether they can actually host games in Arrowhead or not. And if they go on the road in the playoffs, can they do what they did a couple years ago, which is go on the road in the playoffs? Doesn't matter. They make the Super Bowl and win it anyway, because they certainly have those horses. They certainly have them. I'm not telling any tales out of school on that.
No, sir.
And right now, if the playoffs began now, the Chiefs would be the 7th seed going to New England. And I proffer to say that's probably not the first home playoff test you'd want Drake May to have.
I don't think that's who they want to see.
That would be who the Chiefs are talking about.
Yeah, they don't want to see Drake May.
But I mean, you take a look at everyone else. The Chiefs over the last month have played better football than the Chargers, the Bills, the Steelers.
I don't think this is the order. On Overreaction Monday, I said, look, the 7 teams in the NFC, that's lock. I don't think these are the 7 that are going to be in the AFC.
Well, and the only pushback I would give on that is I think the Patriots, you do make it. I think the Chargers, Bills, Chiefs, Broncos, and Colts make it. I just don't know what the Steelers are.
Agree.
That's the one I would say. And the one that's not even on the screen is sniffing it, as we call it here on the Rich Eisen Show. It's not in the hunt. You're sniffing it. And the it is the playoffs, just so everyone understands. We're a kid-friendly show.
Absolutely.
The Ravens at 2-5 are the team that I would peg as the one to run down the Steelers, who have the Colts in their house this weekend.
They're going to have to go on a heck of a run, though.
And they will. I don't think the Chiefs will be the 7th seed.
I think the Chiefs can win the division. And if they beat the Colts in a couple of weeks, have a shot at the 1 seed again. That's how well they're playing. I mean, Rashee Rice is just beginning to scratch the surface. And you're wondering about how you could still work in Juju Smith-Schuster. Check that box. Kareem Hunt, check that box. They were all doing work last night. Hollywood Brown, Xavier Worthy, look out.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest. You can't keep an eye on everything unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
They say a full marathon is the ultimate test. For me, it's more than a race. It's a milestone I once thought impossible. Michelle Smallman here, and I'm running my very first marathon in New York City with the support of Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assists powered by Parity. Together, we're empowering girls and women through sports and education with grants to 32 organizations in 21 states. Every step I take is for the finish line and for the next generation chasing their dreams. Here's to 26.2 miles and a future with no limits.
Sean Mapes here to tell you that PrizePicks is the best way to win cash on your Texans and Rockets this season. Which players are going to go off? Which ones are overhyped? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your takes into cash all season long on PrizePicks. PrizePicks is the only app that offers stacks, meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Want to pick more on Kevin Durant's points, rebounds, and three-pointers? Now you can pick them all in the same lineup only on PrizePicks. You can also follow other PrizePicks players directly on the app with the new Feed tab. Follow a friend, a celebrity, or maybe your favorite local radio personality and check out every lineup they create with just one click. PrizePicks also offers injury reboots. If one of your players leaves the game in the first half and doesn't return, PrizePicks won't count it as a loss. Download the PrizePicks app and use code MAPES to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's promo code MAPES to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. It's good to be right.
Must be present in certain states. Visit PrizePicks.com for restrictions and details.
Jeremy Branham here. You've heard me talk about Pro Dunk Hoops and their drill-powered lightning adjust system that lets you raise and lower your goal in seconds. It's 10 times faster with zero effort. Right now, with your new Pro Dunk basketball goal, you can get the lightning adjust system for free. That's a $249 savings. But you have to call. You won't find this offer on the website, so call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822 and mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822.
John Renato here. Walking into Republic Boot Company at 11th and Studewood in the Heights is like walking into a time machine to the Republic of Texas. Seriously, go check it out. Whether it's their exclusive 1836 collection of all leather boots or a customized pair with whatever material and design you want, these are going to be the most comfortable boots you've ever worn. Hats, suits, and all kinds of handmade leather products in a Texas-inspired haven. Book their space for your next event. Republic Boot Company, where tradition meets style. RepublicBootCompany.com.
Trulux, Ocean's finest seafood and crab. A Houston original, proudly serving our great city for over 30 years. We have recently updated our restaurant with a modern sensibility and sophisticated finishes. We can't wait for you to come and see it. The look is totally new, but the sensation, hospitality, and quality remain unmistakably Trulux. Visit us today and experience the newest flavor of a true Houston original. Trulux, your table is waiting.
When it comes to accidental injury cases in Harris County, there's one law firm that files nearly 3 times as many cases than any other firm, and that's Daspit Law Firm. Why? Because they're the best at what they do, getting their clients the compensation they deserve for injuries they've wrongfully suffered in an accident. Lance Zerline here, and if you suffered an injury in an accident and you would like a free case review, call John Daspit now, 713-CALL-NOW. That's 713-CALL-NOW, or visit DaspitLaw.com.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Listen up. ESPN 97.5, presented by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal Media station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. Has ended it. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
This game was incredible.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Kelsey ties Priest Holmes.
Earlier on the show, Fox Sports NFL analyst Mark Schlereth. Coming up, ESPN MLB columnist Buster Olney. Host of the Paul Feinbaum Show, Paul Feinbaum. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Thrilled to have you here. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. Coming up in hour number 3, we also have on this program Paul Feinbaum to talk about all the craziness and the buyout palooza that's going on in college football. And we're on Disney Plus, the ESPN app that gets you everything ESPN everywhere. And ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance. ESPN Radio, which is where we hope if you're sitting in a car, in an automobile, can't get to a television, or just love listening to baseball on the radio, hopefully that's where you are taking in the World Series, because ESPN Radio is the exclusive radio home of the World Series. And Boot Chiambi, who's doing the play-by-play of that, is going to be our guest in studio on Wednesday's show, but joining us right now, fresh back from Dodger Stadium, and I hope it is fresh, ladies and gentlemen, Buster Olney of ESPN and ESPN Radio. Good to see you. How are you, Buster?
I'm doing great. Great to see you again.
I did not see you. Great to see you again, too. I did not see a photograph of you in Dodger Stadium, so I don't know if you're wearing the same clothes. I'm assuming you have gone back.
I don't even know if I'm wearing the same clothes, right? I just rolled out, and I came to see you.
And I asked you before, but share with everyone, when did you get back to your hotel room?
At 1:30 last night, and then my first radio hit today was at 5 o'clock, and so I was up at 4:45, and then you know how it goes. You just roll through.
I know. So we're part of the car wash. Fantastic. We'll take it. We'll take it. I love being back on
but
ESPN
I turned down
with the
other
car
shows.
wash.
They were like, hey, can you do this? Can you do that? And then I'm like, nope. I'm committed to go see Rich.
Thank you. I appreciate you honoring your commitment. Listen, man, how many World Series have you covered now?
Oh,
what
gosh.
number is this for you?
Tim Kirchin keeps a count. I don't.
Okay.
It's somewhere in the 20s.
Okay. Where does Game 3 of the 2025 World Series rank?
Probably, for the games that I've covered, probably the second best game ever. 2011, Game 6, David Freese ties the game, 2 outs, 9th inning. That's the best game I've ever seen.
That was the Joe Buck famous, we'll see you tomorrow night in honor of his dad.
It was phenomenal.
Sure.
Last night was amazing. Look, we had an 18-inning game in the 2018 World Series. That was bad baseball. It was 7 hours plus. And there was no traffic in extra innings. There were 2 teams. Everyone was trying to hit home runs. Last night, there was traffic all over the place.
Yeah, I even threaded out that the Blue Jays got thrown out for the cycle. You know, like at every base. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then, but no, I mean, good Lord, there's so many ways to go here. But since you mentioned extra innings, 12th inning, bases full of Blue Jays. And Dave Roberts, wanting to go lefty-lefty, brings in Clayton Kershaw for his first ever career extra innings appearance with Sandy Koufax in the crowd. And he gets Lucas to ground out to Edmund, who flips the ball with his glove. I was just screaming from the couch. Unbelievable. That was unbelievable, Buster.
It was. And by the way, Sandy Koufax, 89 years old, stayed for the whole game. So before the game, I saw Clayton in the Dodger clubhouse, and I'm like, so what are you going to do in retirement? He's like, I'm going to be a dad. And I mentioned to him, he is just having so much fun.
Yes.
Like when he was a young player, if he had a bad game, he could be super grumpy. He's just enjoying the experience. And so to see him, when Edmund flips the ball with his glove, I don't know if the cameras caught this, but he turns around and sort of a silent, like, yes! And he goes into the dugout, Dodger dugout, and he's clearly making jokes at his own expense because his teammates around him are just cracking up the whole time. And I interviewed him after the game on the field, and he was just so happy. Like, having had that experience, perhaps the last one in his major league career, what a moment.
I mean, for him to be put in the highest of leverage situations, right?
No
like
room for error.
That. And for him to make the pitches and execute and then, yada, 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 there's 6 more innings after that. It was truly unbelievable. But all that said, there's only one unicorn in that stadium.
Yeah.
And what is it like to be in a World Series stadium? Explain to everybody listening to us on ESPN Radio or at home on Disney Plus, ESPN, and everywhere else. What is it like to be in a World Series stadium watching Shohei Ohtani be unstoppable? What is that like for you?
You have to remind yourself that you're watching the greatest player who ever played baseball. And I think he's in the conversation for the greatest athlete ever. And what has especially come out in this postseason is, for the first time, is Shohei, wildly talented, but in this postseason, for the first time, we're seeing competitive rage. Like, we saw it in Tiger Woods. We saw it in Michael Jordan. We've seen it in Tom Brady. But there was a game against Milwaukee, game 2 of that series. He strikes out with the bases loaded, and he's going back to the dugout, and you could see in his face he was so angry. And the next day, he goes out on the field and he takes batting practice in Dodger Stadium, which he never does. And it's clear he's angry. And Dave Roberts, the Dodgers manager, told us that he's asked, like, how much is Shohei aware of the narrative around him? And by that time, there was conversations about, does the pitching take away from his hitting and vice versa? And his interpreter told Dave he hears it all. Like, he absorbs it all, like we always heard about Jordan. And I think that's what we're seeing right now, is that the talent, and now with this hyper-focus, understanding how people are watching him, it's so cool. And, to have a major league manager after the game basically say, yeah, we're not pitching to him anymore. He's that good. John Schneider, the Blue Jays manager, after walking him 5 times intentionally, saying going forward that's how he's going to deal with him. That's incredible.
Yeah, and it's not like there's a 200 hitter behind him. There's Betts, Freeman, and Smith behind him.
Hall of Famers.
So you are intentionally walking an individual to potentially set up a big inning. Right. And also, forget a big inning, half the time that they did that last night, it was in a all you need is 1-run situation.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything like it. I've seen Bonds. I know Buck Showalter walk Bonds with the bases loaded once. That's the only thing you can compare it to. And it's interesting, though, too, Buster Olney from ESPN Radio and ESPN here on the Rich Eisen Show, that you mentioned for Ohtani competitive rage, because I would also use the words effortless joy to describe the way he plays the game as well. And so you've got a combination of effortless joy and competitive rage. Holy cow. Honestly, I'm now out of words to describe it.
I look, when, a lot of times the producers on SportsCenter will say, hey, we want to talk about Ohtani. What do you want to say? And I'm just like, it's simple. He's the greatest we've ever seen, and no one's close. And look, forget what idiot sports writers like myself think, okay?
Okay.
When you see the reaction from other athletes to Ohtani, right? LeBron James tweeting out about him, J.J. Watt tweeting out about him, people who are understand how phenomenal and the range of skills he has as an athlete, and he's impressing them. That tells me everything.
And then the video, I don't know if you saw this because you're, running around sleeping and then talking, of Dave Roberts addressing the team in the clubhouse afterwards. Did you see that?
I heard about it.
Well, yeah. Where he's addressing the team in the clubhouse afterwards, sort of like a football head coach, an NFL head coach, after a big win. And you could see how he says that we've got a game later today, and he points to his watch after commending everybody. That you hear it from managers and coaches all the time. We need everyone in here to win. And last night, they actually did, right? Both teams. I'm getting goosebumps even talking about it. It's so rare in sports that these moments get met, that you want to see an epic game and you actually witness one. That he says, we got a game later today. And in the background, you see Ohtani mimic being a pitcher, like he's warming up and he's throwing like an 8-year-old would. An 8-year-old would. And somebody off camera screams, and our pitcher just reached base 9 times.
Freddie Freeman was the one who yelled that? Yes.
I mean, the guy who won it, you know? So he's even taking a cue, or technically, if you will, a backseat. Unreal.
It is like something you see in Williamsport, except these are the greatest baseball players in the world doing this. And that's the response of other players to Shohei that you see right there. And to going into tonight's game, I'm just fascinated by the pitching situation.
Sure.
Right? What will Shohei bring to the table? Because not only, I mean, when he was with the Angels, they would give him the day off before he made his starts to rest him up and to get him ready. Well, last night he played 18 innings. He was on base 9 times. He had this all-time great game as a designated hitter. And tonight he's going to come back and pitch. And it feels like there's a chance he might top himself.
Well, you need also length from your starters tonight.
Yes.
I mean, the Blue Jays are starting.
The pitching is in rubble.
That's what I'm saying for both teams. And Shane Bieber, a former Cy Young Award winner that was acquired from the Guardians at the trade deadline by the Blue Jays, coming back from injury from previous seasons. You need length tonight, man, from both of these guys. And Bieber was just chilling out in his jacket. And Ohtani, I mean, I guess he was chilling out because he would just grab a bat and see 4 fingers held up. and so that leads me to my next question that a lot of people are talking about today is should baseball do something about the number of times you can intentionally walk someone? And I know we won't have a conversation about this about anyone else. Maybe Judge, if he gets as hot as Ohtani. And you want to see somebody like that hit for the fans who are staying up till 2 a.m, fans who are at the game. What do you think about that idea?
You can't do anything about it because in the end, even if you made that rule, then they would just throw 4 wide ones and he would walk to first base. I mean, we always have those situations where the manager or the pitching coach goes out to the mound and says, don't let the guy beat you. And so you could take away the intentional walk and alter that rule, but in the end, they're not going to pitch to him if they don't want to.
I guess that's true. That would just be like an old-fashioned way of doing
don't give him anything to hit, and which I think they told Sir Anthony Dominguez when before he gave up the game-timing home run, don't give him anything to hit. And he did. And that was it. And the Blue Jays were done at that point. They're like, we're not pitching to him anymore.
Do you think John Schneider is going to intentionally walk him to lead off the game tonight? Do you really think that's going to happen?
I don't believe that it's going to happen, but to hear John Schneider's answer post-game last night where he's like, yep, you can count on this going forward. That was eye-opening to hear that. Like, he's that open about it. Because most of the time, they play coy, they're a little competitive, they don't want you to think that they're being wimps about it. But to hear John Schneider, I mean, he's waving the white flag. Like, no, we're not dealing with this guy because he's playing in another stratosphere.
Yeah, but you can't tell Shane Bieber before his first. Is it his first career World Series start? It's going to be, obviously, right?
Right.
Because I don't think that, he wasn't on the.
He wasn't on the
Cleveland
16 team,
right? Exactly. So what are you going to tell him? First World Series batter is on first,
and
then you got to start to work.
And Shane would get it. Like, they all understand. Totally.
Really? Because I would think the competitive spirit in him would be like, to hell with that.
Right.
I didn't wait my entire life for this moment to just have the second guy, right? I mean, am I wrong? Don't you think?
You can't want to be. Do you want to have a guy in first, or you want to be down 1-0?
Right.
It's that simple. You think, TJ, they should walk him to start the game tonight?
Well, I mean, it all depends. Do they want to win?
Oh.
That's a perfect way to describe it, right? That's what John Snyder said last night. We're trying to win the game. We're not letting this guy swing the bat against us.
What about you, Felly? You want to warn? He's the Dodger fan here.
I mean, I want to see him, but I can't blame him. Guys getting home every time.
And what do you think Betts feels about that? I'd love for you to ask him. Hey, what do you think about?
He would be.
That's no. I mean, this Mookie freaking Betts that you're.
Yeah, but he has not played well this year.
And he has not hit well this year. And he certainly, I mean, the telltale sign with Mookie is if he's popping the ball up to the right side, it means his timing is off. Yeah. I think Mookie would be the type of person who'd say, I totally get it. Like, this guy is so good right now, I'd rather pitch to me than that guy.
Right. Okay.
Does Dave shake up the lineup because of that? Do you have Freddie Betts second?
Huh. You can't.
No, you can't back up lefties. Yeah, you don't want to back up lefties on that. I guess you could. He's always talked about the Teoscar tax. Yeah. That way you bring in, but not with a right-hander going tonight. I don't think they would do that. Who would you put second? No, I don't think you can. I think you just have to hope that at some point the Mookie starts to hit and responds.
Is Will Smith going to play tonight?
That is a great question. So I was watching two people during the game, late in the game. One was the home plate umpire, Mark Wegner. My God.
I thought he did a great job last night. I thought he was
actually
really good.
Graded well. That play early in the game when he was slow with the strike call.
That one, yeah.
That wasn't good. But generally speaking, he had an excellent game in balls and strikes.
Right.
609 pitches. Ooh. Out there for 6 hours and 39 minutes. Mark Wegner, what a great job behind the plate.
Do you know what his rating was? Have you looked that up yet?
Eduardo Perez and I talked about that this morning. It was good. I can't remember the exact number. Okay. But I think it was only, out of 609 pitches, I think he missed only 18. That's pretty good.
That's great.
Pretty good.
That's good. Thank goodness for that, because that's the last thing you'd want to be talking about this morning, even though that was the first thing we were talking about last night. Yeah. Was like, hey, can you call strike two on a 3-1 pitch a little faster? I mean,
but to answer the question, yes, Will Smith, I think he'll play. I mean, it's that sort of thing where it's the time of year where they understand you got to be out there. It reminds me of a story. There's a World Series ended, I think it was 2017, and Brian McCann was catching, and he told A.J. Hinch, the manager, he said, leave Charlie Morton in the game for the bottom of the ninth inning.
Yes.
Because I'm done. This is the last inning I can catch. I am so tired. Let's get Charlie in there, and so we finish the game here.
And then what do you think the Blue Jays, how they respond and bounce back? What are your 2 cents on that? Because, Dodger fans here think this is a wrap. The last time, Freeman homered in a World Series home game, it was essentially a wrap. Maybe, and certainly if they bring out Cube tonight to start the second home game of the World Series, that thing could be a wrap. What do you think about this?
I think home crowd hasn't mattered at all in this postseason. So I think the energy of the building doesn't matter.
Right.
And it was interesting. I saw a lot of people say, well, Dodgers have a clear advantage now. I don't necessarily agree because the pitching staffs are so screwed up by what happened last night.
But the whole thing about the Dodgers bullpen being their biggest problem and Achilles heel, and good luck trying to get through the playoffs on that front, they were dynamite last night.
They were good last night for sure. But Roki Sasaki, can you bring him back, right?
Hoffman pitched 2 innings, too.
I mean, both sides. So you don't know what's going to come out of that. And I am curious about Shohei. Like, we know that he is physically going to try to give it a go, but you do wonder, what is his stuff going to be like?
And what about Springer? I mean, obliques usually take weeks to overcome sometimes,
You would assume he's done.
Wow.
You would assume, and that is a huge loss. Huge. Maybe the most significant, competitive issue coming out of the game last night was Springer being out. They do have an easy pivot point. They've been sort of shoehorning Bo Bichette into their lineup to play second.
Yes.
With this injury. He can go to DH. Now you put Isaiah Kiner-Falefa at second base or go with some other way. I'm guessing Ernie Clement has been so good in this postseason. He could lead off for them.
Yes.
But, I mean, George Springer is one of the best World Series hitters of all time.
Yeah, that's why he was booed lustily last night, although they also in Los Angeles think there might have been a buzzer or a trash can back in that day, but that's for another day. Buster Olney here. Can you stick around one more segment?
Yeah,
I want to talk about the rest of everything going on in Major League Baseball with one of the best right here, Buster Olney, next on the Rich Eisen Show. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Your phone call still to come as well.
Out here, pets are always by your side, watching the herd, running fence lines, or asleep at your feet. Pets are some of our favorite customers. When you bring them along to Tractor Supply, we'll always have a treat waiting. And with our price match guarantee, you'll always get the best price on their favorite food, toys, treats they love, and pet meds to keep them healthy. Tractor Supply, for pets out here.
Tailgate season is on, and Monster Energy flavors are bringing the heat. Crack open the wickedly creamy citrus blast of Orange Dreamsicle, or ride the shockingly smooth wave of Electric Blue. Both packed with real sugar, bold flavor, and that legendary monster kick. This is the energy your game day deserves. So grab your can and unleash the beast.
Get in on exciting gaming action at LaBerge Casino Resort Lake Charles. Introducing our new exclusive statewide table progressives. We've linked our table game progressives between 4 pen play destinations in Louisiana. That means our big payouts just got bigger. No matter which location you choose, you have a shot at these combined jackpots. Get to LaBerge Lake Charles or Baton Rouge, Boomtown, New Orleans, or Margaritaville, Bossier City, and get ready for big payouts.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-522-4700.
Aggie fans, get ready for an unforgettable experience. Join Fitterman Sports Group for an epic autograph meet and greet with your top-ranked fighting Texas Aggies football stars. Heisman Trophy winner Johnny Manziel and rising stars Marcel Reed, Casey Concepcion, and Mario Craver all in one place. It's happening November 1st at Fitterman Sports Post Oak location inside Central Supply. Don't miss your chance to meet your Aggie stars up close for pictures and autographs. Spots are limited, so grab your tickets now at FittermanSports.com. That's FITERMAN Sports.com.
Your nationally ranked number 22 Houston Cougars are rolling at 7-1. This Saturday morning at 11, the Cougs take on West Virginia at TDECU Stadium. And we're celebrating one of the greatest teams in program history, the 2015 Peach Bowl champions, back together on the field. In their honor, tickets start at just $20.15. Get yours now at uhcougars.com/tickets or call 713-GO-COUGS. Come early, be loud, wear black.
Save thousands of dollars on a new 2025 Buick SUV at Gulf Coast Chevy Buick GMC today. Lance Zerline here. Right now, well-qualified buyers can get 0.9% APR financing plus up to $3,000 in purchase allowances for eligible non-GM owners and lessees. That's an SUV load of savings. Check out the sophistication of the Envision, the versatility of the Encore GX, and the dynamic Envista. All available at Gulf Coast Chevy Buick GMC in Angleton. Buick, exceptional by design.
For premier recreation, dining, and entertainment, head to East River 9, located 1 mile from downtown Houston. East River 9 is the only 9-hole par 3 golf course, driving range, and pickleball facility in town that features night golf under its LED stadium lights. The venue boasts a tremendous view of the Houston skyline, which is perfect for sunset gazing while enjoying your favorite cocktail or River House restaurant menu item. Go to eastriver9.com to book a tee time, pickleball court, or sign up for our annual membership. You'll be glad you did.
Hi, this is Sean with Greenlight Offer, and I buy houses cash. Call me today at 832-779-4000. I'll buy your house for cash and pay you cash up front. I buy houses in any price range and any location in the Houston area. Do you own a house that needs thousands of dollars in repairs? Great, because I love buying fixer-upper houses. Do you have a tenant living in your property? Not a problem. I'll buy your house with the tenant in it. Do you think your property would be difficult to sell? Easy. We provide assistance for any situation for houses in any condition. Do you want the best price for your house? Done. I'll beat any offer you have on the table. Remember, if you need cash fast, I'll pay you cash up front. Give me a call today. Sean at Greenlight Offer, buying houses. Call me at 832-779-4000. That's 832-779-4000. Call for Sean with Greenlight Offer, and I'll get your Greenlight number on your house today. Woo!
What's up, Houston? Lance Zerline here. Listen, if you're looking for a spot to catch a game, hit up Aranda's Sports Bar, ice cold beers, killer tacos, and big screens blasting every home game. Since 1981, Aranda's has been bringing that authentic Mexican vibe, now with a sports twist. Cheer with friends, savor the bites, and feel the energy. Plus, stay late with epic drink specials that keep the party going. Aranda's Sports Bar, your Houston spot for epic sports and bold flavors. Head on over and get loud today.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code COOL to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code COOL for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code COOL for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
ESPN Radio. We're back here with Buster Olney. We're in ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial on the program. The other stories to talk about in Major League Baseball. Let's start with the Philadelphia Phillies. Schwarber's a free agent, and Bryce Harper appears to be a bit pissed off of the play of his assessment from Dave Dombrowski, basically saying, well, he didn't play elite. Well, it's up to him to see if he can still be an elite player, which was let's start with that one first. What was that all about?
It was shocking that he said that out loud. I mean, what he said was absolutely the truth. I mean, you get into your early 30s and you wonder, can a player continue to ascend, or is it we've seen the slow descent? But for the head of baseball operations for the Phillies to say that out loud, that was an eye-opener, and you're wondering what that's about. Now, in recent years, Bryce signed this 13-year contract without any opt-outs. He made it very clear from the first day he signed, I want this to be like a long-term marriage. I don't want to think about leaving the team. But in recent years, he's mentioned, I'd be open to an extension. Can we talk about an extension? And so the perception within the sport is that Dave was trying to get ahead of that. Okay, enough of the extension talk. You're halfway through your contract. You were starting to see some production slide a little bit. It's something that they're going to have to sort through as they go through this winter time. People around baseball think that the Phillies in the end will sign Schwarber because he's so important to the team, not only for the home run production, but for me, if I were to draw up a list of 10 best teammates that I've ever witnessed and heard stories about, Kyle Schwarber would be 1, 2, or 3. Sabathia would be in there for sure. Kyle Schwarber is worth every nickel, whatever they pay him.
Well, and so...
And he might actually help smooth over this situation with Bryce.
You think so? Because when Bryce Harper is called out like that, that's why I asked you, what's that all about? Because it sounds like there's an iceberg, just like everything in Philadelphia with A.J. Brown, right? Like that there's a tip, and underneath there's a massive piece of ice that, why would Dave Dombrowski, he knows, he's been around the block. He knows when he says something like that.
Yep.
In Philadelphia or wherever he's been, that everyone's going to be like, what's up with that? And he just willingly said that. Is there some sort of friction that's happening there?
Not my sense. The interesting thing is that Bryce has done everything that they've asked him to do. Like, he embraced Philadelphia. He's got the Philly Fanatic socks. He's got it on the bat. I know that when we've gone in there, because when these teams pay these guys $300, $400, $500 million, they want him to do other stuff, to be the face of the franchise. I tell you, Bryce has been so great, like wearing the microphone. If we ask him to do something, he always does it. He has embraced that part of it. But I do think that this effort to extend his contract, this might be where Dave drew a line in the sand. And I agree with your assessment of him. He's been around forever. He knows what he's saying, and there's a purpose behind it. We don't know exactly what it is yet, but, man, they got to work that out.
On behalf of all Yankee fans, Buster Olney, why do the Yankees keep running it back? Why do they keep saying, okay, we're close, we just need to tinker here, tinker there, rather than just getting a completely new way of looking at everything? Why does that seem to be the modus operandi of Hal Steinbrenner, best you can tell?
So the first time I met you, I remember at Legends Field, you were at a Yankees exhibition game, and I could pick up right away that you were a big Yankees fan.
Correct.
You grew up with the Steinbrenner doctrine, which is if you don't win the World Series, then your season is a failure, right? That comes from George Steinbrenner. Well, the person who doesn't believe in the Steinbrenner doctrine is Hal Steinbrenner, the son. He doesn't operate that way. he gives them credit for the fact that they haven't had a losing season since 1992. He gives them credit for the fact that last year they played in the World Series, that this year they had the second best record in the American League in a way that Yankee fans don't.
Well, I mean, I just to I guess broaden this out a little bit. I don't believe fully in the George M. Steinbrenner III doctrine, because that on occasion was extremely unhealthy. It put undue pressure on a lot of people. It made things ugly. It wasn't the way I would run a franchise. But I'm just saying a little bit of that is something that Hal could actually take here, because at this point in time, it looks like I'm genuinely concerned that Aaron Judge's talent is being ultimately wasted right now.
Right.
Because he's surrounded by a lineup that doesn't get on base for him enough. It's just all hit or miss. I thought what Buck Martinez said about the Yankees that Aaron Boone pushed back on, that if they don't hit home runs, they don't win. They strike out too much, they don't put the ball in play, and they don't defend very well. I thought that was 100% spot on. I also love Buck Martinez, one of my old ESPN colleagues that I used to hang out with and broadcast with. He was 100% spot on. And yet they don't change. They just keep the roster pretty much formed the way they do. And I thought they did very well, putting a roster together this year based on the circumstances. But I don't understand why they're just going to run it back again, right?
They're changing, but glacially. Okay. You remember the years 3-4 years ago? They constantly had those right-handed hitting lineups that you're like, that is not going to play in Yankee Stadium. And that was an all-or-nothing lineup. They gradually, by adding Jazz Chisholm, last year they traded for Cody Bellinger. They have become a little bit more versatile, a little bit more speed. But I think as they move forward, they're going to take more examples from teams like the Blue Jays, like the Milwaukee Brewers, where they'll add more players who are versatile, can play different positions. And let's face it, they have to figure out shortstop. Anthony Volpe, it's 3 years now. They've been waiting and waiting and waiting. He seemed to be an absolute regression last season. I know he was injured. They need to get a plan B in place.
Well, isn't Lombard coming up? Or he's too young?
He's too young now, but he is considered to be a superstar prospect. He could be up at the end of next year, beginning of 2027. But he's not ready for the start of 2026. I do think that they will have some changes. And, man, they are loaded with pitching.
Buster Olney here on the Rich Eisen Show. Map out the next 2 to 3 years for Paul Skeens.
So this is fascinating. And I want to make this clear, I have not talked to Skeens about this.
Okay.
But we see in the NBA, in the NFL, players will use their equity to force their way out of situations. James Harden, most famously. Paul Skeens is the rare baseball player who could make a serious problem for the Pittsburgh Pirates if he wants to. And, my God, where his situation is now, why wouldn't you want to? Right? Where if he went to the Pirates this winter and said to them, I'm not signing here long term. I'm going to be a problem. I'm going to talk out loud about how you guys don't spend and you don't try to win. You need to get me out of here. I mean, to me, he has the stature to do that in a rare way in baseball. And I kind of hope as a baseball fan that he does. Does that make sense? I mean, you don't see it happen in baseball that often.
Yeah. I mean, it's an interesting way that you attack that. And that's, I'm glad I asked you the question. So what's he, I mean, we haven't had him on. Nope. He seems to have the world by, whatever he wants. What do you think he's going to do? What's his makeup like? Do you think he'll do that?
It would be against his nature to do that because he's pretty much one of those guys who puts his head down and does the work and he dominates. But he also is, because he's incredibly competitive, you assume at some point that's going to bubble up and he's going to be like, look, we don't have a chance to win here. I want to be out of here. And my God, if it came out that the Pirates were willing to take offers for Paul Skeens, all these teams would basically be backing up their prospect trucks and saying, whatever you want. Come and get this guy.
Well, I mean,
there's 4 people here who want them on their teams.
Correct. The question is Skeens willing to defer all of his money into a retirement plan for 2055 so he can come here to Los Angeles? I mean, let's discuss that too. Is baseball willing to change the rules based on what the Dodgers have done, where they're signing all these players and saying, luxury tax-wise, help us out. We'll pay you down the road. We'll pay you when you're retired. And the players who are willing to say yes to that, is baseball seeing this and saying, we're going to change this rule?
So I don't think they're going to change it for this. I mean, there are, as you know, there's tons of examples of teams deferring salaries.
Yes.
So the Dodgers have done it better than anybody. And players now, the Dodgers have become a destination, much in the way the Yankees were in the late 90s. Guys wanted to go and play for that team.
Yes.
Guys want to go and play for the Dodgers, and so they'll defer money or they'll work out contracts to do that. I think the larger question is, will the Dodgers' financial advantage, how much will that drive the owners to push for the salary cap in the next labor agreement?
Oh, boy.
Yeah. And I don't think
How's that gonna
you can't have a pure cap. There'd have to be something grandfathered in because there's such a disparity.
Well, the cap, there needs to be a floor.
Exactly.
Right. There would have to be a floor, and the players would have to agree to it, so it's incredibly messy.
That's never going to happen.
But,
I mean, really?
Yeah. I mean, we get into the weeds.
What would the players get? What would the players get?
If you told the players, and I know this for a fact, there are players who are interested to hear what this would entail, because the message from the commissioner has been this could mean more money for more players. Okay, if they get 47% of the pie now,
yes,
and that goes up to 50% of the pie, and if you're a 0 service time to 2-year service time player, and you're suddenly making 2.5 times what you would have made,
right?
That's going to interest a lot of players. This issue actually reminds me a lot of the PED issues back in the 90s, where you remember the union leadership was like, we'll never do testing. Absolutely not. Privacy rights will never do testing. And yet when you go to the rank and file at that time, some of them would whisper, we need testing. Like, we want to be protected from this. It's a similar situation now where the union leadership is, never will we have a salary cap, never will we agree to anything remotely like that. And you go to individual players, agents, and they'll go, if it's more money for more players, why aren't we talking about it?
And then, I guess, returning to what you said about Skeens, that he has the ability to say, I want out, and he could force his way out based on,
I'm going to be a pain in the butt unless you guys move me out of here.
What about Mike Trout here in Southern California? I mean, will he ever just basically say, it's time for me to ring chase? And obviously, Philadelphia would take him in a heartbeat. We all know his ties to the area through New Jersey.
Yeah.
So what do you think?
With the amount of money owed to him, I think that it would be a case where the Angels would have to eat a lot of his contract. He's been hurt, as you know, a lot in recent years. His performance has gone down in recent years. I don't think he has the leverage to force his way out in the same way because the Angels would have to eat so much money. Now, would Artie Moreno do that at some point? Maybe, but I think he's too far out at the end of his contract actually for them to consider that. And as you know, Artie doesn't. Artie Moreno is an unusual baseball owner in these times.
All right, last one for you. Again, Buster, I apologize for dragging you down to my level. The thing I love about you is you love baseball so much. So tell me, the amount that you love baseball, is it greater or less than the amount that Juan Soto loves money?
Oh, man.
What? It's a legit question. This man loves baseball. Juan Soto is established. The Met fan over here knows he loves money. Oh, my God.
Everybody loves money,
so
man.
You love baseball?
Bingo.
More or less than Juan Soto loves money?
Oh, man. I'll answer it this way. Juan Soto loves money for sure because I have left baseball on the table. Right? Mm-hmm. If I'm watching a fascinating 15-inning game, I will go to bed. Okay. Juan Soto, on the other hand, he left nothing on the table during those negotiations. Is that fair to say?
Yep. Why would he?
No, why would he, right? Why would he?
Yeah, you're saying this like it's a bad thing or something.
No, it's not. It's his choice.
No, not you, Buster. Definitely. I'm talking to Rich. Like, he's got the problem with it because his team
you worked for the New York Times as long. Yankees or Mets? New York, so which town is it?
Yankee
or
Town.
Midtown? Huh?
Yankee Town.
Okay.
I was promoted from the Mets beat to the Yankees beat, put it that way, by the New York Times.
From the Mets beat to the Yankees beat.
For more money, Buster? Was that it?
Hey, I'll leave him out. His love for baseball and Soto's love for money, not Buster's love for money.
I'm sure Buster got a little boost in the paycheck, too.
That's what I'm just saying. The New York Times paper of record, the old gray lady says, you want to cover the Mets and the Yankees. And, well, which one is a better job? Clearly.
Buster didn't say it was a better job.
Soto's a Yankee town. We know it. Soto says it's a Mets town. That's what sent me up a tree.
I covered the 97 Mets to prepare me to cover the Yankees.
Mm-hmm.
That would be the way to answer that question.
Ladies and gentlemen, Buster. Enjoy the rest of this World Series. Yay or nay, your best thoughts. Does this go back to Toronto?
Yes, I think it does.
Okay, so keep your passports ready, everybody. And this is my favorite thing, and we'll leave you with this. I'm wondering what a scorecard for an 18-inning World Series game looks like, and that's it right there. That your scorecard?
You have
it on you. Right?
I had to MacGyver that while I was waiting to run on the field. I'm standing there, and you see I've extended the columns to build the 18th inning on the left-hand side because I had used up all the columns on the right-hand side.
I love it. It looks like Sanskrit, hieroglyphics.
No one can translate that. No one can translate it.
You stopped putting the pitcher stats in, right? You just with it, right?
Oh, well, at that point, I mean, you're having 15,000 pitchers coming in and out.
Dodgers used 10, the first to ever use 10 pitchers, right?
It's unbelievable.
You have it on you right now?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Oh,
what are you going to do with this piece of paper?
Jessica Mendoza says I need to keep it, and I'm like, what in the world would I do with that?
We'll keep it.
We'll
have it here. You want to autograph and frame it?
I will do that. Thanks for asking.
No, please.
Yes. Great idea.
This is an epic game, like one of the greatest World Series games, and Buster Olney covering it for ESPN Radio.
Yeah,
writing all this stuff down. Yeah, sign it, and we'll keep it here.
Awesome.
Thank you for being here, Buster.
Well, it was
really
great to see you. Thanks for having me.
Buster Olney right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Check out the World Series on ESPN Radio. We'll return to this show on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance, and more in a moment.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
Those instructions can be tough, and, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
John Granado here with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Robin, what about bikes?
Bring us your bike frames, your forks, your handles. We got you.
So if you see a beautiful bike out there, chances are Houston Powder Coaters did that.
We probably signed off on that.
What do I need to do with trailers?
We need you to bring us the bare bones of that trailer, and we will make it like new for you. We can even do welding repair if needed.
How do you get an entire trailer to get Houston Powder Coaters?
We have the largest ovens in the region. That's Oklahoma, Louisiana, Texas. So bring us your big trailers, and we have you covered.
We talked before about boat parts. Tell me what's going on there.
Summer's coming up. We like to be on the water here in the Houston area, so bring us your boat parts. We do have marine coating that will help protect it from all the elements that you have in the Gulf and all these lakes.
One thing is anchors, for sure. What else on a boat?
Ton of railings, ladders, the T-tops. We do have accessories that you put around the edges of the boat, so if it's metal, we got you.
Call Robin and get your stuff Houston Powder Coater. 281-676-3888 or HoustonPowderCoaters.com.
Get in on exciting gaming action at LaBerge Casino Resort Lake Charles. Introducing our new exclusive statewide table progressives. We've linked our table game progressives between 4 Penn Play destinations in Louisiana. That means our big payouts just got bigger. No matter which location you choose, you have a shot at these combined jackpots. Get to LaBerge Lake Charles or Baton Rouge, Boomtown, New Orleans, or Margaritaville, Bossier City, and get ready for big payouts. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-522-4700.
Looking for the best fajitas in Houston? You'll find them at Cadillac Bar. Sizzling premium black Angus beef, bold flavors, and the good times never stop. Happy hour every day from 11 to 7, and don't miss weekly favorites. Margarita Mondays, Taco Tuesdays, and Tequila and Fajitas Fridays. Book your holiday party now at Cadillac Bar and make Thanksgiving easy with our brunch buffet, or bring Cadillac home with our Thanksgiving fajita packs to go. Visit CadillacBar.com for details.
For premier recreation recreation, dining, and entertainment, head to East River 9, located 1 mile from downtown Houston. East River 9 is the only 9-hole par 3 golf course, driving range, and pickleball facility in town that features night golf under its LED stadium lights. The venue boasts a tremendous view of the Houston skyline, which is perfect for sunset gazing while enjoying your favorite cocktail or River House restaurant menu item. Go to eastriver9.com to book a tee time, pickleball court, or sign up for our annual membership. You'll be glad you did.
It's Dewberry Farm's annual Fall Festival, September 13th through November 9th. Bring the whole family for a day filled with pumpkins, great food, and over 40 exciting rides and attractions. Explore the Texas-sized pumpkin patch. Take photos by a life-size pumpkin house. Meet our friendly barnyard animals and get lost in our corn maze. Celebrating 9-time CMA award-winning artist Lainey Wilson. Stay late for Dewberry Farm's spooky Halloween event, Boo-rific Nights, featuring 3 creepy haunts and thousands of glowing jack-o'-lanterns. Get tickets and info at dewberryfarm.com.
Chastang Ford is the place to go if you're in the market for a Ford. Their professional staff will provide you with an outstanding truck buying experience. They offer competitive pricing and an extensive selection of new and used Ford vehicles. From the sales staff to the finance team, their knowledgeable and friendly staff are devoted to helping you find the perfect Ford for your needs. Chastang Ford also offers exclusive incentives and deals to get the most out of your purchase. Whether looking for a truck or SUV, Chastang Ford is the perfect place to find your dream Ford.
Howdy, Ags. Bucky Richardson here from my friends at HR&P, a proud partner of Texas A&M Athletics. Whooping the Irish in the Cotton Bowl required protection up front and a wrecking crew defense. And that's what HR&P provides for Aggie-owned businesses. HR&P protects and defends Aggie businesses from the burdens of HR compliance, benefits administration, and payroll. If you're an Aggie-owned business, let HR&P customize a plan for you.
Visit hrp.net/AGS. That's hrp.net/AGS today.
Nice day, and it was laugh out loud hilarious. Back here in the Rich Eisen Show here on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Not only does Progressive let you bundle your insurance, they also give you round-the-clock protection. Quote today at Progressive.com. Great stuff, everybody. Lots of fun. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Tony in Toronto is here on the Rich Eisen Show. Tony, were you up till 2 in the morning? 3 in the morning?
3 a.m.
Oh,
me and
man.
the wife went to bed, but me and my kids, we stayed up to watch it.
How old are your kids?
Well, they're university students.
Okay.
19, 18. But my daughter, she's in a tough program, like a pre-med kind of program, and she stayed up and had to get up at 6 in the morning.
Oh, my God. Yada, yada, yada. She's now an accountant. I'm sorry. But, I mean, wow. Staying up. I'm sorry about the result for you, Tony. Sorry about that.
Yeah, you know what? It was a great game to watch. Okay, because the level of play on the field was so entertaining. Back and forth. Yep. Either team could have won it many a time. More so the Jays. We wasted opportunities, bases loaded. And when I saw Kershaw come up, God bless him, fantastic Hall of Famer, first ballot. But his pitching was pathetic. We couldn't push across a run. But anyway, that's part of the game. The thing is, what bothers me, Rich, is the incompetence of our manager. We lost it as his decision-making and choice of what he did put us in a position where we were so handicapped. Imagine now the Dodgers losing, all of basically at the same time, 4 of their better hitters. How can you lose Springer, Bichette, and you substituted Addison Barger? I don't know if you're familiar with the player. Not very well.
I know. And Kirk, too, for a pinch runner.
Exactly. And you put in Straw. For what purpose? Straw is not that much faster than Barger, but does not have the capacity to hit the home runs. As you recall, with Seattle, the play of Barger from that, and with the Dodgers, the grand slam. You saw his throw. What an arm. He has a cannon of an arm, reminiscent of like Dave Winfield and Jesse Barfield here with the Jays. And you take him out, and Kirk as well. Like, come on, my friend. Like, Really. He should be second guessed. And next year, I don't know. You're going to bring him back based on what you see?
Well, they are playing they've been playing their heads off, Tony, pretty much since May. And so yeah, they'll definitely bring him back. But I appreciate the call. Call back. Maybe tomorrow, right? That's the beauty of baseball. There's a game later on tonight, and Buster only thinks that the game goes back to Toronto, which means they have to win either tonight or tomorrow to force that one. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on the program. The Washington Commanders, let's talk about them a little bit. Paul Feinbaum talking college football, top of the next hour, Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. Tony in Toronto might be able to include us in that, although there were some interesting points he made about the lack of hitting that was going down at the end of the game last night because of who was not in the lineup anymore. Let's talk Washington Commanders a little bit here. They're in trouble. I was mentioning about how deep in trouble that they are because how deep the NFC is. You've got the 5-1-1 Green Bay Packers, and then you look at the rest of the NFC standings, and there are a host of 6-2 and 5-2 teams that are right there in positions 2 through 6. The Niners at 5-3. And the Commanders at 3-5 are currently in 13th place in conference. And Jaden Daniels can't stay healthy, and nor can Terry McLaurin. I mean, that's what happens, right? When you hold out. I mean, this may be an oversimplification. You're 30, you're holding out, you got a quad injury that knocks you out for a month, then you come back and make some great plays, and boom. All of a sudden, the quad injury crops up again. He says he's day-to-day right now, which doesn't sound great. Their next game is against Seattle, and that is 100% on NBC at home, must-win territory. You cannot lose to the Seattle Seahawks if you are going to have a wild card route to the playoffs. That's your route. I'll use that way to say the word, okay? That's your route to the playoffs. Because the Eagles are sitting there at 6-2, and the way you're playing, you're not beating the Eagles the two times that you see them in the last 3 games of the season, wrapped around a trip to, as you can see with the Washington Commanders, got Dallas coming in. Well, those are the last 3 games of the year. So you've got to beat Seattle. You cannot not have a tie-break situation there. So beating Seattle would be huge. Then you're 4-5, and you can maybe make some hay with some other games that are somewhat winnable. Home for Miami. Not home for, you're in Spain against Miami. Giants, you can take care of them, maybe. Got Denver. There's some tough games ahead. You're 3-5. Got to win this game against Seattle. Certainly if your offense is sputtering. I understand Daniels is out. But the 7 points, the fewest scored under Dan Quinn, who had this to say after the game.
Did we leave a lot of opportunities out there tonight? And you cannot leave that many chances out there and expect to win, especially against this team. Not capitalize on the turnovers, not winning our 4th downs. They did. It was great to see us get in some of the takeaways. That's been an emphasis of what we've been hitting on. But, leaving here, you cannot leave that many opportunities out there and walk away from this place with a win.
I guess some of the positives, Lattimore came up with his first interception as a Commander. They've been waiting on that. Bobby Wagner is still Bobby friggin' Wagner. Yeah. How about this one? He became the 11th player who's intercepted both Tom Brady and Patrick Mahomes. I mean, that's a first ballot Hall of Famer. When he hangs it up, I've already stated my case about Bobby. But the run game disappeared last night. Bill Krosky Merritt, nice to meet you. 9 carries for 25 rushing yards. That's his fewest amount in his rookie season. Mariota led the Commanders in rushing. I mean, they started well. And the interception that Mariota had when it went right off of Debo's hands, they were marching down the field. The first 15 scripted looked beautiful. Too many mistakes, and now they're in a hole. You are 3-5, and let's get this correct. And we held it closer here. You're 1-4 in conference. They have to win this game against Seattle. It's must win To fall to 3-6 and 1-5 in conference, and no longer now have a tiebreak against Seattle, which might not win its division, but be good enough to be a wild card team. This is it. You want to make the playoffs? You want to follow up last year's remarkable run to the NFC Championship game with your unicorn of a quarterback? Well, that unicorn's got to stay healthy. You got to still win games, and Sunday night is must-win territory in Week 9. And if it's not, you're 3-6, and then you've got games against Denver and Detroit, and 2 against Philadelphia, and 1 against Dallas still to go. That is not the position you want to be in. Certainly when you're not playing like last year when you could have won a lot of those games against the elite competition. They're not looking elite at all. They are what they are, which is a 3-5 team that makes too many mistakes and has a quarterback that is not staying healthy enough for him for whatever reason. Paul Feinbaum, college football coming up.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app and link your ESPN Bet and ESPN accounts to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
They say a full marathon is the ultimate test. For me, it's more than a race. It's a milestone I once thought impossible. Michelle Smallman here, and I'm running my very first marathon in New York City with the support of Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assists powered by Parity. Together, we're empowering girls and women through sports and education with grants to 32 organizations in 21 states. Every step I take is for the finish line and for the next generation chasing their dreams. Here's to 26.2 miles and a future with no limits.
Hey, Lance Zerline here. You know I'm a numbers guy, and I like the numbers that Daspit Law Firm is putting up for their clients. The super team at Daspit Law handles a full range of personal injury cases, and they are getting results from their clients in big numbers. Car accidents, truck accidents, industrial accidents, construction accidents, maritime accidents, offshore accidents. These are all areas where if it's you or someone you know, I encourage you to get a free case review from John Daspit with the Daspit Law Firm. Call 713-CALL NOW. That's 713-CALL-NOW.
Hi, I'm Danny Clark, owner of Collectors Firearms. We're celebrating our 50th year in business, and we would like to invite you to come see our 12,000 guns in stock. Don't let the name fool you. We carry all the latest and greatest guns, in addition to the antiques and collectibles. We even have a tank right out front. Have you been putting off cleaning your guns? Bring them to us and we will give you a basic cleaning free of charge while you wait. Come see us at Westheimer at Voss, CollectorsFirearms.com. That's CollectorsFirearms.com.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Out here, the bright lights show you who's ready and who's just talking. AT&T's been steady in the pocket since 1876. Take T-Mobile. They talk a big game about price locks, then get smacked for deceptive ads. 150 years of playing it straight tends to show. AT&T. When you compare, there's no comparison.
Based on RootMetrics United States Roots Report 1H2025. Tested with best commercially available smartphones on 3 national mobile networks across all available network types. Your experiences may vary. RootMetrics rankings are not an endorsement of AT&T. Based on advertising challenges of wireless and home internet providers filed from 2022 to 2025.
John Granato here. Walking into Republic Boot Company at 11th and Studewood in the Heights is like walking into a time machine to the Republic of Texas. Seriously, go check it out. Whether it's their exclusive 1836 collection of all leather boots or a customized pair with whatever material and design you want, these are going to be the most comfortable boots you've ever worn. Hats, suits, and all kinds of handmade leather products in a Texas-inspired haven. Book their space for your next event. Republic Boot Company, where tradition meets style. RepublicBootCompany.com.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I
I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Hey, Lance Zerline here. What's the scariest thing about winter coming? If you thought it was night walkers, no, they're not even real. But the scary things are frozen broken pipes. They can be real and cost you thousands of dollars when you get damage to your home. Aqueduct Plumbing Company can come out and give you a free estimate for pipes that don't burst in a freeze. Billy Brown says if you go with them, he'll throw in a traditional water heater absolutely free. Call them today. AqueductPlumbingCompany.com, 281-488-6238. That's 281-488-6238.
ESPN 97.5, presented by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2, Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal Media station.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of The Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. Has ended it. This is The Rich Eisen Show.
This game was incredible.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Kelsey ties Priest Holmes.
Earlier on the show, Fox Sports NFL analyst Mark Schlereth, ESPN MLB columnist Buster Olney. Coming up, host of the Paul Feinbaum Show, Paul Feinbaum. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Buster Olney just left our studio. He's going back to Dodger Stadium, where I believe he set up a residency, just like Adele in Las Vegas, right?
I thought he was going to take a nap.
I mean,
that man needs a nap.
He autographed his scorecard from last night's game, which literally looks like it was found in the ancient pyramids of Egypt. It's unbelievable. It was a great chat with him, and we also had a great hour one chat with Mark Schlereth of Fox Sports. But let's get to our next guest right now, because he's on the air for his own show at the top of the hour on every day from 3 to 7 Eastern time. Paul Feinbaum of the Paul Feinbaum Show, kind enough to come back here sitting on his set. Good to see you, Paul. How are you, sir?
Rich, doing great. Thank you.
I'm pleased to have you here. I really just want to pick your brain on what happened with Brian Kelly at LSU, and I give you the floor on filling in why he got bounced this past weekend.
Ultimately, he failed to meet expectations. Have you ever heard that in a firing?
Yes.
But mostly, he not only lost his locker room, but he lost the entire fan base. And it went so quickly and so dramatically. I mean, they were actually ahead in that game in the second quarter. The third and fourth quarters against Texas A&M, the number 3 team in the country, were a complete and total disaster. And when the fans start cheering fire Kelly in the fourth quarter instead of cheering for your team, I think a lot of people took note, namely the governor of Louisiana. Now, Rich, don't be shocked when I tell you the politics and football mix pretty widely in the South. The governor put out a tweet after the game saying, I don't know why the Board of Trustees decided to raise ticket prices after watching this game. And that set off a snowball that ended up with Kelly being fired. They're still negotiating his $54 million buyout.
Well, can you explain to folks why buyouts for him, James Franklin, others that I'm sure we're not talking about because the coaches aren't in danger of being fired or threatening to leave. Why are buyouts so massively, absurdly large?
It's easy to answer. There's the three biggest buyouts in history were Jimbo Fisher at $76 million, Texas A&M, Franklin, and Brian Kelly. I'm not trying to turn this into a Final Jeopardy question, but who is Jimmy Sexton is the answer to the question, the agent of all three. Jimmy Sexton is this agent that started his business with one client, Reggie White. When he was a manager at the University of Tennessee in the 80s, he moved to Memphis and developed as close to a monopoly, not only pro football coaches, but college coaches, assistant coaches. And these ADs just get taken every time he walks into their office with another client. And right now he also represents Lane Kiffin. So he's negotiating with Ole Miss about a new extension for Kiffin, even though he just got one, while he shops Kiffin around at Florida and LSU and literally any other school that has an opening.
So let me just take that and put a pin in what you just mentioned about Lane Kiffin and Ole Miss. Paul Feinbaum here on the Rich Eisen Show. An agent is obviously as talented as Jimmy Sexton is one thing, but you have to have a willing partner to say, absolutely, let's put that figure in a contract. Why do programs agree to that, Paul?
Well, because you have athletic directors who are good stewards of their program. They go to the volleyball games, they go to the basketball games, but they're no match for a guy who is employed by CAA, one of the biggest talent agencies in the world, and who's basically saying, if you don't sign my guy to this deal, I'm taking him somewhere else. And that AD who looks down at his phone every 5 seconds to make sure what people are saying about him on social media says, okay, I can get that done. Just like a week ago, Rich, in the Big Ten, you saw Curt Cignetti get this $94 million deal. Now, most reasonable people think, okay, he's done an amazing job, but 3 or 4 years from now, just for the sake of argument, if things don't go well at Indiana, they're going to have to buy him out. But at the moment that these coaches get the deals, everybody is in favor of it. So they agree to ridiculous buyouts. And then where you get the buyouts to even go up higher is when you get the extension, when your guy may be going to Penn State or, in this case, LSU, and the agent, who is always Jimmy Sexton, walks in. And let me correct myself. I actually included Kelly as a Jimmy Sexton client. He is not. Mm-hmm. He's actually a Trace Armstrong client. So I know I misspoke there. But the reason why I bring up Sexton is that Sexton started this chain of events with Jimbo Fisher. So I'm glad I could, before Jimmy Sexton and Trace Armstrong start calling you and saying I've misrepresented them.
No, I know Trace. Trey used to be my agent when I was with CAA back in the day. I love Trace. He's one of the smartest guys in the business, to say the least. And I think he represents what feels to me whenever I'm around him, everyone else in college football and also professional football at the coaching level. So, but back to Lane Kiffin now. Why would he leave Ole Miss, right? Or why, if you can build, for instance, a program like Cignetti in Indiana, and you can be one of the 12 to get into a college football playoff from there, and you can be one of the 12 to get into college football playoff from Ole Miss, isn't that all you need, Paul, is to get to a spot where you can get into the college football playoff and be competitive enough to get the kids either via portal or the old-fashioned way by sitting in a living room and saying you should come to my school? Paul?
Exactly. I don't mean to go back to what I just said a minute ago, but sure. The mistake I made was that Scott Woodward, the athletic director, Rich, at LSU, who fired Kelly, was also the athletic director who hired Jimbo Fisher.
Yes.
So a little confusing here with all the buyouts.
He's Mr. Buyout, right? Like he's setting records. But now to the matter at hand here, right? It's just like things have changed in a way.
Yeah. Lane Kiffin's team is capable of winning the national championship at Ole Miss, but there's something about this allure of other schools for Lane Kiffin. You know him well. He was maybe the youngest head coach ever for Al Davis with the Raiders. He's already been the head coach at Southern Cal, where he was fired on the tarmac 12 years ago. And he just, while he has turned down a number of jobs to stay in Oxford, which is one of the greatest college towns of all time, Rich. I mean, there's nothing quite like going to a football game at the Grove, where the white tablecloths and the china is more expensive than the buyout sometimes of the coach at the school. But I just sense that he looks at LSU, he looks at Florida, another opening, and he's just a kid again, and he wants to try something new. So that's why I think most of us look at Lane as somebody who could be a wanderer and could take one of those two jobs.
Do you think, Paul Feinbaum, it behooves any of these athletic directors to shoot their shot and call Nick Saban at all, or that's just really fodder for stuff like us to talk about, Paul?
It's actually a very legitimate question for this reason. Nick Saban was the coach at LSU. He won the national championship there in 2003. And Saban left in 2005 to go to the Dolphins. Wayne Huizenga offered him this deal. And in many ways, he always regretted it. While Alabama was where he made his mark, it was only 6 national championships.
Yes.
There was this gravitational pull about Baton Rouge. His family loved it. And it probably is the only place that could get a conversation with Nick Saban. So let's go ahead and finish this. What would it take to get Nick Saban to leave the game day set, sitting next to McAfee every Saturday, to go to LSU? It would take more than he made at Alabama, which was about $10 or $11 million. But if they came up with a package, Rich, I think you could literally fill in the number. Do I think Saban would think about it for a minute? Yes, I do. There's a lot of risk involved. His name is on the field at Alabama. He's already the greatest coach in college football history. And he did that at a school that previously had the greatest coach in college football history in Bear Bryant. But he's also a competitor. How many times have you seen this in the NFL where some guy, we just saw it in college where Bill Belichick came back. Other coaches have come back out of retirement. Bud Wilkinson in the 70s, I think, was the great Oklahoma coach. He went to coach for the St. Louis Cardinals. It ended badly, as most of these comebacks do. Bill Walsh came back. I think Nick Saban, for an unbelievable amount of money, where he said, I just can't turn that down, could possibly at least engage in a conversation. And can I ask you to guess the trivia question of the day? Who do you think is Nick Saban's agent? The answer is Jimmy Sexton.
All right. Lots of connective tissue. I know about the Saban regretting LSU, and I read about it, I hear about it, I see the posts about it. I look at that and I'm like, he regrets leaving LSU, but I think he regrets that he left him for the Dolphins. He regrets going to the Dolphins maybe more than leaving LSU, where, there was a choice between Dante Culpepper and Breeze, and he chose the Culpepper door. You know what I mean? Like, that's the regret if I had to choose any of them.
Yeah, and Saban's always blamed that on the sports medicine people who claim that Breeze wasn't going to qualify. But those stories don't matter anymore. But
right.
I don't think Nick Saban would take it. Nick Saban wouldn't talk to Penn State. He wouldn't talk to Florida. But I think he would talk to LSU, at least to see what they have to offer. And by the way, sometimes you can come back and make an offer that even a man who will be 74 years old on Friday night on Halloween might consider. I think it's worth thinking about, and I'm already hearing on our show down here in the South, Alabama fans saying, "Please tell me it's not true. Don't tell me that Nick Saban's going to LSU."
I'm already hearing from the Ohio State fans saying the same thing about Urban maybe showing up in Penn State. I'm already hearing stuff like that. Oh, but what do you think? In a few minutes I have left with Paul Feinbaum of the Paul Feinbaum Show here on the Rich Eisen Show. What do you think about Brian Kelly's future? One of my favorite posts was somebody putting Kelly's face over a surfer dude saying, this is what Kelly would sound like if he went to UCLA. That was one of my favorite posts I've seen over the last couple of days. But what do you think is his future? Because do you just plug him in one of these other spots, or the buyout conversations going on right now might preclude that? Paul.
Yeah, so Rich, when you get fired, usually at your big name, which he is, you have two choices. You take another job, probably a lesser job, or you go into television. Now, you tell me. You've been in television a long time. Can you see Brian Kelly in television? I can't. I think it would be a bad mix. So I think now that he's going to get that buyout, he would probably consider another job. And I say this, I know Brian Kelly very well. He used to, until this week, he did our show every Monday. It was a regular gig. He's a smart guy. He's analytical. He just went to the wrong place, and he went there after when he was at Notre Dame. He said, "I'm leaving Notre Dame to go to Baton Rouge to win a national championship." He never got close, and Notre Dame came very close last year.
Yeah. So I guess to finish up, what do you think is the most attractive gig? Is it LSU? And if so, then what do you think is second best, Paul?
Yeah, I think right now with the openings, and there'll be more this weekend. I can promise you that.
I think so, huh?
Yeah, it's LSU. The history there, the tradition. I mean, 3 coaches in a row won national championships. Saban, Les Miles, and Ed Orgeron. The last 2 I mentioned are not going to be in the College Football Hall of Fame. So you can win there. Florida is a sleeping giant. They've had 2 great coaches, Spurrier and Urban Meyer, and the last 4 coaches have been fired there. So the expectations there are not nearly as high as Baton Rouge. I think it's LSU, Florida, and Penn State right now in that order.
Paul, thanks for the time. Have a great show, and we'll do this again shortly, if you don't mind.
Oh, my bad. All the best. Thank you, Rich. Enjoyed it.
Now I owe you the back end of the home and home. Okay?
Thank you.
Anytime, Paul. Thanks again. That's Paul Feinbaum, everybody. Check him out on the Paul Feinbaum Show on the Disney family of networks and radio as well. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Listen, you know what I said about Nick Saban. The guy wins every weekend. He is out of the coaching mix. He is out of the NIL mix. He is out of the portal mix. He is out of the mix of going to high school gyms and beating the bushes. Remember that? He was showing up to basketball courts and basketball arenas to talk to kids who play both sports. To say, come to Alabama. And then he was starting to talk about how the world was changing. And remember Jimbo Fisher, whose name is now still mentioned whenever a massive buyout is talked about because his is bigger than everyone else's. Remember he was talking about how Jimbo was buying players and was apologizing for it? Because Jimbo went nuts at the SEC Media Day. And I think that was the year in which he wound up putting the Christmas tree on his front lawn after he got bounced. He's out of that mix, and he's not out of the mix of college football, though. He gets to go to all of these campuses, check out the pageantry, enjoy the love from all of these 18 to 21, 22-year-olds that show up to get the shot of winning win Pat's money, and
yeah, once a coach, always a coach.
I know that. I've been around Mariucci, who whenever I'm around him, it's been a while since I've been around him at a stadium. He would put his hands on his knees, standing on the sideline, go up to the refs and chit-chat. Once a coach, always a coach. But if you can get that fix by going to the stadiums and going to the games and winning every week on a red-hot television show, that's enough. Unless LSU calls him up and says, have we got a package for you?
I don't think it'll happen.
Interesting. I don't know either. I don't know the man.
Try.
I can only assume he's 74. He's been there. He's done that. What's he going to do? He's already won the title there. It's not like he goes back to try and win something he didn't do there. Like the spot for him to go for that. If he really wants to go back to school and do something that he didn't do at the school, it would be Michigan State. Well, I don't think that's what he's going to do. The job's not open at present, but it just he wins every weekend. He is undefeated showing up on College Game Day.
In your eyes. Maybe he doesn't win every weekend in his own eyes.
Well, back on October 24th, he was on Pat's show, and he said, quote, I want to stay retired. I'm not interested.
That is, please, someone make me an offer.
You know what? And everyone says that, too, right? I mean, I didn't even ask Paul about Sark. Maybe the next time, because I don't think that story is going away.
Doesn't seem
Everybody thinks Steve Sarkisian saying, I understand you all have a job to do. Whenever a coach or looks at the media and says, you guys, you all, but I respect what you do. That's with all due respect. He doesn't say with all due respect, you guys stink. He calls you all you guys or you folks. Yeah. Paint everybody in the media with this broad brush that we're all trolling for clicks. Every last one of us. That's another way of saying with all due respect before saying something completely disrespectful. Yeah. Or in the case of a coach, track covering. Right? I mean, when the Penn State job opened and Matt Rule showed up, I believe, on Pat's show wearing all the Nebraska stuff and talking about how he loves the job that he's got. And all I'm thinking about is my team right now. You always hear right now. You hear that stuff, okay, and you're like, oh, okay, you hear the magic words right now, because we're all ready for the dotted line if the money's right. So, yeah, you offer Nick Saban more money than he would expect for a coaching gig. Maybe he starts reconsidering this. I don't see it. Because, again, it's not like he doesn't get the fix of going to college football games or the campuses and taking in that good stuff and all the other stuff. Leave that to DeBoer. Leave that. Like, I win every week. I don't know. I haven't spoken to College Game Day people. I don't know if Miss Terry is there every week. If they're maybe enjoying that part of their years and dotage and whatever, then why the hell would he want to say, oh, I'll go back into this LSU mosh pit, raise my blood pressure, go back into this world that has totally changed? He has the right agent for it, apparently. 844-204-RIDGE, number to dial. Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday, and your phone calls when we come back.
Lowe's knows that free makes everything better. That's why our rewards members get free standard shipping on the things they want and need to get the job done every day. Savings for rewards members add up fast, so why wait? Join for free today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Not available in Alaska and Hawaii. Exclusions and more terms apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/shipping terms. Subject to change.
Rich Eisen here for Sonos, the speakers that bring every game to life in my own house. With studio quality sound, Sonos makes you feel like you're right there in the stadium. Whether you're cheering on your team, binging your favorite show, or listening to the hottest songs, Sonos fills every room with incredible sound. Setup is easy. Just plug in, open the Sonos app, and you're ready to go. Want stadium quality sound at home just like me? Because I love Sonos. You will too. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos. They look as good as they sound.
Cougar fans, your Houston Cougars are on fire. Ranked number 22 in the nation with a 7-1 record, the Cougs are back at TDECU Stadium this Saturday morning, November 1st at 11 to take on West Virginia. It's our Salute to Heroes game and a blackout game. So wear black, pack the stands, and show your pride as we honor the men and women who serve our country and community. Don't miss it. Tickets now at uhcougars.com/tickets or call 713-GO-COUGS. Come early, be loud, wear black.
I'm worth more.
I'm worth a little more.
I'm worth a lot more.
I completely agree. You are worth more, and your car's worth more. And we want to pay more at GiveMeTheVin.com for good cars, because they are worth more, and so are you. And remember, if I don't beat the price on a CarMax or a Carvana deal, I'll pay you $100. For top price, trust, and ease of transaction, GiveMeTheVin.com, America's best car buyer.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Buzzer beaters, block parties, fast breaks, it's all back. The NBA is here, and Underdog Fantasy is waiting for you to come on in and enjoy the fun. Playing on Underdog is easy. Just pick whether your favorite basketball player is going to go higher or lower in stats, like points, rebounds, assists. They do it by quarters, by halves, for the entire game. There's many different ways that you can choose to take advantage of stats that you think are a little bit soft. Take your basketball knowledge and use it to make real money right here in the state of Texas. It's absolutely legal, and you can do it with Underdog. You must download the app, use promo code LANCE, And if you do that, when you make your first $5 play, you're going to get $100 in bonus funds or bonus entries. It's Underdog Fantasy, and it's here for basketball, too. Watch the games, play along with them, win real money with Underdog Fantasy. Use promo code Lance on your first deposit.
Must be 18 plus in present Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_HTML for details. Consent with your play. Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
You've heard me talking about Two Creeks Crossing Resort. What a beautiful, relaxing place. We took the family when school got out, and we had a fantastic time. We stayed in the treehouse. You know the kids love that. I drove up after I got off work and was there in 90 minutes, which is pretty close to my normal commute. The family took it all in, from exploring their 92-acre property to fishing in the creeks and their catch-and-release pond, which the kids loved. Everybody had a great time, and we can't wait to go back. Book now at twocreekscrossingresort.com.
It's your guy, Sean, with Greenlight Offer, and guess what? We are still buying houses at fair prices. If you own a house and want to sell it fast in the most simplest way, I'm your guy. Call me today at 832-779-4000. We buy houses in any condition, any price range, in any location in the Texas area. Every single month, every single weekend, every single day, we are doing two things, Houston, and that's helping homeowners like yourself with their property problems and buying houses. In 2024, we bought 138 houses, and we want to buy more. We buy inherited houses, vacant houses, pretty houses, not so pretty houses, behind in payment houses. We even bought my tenant won't pay me the rent houses. We buy them all. We will buy your house in as-is condition. No repairs needed, no clean out, and we will pay for movers to help you move. Call me at 832-779-4000 for a same-day offer. That's 832-779-4000. Call for Sean with Greenlight Offer, and I'll get your Greenlight number on your house today. Woo!
Looking for the best fajitas in Houston? You'll find them at Cadillac Bar. Sizzling premium black Angus beef, bold flavors, and the good times never stop. Happy hour every day from 11 to 7, and don't miss weekly favorites. Margarita Mondays, Taco Tuesdays, and Tequila and Fajitas Fridays. Book your holiday party now at Cadillac Bar and make Thanksgiving easy with our brunch buffet, or bring Cadillac home with our Thanksgiving fajita packs to go. Visit CadillacBar.com for details. It's Dewberry Farm's annual Fall Festival, September 13th through November 9th. Bring the whole family for a day filled with pumpkins, great food, and over 40 exciting rides and attractions. Explore the Texas-sized pumpkin patch. Take photos by a life-size pumpkin house. Meet our friendly barnyard animals and get lost in our corn maze. Celebrating 9-time CMA award-winning artist Lainey Wilson. Stay late for Dewberry Farm's spooky Halloween event, Boo-rific Nights, featuring 3 creepy haunts and thousands of glowing jack-o'-lanterns. Get tickets and info at dewberryfarm.com.
Hi, I'm Danny Clark, owner of Collectors Firearms. We're celebrating our 50th year in business, and we would like to invite you to come see our 12,000 guns in stock. Don't let the name fool you. We carry all the latest and greatest guns, in addition to the antiques and collectibles. We even have a tank right out front. Have you been putting off cleaning your guns? Bring them to us, and we will give you a basic cleaning free of charge while you wait. Come see us at Westheimer at Voss, CollectorsFirearms.com. That's CollectorsFirearms.com.
Here with that nonsense. Back here in the Rich Eisen Show here on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Let's dive into that, because again, Jason Bateman was with Sean Hayes last night. Fox TV cameras showed him. Yep. He's a diehard Dodger fan, and I'm just wondering, like, did Sean Hayes get the invite over Will Arnett because there's just 2 seats? Because Will Arnett is a Blue Jay fan, and I'm like, so it's Yankees Red Sox, Chris. You have the 2 seats.
I'm not inviting you.
Of course you and I wouldn't expect you to.
Yeah.
Why would you want to invite somebody to your seat, your +1, to a playoff game for your team to root against your team that you're there to root for? Why would you do that?
That's absurd.
Why would you do that?
I'm going to tell you this. If my friend had a seat to a World Series game or a Super Bowl or whatever.
Yeah.
I guess Super Bowl's different, right? Because it's not your stadium.
Yes.
But like, yeah, if the Bears if the Bears and the Cowboys are playing at Soldier Field or whatever the new stadium is to go to,
you would expect Ashton to invite you?
Oh, yeah.
No, I wouldn't.
And he would.
He would?
What? Yes.
There's
Rich.
no one in his life that would have similar rooting interests as he does for this game that he could invite? You would expect the invitation for you to go root for the Cowboys against the Bears in Soldier Field for a do-or-die playoff game. The Bears haven't done a damn thing since Jay Cutler was on a bike, before he started strolling down Rodeo Drive after his knee injury.
He would absolutely take me.
But this man once rooted for, Caleb Haney in a playoff game. That's the last time he took that.
Are you going to be
really?
caped up, mask, everything, Cowboys?
You know how long this man, our friendship started with him sitting next to me at a booth at a bar with a Bears hat, and I go, Walter Payton, second best running back ever, huh? And he's like, what are you talking about?
That is so not even in the same realm as...
It's like a NFC Championship game.
What I'm saying is, yes, we live together. I know his rooting interest. He knows mine. He just texted me 5 minutes ago. I could call him back and ask him.
You need to get him on the horn or text him or whatever. If the Bears played the Cowboys in Soldier Field and you had 2 tickets to the game, would you take me as your +1?
All right.
No way. I would never expect you to invite me to a Yankee Red Sox playoff game.
No, and vice versa. I wouldn't expect it, either.
Ever. Yankee Dodger World Series, if you took me on the mold remediation tickets, I would never expect you to, you know what? You come to the game, nor would I maybe even want to go with you. And it's not because I don't want to spend time with you. I'm rooting against you.
Right. What if you put stipulations on it, too? Like, hey, I got an extra ticket. You can come, but you got to wear a Red Sox hat.
Okay. That's why I'm not going tonight.
Why?
My wife and her cousin are going.
My wife.
Yeah. They're Jays fans, and I was like, you guys have fun. I'm good. I don't want to sit with you guys.
I don't blame you.
Yeah.
I can't believe you would expect to be the +1.
I wouldn't expect it, but it would happen.
It would happen.
And he wouldn't put any hey, you can't wear the cape or the mask or anything. Just keep it chill.
It's not showing up like Nacho Libre, you know?
That's my man, bro. That's my guy. What are we doing?
NFC Championship game, Soldier Field.
This guy.
Yeah.
No way. No way am I inviting you.
Well, not you, because you're not him, and that's not our friendship.
Damn.
Yeah.
I can't wait for this response.
I'd call him, but he's serving school lunches right now.
Oh, okay.
So he can't answer.
Father of the Year, Ashton Kutcher. Friend of the Year.
I'm just saying.
Good
friend
Lord.
of the century.
I would never
Good for you guys.
expect it. Weirdos.
Yeah, I want to go with a fellow rooting interest.
We have different. I guess maybe
I don't blame you.
My friendships are different than your friendships, I guess.
I don't think you care as much about your teams as we
baby.
do.
Yeah, right. Yes. Okay. Now we're drilling down to the nitty and the gritty.
Why are you doing that when you know that's not true?
Clearly it isn't. Because you'd want to sit there and just go, okay.
Why would you want to sit with a Bears fan in enemy territory?
Bro, do you know how many football games between the Bears and the Cowboys that he and I have sat next to each other on the couch?
I mean, at the game with the stakes on the line.
You guys don't have good friends in your life. That's just clear to me.
Long car ride home.
I mean, you haven't seen a Cowboy NFC Championship game since you were dreaming of that job at Foot Locker.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So what's your point?
And so it's now finally happening. It's now finally happening. You want to sit next to a Bears fan that could prevent you from going to the Super Bowl?
Yes.
No way.
No way.
You guys, like I said, I question your friendships.
Is it a Northeast thing?
It's
he's from the Northeast too.
He's from an East Coast state.
Whatever. Like I said, you guys need better friends in your life.
It's the westernmost part. The central to westernmost part.
It's a Northeast thing.
Is it? Because he's a Southern California guy right over here, and he won't even go with his wife tonight.
I don't want that car ride home.
Stuck in traffic?
It was bad enough just at the bar last night.
Yeah, win or lose, that's bad for you.
Jeez. I love this conversation. This may be one of my most favorite conversations
I feel bad
forever.
for you guys is all I'm saying.
All right, let's everybody stay on hold. We're going to take some phone calls. It's Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. Hit it.
That was terrible. That was crap. That was garbage. This place sucks.
Overreaction
Mondays.
Monday. on a Tuesday.
All right, Christopher, what do you have over there?
What's up, everybody? You guys good?
Hey, what's up, Chris?
All rested? All right,
TJ's all right over there.
a couple Chiefs ones, and then I got some other sports, okay?
Yeah.
Watching the game last night, had the two TVs going with the World Series and the football game. Chiefs dominated. Like you said, they're all the way back. And I think we kind of need to resign ourselves to the fact that when it's all said and done, the Chiefs are going to be the 1 seed in the AFC again.
Oh, I don't know, man. The Colts are pretty damn good.
Yeah, but if they played tomorrow, you'd pick the Chiefs to win. Like, they look like the best team in the NFL.
Yes, because I picked them to win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but
I don't know about that.
Yeah, but that was before you watched them play for the first month.
I don't know about that.
Of late,
nothing changed.
They look like the best team.
Indy, I'm gonna have to put my choice in for a Week 12 NFL Game Day morning as to who's winning. The Colts or the Chiefs, and I might choose the Chiefs just because it is in Arrowhead. Yeah. But if this game's in Indianapolis, I don't know, man. Although Alex Smith did have a big lead in Indianapolis that one time before Andrew Luck had that massive comeback.
Yeah,
remember that when he reached the ground, he slam dunked the ball across the goal line?
That was a great game.
Luck, man. He was so good.
I don't know. I'll call this an overreaction for the moment. The Colts look so damn good.
Yeah, but, Rich.
I know, yeah, but they're two in front of the Chiefs right now. Even if the Chiefs win that game, they'll still be a game behind the Colts.
That's fine, but when it comes to the playoffs and you got a guy
it's the 1 seed. That's not the question about who's making the Super Bowl. The question is who's the 1 seed in the American Football Conference.
True, okay.
And so I'll just call this an overreaction for the moment. Now, we're talking about Chiefs winning the Super Bowl.
Well, they're the betting favorites. So
that would just show you that I was right going into the season, and so are you, TJ. See, we could sit at the Super Bowl together in that regard.
Yeah, but here's the difference. You wouldn't take me with your +1.
Why would you say that?
Because you wouldn't.
Jeez. This guy.
What? We've never gone to anything together. So why would you now say, all right.
Cowboys, Chiefs, you got to take them. Deal?
Of course I would.
There you go.
Yeah, but he says of course he would because that's not going to happen ever.
Well, I don't know why
you taking me. The Cowboys going to the Super Bowl.
I'm willing to say right now, if the Cowboys make the Super Bowl, I will definitely make sure you're there.
Boom.
Yeah, look, he just bit his lip. Do you see him?
No, I'll make sure you're there. I don't know if it's with me. I'll send you an Ashton. Okay.
Now I'm gonna hold you to that when we go to the Super Bowl next year.
Just don't call Bert Kreischer's ticket guy.
Or for $150,000. Nice.
All right. So last year, we're watching the game, watching the Super Bowl. Travis Kelce, he probably should just retire, right? And go into the Hall of Fame with his brother.
You thought that?
That would be pretty awesome. I don't think I was alone in thinking that. And then you watch him early in the year. I don't want to say the W word, but he looked a little slow, right? Last night, all the way back, best game of the season. Travis Kelce looks phenomenal.
Yeah.
And this year is not going to be his last.
I hope not.
In KC.
Oh, man, that would be awesome. That would be great.
There was no way he wasn't going to ball out on tight end weekend.
Oh, his tight end touchdown. His TD prop was an absolute lock.
I figured that was
Terry
the easiest.
Rozier. I got the inside.
That was the easiest money right there, right? You knew he was. They were going to get him in the end zone.
Him and Kittle.
Well, this is the end of his contract, so he'd have to re-up.
Yeah.
See what's up with my penis.
I would love it.
Right?
I would love it.
Really good last night.
I would love it.
That's something to think about.
That would be great. And again, I'm walking around Hyde Park. I listened to the entire Taylor Swift new album, and it's fantastic. So if he's in any way, shape, or form amused, I think it would be a match made in heaven.
Well, one song in particular.
I heard about that, and I listened to that song, and there were a lot of trees around.
I guess so.
In Hyde Park.
Also, I want to point out, you check out his haircut lately? He got the fade back.
Oh, he's got it all working.
Kelce fades back?
I'm pretty sure, unless I was looking at an old video, it looked new, and the fade's back. So that's old Killer. That's Killer Travis.
Yeah,
Killer Trav.
Right. I'm so happy for that guy, man. He's just truly one of my favorites.
Great dude.
So I hope this is right, and let's hope it's right. Look at you with a feel-good overreaction Monday on a Tuesday.
He didn't mean it to be that.
I understand that.
I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. You know, when somebody really aggressively pushes back on something, or like an idea about it,
Sark?
It means, you know what that means to me?
Touched a nerve?
It means that like there's probably some truth to it, and I think Steve Sarkisian is going to be coaching in the NFL next year.
Oh.
Wow. I know for sure. Let's put it this way.
We know there's going to be, what, 5 to 8 openings. There always is.
I would say this, that if I am the owner of a team with a young quarterback, I would reach out to him and say, you want to be that guy?
That rhymes with warm Mard?
I don't know what
Cam Ward.
Oh,
that was.
Well, I mean, that was where.
I don't think that was accurate.
Yeah. It's like I'm like, wait a minute, who's
the Bard?
Like,
Shakespeare?
Wham board?
Bam card?
I mean, we could leave that stuff to me.
It's been a while since I've been rhyming.
Well, that was the job that he's rumored to be interested in. But again, that organization is changing coaches, changing front off. Like I would need a lot of guarantees to leave Texas for that.
Well, here's the thing: this year, Texas, it hasn't gone as everyone kind of hoped and planned. All right.
Well, I mean, listen, and would I, as an owner, have pause that Arch hasn't looked as great as he has, or just say he's bringing a kid along? Whatever, he is definitely somebody that I would call to be interested in. And when the number of times that somebody is so vehement and pushing back, it's like, okay,
why being so aggressive?
But neither if he just said, oh, that's just a silly report. Oh, there's something there.
Yeah, it was
and
like
now he pushed back strong. Oh, there's something there. He can't win for losing on this front,
I guess.
So I'll call this an overreaction, but wouldn't be surprised. How does that sound?
It's only been a handful of, it's been like a week of the NBA season, a handful of games for this guy. But
give me Wemby.
When he started the year, he was 12-1 for MVP.
Give me Wemby.
And
all
now
of the
he's
Wemby.
3-1
Give me all
for
of
MVP.
the Wemby.
Oh, this is VJ Edgecombe.
I think.
Let's go.
Give me all of the Wemby.
He's doing good. Jalen Brown also cutting his hair live tonight on Twitch.
All of the Wemby. There isn't. I'm not even looking at the screen. I don't know what you're going to say, but there isn't something that would be on the screen that to me is an overreaction.
What if,
also,
there's nothing like unless it's like he's going to.
What if he's going to be in a limbo contest?
To the moon, you know what I mean? But if it has anything to do with basketball, proper reaction, move on. I am so in on Victor Wembanyama right now. What is it? We
haven't had a quadruple double in the NBA since 1994.
Yes.
He's not only going to get one.
Yes.
He's going to get multiple this year.
Yes.
And win MVP.
Yes. Okay. Not an overreaction.
Question.
All of it. I want all of it.
Turnovers count?
No. I'm talking points, rebounds, assists, blocks.
Well, I'm just saying he handles the rock a lot.
All of it.
If he gets
That's
10
true.
turnovers.
Great. A quintuple double.
All of it. All of it. All of it. There isn't a single thing that you could have said to me that I'm like, that's a little much.
You see what this guy did with the spin move?
I did.
It was insane.
He dribbled behind his back.
Yo, he was like hot sauce.
This isn't fair.
N1 mixtape.
He's stealing it.
This league is in trouble.
Remember when Ronnie 2K was here and he was like, yo.
Yeah.
You can't even design a player in our game like Wemby. He's going to break our game.
He is the video game.
Yeah.
Remember we started watching highlights of him when he was 16 and we were like, oh my goodness.
Give me a Wembanyama.
Look at his arm in that photo.
Give me. It's almost at the top of the backboard. That's just correct. That's correct.
I'm sorry. You know how we say certain cities aren't free agent destinations?
Give me
like
all of it.
Milwaukee, Cleveland. If I'm a free agent in the NBA, I am moving to San Antonio.
Well, I mean, De'Aaron Fox has got to be like, this is the greatest thing of all time. Are you kidding me? Steph Castle, all of them, they're 4-0.
Oh, they're so good.
Chris,
yeah, they're great.
Give it all to me.
Wemby.
Hopefully they're undefeated next week's overreaction Money in a Tuesday, so you could start throwing out there they're going to go undefeated for the first half of the season, and I'd even agree to that.
73 wins.
Oh, yeah.
What if they go 80-2?
There's not a thing that you could say to me that I'm not at this point in time because I'm so head over heels all in.
There is one I said earlier, like, could he win a limbo contest? But even so, he might be able to. Maybe, you know.
A couple baseball to finish this up. Look, John Schneider, I'm with him, and he's true to his word. Ohtani should never see another pitch in this series.
Just every at bat, just put him on base?
Yeah.
The only pitches he sees are the ones he throws?
Exactly.
Understood. All right.
The pitch coming back from Will Smith.
I'll buy it.
After he threw it in.
I just want to see if he intentionally walked to start a game. The Dodgers, it's basically the Dodgers get a ghost runner in the first inning.
Right.
The ghost runner's back, and it's on first, and its name's Ohtani to start the game. You get a ghost runner to start the game, Los Angeles.
You're saying, like...
Done.
I can't wait to see if we get that tonight.
Bottom of the first, game starting. Yeah, he's coming out the dugout, and the umpire just goes...
Don't waste your time.
Before you even hear one note from Michael Bublé.
And I'm feeling.
He's on.
And I'm feeling.
That's it.
That's a mess. That's a mess of the pitcher's head.
No, don't. No, that way.
Just that way. All right, what's your last one? You got it. It's all right. Don't worry. Oh, it's okay.
All right, we'll get one.
Speaking of ghost runners, Rich, I was talking to an MLB source last night.
Oh,
you personally?
Jeez.
They were saying that last night's game, not a big fan of last night's game at the Major League Baseball, the Players Union. Playoffs, it's coming. MLB is going to add a ghost runner for playoffs after the 12th inning.
After the 12th inning?
For next year.
All right. All right, I'll buy it.
League office not a fan of these long games.
I'm not either.
Why? What else they got?
Well, look, it's not that though. I mean, honestly, we had a caller from Toronto being up till 3 a.m. You know, if you're going to start these games at 8 Eastern time, honestly, I say this to the kids all the time in the household. Whenever we're watching a game, like, you are lucky to live on the left coast.
Yeah, man.
You are. Yeah. I mean, you're a Toronto Blue Jay fan. You're living in Toronto. You're like an 8-year-old, 9-year-old, 10-year-old. You want these memories for the rest of your life if you're Major League Baseball for those kids, and instead they're asleep. Hey, what happened last night, Mom and Dad? Guess what? Good thing you went to bed, because Freddie Freeman's giving you nightmares.
Yeah, but an 8-year-old would be in bed anyway by the 9th inning, so...
Nah, I don't know. Not an overreaction, and I hate the ghost runner.
Me too.
Good stuff. That's Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. Back to wrap up the show. Your phone calls in a moment.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey, girl. I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager. Hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Houston values banking that puts people first. Veritex Community Bank is now part of Huntington Bank, and Huntington is committed to keeping banking local, investing in neighborhoods, supporting small businesses, and helping Houston thrive. More at huntington.com/Veritex Bank. Member FDIC.
Chastang Ford is the place to go if you're in the market for a Ford. Their professional staff will provide you with an outstanding truck buying experience. They offer competitive pricing and an extensive selection of new and used Ford vehicles. From the sales staff to the finance team, their knowledgeable and friendly staff are devoted to helping you find the perfect Ford for your needs. Chastang Ford also offers exclusive incentives and deals to get the most out of your purchase. Whether looking for a truck or SUV, Chastang Ford is the perfect place to find your dream Ford.
I just bought another house for cash. Sell me yours at greenlightoffer.com.
Sean Mapes here to tell you that Prize Picks is the best way to win cash on your Texans and Rockets this season. Which players are going to go off? Which ones are overhyped? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your takes into cash all season long on Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the only app that offers stacks, meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Want to pick more on Kevin Durant's points, rebounds, and three-pointers? Now you can pick them all in the same lineup, only on Prize Picks. You can also follow other Prize Picks players directly on the app with the new feed tab. Follow a friend, a celebrity, or maybe your favorite local radio personality, and check out every lineup they create with just one click. PrizePicks also offers injury reboots. If one of your players leaves the game in the first half and doesn't return, PrizePicks won't count it as a loss. Download the PrizePicks app and use code MAPES to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's promo code MAPES to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup.
Prize Picks. It's good to be right.
Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation and a regular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
Can you dig it? The Hall of Fame with Booker T and Brad Gilmore is on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, Doc, nice office. Quick question. If you had to choose, would you give yourself a root canal or run payroll?
Run payroll, no question.
Seriously? Well, have you run payroll before?
Paying my team with Gusto couldn't be easier. Gusto gives me unlimited payroll runs, next day direct deposits, and automatically files my taxes. Saves me time.
Wow, that's nice.
Over here, Doc. Can I run payroll too?
Choose payroll without the pain. Visit gusto.com/radio to sign up for free.
Exactly. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show radio network. Our friends at Progressive are ESPN Radio is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Also want to tell you about the Hyundai Hope on Wheels campaign. We love talking about it. I don't know if any of you folks knew out there that for the last 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research through the Hyundai Hope on Wheels campaign. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more. At Hyundai, Hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Bernard in Dallas, Texas, has been hanging on forever. What's up, Bernard?
Hey, Rich. Good talking to you. I had an idea of what baseball should do in order to prevent something like yesterday happening, because walking Ohtani is a crime. Ohtani should be able to I love watching the guy. You know, I'm not Dodgers fan, Rangers fan. I hated him against playing for the Angels against us.
Yep.
But I want to watch him. He's must-see TV. So my idea was, if a player gets walked a second time during a game, not intentionally walked, but walked, they should be able to take 2 bases. If they get walked the third time, they take 3 bases, and everybody else goes forward. And I think that will prevent intentional walking. It's going to what Buster Olney had said, there's nothing baseball can do. Yes, there is. They can incentivize the pitchers to attack the strike zone and for the batters to be a little bit more cautious, and maybe walking becomes a good thing.
I hear you, Bernard, but if a pitcher doesn't have the control, suddenly somebody hits a double because they've been walked a second time. I just don't think there's anything that can be done about it. Because as I mentioned in hour one, and thanks for the call, Bernard, that maybe you can only intentionally walk somebody 2 or 3 times, and Buster Olney's like, yeah, but so the pitcher will just throw 4 bad pitches and make it look like he's trying to pitch, and it's just an intentional walk that looks unintentional. And that's the end of that. Colby in Georgia, you're on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up, Colby?
What you
he could do.
Uh-oh. Colby, you there? Colby?
Yeah, I'm there.
You there? Hello? Sounds like there's a kid around.
Yeah, he said hello.
Yeah, what's up, Colby?
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Hi, what's on your mind?
What's going on?
I wanted to say, I just wanted to say, last time I called you, I'm homeschooled. I wasn't in school when I called you.
Okay.
I just want to say, though, I think that the Miami Dolphins should probably, I think that they should fire their head coach, honestly. I think it's not working out for him. I think they should just, even though they won against the Falcons, and I was at that game, and it was super fun, but I think that they should just fire their head coach.
Why? Why, Colby? Why?
Because he's just not working out for them. I just feel like, he's definitely a good coach, but I just don't think that he's going to be doing good.
How old are you again?
I don't think that he's not a good long-term situation.
How old are you again, Colby?
I'm 14, sir.
Okay. So, doesn't matter what we just saw. They played their best game of the year. Maybe they can turn things around. And you think they should just bounce him anyway? Okay.
I think we should, honestly, if this season doesn't, maybe if we can, I'm not saying make the playoffs, because I don't think that we can.
All right, well, here's the scoop, Colby, because we're at the end of our show. You need to call back Friday, okay? Call back Friday. We'll take your call then, because that's the next day after which the Dolphins play. And they've got the Ravens, and they've got Lamar Jackson. They win that one, maybe Colby in Georgia will change his tune. Thank you for the call. All right. Even McDaniel's probably sitting there going, even a homeschooled 14-year-old's found me five. What can I do? We just had the best game of the year. What the heck?
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Join us at Houston Small Business Expo on Wednesday, November 5th at the NRG Convention Center, America's biggest business growth event. It's free to attend. Network with thousands of business owners and entrepreneurs. Over 20 free business workshops, speed networking, exhibitors, and keynotes by leading industry experts. Houston Small Business Expo is free to attend on Wednesday, November 5th at the NRG Convention Center. Register online at smallbusinessexpo.com. That's smallbusinessexpo.com.
John Granado here with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Robin, you guys say that you have 100 colors or so. Actually, you've got thousands of colors, don't you?
Yes, so just in stock we have over 100 colors, which is the rainbow. But if you need that specific fuchsia pink, we'll find it for you and we'll coat it for you.
You can combine any colors, right?
You can dream of a color and we can find it for you.
What if I want the colors of my favorite team? Are you guys going to do it?
You should come see our Houston Astros chairs.
I saw them. You brought them out to our golf tournament.
Yes.
And they are awesome. A lot of people will tailgate, mostly Texans or University of Houston or Texas A&M. Hey, if you've got a favorite team, you guys will color code them that color of your team.
Even if you like the Saints and you need some sun gold in your life, we got you.
What about the Cougs?
I'm a Coug. Of course we got to have Cougar colors.
They're the biggest. They're the best. They're expanding. Houston Powder Coaters doesn't get any better. Call Robin. You'll probably deal with Robin when you call Houston Powder Coaters. 281-676-3888 or HoustonPowderCoaters.com.
Hi, I'm Danny Clark, owner of Collectors Firearms. We're celebrating our 50th year in business, and we would like to invite you to come see our 12,000 guns in stock. Don't let the name fool you. We carry all the latest and greatest guns, in addition to the antiques and collectibles. We even have a tank right out front. Have you been putting off cleaning your guns? Bring them to us, and we will give you a basic cleaning free of charge while you wait. Come see us at Westheimer at Voss, CollectorsFirearms.com. That's CollectorsFirearms.com.
When it comes to accidental injury cases in Harris County, there's one law firm that files nearly 3 times as many cases than any other firm, and that's Daspit Law Firm. Why? Because they're the best at what they do, getting their clients the compensation they deserve for injuries they've wrongfully suffered in an accident. Lance Zerline here, and if you suffered an injury in an accident and you would like a free case review, call John Daspit now, 713-CALL-NOW. That's 713-CALL-NOW, or visit DaspitLaw.com.
Get in on exciting gaming action at La Berge Casino Resort Lake Charles. Introducing our new exclusive statewide table progressives. We've linked our table game progressives between 4 pen play destinations in Louisiana. That means our big payouts just got bigger. No matter which location you choose, you have a shot at these combined jackpots. Get to La Berge Lake Charles or Baton Rouge, Boomtown, New Orleans, or Margaritaville, Bossier City, and get ready for big payouts.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-522-4700.
Hey, this is Chance from Heritage Films. You know what I miss about working in sports radio? Raiding the supply closet. I loved all that stuff. Paper clips, sticky notes, those little black clamp things that you put on the end of your finger. I love stealing stuff from the supply closet. But you know what I love more? My company, yourheritagefilm.com. I love filming families and founders' stories. I love being invited into their homes.
Hello, Houston. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We're Jeremy and Joe. It's the one time today that Cutler's going to be right. Lots to get to today. Plenty to get to. Lots to get to. We got so much to get to. So many things to get to. A lot of stuff to get to today. We're gonna give away I can't talk. We're gonna give away tickets to Houston and West Virginia coming up on Saturday. Nationally ranked Houston Cougars looking to keep pace in the race of the Big 12. Power 4 football, baby. We'll give away some tickets a little bit later. D'Amico versus the media. Inspired. One of the best media moments ever. Media versus player coach moments of all time. Joe tried to drop in a 6-minute Aussie Gian. It's like, that's way too long, Joe.
It was just a suggestion.
Joe, can you timestamp us that? Can you cut that into like a 30-second clip?
I didn't have time to.
6 minutes of Aussie Gian.
Too many F-bombs.
I'm not going to listen through 6 minutes of that. We'll do that. We'll also, Shohei Ohtani, this World Series, I don't know if the entire World Series has been fascinating and great, but last night was. Shohei Ohtani reached base 9 times. What?
It was incredible.
He reached base all 9 times he went to the plate. We'll talk about the greatest unicorns we've ever seen. And because we're consistent and we don't ignore things in victory, we would in defeat, we'll get to that a little bit later. Plus, Cal spoke today. Cal McNair opened his mouth.
Never quit.
His big, dumb mouth.
Yep.
And whenever Cal McNair does that, we go to that well, baby.
Great timing.
We go to that well.
It's always fun to win.
Yeah, I look forward. Some people look forward to games. Some people look forward to wins. Some people look forward to, NFL Sunday. You know what I look forward to the most in my sports world? Cal McNair opening his big dumb mouth.
Yeah. Hey, give everyone a hug over there.
As you can tell, we're big we're big Cal McNair opening his mouth fans.
We are.
Good. You having a little party?
Cal so much.
It's great timing. I literally said yesterday, where are Hal and Hannah? They haven't talked all year.
Yeah,
you just made the list.
Yeah,
Joe made the list.
Deservedly so.
Maybe you inspired them. To talk. Maybe they faked this little goodwill, generosity thing for the children or whoever it was for because you opened your big dumb mouth.
Yeah, they were just like, "Hey, we heard Joe on 97.5 Call us out. Here we are.
You got to shut them up. You think Cal and Hanner are a couple of the dozens and dozens of listeners that we have?
Probably not.
Probably not. We'll get to Hyperbolic Hollins, too. That's quickly becoming one of my favorite things in sports as well.
I can tell.
Cal McNair speaking, and then Hyperbolic Hollins is quickly becoming one of my favorite things in all sports.
It's a 1A, 1B.
It might be my spinoff. But Rockets beat the Nets yesterday. First time that Kevin Durant has ever won as a member of the Houston Rockets. They blow out the Nets by too many points. Your boys 1-2 against the spread, betting the Rockets this year. But you don't care about me. Rockets blow out the Nets 137-109, Joe. And look, this is what the doctor ordered. This is what needed to happen last night.
Yeah, they had played really sloppy basketball the first 2 games of the season. It was unorganized. The ball just kind of bouncing everywhere on the court because people are getting pressed and it's not going well. They needed to win last night. And look just more competent on offense. I think collectively was very good. I like the new look lineup that we saw last night. So we've seen the difference between the jumbo lineup and then with Okogie inserted into it. And I thought Reed Shepherd looked pretty good last night.
Yeah, I thought there was 2 players that played really, really well that you haven't seen them play well this year. And maybe really, really well is too much for Reed. Maybe it was just well. I thought Tari Eason played really, really well.
Agreed.
Like he broke his own career high for 3-pointers made in the first half of that game yesterday. Like was knocking down the open shot, was playing very good defense. Like that was the Tari Eason that we've known and grown to love. The first 2 games, I thought he was kind of like pouting for about his contract maybe. I didn't like what I saw out of him production-wise and body language-wise in the first 2 games, but yesterday he looked fantastic.
I just think collectively, like this group looked more of what we expected to see. Like think back to the first game. Amen Thompson took 7 threes, didn't make any of them. He only took 1 last night. That's good. Jabari Smith only took 3 threes last night. Like they were more, it felt like in control of what the plan was for the offense, and they just executed it better last night collectively.
Yeah, I thought they made really good adjustments, whether it was with personnel, whether it was usage of minutes, whether it was playing Reed Shepherd off the ball. I heard Ime Udoka after the game talk about how Brooklyn did a lot of the same things defensively was what Detroit was doing to them. Now, Brooklyn much, much different than Detroit. Maybe not in scheme and, game plan, but very different in terms of talent. Like Detroit can play. Detroit's a good team. Brooklyn is not. So it's going to look a little bit different. But whenever you're playing a bad team, you should blow them out. I thought the way that they handled the blitzes and stuff, especially with Durant, was good. I thought the pick and roll stuff was better. I thought the ball movement stuff was better. Still stuff you'd like to improve, but 9 turnovers in an NBA game is really, really good. Now the Brooklyn Nets are the Tennessee Titans of the NBA.
Yeah.
So we have to, good win. You did what you had to do. You looked good in the process. At the same time, Brooklyn, not really a team that you're going to be holding your standard to.
No, but my counter to that is just like this is going to have some growing pains to it, this new version of the Rockets. Like anyone that thinks it's going to be perfect from the get-go is unrealistic. So I do think you have to still look at last night's game and chalk it up as a victory. That you were able to counter the mistakes that you've been making through the first 2 games of the season and show improvement from pretty much all around as a team, to be playing better with Kevin Durant for the first time this season. It didn't feel like they were forcing him the ball as much. It felt like just more organic everything that we were seeing. So
they didn't force it to Durant in the first game. I mean, there was criticism that Durant didn't touch it enough in the first game.
I felt like they were looking for him in the first game, and then when they couldn't get it to him, they didn't know what to do, in a way, in the first game.
Yeah.
So I just thought, like, it's the Nets, but it was a good first step in the right direction of seeing what this team's potential can actually be.
It's so cool that Kevin Durant's on this team.
It's awesome,
so
dude.
good. Like, he wasn't even great yesterday. 6 of 14 shooting. Like, that's not terrific shooting for, it's not a hot shooting night. He was 0 for 4 from 3. Like, not a hot shooting game. He gets you 19 points in 25 minutes. He gets you 19 points in 14 shots. He gives you 19 points where all of the defense is focused on him. Like, I love that Kevin Durant is on this team. It's just very, very fun.
Like, when he just pulls up for the jumper from, like, the corner of the free throw line, it's so smooth.
The elbow?
I mean, it's just, I don't know why I didn't just say the elbow there. I don't know why I did that, but I did that. It's just, it's so smooth. Everything he does. Like the way the jump shot looks, the way it goes into the hoop looks different.
The way that it goes into the hoop.
it looks different.
I mean, maybe it does because he's so tall and he's like shooting from way up here. Like it's almost like he's shooting at the same level as the front of the rim. But it's cool to watch him play basketball. It's really awesome. I didn't realize this because it's so hard to keep up with future draft picks. I didn't realize the Rockets own the Brooklyn Nets draft pick next year. Not this year, next year. Unprotected. They have the rights to swap with the Brooklyn Nets unprotected. And look, I think the Brooklyn Nets are going to have a decent shot to win the lottery next year, and the Rockets have the swap rights with an unprotected Brooklyn Nets first-rounder. Like, that's kind of fun.
And they have the unprotected rights to the Phoenix Suns 2027 first-round pick.
I think they're going to be okay, though.
Really?
Yeah, I think they're going to be okay.
Like you could have. I think they'll be at worst, like a low-level lottery team, like just on the outside of the play-in tournament next year.
I agree with
you
that.
have like 2 lottery
but
picks
Brooklyn
next
or
year.
Phoenix?
Oh, Brooklyn.
Yeah, 6,
Yeah,
7.
I mean, you have two of the best draft assets you have.
I've done it
in the
3 times
NBA.
and y'all haven't noticed.
I've been ignoring them. That one I couldn't ignore.
No, but here's like the bullish thing about that is that you combine both of their odds together and you got a chance to land something.
Absolutely.
Like I think the Nets will clearly be worse than the Suns, but I agree with you that outside of the play-in, 11th, 12th team in the West, you get some incremental lottery balls. Like you're going to be in the mix for some some really good players. Really good. Maybe some Houston Cougars. Who knows? 713-780-ESPN. But that was a fun realization that I had yesterday. What'd you make of Okogie starting for Adams?
I was a little surprised. I guess it makes the most sense with Dorian Finney-Smith not available right now because I would think he's the guy that starts in these games when he's healthy.
Yeah, I think he's holding his spot.
Yeah, but so Okogie takes the spot for now and you're not going to start the jumbo lineup, which you're not going to play every single game. But maybe Reed eventually works his way in, and it's a different lineup almost every night between Okogie / Finney-Smith, Reed, and Adams, who's that 5th guy in the lineup. But I thought it was the right decision last night. He's played good basketball.
Yeah, he's played. I mean, some would say he's the best Houston Rocket so far. He's played some really good basketball, Okogie. I've been a fan of his. I do think he is holding the spot for DFS, but he's a rotational guy. I like what I see. Ime mentioned that he likes to have him on the floor too because he can defend the point on the other side of the floor, which gets him in off ball a little bit, gives him a chance to rest, I guess, defensively. So I thought it was the right decision. I like Adams coming off the bench. That's part of the good coaching adjustments, I think. Good bounce back game from Alpi Şengün. I thought he was abysmal against the Pistons. Sorry. And look, he still had some careless turnovers yesterday. The Alpi only fans get mad when I say that, but he does. Like, you can go watch the film, go watch the tape. But he scored 21 points on 11 shots. Like, he six boards, 6 assists. I thought Alpi had a very nice bounce back game. Hit his only 2 threes. Continues to shoot that at a high clip. I like what I've seen so far in 3 games from Alpi overall, although I was not very happy with him in the Detroit game.
I would like a little less complaining.
Yeah, he does gripe a lot.
Like I just think that to me, there's times where he goes up for a layup or to go up for a shot, and instead of focusing on trying to get the best shot possible, I feel like I can see him wanting to just like focus on trying to draw a foul instead, and not just taking the best shot to try to get the and one on the play in which he'll probably get called a foul against him anyways.
Yeah.
So that's my only gripe with Alpi is that.
Yeah, like
and he falls poorly.
He gripes a lot.
He does gripe a lot.
He whines so much. And I don't really mind the complaining because it's like the standard of the NBA. I don't like it. Let me take that back. Let me walk that back. I don't like it.
Yeah, it's not an Alpi problem.
But it's an NBA problem. But what Alpi does that's unique and I think different than like the average NBA player is he'll gripe about obvious calls that the officials got right. Like yesterday, he was standing on the sideline when he caught the ball, and he's griping about that. Dude, you're on the sideline. Like, how are you griping? And I know you can't see it, but that guy that just called it can. Like, you have no right to argue there. Who has the better vantage point? You, who has no idea where your foot's at, versus the referee who's standing a foot away from you looking right at your foot in the sideline. Like, how are you arguing that, Alpi? So, like, that's the stuff that annoys me is whenever he argues the very, very obvious calls against him. He'll gripe about anything. You told him that the sky was blue. He'd be like, no, it's a little bit gray today.
Yeah.
Like, that dude will argue whatever. And I love him as a player, except for the turnovers from time to time. I think he's a bit careless with the ball from time to time. But my goodness.
Yeah, he gripes a lot.
Yeah. I thought
it's too much.
Yeah, it's too much. Too much. I thought they utilized Reed well. They didn't force him at point guard, which is good. They moved him off the ball a little bit more. He had a couple possessions at point that didn't look great. But even whenever a min was off the floor, like they would have Durant bring up the ball. They would have Alpi bring up the ball. They really used Reed Shepherd off the ball more yesterday. I saw a little double screen action for Reed Shepherd too. Drive, was able to dish it to Capella for the slam. That's what he is. He's a catch and shoot guy. He's an off the screen guy. He can be a bit of a playmaker in those spots, whether you're collapsing on him, whether you give him the lane coming off a double screen. There's a little bit of a look. He's not a point guard though, and I thought that they went away from that yesterday, moved him off the ball, even drew up some plays for him, and I thought he looked much better.
Yeah, there was the one three I really liked was when there was a guy closing out on. He was on the left wing of the 3-point line. He like kind of pump fakes it, just dribbles, takes a step to the right, and hits the three easily. Like, those are the shots you want to see from him. Put him in the corner, open shots, like he's going to be there. He's really, even though he can shoot, he's never going to be the biggest threat offensively because of Kevin Durant when he's on the court with him, or even Alpi.
No.
He's going to have open shots.
I mean, and plus, like, just space the floor. Like, just be a threat. And I think he is whenever he's utilized properly. Like, people look at the 8 assists yesterday, he can play point. No, he's doing that most off the ball. And most of that, the assists were in garbage time. I thought he played well shooting the basketball, getting, open looks for guys. A lot of the statistical production, at least in the assists, came late in the game in garbage time. But I thought he looked good prior to garbage time. I thought Ime did a good job of getting him off the ball. It annoyed me a little bit in the first quarter yesterday, Joe. Amin gets rolling. He gets aggressive. He's getting to the rim. He got back-to-back dunks, actually. And then all of a sudden, boom, 2 quick fouls. He's over on the bench. And I know he's an aggressive player, and I know he's always going to have a decent amount of fouls. And I think that's part of the reason that Okogie's probably on the floor to get him away from the ball, defending the point. That's an area where I think he can improve a little bit.
I think, honestly, I'd say so far, early returns on KD as well, foul trouble. And I think all 3 games he's played in this year, fouled out of the first one, had 4 fouls pretty early last night as well. But I'm with you. Like, that's men. There's that aggressiveness. Like, where there's a balance you have to find of not getting called for fouls. Sometimes I think it's just his athleticism. People kind of are calling him for things that I don't necessarily agree with.
Yeah, the second one was ticky-tack. It was like him reaching. And it's like, I can live with the fouls. You're being aggressive and you're being tough, or you're protecting the rim, or you're going for a rebound, like an aggressive foul. But like a reach foul, like whenever it's your second, whenever you're rolling, like, come on.
Yeah,
you're smarter than that.
You got to have him on the court.
I think he's one of the smartest basketball players on the Houston Rockets. Might be second behind Durant. I love his basketball IQ. That was not a bright moment there for him in.
But the positive is that he only had one more foul the rest of the game.
Yeah, but also like took away his aggression. Like he wasn't protecting at the rim. He wasn't chasing after rebounds. Now they were blowing him out, so I guess it didn't matter too much. Did you see the play where Kevin Durant fouled his defender with the basketball? Mm-hmm. He kind of ripped through, and the ball hit the defender's nose, and they called a foul on Kevin Durant, and then Houston challenged it, and they upheld it. I never knew that you could foul somebody with the basketball. Never knew that. I learned something new yesterday. Did you know that?
No.
Did you know that you could foul somebody with a basketball? Like maybe a technical foul, like you throw it at their head. But Kevin Durant ripped through. The ball hits the defender's nose, and they called a foul, and it was upheld on Kevin Durant. I was in disbelief.
Yeah, I don't understand.
How is that a foul?
I was shocked it stood.
There was zero physical contact.
I know, but like that's
human on human contact.
But I guess it's part of the game now.
That was annoying.
Because like, is that something that's going to get called all the time?
It should. If it got challenged and upheld and was called on the floor, that should be called at all times.
Like, is that something that we've just missed?
I think it's kind of a rare play. You don't see that a whole lot. Just ball versus nose directly. With no other contact.
But like, it's the motion, I guess, more than the basketball making the contact, I guess.
So weird.
I don't get it. It's a weird one.
Yeah, that was annoying. All right, 713-780-3776. Lots to get to. Giving away some Cougs tickets later. Not going to tell you when. You got to be listening throughout the show. Don't ignore in victory what you wouldn't in defeat. The text line's griping that we're not talking about the World Series. How could you not talk about Game 3 of the World Series over a meaningless NBA game? We're in Houston, buddy. This is Rockets town. This is Clutch City. This isn't the city of angels. But we will talk about Shohei Ohtani in the World Series a little bit later. Cal McNair thinks the Texans are in a good spot. Are they actually in a good spot? 713-780-3776. That's the HRNP listener line, 713-780-3776. We're on TikTok at ESPN 975. We're on Twitter as well at ESPN 975. Joe's at Joe George Radio. Brian's at Sacked by BMAC. I'm at Jeremy Branham. It is Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 92.5.
YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
This is Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Junkie on the text line. He's Joe, I'm Jeremy. Love the fact that you guys are talking about a meaningless 3-game of the season. I'm reading that word for word. Love the fact that you guys are talking about a meaningless 3-game of the season basketball game instead of one of the greatest baseball games in World Series history. We'll get to it, dog.
We'll get to it.
This isn't Dodger Town. It's Rockets Town.
The Rockets game ended 5 hours before the Dodgers game.
I got in the truck last night, and I think it was like in the 7th inning, tied at 5. And then I listened to it on the way home right here on ESPN 97.5. You can join it tonight in progress. And then I turned it on my phone because the wife and I watched a couple of shows. Then she went to bed, and then I put it on the TV, and I fell asleep. I think I fell asleep in the 18th.
Oh, that's tough.
Yeah, I think I fell asleep in the top of the 18th inning. Yeah, I missed the walk-off by Freddie Freeman.
Soft.
Yeah, those big teeth. Soft. Big tooth of Freddie Freeman.
Yeah.
Were you awake?
Yeah, I stayed up the whole game.
Yeah, but you're
I'm a night owl.
Yeah.
I stayed up but I'm feeling it. This is coffee number 3 today.
I tried. That's weak sauce. 3?
I don't know. I'm normally a 1 coffee guy.
3.
I'm only 1 a day. That's all I need normally.
3 coffees. What are your guys' thoughts about Derek White in a trade? What are you giving up? You would know more about that than me.
Tari?
They would do that?
I mean, I like Derek White a lot. I mean, if Boston's going to blow it up, but Jason Tatum's still pretending like he's going to play this year.
Yeah, he's going to try. Just like Fred VanVleet's going to try.
If there's any chance that he's back this year, then you probably hold on to him. And even then, I feel like you hold on to him anyways, Derek White.
Yeah, I think they like
because Boston's going to be good next year.
Yeah, I think they would have to blow it up or just roster construction. I don't know. I don't see it as feasible, really.
But Tari Eason and maybe that Phoenix pick could probably get it done, I would think, if you wanted to.
Yeah.
But I would like Derek White a lot.
Yeah, it depends on what Boston would want to do, obviously. Jeremy, you're a hater. The World Series has been great. Only a Houston fan will make a comment like that. Look, I said the World Series has been good. I said Game 3 was great. It says one of the all-time greats. I said Shohei Ohtani reached base 9 times. What are y'all griping about? What do you want from me? This is like the Houston media. I feel like D'Amico right now. The text line's is like the media. Oh, yeah, we thrive on negativity. You only give us the good when we're winning. You only give us the bad when we're losing. The junkies are the media. I'm D'Amico Ryans right now. What is this KD glazing? What are you talking about? He's a Hall of Famer, one of the greatest scorers of all time. What do you mean KD glazing? We're not glazing Josh Okogie here. We kind of were. But we're not glazing Reed Shepard.
He was good,
we're
that's
not
all.
We're not glazing J.D. Davidson. We're talking about one of the greatest players in the history of the game who's going to pass some heavyweights on the all-time points list this year. What do you mean KD glazing?
He's one of the best 15 players of all time.
Yeah, could you glaze Michael Jordan? What are we talking about here? He's awesome. Kevin Durant is great. He's still at this advanced age of his life an elite scorer. That's not glazing. That's accuracy. It's calling a spade a spade. Ocho, I've seen enough of the Rockets to know that they aren't a serious championship contender as currently constructed. I'll check back after the trade deadline. Yeah, I think they need a point guard. I don't think they can win a championship as currently constructed either, but I also don't think they're going to look like this post-trade deadline, which was Ocho's point.
Yeah, I would be shocked if they did look like this post-deadline. Ree would have to really figure things out, and so would Amen at the point guard position. They're not going to look like this at all.
Joe, I think they've quit. I think they've given up on him as Reed Shepard on a point guard.
Good.
I think they have.
That's all. 2 games was enough for me.
Enough for me. We know ball. Famously, we know ball.
Well, you are 1-2 on the season betting on the Rockets. So.
Yeah, I'm not a great bettor, but I know ball.
Fair.
I'm a reactor, not a pre-actor. That's not a word, but I'm not. That's how bad I am at it. All right, Hyperbolic Hollins. I think it's my new favorite bit. One of the favorite things that I think we're ever going to do on this show. I think this is going to go down as the all-time greats. This can be the Kevin Durant of Jeremy and Joe. So 3 moments from Hyperbolic Hollins. You guys tell me how hyperbolic it is. Maybe I'm reaching sometimes. Maybe I don't know ball. Maybe I'm an idiot at times. Maybe Hollins is right and I'm the guy that's the moron. 713-780-3776. So this is an order from when it happened in the game. And the first one actually came on the Rockets' first possession. So I didn't have to wait a whole long. Alpi Şengün gets the ball down low, a little off balance, a little spin move to the rim, finishes, yay, go Rockets. And Ryan Hollins says this.
Baseline move by Şengün, and he ties it off. Pretty is right. And we always talk about the balance of Şengün. Any other player probably falls over there, but very balanced to catch himself and get the strong finish.
Okay. I think Şengün has good balance.
I agree.
But does any other player fall? Does every other player in the NBA fall down on this possession?
Every one of them.
Every single player in the
All
NBA.
of them.
15
Jokic,
times 30.
Luka, LeBron.
There's one player who wouldn't fall besides Alpi. Clint Capella.
Clint Capella, the second best center in the NBA, according to Ryan Hollins. Okay, that's hyperbolic. Scale of 1 to 10, how hyperbolic is this?
10.
That high?
Any other player?
See, I thought I might have been reaching here, so I wasn't.
Any other player. You can't say any other player.
Any other player falls down
when
there.
there's probably 4 players on the Rockets that don't fall down on that play.
Any other player would have fallen down, according to Ryan Hollins. So the hyperbolic scale there was a 10 for you?
We could name 50 players who wouldn't have fallen down.
So is it that high to you, too, 10?
I don't want to go 10 off the bat, so I'll say 9.
Okay, you're like the slam dunk contest judges. Don't want to give it a 10 right away.
Joe likes to jump to the extremes. I'm going to be a little bit softer on this
I
than
would
Joe.
10 you at 9. Softer.
All right, so the NBA, the Rockets legends were in town. They had an event on Sunday. They were talking about that during the broadcast. You know, Vanessa, who does a great job, she was talking about the event. She had a picture of Yao Ming. And Ryan Hollins, who I think actually played against Yao Ming, kind of talked about it. But the thing that stood out to me is they were talking. Look, Yao Ming had good handles for a 7'6" giant. But Ryan Hollins really high praise on Yao Ming's handles.
He had the handles to play on the perimeter, man. He could move. He wasn't just big.
Okay. He had the handles to play on the perimeter. Like, I know he had some highlight dribbles, like the behind the back in the fast break where he got by the defender who went for the steal and slammed it. But do you think that Yao Ming has the handles to play on the perimeter?
No, not really.
The perimeter? Like he's going to chop somebody up in a face-up like he's Kevin Garnett?
Yeah, like I hear like when he said
handles
that.
on the perimeter?
Like Wemby, Garnett, Alpi.
Like I love Yao. Yao was my favorite player. Not saying he was the best player, but he was my favorite post-Akeem Olajuwon Houston Rocket maybe ever. But he wasn't a great dribbler. Mm-hmm. He was fine for his size, and he had a few highlight dribbles. But to say he could have had the handles to play on the perimeter?
The highlight you mentioned where he goes behind the back of the fast break will forever live in my head. That being said, no, every quality guard in the league would steal it from him if he tried to cross him over on the perimeter.
Yeah, that play, it's not on the perimeter. It's fast break.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's one-on-one. He's not in traffic trying to dribble around guys.
He's acting like he's Garnett facing up dudes and chopping them up. Like, that was not his game. He was a post-up or a catch-and-shoot from 15 feet. Like, what are handles to play on the perimeter? So, hyperbolic scale for hyperbolic Hollins.
I'll go like a 5.
5, okay.
I'm actually more on this one. I'll say it's a 7.
Okay. All right. See, I thought it was kind of like...
Jeremy, you're going to answer?
I mean, I thought it was pretty hyperbolic.
Okay.
Like, I can understand people defending Yao's handles because he was a good dribbler for his size, but he's not chopping anybody up from the perimeter. He's not breaking ankles like he's Allen Iverson. Like, that's not he's not Durant, you know? Like, he's nowhere near that. I think it was like an 8-4. Okay. I thought it was pretty dang hyperbolic. I think he's going to have defenders on that one because Yao did have good handles for his size, but not good handles for a perimeter player. And then the last one, look, I like Okogie. I think you like Okogie. I think Okogie's okay for us all. Ryan Hollins, I think, likes him a whole lot more than we do.
You can't say enough. You can argue, by expectation. He's been the best Rocket this season almost. I would say almost.
I love the part where Ackerman's like, I don't know about that one there.
I think that we need to keep those in, like the Ackerman comments. Like when he says these crazy things,
well,
what does Craig say?
He usually is pretty silent. This is one that even got his attention.
I think sometimes leaving that awkward silence in there as we hear the ball dribbling, like kind of adds to the hyperbole.
He goes, I would stick with maybe. Like, he said that Okogie could be the best Rocket so far through 3 games.
Based on expectations.
I know what he was trying to say. I think he was trying to say that Josh Okogie has exceeded expectations more than any other Houston Rocket. I believe that's what he's trying to say. But that's not how it came out. It's not how it came out.
No.
He said Okogie, you can make the case and the argument that Okogie's been the best Rocket based on expectation.
Yeah, no. This is a 8.9.
I think it's up there. I think it's an 8.
Because Alpi's also the clear answer here. That even based on expectations, he's played way better this year. And one of his games was bad. But 2 of his 3 games have been incredible.
That was a tough one.
I think the worst one's the Şengün one of the 3. Like hearing them all together.
Do you really?
Yeah.
See, I thought that was the lesser of the 3.
I just think it's just ridiculous to say that.
Elite balance. No one else in the NBA could have stayed on their feet.
You might see guys in the YMCA
He's got good
stay on their
balance.
feet.
He's got good. Let me help. He's got good balance.
I agree.
I think that there's more than one guy in the NBA who could have kept his feet there. Yeah. Hyperbolic Hollins. Can't wait to see him in action Wednesday. That game starts early, though. I hate that. You know they moved up that Raptors-Rockets game tomorrow because of the World Series?
Yeah, I saw that.
So it starts at like 5.
It's dumb.
I'm going to have to watch it in an hour delay. All right, 713-780-ESPN. Thank you, Ryan, for your hyperbolism. Coming up next, Man of the People. We're giving away Coug tickets right out of the gate. We're punching you in the face with some Cougar tickets. You never know when we're going to do our giveaways with Jeremy and Joe. Sometimes we wait to the very end to keep you hanging. Sometimes we just surprise you with it. We've started a show with it before. Man of the People. So we need you to call in. If you want to go see Houston versus West Virginia on Saturday at 11, get out there, too. Get out there to watch Houston, your nationally ranked Houston Cougars. We need you to call in if you want to win tickets. One person will be assigned to Joe. One person will be assigned to the winner. 713-780-3776. You want Cougs tickets? Call now. 713-780-ESPN. Men of the People coming up next. YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe, and I honestly have no idea what's happening next. Could it be the next great food debate? Jeremy being a giant buzzkill? Joe trying to do math? Carry the one, Joe. Carry the one. Or maybe they'll recklessly label people as casuals. Let's find out. It's time for the Wheel of Bits.
Oh my goodness, would you look at this? What an enormous spin.
Let's play Man of the People.
Man of the People. Giving away tickets. See the Houston Cougars in West Virginia on Saturday at TDUC Stadium. 22nd ranked Houston Cougars. It's a night of heroes on and off the field, too. Join us November 1st as we salute heroes, those who serve, and honor the legendary 2015 Peach Bowl team, too, as Houston takes on West Virginia. Tickets are just $20.15. I sent Herm Dog a text. He's big leaguing me. Herm Dog's big leaguing me.
You guys going to go out to lunch?
I haven't talked to him since he left Houston.
He's coming?
Yeah.
That was my first question to Jeremy yesterday. He's like, is Tom Herman coming?
I texted him.
He's not working, it doesn't look like.
They're not leaving. They're not letting him leave FAU.
Oh, really?
They reassigned him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So he's just having to work out his contract like it is. Wow.
Yep. Yeah, but I mean, at least it's on the beach. You know?
Yeah.
At least it's not like in. Well, I'm not gonna say that.
right now. Stay in La Playa right now.
At least it's not like, Fayetteville.
Yeah.
Or Starkville.
West Virginia.
Well, I didn't want to say a Big 12 brethren.
Oh,
Brian.
okay.
Is he teaching classes?
I don't know what they read. I think they put him in he's on the maintenance team or whatever, but I don't think he does anything. They sent him a text and say, Coach Herman, this is Jeremy Branham. I'm glad you're going to be in town for the reunion on Saturday. I was wondering if you'd be interested in coming on my radio show on ESPN Houston tomorrow or Thursday to talk about that team and some college football. ... It's been delivered. There's nothing has been responded.
The ... comes off as possibly sarcastic.
No. The ... like I'm efforting to continue the conversation. What do you mean it comes off sarcastic?
I don't think.
How is that sarcastic?
No, I don't think it does.
Coach Herman, I'm glad you're going to be in town for the reunion on Saturday.
Not,
I was wondering if you'd be interested in coming on the radio to talk some football. ... That's not sarcastic. What in the world are you talking about right now?
Maybe not that specific example, but the ... sometimes at the end of a sentence it can be taken
this isn't
as a sarcastic way.
/s. In what world do they call these things, like ellipses?
Ellipses.
In what world is an ellipse ever sarcastic?
Depending on how
Give
the
me
rest of the sentence
example,
is phrased.
an example of how an ellipses is sarcastic. Just give me one example ever in life.
This sentence or this segment is going on too long?
That's not sarcastic. ...
That's
not sarcastic. That might be a burn. It might be move on, guys, but it's not sarcasm.
I'll find an example.
Please do, because I'm eager to hear one. But get on out there.
Texter says should have used the question mark, not the ...
No, because it wasn't a question. There was not a question there. I could have phrased it as a question, but I did not. I didn't ask a question.
You didn't need the ellipses.
I disagree.
Why did you need the ellipses?
Because the ellipses is I am eager for you to continue this conversation.
Okay. I don't think that's how people take it, but...
Well, how would you take an ellipses there?
I don't know.
If I said to you, I was wondering if you'd be interested in coming on the radio show to talk about the team and some college football, ... how would you take that?
I would either take it as you were about to then type something else, or depending on how the rest of the sentence went, as, like I said, sarcastic.
I think that's a major reach, but to avoid confusion, I am always going to put a question mark for the rest of my life. Because I never want to have this conversation again, I am never using 3 dots ever again in my life.
Question marks.
Ever.
Victory is mine.
Well, maybe I will on Twitter, but not on text message. I don't know if it's victory. I think you've beat me into Bolivia.
I'll take that as a victory.
Anyways, 25 the 15 Peach Bowl team. Houston takes on West Virginia. Tickets start at just $20.15. You got to get out there. Houston also tragically lost their director of strength and conditioning, Coach Hester, lost his battle with cancer. Coach Hester's favorite color was black, so in honor of him, they are going to move up the blackout game to Saturday. So if you are getting out there, wear the black. Would love to see you in your black. Would love to see you there. Let's fill the stands for the number 22 Houston Cougars, who are 7-1. Head to uhcougars.com/tickets, 713-GO-COUGS to get your tickets today. So man of the people, Alex is on Team Jeremy. James is on Team Joe. Kind of family feud. Brian's going to read us a question. We're going to answer, and we'll see who wins. Brian, hit us.
All right. Question number 1. Again, ring in with your names. Just say your names.
I'm doing a buzz.
Yeah. You're just going to say the word buzz?
Yes.
All right. Well, you do you. Question number 1. Name a U.S. state where people say y'all.
Buzz.
Jeremy.
Texas.
Texas is number 1 answer.
Boom.
Joe. 5.
Oklahoma.
4.
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. Not on the board.
No.
Not on the board. The other answers were Alabama, Georgia, Louisiana, We were just there, Joe. Arkansas, Tennessee, and Kentucky.
No one said y'all while we were there.
You could have said any state in the SEC. Well, I guess Oklahoma is.
Oklahoma's, but recently in the SEC. Recently.
So is Texas.
Yeah, I know, but Texas is. I mean, they sell T-shirts with "Howdy, y'all" or whatever the saying is.
Sorry, James. Bad start.
All right, question 2. Jeremy up 3-0. Name something you try to get rid of that always comes back. Don't all jump in at once.
Buzz.
Jeremy.
A stray cat?
Stray cat not on the board.
Yeah, I on that one.
5. Joe. 4. 3.
Your kids.
What was that? Who made that noise?
Kids.
That was the worst noise I've ever heard.
All right. Well, I guess the buzzer wasn't. You guys both heard it. Number 1 answer was last 10 pounds, so weight. Illness, zits, bugs, ants/ants, and X, dust, weeds, and gray hair. Okay. So 0 for both of you on that one. Jeremy still leads 3-0. All right, question 3.
How many questions we have?
7.
Okay.
Name an L word you might call your boss behind his back.
Buzz.
Jeremy.
Loser.
Loser, number 1 answer.
Sorry, Joe.
All right, Joe.
I'm
5.
so bad at this game.
4. 3.
Laughing stock. Is that a word?
It
is
is a word, but it's not on. It's not on the board. The other answers were lame, lazy, liar, loud, and lover.
Sorry, James.
All right, number 4. Jeremy up 6-0. It's a runaway so far. Name a time when you tell your partner to be quiet.
Buzz.
Jeremy?
When you're watching TV.
Number 1 answer. Joe? 5, 4, 3.
When you're at a game?
Oh, my God. No, not on the board.
Try to make noise again.
Not on the board. The second answer is church. Also nap/bedtime, sexy time, and then all day long for those soon to be divorced.
All day long.
Yeah, all day long for those soon to be divorced. All right, we're going to question 5. Jeremy is up 9-0. Not technically over, but it's headed that way.
I think it is.
Well, not mathematically, but actually, well, it would take a sweep to get to 9-9. So I guess anyway, we'll get there when we get there. Name something that follows the word shark.
Buzz. Attack.
Joe. It's the number 2 answer.
You know it's number 1?
Wait.
Nope. Shark Tank.
It is the number 1 answer. It is the number 1 answer.
Sorry, James, but I'm glad I'm on the board, okay?
Well, the game is officially over. Jeremy wins, but do we want to do the last 2 for fun?
Yeah, why not?
All right. Number 6. A song might be a hit. Name something else that might be a hit.
Buzz.
Jeremy.
A movie.
Movie, number 1 answer. Jeremy's got the number 1 answer on 5 out of 6. Joe?
I got nothing.
All right. Well, I'll go ahead and hit the
book?
buzzer. TV show, play, dance, book, or baseball/sport.
I thought TV shows would be too close to movie.
Yeah. Well, they're both on there, but movie was number 1. All right, last one.
I'm surprised James is still on the line.
Yeah, it's over for James. Name a kind of dog you'd be surprised to see a Chihuahua pick a fight with.
Buzz.
Jeremy.
A bulldog.
Bulldog is not on the board.
Pitbull.
Pitbull, number 1 answer. Let's go! Look at that. Look at that, Joe.
Sorry, James.
You got 5 points. Jerome got 12. So
call them Jerome.
Is a bulldog not a pit bull?
No,
it's not.
No, it's not a pit bull.
Honestly, I knew what you meant when you said it, so I was like,
bulldogs are actually kind of docile.
Yeah.
No.
What else is on that list?
Oh, sorry. After pit bull was Great Dane, German Shepherd, Doberman, Rottweiler, and Saint Bernard.
A German Shepherd?
Yeah.
German Shepherds are kind of soft.
They're huge though.
Yeah, that's true.
So Jeremy's the winner once again.
All right. Congratulations, Alex. You're going to go see the Houston Cougars take on West Virginia this Saturday. TD ECU Stadium. Going to be a great old time. A couple of things about the Houston Cougars. Ranked number 22. First time they've been ranked since 2022. Highest ranking since 2021. 7-1 for the first time since 2021. Undefeated on the road, by the way. Connor Wigman on the Maxwell Award watch list. Willie Fritz on the Bear Bryant Coach of the Year list. So get out there. Go support your Houston Cougars.
And he won the Bear Bryant Award.
Coach of the Week.
Coach of the Week.
Yeah. Look at that. Look at that, Joe. Flexing your Cougar knowledge.
Got one
Get
thing
on
right.
out there. TD. This team deserves your support. So get on out there, wear black. uhcougars.com/tickets, 713-GO-COUGS to get your tickets today. All right, some of you junkies on the text line. World Series Game 3. How are you not talking about the World Series Game 3? We recognize that Shohei Ohtani is a unicorn. Pitching tonight, by the way, after he reached base 9 consecutive times yesterday. He is a unicorn, Shohei Ohtani. We can all agree to that? Might like sports betting, but we can all agree that he's great at sports, right? Is anybody going to answer this question, or am I just talking to myself?
Sorry,
we can all agree that Shohei Ohtani is great at sports.
We can all agree Shohei Ohtani is great.
We can agree that he is a unicorn.
Yes.
Who are the greatest unicorns you've ever seen in person? I don't want you to watch it on TV. Who are the greatest unicorns that you've ever seen in person? 713-780-3776. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 92.5. Got a big one, 11 a.m. Saturday, TD ECU Stadium, 7-1 Houston Cougars, 22nd ranked Houston Cougars welcome in West Virginia to TD ECU Stadium. Cougars are firmly in the Big 12 race after winning at Arizona State over the weekend. You're not going to want to miss this one. uhcougars.com/tickets, 713-GO-COUGS to get your tickets now. A lot going on Saturday, too. Salute to Heroes Game, which honors the military, all the first responders, the real heroes. Also going to be honoring the 2015 Peach Bowl champions. They deserve to be honored, celebrated. We're going to do that on Saturday. And because they're in town, tickets start at just $20.15. 2015 Peach Bowl champions, 2015 tickets. uhcougars.com/tickets, 713-GO-COUGS. Also, the sad news over the weekend, Kurt Hester, the Cougars strength coach, passed away. His favorite color was black. So Houston's moving up their blackout game in honor of Kurt Hester. So Saturday's game will be a blackout game. So if you're coming to the stadium, and you should, 713-GO-COUGS, uhcougars.com/tickets, wear your black. Number 22, Houston looking for the 8th win of the year and continue their chase for a Big 12 title. Get your tickets now, uhcougars.com/tickets, 713-GO-COUGS. Come early, be loud, and wear black.
YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's Jeremy and Joe
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
They call me the Huntington Bank bad boy. He's Joe, I'm Jeremy. Jeremy and Joe. 713-780-3776. Depends on who you ask. Brian is right. Shut up, Jeremy. Usually they're telling Brian to shut up, not me.
Yeah, the texters are very much on Brian's side.
Have you seen? It's debatable, and we'll get to the debate in a moment. Have you seen the new Twitch handle, Brian?
No, I
haven't been on Twitch yet today. Maybe I have. I haven't. I need to catch up on Twitch. Yeah, it's STFU Brian or BMAC maybe. STFU BMAC.
Yeah.
I hate to say that it made me laugh, but it got me. All capital letters. You're using the ... wrong, Jeremy. Okay, I can concede that, but sarcasm I will not concede. Someone called me a boomer. I am a millennial that identifies as a boomer. There's no argument there. Who even uses the 3 dots in the big 2025? I don't know. I was trying to be cool. I was trying to be cool.
The ellipses make you cool?
I was like, how
Do
does
they
that
not?
equal cool?
They're cool. Ellipses are very cool, man.
Maybe that's why Tom
They're
didn't
in.
respond.
Maybe.
It's like,
That's-
this boomer.
I don't really have scoreboard here. To be fair, I'm being shut out at the moment.
I just send him a text to your P, and he'll be like, "Hey, you're hydrated."
How long ago did you send this text?
When I left for work. It's been a while.
Okay.
I've been left on red.
Oh! You didn't say that. Did he read it?
It doesn't say that.
Oh well, then maybe.
So
he
it's just
didn't open it.
delivered. Just delivered.
He might be at work.
Yeah,
Phone's in the pocket.
He's busy.
Yeah, he's busy.
He's got his maintenance job.
Yeah, whatever he's doing down there.
Eric the buyer, the ellipses was unnecessary, but doesn't sound sarcastic. Thank you. AR Platinum, I use ... all the time, usually like so, ... never in sarcasm, ... And AR Platinum knows ball. American Bulldogs are beasts. Joe is the worst at this game.
Yep.
Laughing emoji. All right. Who are the who are the all-time unicorns that you've seen play in person? 713-780-3776. We're not talking about, you watched the guy on TV. Like, you were there. You witnessed greatness. And also, like, the separation between player and his competition. Like, Shohei Ohtani on the field yesterday, reach base all 9. They were intentionally walking him as the winning run when he's a stolen base threat and you have an MVP on deck.
Yeah.
Like, the respect that Shohei was getting in that game yesterday was Barry Bonds level treatment. And then, Shohei Ohtani pitches tonight. There's like the game he had in the NLCS, the game clincher. He had a 3-homer game and went 6 shutout innings, whatever it was. So, like, who is the greatest unicorn relative to the competition when you saw them play that game in person? Who is it for you, Joe?
Man, honestly, I was thinking hard about this. I feel like the closest thing I have for me in person might be Sidney Crosby.
Okay.
Like, that's probably the closest one.
In the NHL?
But even then, like, he wasn't that much, like, peak Patrick Kane. Like, there wasn't that much of a gap. Like, it wasn't like a big gap at all. Like, maybe the other person I first thought of because of his height was Altuve. Like, honestly.
Well, why does his height matter?
Because, like, a 5'6" second baseman to be that good, like, it's rare. Like,
I mean, a unicorn to me is defined
But
as
what's the
someone
difference if he's 6'3"? He's still producing that type of production.
That's the whole thing. Like, to me, the unicorn means he's different than everyone else you've seen do it.
Yeah, the unicorn to me is okay. That's a fair point. I will concede that. Good point, Brian.
Thank you,
Team Brian.
Well done. Hey, keep it up.
That
Don't
was
worry. Don't worry.
That was a sarcastic.
Don't worry if
thumbs
you
up.
don't get any further. That was good work there. No, that was a good point. I look at it more greatness compared to the competition on the field. And look, it's relative. Like who are we to say what a unicorn is? I think it's a relative conversation, right? The answer, and look, I think that's really well done. It's got me shook here a little bit, Brian. Mine is Vince Young in high school.
Okay.
Vince Young in
That
high
was my
school
answer.
is forever, in my opinion, going to be the greatest unicorn that I've ever seen. What he was doing, because they had it was him and Courtney Lewis and nothing else. It was him, Courtney Lewis, and a team full of Joe Georges and Brian McDonalds. Didn't look the same, but caliber of player equivalent to Joe George and Brian McDonald on the football field. Vince Young was a different beast that I've ever seen before relative to the competition. Key from LA says, if college Reggie Bush counts, then college Reggie Bush.
Absolutely.
That's a great answer. Great answer, because Reggie Bush was here. He was at this level relative to the rest of his competition. That's a good answer as well.
Well, since you took my answer, I'll think of the two that came off the top of my head after that. I mean, to be super current, I mean, I throw Wemby into the conversation.
Good call.
A 7'5" guy who can do what he can do on the perimeter is pretty amazing. And then to annoy you and go super nerdy, I'll say Tecmo Bowl Bo Jackson.
Tecmo Bo Jackson was a beast. He was so good.
He was like, you couldn't stop him. You just zigzag all the way across the field.
He was the backup running back on that, though.
Was he really?
Yeah, I think he was behind
remember
Marcus
that.
Allen.
Oh, he might have been. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's a good
I think
call.
you had to like go sub them in. Like you remember at Tecmo Bowl, they gave you 4 running plays and 4
Yes.
passing plays.
Yes.
3 of the running plays were Marcus Allen and 1 was Bo Jackson.
That's right.
But if you went and subbed him in, then obviously it was Bo Jackson. You know who was also really good? It was that the dude for Detroit, not Barry Sanders, the other guy. He was like their punt returner. He was a freak on that game.
I don't remember.
Yeah. Bo Jackson on Tecmo Bowl is a good answer. Let's go out to the HR&P listener line, 713-780-3776. Matthew, who's your unicorn?
Adrian Peterson in high school.
Oh, I never got a chance to see him play. Palestine, right? I think he was at Palestine.
Yes, I actually played against him. Yes, sir.
Did you try to tackle him?
I tried.
How'd that work out for you, Matthew?
Well, tackled him once with the help of another player.
Attaboy.
But, it was not very good. He had
There we
6
go.
touchdowns, so
Matthew,
like 300
flex.
yards, I believe.
That's insane. Yeah, appreciate the call, Matthew. That's a good call. I never had the chance to see Adrian Peterson in high school, but I can only imagine.
Did
He's
you
like
play?
him in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Him in
Him
Oklahoma.
in
was a good
Oklahoma
call.
was a beast, and then see that freak against probably 3A schools, maybe 4A schools.
I know this is cheating because we didn't see him, but I have seen the stats. Derrick Henry in high school, the stats are insane.
I have seen the stats. They
The
are
stats
insane.
are insane.
Derrick Henry, could you imagine trying to tackle Derrick Henry in high school?
No.
'Cause he was a
NFL
freak.
guys can't
He was a
tackle him.
freshman freak at Alabama. Like he's not a guy who like hit a growth spurt and got massive. He walked into Tuscaloosa that size.
Yeah. I mean, one of the
Tackle him in high
craziest
school.
photos ever still is the photo of him and Mark Ingram. The year after Mark Ingram won the Heisman.
Oh, yeah.
And Mark Ingram looks like
he's
a tiny person.
Yeah.
Like he looks like he doesn't belong on the same planet as Derrick Henry in that photo.
He dwarfs him.
Yes.
Derrick Henry does. 713-780-3776. The Tyler Rose, says a junkie. Earl Campbell. I wonder if that's at Texas or with the Oilers. He had a run, Earl Campbell did. I think it was his first 3 years where he was just like AP first team, AP first team, AP first team. He was a freak. Christian Okoye on Tecmo Super Bowl was untackable. He was on the Chiefs. Remember Okoye? He was pretty good on that. Barry Sanders in college, says another junkie. That's a pretty good answer. 713-780-3776. Barry was on the same teams with Thurman Thomas. Like, can you imagine?
No.
Like, that's
Oh,
insane.
yeah, Oklahoma State.
I
That's
want
absurd.
Thurman Thomas went to Milby, I believe. I want to say he played for Neil
Did Barry
Quillen.
play much under when Thurman was starting ahead of him? I don't think
Probably
he
not.
did.
Probably not. I think they were staggered, though, right? I think there
Barry
was a
only
year.
played 1 year.
Barry only played 1 year at college?
Well, 1 year as far as like the starter.
Yeah. Thurman Thurman winning the draft. Barry had 1 year as
Yeah.
a starter. Yeah, that's what I thought. 713-780-3776. Out to the HR&P listener line. Wesley, who's your unicorn? Hello.
Jamal Charles.
Oh.
Jamal Charles in high school was an absolute phenom to watch.
Port Arthur Memorial?
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
Put up some records as far as Texas records, and I think averaged a little bit over 3,200 yards a season, and like his junior and senior season.
I
he
saw
was
him
just a
play
beast
once.
to watch. He'd get to the outside and go crazy.
Appreciate the call, Wesley. I did see Jamal Charles play a high school game once. Can't remember who. I want to say they were playing Midland Lee in Port Arthur, but he ran for like 300 yards. He was a freak show in high school too.
Yeah,
That's a great answer.
I've seen some of his highlights from high school. They're incredible.
Might not be able to read, but he was incredible running back. And whenever you run like that, you don't need to read, write, and do math.
That's true.
If you run like that, you don't need basic grammar and arithmetic.
He wasn't the physical freak of some of the guys we've named, and he didn't have the NFL career of Jamal Charles or Adrian Peterson, but I saw Jaquiz Rogers play in high school. Rosenberg, I think.
Yeah.
They just ran toss plays with him every single play.
He had a twin?
I forget his twin's name, but they both went to Oregon State.
Yeah. He was tiny, too.
Amani Rogers, I think, might have been.
I think it was with a J as well.
Was it?
Okay. I don't remember his
name.
It was.
I don't remember his name.
You said, what was the
Jaquiz.
Jaquiz?
Yeah,
I think it was like Jacquez.
He went to
something like that.
He went to Oregon State and then got drafted, I think, 5th round by the Falcons.
Yeah,
he didn't
I
have
remember
an
him well.
amazing NFL career, but he was so good in high school.
I remember him well.
James,
that's right.
Yeah.
How do you go from that to James?
That's a great question.
That's weird. That's really weird. It's like having a family full of J's and then naming one Corey.
Should have kept it simple, like the Dalvin and James Cook brothers. You know that story?
Uh-uh.
So Dalvin Cook, middle name is James. James Cook, his middle name is Dalvin.
I did not know that.
They just reversed
That
them.
is hilarious.
They just reversed it.
I like that. That's good. 713-780-3776. Who are the biggest unicorns you've seen in person? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 92.5. YouTube customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN. Who's the greatest unicorn you've ever seen in person? 713-780-3776. Where do you think Shohei Ohtani is going to go down as the greatest baseball player ever?
Number one. Numero uno.
People are saying that. I heard Buster Olney with Rich earlier today. He said he was the greatest baseball player ever.
The Sports Illustrated saying it?
What was this, a Becky Lynch take?
I can't put him ahead of Barry. Can't do it. Won't do it.
Did Barry ever strike out 10 in an ALCS game or NLCS game?
Barry Bonds on steroids, I think, will be the greatest baseball player that ever
what if you gave
lived.
Ohtani steroids, though?
Oh, my. We do know he's into shady activity.
Exactly.
In fact, I was watching something on. We're gonna play it tomorrow. I found something. I didn't find it. My TikTok's been blowing up with this bookie guy who who took Shohei's bets or Ippei's bets.
Oh, you've been watching a lot of it?
Yeah, I'm going to play some of it tomorrow. That way I'm not doing it justice when I talk about it. So I'll get it for tomorrow. But, yeah, I think he's going to be second. I think he'll be second behind Barry. But, I mean, he's a freak show.
It's just hard with the pitching that if he continues to pitch in his career.
He hasn't logged that many innings, though.
No, I know, but he does do it at a, I wouldn't say elite level, but like a very good level. It adds to what he does offensively.
No, yeah, he's a freak. Thurman Thomas went to Willridge. My bad. I said Milby. Willridge is absolutely right now that you said that. 713-780-3776. Out to the HRMP listener line. James, who's your unicorn?
Man, believe it or not, I don't know if this qualifies, but I'm going to say Craig Biggio.
Okay.
Seeing his last game at Minute Maid, and it was insane. They played him at every position. After the game, he probably run 2 or 3 miles around the inside of that stadium, shaking hands, signing autographs, etc. Just phenomenal baseball player. Seen him several times over his career, but that was one that stood out.
Appreciate it, James.
Thank you, guys.
Biggio is my favorite player growing up, so he's always going to have a special place in my heart.
I think it makes a lot of sense, especially like when with the
Yeah. I have no it wouldn't be top of my list, but I mean, he's a Hall of Famer, 3,000 hits, first one to 3,000 hits in Astro franchise history, and I love the guy. All right, 713-780-3776. Back out to the HRMP listener line. Matt, who's your unicorn?
Yeah, I've got 2. So, first of all, I was at that game. Jamal Charles played mid-league for us Memorial, and also saw Vince Young in high school. Both were out of this world. But 2 I want to bring up, a guy named Roshan Johnson, the backup running back in Chicago in high school. He played quarterback, threw for 8,000 yards, ran for 5,000. He was a local guy here, I think, in Port Neches Groves. And then the other one's Michael Jordan.
Ooh, Jordan's a good call.
Yep.
Jordan's a good call. Roshan had some insane high school numbers. I do know that. 713-780-3776. Kobe, you're in with Jeremy and Joe. Who's your unicorn?
Man, you want to talk about someone that was head and shoulders above all the competition in 4A in the early 2000s. Ricky Seals-Jones was someone that was just absolutely phenomenal. He could catch the ball out of the backfield. He could play tight end. He could play quarterback. Goes on to A&M and just, he kind of gets hurt and he plays real good at A&M and then gets drafted. And I played against him and he was just lights out. He was amazing.
You played against him in football or basketball?
Football and basketball.
What did he do to you?
Let's just say it wasn't good. All 3 and 4 years, it was phenomenal. What an athlete he was at the 4A level.
Appreciate you, Kobe. Kobe was getting BTA from Ricky Seals-Jones.
This makes me sad that I didn't grow up in Texas.
Yeah, you got little Joe Georges running around. Who's your best prep athlete in Illinois?
The one that I played against?
Yeah.
CJ Fedorowicz.
CJ, we're talking about the all-time athletes of the world. He's going CJ Fedorowicz.
Now, CJ did
backup tight end.
CJ did have scholarships, full ride scholarships for football, basketball, track, and baseball coming out of high school. But yeah, CJ's the best.
A lot of athletes.
He's
have
the
that.
only one. That,
obviously, he's a good athlete.
He's the only one. We played the highest level of high school football in Illinois my last year, and we made the playoffs. We didn't play nobody. It's a different game.
Texas, especially Houston. All Texas.
I got to for a couple of years film for High School Sports Live. Andrew Luck, Andy Dalton, Jaquiz Rogers, which it was unbelievable. Another one I didn't think of till just now. But seeing Brittany Griner play high school basketball was unbelievable.
I went to one of her games.
She was, even at the pro level, she's so much bigger than everyone else. But seeing her against high school kids, a bunch of 5'10" kids running around trying to stop Brittany Griner, it was unbelievable.
And she's dunking.
Yes.
That's a great answer, too.
She was unbelievable.
I went to one of her games to watch the greatness of Brittany Griner, and she was insane. And then I was actually doing women's basketball. U of H women made the tournament, I want to say 2014, 15, and they played in the regional where Baylor was hosting. It was an 8-9 matchup. I can't remember if Houston was the 8 or 9, but they lost to West Virginia. They would have played Baylor as a 1 seed against Brittany Griner. But I watched the Baylor Bears play ahead of our game, and I mean, she was something else. Shout out Nimitz High School. They produce a lot of great athletes there at Nimitz High School. Shout out old 21-5A and Thorne Stadium had the best turkey legs in the game. Speaking of 21-5A, Uncle Jack says Jack Nicklaus and Tiger Woods.
Okay.
As the unicorns of the sport, which, yeah, I mean, they were both obviously insane.
That's one of those, like, I wish I could have seen them perform in person.
I don't think I ever saw Tiger. I never saw Jack, but Tiger did play in Houston on a couple of occasions at the what was that golf course called? Champions? I think it's called Champions. I can't remember if it was the Tour Championship. They played at Champions. I think that's right. But I never got out there to see him, and I don't think he ever played in the Houston Open. That was beneath him. I'm still mad at Tiger though for never giving us the chase at Jack because of all his injuries and such. 713-780-3776. Back out to the HR&P listener line. Brandon, who's your unicorn, Brandon?
Hey, guys. I've heard a lot of 409 submissions in here, and back in 2013, there was a quarterback middle linebacker that played for Vidor High School that won our Willie Ray Smith Award down here for both sides, offense and defense. I think he had over 1,800 rushing yards and 33 total touchdowns, over 100 solo tackles, and 4 interceptions. So that's my unicorn.
Dang. Sounds like a dude there. Sounds like a dude.
Did we get a name there?
My junior year of high school, we played Brazoswood at the Astrodome, game 1 of a 3-game series, and Brad Lincoln, who was later pitched in the bigs and went to U of H and was like the National College Player of the Year, won the Golden Spikes Award. He beat us. He was pitching. We played 7 innings in high school, obviously. Complete game shutout. He beat us 1-0. The 1 run came off a solo home run by Brad Lincoln. So he beat us 1-0. He hit a solo homer and pitched a complete game shutout. Brad
he
Lincoln
literally won the game by himself.
single-handedly beat the Humble Wildcats, they were managed by a guy who has a checkered past. 713-780-3776. Back out to the HRP listener line. Kyle, who's your unicorn?
How's it going, gentlemen?
Good.
Good. Not necessarily a unicorn player, but a unicorn game. I was at the game between Texas Tech and Oklahoma when you had Baker Mayfield playing for OU and Patrick Mahomes playing for Texas Tech.
Oh, that's a good one. I mean, that's one of the best games you could ever see in person.
Yeah, it is.
Unbelievable. I was just graduated, so I was in the student section and was right there in the end zone when Patrick Mahomes tied the record for the passing record. Which, lo and behold, both quarterbacks that have that record both lost the game, ironically enough.
Appreciate it. Yeah, that's it's funny too because Baker transferred. I mean, Baker left. I saw Homer Bailey pitch as a senior in high school in 2005. Was 98 consistently all game with an 88-mile-per-hour slider. I got a base hit off of Jay Bruce. I was a senior. He was a sophomore, and he never pitched again. Ocho, I saw Carmelo Anthony and Oak Hill Academy play against Kendra Perkins and Beaumont Ozen in a national high school basketball tournament at the Aldine Campbell Center. I saw Brandon Jennings play at one of those prep schools in that same tournament, but I can't remember what it was called. I remember when Jeremy played in the Humble High School toilet his junior year and lost in a hard-fought swirly battle. I was never given a swirly. I was stuffed in a locker. Get it right. 713-780-3776. Manziel at A&M. He was a freak. Someone said RG3 at Baylor. He was a freak. Ben Gay from Spring High School. 21-5A football, baby. I saw Ben Gay play. Ben Gay was fantastic, but was he better than Leo Mills? I'm not sure. I'm not sure he was better than Leo Mills. 713-780-3776. Somebody says Wimby. Wimby is a freak. He's a guy who has handles that can play on the perimeter.
Yeah, I can't wait to see him. I haven't seen him play in person yet.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's also what I realized as we were doing this. Like, man, I never saw LeBron. Never seen LeBron play in person.
I guess I haven't either.
Or Kobe. I miss Kobe.
Yeah, I don't think I have either. I saw Jordan play in person at the Summit.
Yeah,
when I was young.
Jealous.
I saw Steph Curry play at the Toyota Center when the Harden was there. Yeah. I went to Nimitz with Brittany Griner and got dunked on in a pickup game by her. A lot of other junkies have a lot of other things to say about Brittany Griner that I'm not going to be saying on the radio, you jerks. Johnson from P&G was overrated. Oh, wow. Underrated, but Roy Oswalt. Wheatstraw says my buddy Frank at Reagan High. I'm sure he was awesome. Went to high school with De'Aaron Fox, number 1 later in Texas, number 2 in the nation. He was really good. Brandon Aubrey's a good one. Someone said Brandon Aubrey, kind of outside the box.
As a soccer player?
As a place kicker. I mean, he's doing things that have never been done.
That's true.
You know?
That's true.
Now, the balls might be juiced, though.
Yeah, that's where it's like I'm a little hesitant. But
Yeah.
even last year, he was pretty good.
I mean, he was pretty good. He's dominant. Eric says Chris Johnson. I saw Adam Dunn play quarterback at New Caney High School. Yeah, but I saw him play beer league softball at the Kingwood softball fields. Have you done that, Ocho? 713-780-3776. Back out to the HRP listener line. Greg, who's your unicorn?
I got Kyler Murray.
Okay. Kyler Murray's the greatest athlete currently walking planet Earth.
I can't believe you haven't
Active
said that
player. Yeah, I just don't think he's that good.
Exactly.
Appreciate it. Yeah.
He was.
I mean, at what?
In high school football.
I never saw him play high school football.
Oh, I kind of figured you would have.
No, I didn't see him play high school football. I saw RG3 at Copperas Cove play high school football, but he didn't blow up really. Like, he was obviously very good, but he was nowhere in the ballpark of Vince Young. You know who was better than all of them? Well, he wasn't better than Vince, but Odell James and MacArthur. Don't forget about little Odell. 713-780-3776. Brandon, you're in with Jeremy and Joe. Who's your unicorn?
Hey, from Port Arthur, Texas, I got Steve Jackson, Port Arthur Lincoln, best basketball player in the state at that time. I think it was in the mid-90s.
Okay, good call. Appreciate it. I'm not familiar with his game. I'll be honest with you. That's not one that I know, but I'll take your word for it. Junkie, the Houston natives know Sam McGuffey, the OG hurdler, Cy-Fair High School.
He means Steven Jackson.
Steven Jackson?
Yeah.
Oh, the running back?
No.
Oh, the basketball player.
Yeah, the basketball player.
Oh.
Yeah, he just called him Steve.
Okay, that confused me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that did confuse me a lot, actually. I was
Googled
like,
it. I was
Steve Jackson?
Yeah.
Okay, Steven Jackson. That makes a lot of sense. Do you know the first ever football game I broadcasted was Andrew Luck versus Sam McGuffey?
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Sam McGuffey YouTube highlights.
Yeah, but he got hurt in this game and wasn't the same as senior year. Like,
I
all
know.
of Sam
So it
McGuffey
wasn't
stuff
that
was his
game.
No, it wasn't the hurdle game.
Okay.
He was already Sam McGuffey. Sam McGuffey became Sam McGuffey like sophomore, junior
Yeah,
year. I
'cause
want
the
to say the
hurdle.
hurdle was his junior year. His senior year
Sounds
was
right.
actually underwhelming because he got hurt and didn't have the year that people thought he'd have. But still
Still
got
got the
to
Michigan
Yeah.
scholarship and
Yeah.
transferred to Rice later.
First game ever was Andrew Luck and Sam McGuffey
that
at
hurdle.
Tully Stadium, the granddaddy of them all. Saw couples at the Masters when he ball was the unicorn and stay up on 12. I don't know what you mean. Freddie Couples, go Cougs, baby. Humble brag, played with Brunson Burgeon at 5A State for golf, and he shot a 61. Oh, my goodness. Then he played at A&M and won the Natty. I'm not familiar with Brunson Burgeon. I guess he didn't make it in the bigs. Unicorn, the sweetest swing in baseball, Ken Griffey. Played against Andy Dalton at Cinco Ranch. Was he a great high school player, though? Because Katie ran the ball a lot. Like, I don't know how great Andy Dalton was in high school.
I saw him one time filming, and he looked really good. But I would say, like, having also seen like Andrew Luck and Derek Carr in high school, I thought Andy Dalton was behind them.
Yeah.
Like, I thought he was good. I didn't think he was special.
He wasn't really in an offense that like was able to he wasn't able to go nuts.
Right,
Like
right.
Luck was up there too. Luck was incredible in high school. He could run a little bit. Like he was unbelievable. He was a man amongst boys for sure. 713-780-3776. The Junkies want to weigh in. We'll do one more segment on this. Who is the biggest unicorn you've ever seen in person in honor of Shohei Ohtani? Shohei Ohtani. Oh, you guys aren't talking. No, we are. We're talking unicorns. We're talking the greatest unicorns of all time because Shohei Ohtani is one of those guys. He is one of those dudes. He's one of the greatest unicorns ever. So who is your unicorn? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 92.5. Lots of basketball action tonight. Gotta love it. Got a little NBC action, too, by the way. I like their production. Fast breaks, buzzer beaters, block parties, they're back. And Underdog is the best place to get in on all the fun, all basketball season long. And Texas is the best place to play on Underdog. It is so easy. It is so much fun. Just pick whether your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like points, rebounds, steals, and much, much more. And if you get your picks right, you can win up to 5,000 times your cash. You enter promo code KILLERB, you're going to score $100 in bonus funds or bonus entries when you play your first $5. What are you waiting for? It's $5. Like, download the Underdog app right now. $5. They're going to give you promo boost. They're going to give you free plays. They're going to give you $100 in bonus funds or bonus entries. What are you waiting for? I mean, it's $5. $5, you get $100 to play around with. So go ahead, download that Underdog app right now. Knicks Bucks, little primetime game coming up tonight. Marquee game on the marquee. What do you think about this one? Giannis, 30.5 points. You like the higher or lower there? Jalen Brunson, 27.5 points. You like higher or lower there? This isn't a trick question. It's yes, no. It's higher, lower. It's simple. And $5 turns into 100. So download the Underdog app right now. Sign up with promo code KillerB to score $100 in bonus funds or bonus entries when you play your first measly $5. $5 turns into 100. What are you waiting for? Promo code KillerB, KILLERB.
YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank Studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
You know what they call me, Joe?
Jay Brizzler?
Some do, yeah. That's my influencer name, the Jay Brizzler. Unicorn Talk. Prodigal Vault on Twitter. I've seen college era Drew Brees in the Astrodome. Drew Brees and Purdue played at the Dome? That doesn't add up.
Maybe a bowl game?
At the Dome? I mean, when did Brees play college? And that wouldn't have been NRG at the time?
I think his rookie year was 03.
NRG was early 2000s.
Oh, NRG was 2002. That was their first season.
He got drafted. Brees got drafted in 2001.
He played at a bowl game in the Dome?
He could have, yeah.
Probably.
That's crazy.
I mean, I don't know. I don't remember about bowl games, but I know the rodeo went through, the start of when the energy opened up. Like, they were doing rodeos there even after the Astros left, like in 2000 and 2001. So maybe they did bowl games there also.
My bad if you're right, Prodigal. I didn't realize that. Saw Ohtani hit for the cycle last year. That is pretty cool. Daniel on Twitter says Josh Beckett in high school. That's a great call. I never saw him play in high school, but I do know that he hit my friend Patrick Davis in the elbow with a fastball.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he got him.
Anyone get revenge?
I don't think so. No, they're probably scared.
Soft.
The best baseball player I've ever seen in person was probably Steven Strasburg at San Diego State.
Okay.
We played them his senior year. Whenever he won all the awards, he was nasty. So good. And then he won every award, first pick of the draft. His manager was Tony Gwynn at San Diego State. 713-780-3776. Out to the HR&P listener line. Steve Square. Who's your unicorn, Steve Square?
Hey, I'm from the 409. The most recruited person I saw in all sports was Hart Lee Dykes from Bay City Black Cats. He was Dez Bryant before Dez Bryant. 6'4",
Nice.
218.
Nice. Appreciate that, Steve Square. I have to get educated on that. Okay. Gary Gilbert says a junkie at Lake Travis. I never saw him. Air McNair at Alcorn State. Never saw him in person, but that's a great one. Like that was like he was in the Heisman race at Alcorn State, and
He's
then went
nasty.
third in the draft.
Yeah.
Like that, I loved Steve McNair. Steve McNair was probably my favorite football player growing up.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, he was an Oiler for a brief period of time.
Sure.
And I did follow my fandom with the Titans for a brief period.
Okay.
Until that era of Oiler football died is when I left. And this was obviously Houston didn't have a team yet. But I liked the Titans until Steve McNair and Eddie George were gone. I loved McNair and I loved Eddie George.
I had an Eddie George jersey.
They were my favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah. John Lester says somebody. John Lester? That's your unicorn?
At least they saw through a no hitter.
I coach Adrian Peterson, and he could have went pro after senior year in high school. Drew Blease played high school in Texas. I know he played high school in Texas, but the guy said a bowl game at the Dome, and we have to see him in person. Not reading that one. 5171. Terrell Bernard at LaPorte. Go Dogs. Okay, a little LaPorte love. VY in high school. Carl Crawford in high school was a man-child. Never saw him play live, but I can imagine. Let's go out to the HR&P listener line. Al, who's your unicorn?
Hey, guys. I hopped on a little late. I don't know if anybody mentioned Cheryl Swoops or not. But I kind of give him a reverse unicorn, man. I can't imagine how dominant she was in high school at a smaller school, but her younger brother, Brandon, who I played against, not a unicorn, man. So just thought that was kind of interesting.
Appreciate it, Al.
Shot at Brandon Swoops?
Is that what he said?
I think so.
Cheryl Swoops was unbelievable. I remember watching her on TV when she won the national championship at Tech, but I never saw her in person. Jalen Waddle says a junkie. Bo Jackson saw him play against the Angels. See, is Bo Jackson in football or baseball the bigger unicorn?
Probably football, I would imagine.
I think so. I think so, too. Junkie, you're forgetting about Frank Wycheck and Curse for the Titans. Curse was a stud, but he was he was best year was his rookie year out of Florida, I believe. Wycheck was unbelievable. The Wycheck is no longer with us. Rest in peace. He also was supposed to come on the air with us once and stood us up.
I like that you said the rest of the peace part first.
Cedric
and then
Benson
followed it up
for Midland Lee.
I feel like we're
Cedric Benson's a good call.
I feel like we're remiss in not saying J.J. Watt's name yet.
That's not a bad answer.
Like 2014, J.J. Watt.
Well, there was what was it? 3 out of 5 years he won Defensive Player of the Year.
Yeah.
2 out of those 5 years he was 20.5 sacks.
Yeah. I think it's a good one.
Plus, I mean, especially that one year where it was like 20 batted passes, all the pressures and tackles for loss, plus the sacks. He had 5 touchdowns in one season. 3 of them were receiving.
Yeah, that's a good answer. Bruce Jenner says a junkie. Why is that funny?
You know why it's
Bruce
funny.
Jenner,
No, that's Caitlin. Caitlin is she. Bruce is he.
That's why I laughed.
Bruce was a gold medalist.
Sure
Was he a decathlon athlete?
Sure.
Decathlon, I think.
Something with track and field.
He was doing things that no one did.
That's true.
And he continued that throughout his life.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know why he had to go there. We're talking about their athletic prowess. Kyle Drabeck at the Woodlands dude was a monster.
Oh, yeah.
I heard some things about Kyle Drabeck.
Yeah. He came, well, what I heard was, I assume is what you heard, but came off a little entitled, probably because Daddy was in Major League Baseball. But
they had a lefty pitcher who pitched at Texas who was a stud. I can't remember his name. He was really good.
I'm not remembering.
Jalen at Channelview, he got cooked mostly because he was a one-man team. Yeah, that wasn't a great football team. His dad was the coach there at Channelview. Kat Osterman, good call, man. I never saw her in person, but she was a freak. Bo Jackson's arm was a unicorn in baseball. He did have a huge arm. Went to high school with Rasheed Lewis. I bet you he was good. Deshaun Stevenson, Zach Thomas at Pampa, Texas. I knew a guy once who lived in Pampa, Texas. I worked with him at the golf course. It was his retirement job, and it was my high school job. It's out in West Texas.
Okay.
Yeah, Pampa, Texas, baby. Air Baytown, Jermaine Alford, Clint Sterner, Eli Robertson, Drew Tate, Go Ganders. They were coached by Dick Olin. I never saw Clint play in high school. I did see Drew Tate play in high school. Drew Tate would break all the passing yard records. He was really good. Kendall Bryles single-handedly won a state championship his sophomore year in high school. Usain Bolt, Michael Phelps. You saw them in person? You saw Bolt and Phelps in person.
Like jealous.
I'm calling BS on that one.
Yeah, I saw mine.
I'm calling BS on you, 7293. I don't think you saw Bolt and Phelps in person. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Pink Nolan Ryan in the 80s. I saw Nolan Ryan, but it was when he was with the Rangers. I went to a game in Arlington, and he was a Ranger. All right, let's go through these HRP listener lines here. James, who's your unicorn?
Yes, sir. I'm calling. I got three of them: Del Murphy, George Brett, and I seen Shaq play when he was in high school in Germany.
Ooh, I bet you that was nice. Appreciate
when I was
that.
stationed over there.
Okay, appreciate your service very much. Tip my cap. Go out to the yeah.
Hopefully you weren't the James that I lost tickets for earlier.
Yeah, that'd be
Hopefully
bad.
That was a different James.
It's letting down our military, Joe.
Yeah.
Back out to the HRP listener line. Alex, who's your unicorn?
All right, so I played against in high school. I played against Charles Lewis in Elsick. I'm not sure if y'all had him out there, but I saw him. He ripped our point guard to center court, then threw it off the glass on a 360 dunk, and it was just out of this world. It was his senior year.
Sheesh.
I was just like, oh my god! But yeah, he was getting drafted out of high school.
Yeah,
but yeah, that's what I got.
I was so sad when the Rockets didn't draft him. They had those 3 first-rounders and didn't draft him, and he slipped all the way to the second round.
Who did they take instead?
There was 2 years where they had 3 firsts, so I always confuse them. But I think it was like Bryce Drew.
That was the
Turkish guy.
Who was the third one?
Maybe Michael Dickerson.
That sounds right.
I can remember they had 2 years in like a 4 or 5 year span where they had 3 first. So sometimes I confuse.
I think you're right on that timeline, though.
Was it Drew, the Turkish guy, and Dickerson?
That sounds right.
That's correct.
I hit them all.
It looks like it. I see Drew.
Boom. There we go. Jeremy Branham's right.
Dickerson and
the Turkish guy.
Yeah, the Turkish guy. Mirsad Turkin.
He might not even have been Turkish. His last name just might be Turkish.
No. He's from Turkey. He's from Turkey.
Well, his name's Turkin, so he's Turkish.
No, it's Turkin from Turkey.
Okay, good. Yeah,
you got them all.
Yeah, there you go. I was so mad they didn't draft Rashard Lewis because he's like the kid, and he turned out to be a good pro too.
Yeah, he's a good player.
Really good player. Better than all 3 of those guys.
Definitely.
Way better than all 3 of those bums. All right, let's go back out to the HRP listener. I hope this one's a good one because you're going to wrap it up for us, Ira. Ira, who's your unicorn?
Yeah, so mine was running back out of San Antonio, Gerard Douglas. I mean, the dude was so good, man. That team around the time in the mid-'90s, they played against my high school, Eisenhower, here in Houston. And that was the game where they interceded having to put the extra inning, I mean, overtime in high school football because the game ended on a 27-27 tie. Yeah. But that dude was phenomenal, man. He kind of reminded me like a Eric Metcalf type running back.
Sheesh. Sounds like a stud. Yeah, so I guess they invented overtime for him because they got tired of ending games based on who won the penetrations.
Yep. It's not a way to win.
It's a terrible way to win. No one's win off that. Not reading that one.
Disappointed Jeremy found a way to put that back in the conversation.
Had a class with Andre Johnson and Jeremy Shockey at the U. Like that tandem in college.
How many of those classes did they go to though?
Especially Shockey.
This junkie was probably doing their homework. he was doing their test for him. That's how I knew him. I saw Largo get banned 3 times in one day on 97.5 Twitch, Unicorn Twitch. Randy Johnson at the Dome. That's a good one. Fred and AJ on Houston Sports Radio. That's a great call. They were the best, man. TJ Ford for Willow Ridge was the best point guard I had ever seen. I imagine. I never saw him play in high school, but I have heard stories. And then we'll end on the very best unicorn that's ever existed. Case Keenum. Statistically, the greatest quarterback in college football history. That's not an opinion. That's a fact. The numbers prove it. Go Cougs. Great text. There was a few of those on there too. It wasn't just the one. A lot of people were saying it. Sports Illustrated was saying it. Multiple junkies were saying it as well. Good talk. Good conversation. 713-780-3776. It's time for us. We're consistent here. We're consistent, Jeremy and Joe. We don't just bang on the Texans when they lose. We always bang on the Texans. Don't ignore in victory what you wouldn't in defeat. What were some areas you were not pleased with the Texans in their win on Sunday? D'Amico's going to be so mad at us. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, ESPN 92.5. YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN in the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Jeremy and Joe. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. 713-780-3776. Junkies are saying great things about us in the YouTube. Very kind. Don't ignore in victory what you win in defeat, Joe. What stands
It's always
out to you?
fun to win.
It is fun to win, but we're consistent. We don't knock the Texans only when they lose. D'Amico was saying that yesterday. Oh, it's great when you win. It's bad when you lose. No, it's bad. It's bad for you always with us around.
I think it's two really simple things in this game. Red zone, not good enough in this one. You got to score more touchdowns. And multiple opportunities, 3 opportunities on the 20-yard line and in. Obviously, that's the red zone. Duh, Joe. Didn't convert to touchdowns. Need to do more of that. And also the short yardage running game. Still not good enough for me. Like the first field goal, you have a 3rd and 1. You get stuffed in the backfield. Those problems didn't seem to change enough for me in this game. That's still a long-term concern. Like, especially for the short running game. Like, seeing how well they blocked in other situations, protecting C.J. Stroud, some of the other running plays, very positive. But when the 49ers knew that the Texans had to get 1 yard, it's not good enough.
Yeah.
That to me is my biggest takeaway from this game.
Yeah, the short yardage stuff. I mean, I don't know if they have a great short yardage runner to piggyback off your point.
Mm-hmm.
Like Chubb's okay, like getting a few dirty yards here and there, but he's not. He's older. He's banged up. All of that stuff. Don't ignore in victory what you win in defeat. 713-780-3776. 26 points on 475 yards is disappointing to me. Like that's you put up 475 yards, you need at least a 30 burger. At least a 30 burger. They were 1 for 5 in the red zone, scoring touchdowns.
Yeah,
like,
it's not good enough.
No, like you're not going to win a lot of games doing that. Like getting in the red zone 5 times is terrific. Scoring 1 touchdown in those 5 red zone trips is something that they'll be the first ones to tell you that. D'Amico was on with Rock and Roll and John Harris. Like we got to do better there. Like they'll be the first ones to tell you. I thought they took 2 bad timeouts offensively, like in bad spots. Like you picked up a first down and you burn a timeout. Like that's the offensive operation that, while much better, still has some flaws. Like still has some areas of weakness where you got to be better at that. C.J. Stroud had a great game, Joe. Fantastic game. I thought early in the game he was a little errant, but then he was able to find his groove and was really, really good after that. So hard to be critical of C.J. Stroud after the game he had there. Do you remember the George Kittle touchdown?
Yeah.
Do you remember how Kalen Bullock played that ball?
No.
Terrible coverage. Like, there's no way that George Kittle should have even touched that football. Like, Kalen Bullock, I think he got handcuffed. I think he was, A, I'm going for the ball, B, I'm going to deliver a big blow, and he kind of got stuck in the middle and doesn't make the play on the ball and doesn't even make contact with George Kittle. Like, it was an easy play to, A, break up, and then if, A, you're not going to break it up, B, deliver a blow with a tight end over the middle in the end zone, and he did neither one of those things. It's kind of a disappointing play for Kalen Bullock for me.
Yeah, because looking at it back now, I mean, I guess in the moment, all I'm thinking about there is how great of a catch it is from George Kittle. But you're right. I mean, Bullock's coming in over the top and trying to get the interception there and doesn't read it correctly.
No, it was a bad play.
Like, he didn't take a good angle on it if he was going for the pick, because he ends up being even with George Kittle as he's catching the ball. So in the moment, it looked like a better play from Bullock, but when you rewatch like a closer version of it, it's not a good play there.
Kittle should have never touched it.
No.
At all. It wasn't a good play, but whatever you win, right? Will Anderson's offside plays.
Yeah.
This is becoming a little bit of a habit. It's becoming a little bit of a trend with Will Anderson. It actually kept that drive alive. They eventually scored on it.
Yeah, because he's trying to be
off the field.
He's trying to be so aggressive with the snap count and
fine
time
line.
it so perfect. It is. It's kind of like Tunsil in a way, honestly. Like Tunsil was trying his best to protect his quarterback, but he was getting false starts a lot. Like that would be something for Anderson that I would imagine they're talking to him pretty aggressively about.
That's something they have to clean up. Could cost them in a big game. Penalties are still an issue.
Agreed.
8 penalties in this game for 55 yards. I pulled the numbers. They're actually doing better with penalties this year than they had in the previous 2 years under D'Amico, so I guess that's a positive. They're 12th in penalties per game. Last 2 years, they've been top 5. They're averaging a little less than 7.5 penalties a game, which is still a high number. I'm surprised it's 12th in the league. It feels like 7.5 would be top 10, but it's 12th. But they're 8th in yards per game because of penalties. Like, let's get out of the top 10 there. Let's improve that a little bit. They give up 61 yards per penalty per game with penalty yardage.
Yeah, so they're mostly big penalties.
Yes.
That was like that's worse.
Probably PIs and things
Mhm.
like that. And then the last one
Late
that I
hits,
had, yeah,
stuff like that.
yeah, which is easy. Kickoffs weren't great. Fairbairn has not been good really at all on this dynamic kickoff stuff. He's had a few here and there, but overall he has not been good kicking the ball off, and the coverage hasn't been very good there either.
Yeah, that was the other. I had that note too. I think honestly, I would say both on both sides of it, kickoff and kickoff return. I don't think the Texans are necessarily excelling at right now, but it does feel like you're giving the other team very good field position. We're seeing that happen a lot this year. Some teams are not doing this dynamic kickoff return well, and I think it goes back to maybe it's compounded a little bit with the end of the Seattle game and not being able to kick the ball out of bounds like he was supposed to, or just executed poorly. But yeah, he's not good at it, and the other teams are getting way too good at field position.
Yeah, it's
great. Like, you have this great defense, but when you're giving people the ball on the 35, 40-yard line, you're just making life that much harder for yourself.
Yeah, I can't understand why he's not good at it. Like, it's just, I don't know. You need an Aussie punter or something. Aussie punters can put it wherever they want. They play catch with their feet. Junkie on the text line, kickoffs. Key from LA, why is D'Amico Ryan so sensitive when it comes to asking him questions about the Texans? Well, D'Amico was asked what he felt about outside noise, and then he gave his answer about it. He didn't go out of his way to answer that. It's not like he went on a rant about it. He was asked, what do you think about outside noise? And he said, we don't think anything of it, which probably not saying the truth there. I think he was misguided in terms of negativity and positivity, in terms of the stories and talk about he and his team. But I don't think he was like one of these rants where he's like, I'm going to get the media back. He was directly asked in his NFL mandated interview time about outside noise.
Yeah, I just think what you said yesterday is still holds true, that they used it as motivation.
I do think that.
And I think that's why he was asked about it, because of the fact that it came up from CJ, it came up from D'Amico, without the media being there in the locker room.
Yeah.
So it's, yes, I think he was a little misguided with it and still comes off a little soft, but they clearly were thinking about it.
Yeah, I think so.
In some capacity.
Yeah. The biggest problem I had from this game, says a junkie, was the logo on the helmet, the old English H.
You don't like it?
A junkie said that.
Junkie doesn't like it? I like it.
I'm not a huge fan of it, actually.
Really?
No.
I like the better version of it is the red and black version.
Okay.
That's in the red zone sometimes?
I don't mind it as a secondary logo, but I don't ever like it as the primary logo.
Do you like the jerseys in general?
No.
The new ones?
Mm-mm.
No.
You know what I wish it was on these, like, what are they, the Color Rushes, City Editions or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
You know what logo I wish they had? I wish they had the H-Town Blue Toro. That might be my favorite logo.
Oh, I do like that a lot.
That might be my favorite logo.
Yeah, because it's on the jersey. It looks nice.
Yeah, I wish they would use that more. I'm a big fan of that.
I'm with that. We'll probably get new jerseys next year.
D'Amico cried about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he came off a little sensitive about it. Media was upset about it too, though.
Well, yeah, it goes both ways. Like the media has been extra sensitive about it, I think, in some situations.
D'Amico's like, yeah, whenever we're good, you give us good news, bad stuff. You're mostly negative, all that. And Mia's like, whoa. We've given you a bunch of praise, D'Amico. There was sensitivity stacked on sensitivity there.
Yes.
That was hilarious to me. I loved it so much. I was a big fan of it.
Yeah,
I hope it continues.
I mean, I knew you were, as soon as I heard it, I was like, oh, we're talking about this today. I was like, this is right up Jeremy's alley.
You know what I think my favorite part about whenever the media goes back at him after saying that was that Landry was like, hey, you don't think we've given you any praise? And then DJ's like, yeah, I was about to say that. Like, he chimed in on top of it. Like, yeah, me too.
I was just surprised to hear, like, just even like the clapping back a little bit surprised me a little bit.
I don't mind the clap. Which way? Because, I mean, I think D'Amico clapped back initially.
Yes.
And then the media clapped back at his clapback.
I was surprised about the clapback from the media.
Okay.
That they challenged him that way.
I like that they did.
Yeah,
because I think that was a fair challenge too.
Yeah.
Because the most of the narrative around D'Amico has been positive. I think D'Amico was looking at it more from a last week point of view and didn't really articulate that, as opposed to like his 3 years as the Texans head coach.
Yeah, and I think the Caley stuff is getting to him a little bit too.
Probably.
Because whether he made the hire or not, it's a reflection of him as a coach, what Nick Caley's doing.
Yeah.
And everyone wants Nick Caley fired again. Even though last year we were all right about Bobby. He fired, so.
Are the Texans in a good spot? Cal McNair had a couple of sound bites to the media today. He thinks the Texans are in a good spot. Is he
Go
right?
Texans.
713-780-ESPN, 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, ESPN 92.5.
YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
It's Jeremy and Joe,
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. Jeremy and Joe. 713-780-3776. Are the Texans in a good spot, Joe? Cal McNair talking about the Texans today, some charity event, something fun. I don't know. When Cal McNair speaks, we listen. Cal McNair, though, said, Joe, he likes where the Houston Texans are.
It's really important, as we move forward through the season because each week it changes. And this week's message is that he spends a lot of time internally talking to the team. It's different from last week's. And so it's interesting to see how that evolves over time. And I think we're in a really good spot as a team. Sometimes, when you start 0-3, teams can split apart. Ours didn't. The team has been really strong. He's been really strong. And we're really happy with where we are and what's in front of us.
All right, what's he talking about initially there? He spent a lot of time internally talking to the team, and that changes by the week, and he didn't do it last week. What?
No idea.
What are you talking
Lost.
about, Mr. Cal?
I think his whole takeaway is that our team still likes each other.
which has been a narrative around the Texans that they don't like each other. It's been reported, or at least gossiped about, that the locker room isn't as ideal as people think.
Yeah.
I think that they're getting in on the D'Amico at the media.
So I think that's all he's really saying there for the most part is like we could have collapsed on ourselves and fallen apart and infighting.
So it's not a playoff picture thing.
No, but then I think he kind of also leans into that. Like I think he starts talking about like we stayed together, but the way he ends that talking about what's in front of them.
Yeah.
He's
He
talking about being in a
specifically
good
says,
spot.
"I'm happy where we're at."
Yeah.
When you're 3-4.
But maybe he's talking about it. It's hard to know because it's Cal.
Yeah, very true.
And it's hard to read Cal, right? I don't speak Cal.
Hey, give everyone a hug over there.
You see, Joe could be right where he's talking about the mentality of the team, like they're in a good headspace, because that is a thing. Like we talk about the headspace of a team, the headspace of a player. So that could be what Cal's talking about as opposed to the standings, right? Like I think it's in play.
If it wasn't Cal, I would agree. Like I don't know. I don't really trust Cal to evaluate headspace.
We're not.
No, but I don't think he's evaluating. I think he's being told by D'Amico that things are okay.
Fair. Okay, fair.
Yeah, and they're like, oh, he kept the team together. They're tight. You know, knit.
D'Amico told him that I kept the team together.
Because Cal's just a puppet. Like Cal talks about what Hannah says and what Nick and D'Amico say.
Yeah.
I don't think he has like thoughts.
No, there's nothing going on upstairs.
Is
The
that
lights,
accurate?
the lights aren't always on up there.
Like I don't know if it's gonna be one of the clips we play, but like Brian was pointing out earlier before the show today how every single time Hannah says something, Cal then starts his follow-up sentence with the same words.
Oh, let's listen to the next one then, because I think you're going to get a kick out of this. Sarge was one of the media members out there. I think it was Sarge, DJ, and Jonathan Alexander. Sarge asked the McNairs, which I don't know why this is a question, but Sarge asked the McNairs how they knew they made the right hire with D'Amico Ryans.
It was easy.
It's easy. It was easy. We knew him as a player and had studied him in college and had watched him in his coaching career, and he just stepped into it. And of course, you never know, what's going to happen, and we're just really glad to see where we are now.
I think a big testament to D'Amico is how he's kept the team focused. That is really hard to do when you're losing. And so that's a testament to him being head coach and being able to keep the building together and all the guys focused on what's important. I think that's incredible.
There you go. There was gossip that the locker room was starting to crumble.
You can hear the talking points.
There was gossip. The locker room was starting to crumble, and Hannah's like, nope, we're still strong foundationally because of one D'Amico Ryans.
Yeah.
The first 3 seconds of that clip is hilarious.
Yeah, it's just he just repeats her.
It's easy. Oh, it's easy. It's easy.
I wonder if she intentionally says like a one-word answer to kind of spur him in the right direction.
Oh, I think so. Yeah, it's like a cue.
Yeah, it's like a cue. Okay, this is where your answer needs to go.
And then you can ramble about it, and then I'll clean up your mess at the end.
Yes, exactly.
It's easy. It's easy, Cal. She kind of looks up at him. It's easy. Talk about easy. It was easy to hire him. But also the question's a weird one for me.
There's intent behind it, I think.
What's the intent?
That people are questioning D'Amico being the head coach of the Texans, and Sarge wants
I
to
didn't put that much into
that.
it. I thought Sarge was just glazing.
No, I actually think that is true.
Yeah, he wants to. No, that like he's every question has a purpose, and I think that's the purpose of the question. The only reason why you ask that at this point is because you think there's a narrative being made elsewhere about D'Amico's status of being the head coach and why he's the coach of this team. So you want to hear what they think about it.
You got squabbling media members.
Yeah,
you have media member thinking at one thing and another squabbling media member thinking the other. It's
Mm-hmm.
definitely one of those two. It could just be glazing. It could be the motive. I think both are in play. Hard to know the intent of a man without knowing the man.
That was very deep, Jerome.
Some call me very wise. I've been called wise by a couple of people. A couple of people call me wise.
Is that accurate?
So if Cal is talking about the standings, though, I think he's wrong about being in a good spot. Now, the Texans are only a game and a half back in the wild card race for that 7th spot. They're 3-4. Kansas City's 5-3. Jacksonville's a game ahead of them too. They're in 8th place. I was playing around with the Athletic has this little like playoff calculator thing. So if you can actually go in and pick the team and like, hey, we win this game and like, what do the odds do? The Texans, as of right now, according to the Athletic, their chances of making the playoffs are currently sitting at 18%. 18%. Not great odds. Less than 1 out of every 5, right? The Texans would have to win 1, 2, 3, 4 games in a row before they flip their odds to higher than 50%.
Yeah.
So before the Texans can get better than a coin flip chance to make the playoffs, they have to beat Denver, they have to beat Jacksonville, they have to win in Tennessee, they have to beat Buffalo at home before this calculator has them as an odds-on favorite to make the playoffs.
I mean, if you look at who are the 7 teams in the playoffs right now, I think we all feel pretty comfortable about what 5 of them are for sure going to make it. Indianapolis, New England, Denver, Buffalo, Kansas City. So the 2 teams that would be likely miss the playoffs here would be Pittsburgh and the Chargers. Pittsburgh, I think, that's a one division team in the playoffs, one representative in the playoffs. So it's either them or Baltimore. And then you have the Chargers left. Like, it wouldn't, if you told me that week 17 on the road in Los Angeles was make or break for the Houston Texans to make the playoffs, that game versus the Chargers, it wouldn't shock me. Because I can see the Chargers coming down to earth a little bit.
Yeah, I thought they were going to, but then they've been able to keep their head above water. Like, they're looking okay.
Because they're just kind of winning and losing.
And the AFC's like dominating the
right
NFC
now.
too.
Yeah.
Like the head-to-heads, AFC, NFC. AFC teams are killing them, which is not good for the Texans.
No,
they're chasing, and like you want to, obviously try to get some help along the way.
And the Chargers are getting a little bit healthier.
So it's 4 games in a row that they would have to win to jump to a better than 50% chance to make the playoffs.
That's not good.
In order for them to jump to a better than 50% chance to win the division, which obviously is more daunting, and like, okay, you don't have to win the division to make the playoffs, but you're currently 3.5 games back there already. Colts are 7-1, you're 3-4. You would have to win 7 games in a row before you become the odds-on favorite to win the AFC South. That's the hole the Texans are in. So I don't agree. If Cal's talking about their spot in the standing, liking that, then I respectfully disagree.
Yeah,
Never quit.
But he does have a fighter spirit.
Never quit, but they're not in a good spot.
No.
They're in a bad spot.
It is funny, though, that the talking points there, they know what's going on.
I mean, they've won 3 of their last 4.
They're hot.
They're hot. Yeah.
They're on fire.
Can't do it.
They're on 3 of the last 4. They've won 3 games in the last 5 weeks, Joe.
That doesn't mean anything.
3 of their last 4. So D'Amico versus Houston media. I love it. I'm a big fan of it. It made me think, though. What are the best coach, player versus media moments of all time? What are the best crash outs to the media that we've ever seen? 713-780-3776. Disclaimer before we get to that. HR&P, Human Resources and Payroll, they're the best. Mike Holla, U of H class of 1990. Go Cougs. He's over there. He's running HR&P. Chris Fisher's over there as well. They have great people. You're going to love the people at HR&P. But HR&P has been protecting the interest of businesses for 25 years now. Can you believe that? HR&P provides comprehensive human capital management, including HR compliance, benefits administration, payroll, all of it. They're also just a great ally to have on your side. They're always up to date with what's going on in the business world. They tell you what you need to know. Great ally. HRP is going to work with you to customize a plan for whatever you need. Nothing cookie cutter about HRP. You're not reading off a menu. You need a little help, a lot of help. HRP is going to create a plan for whatever you and your business need. It's customized. Their customer service, second to none, too. You'll never talk to a stranger on the other side. You'll be calling someone familiar with you, familiar with your company. We use HR&P here at Gal. I can attest to that customer service. It's fantastic. Let HR&P take on the demands of human resources and eliminate your HR burden so you can get back to growing your business. Give them a call, 281-880-6525. Let HR&P customize a plan for you, 281-880-6525, or check them out online at hrp.net. That's hrp.net. YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN. So my mind started to wander, ADHD mind, I guess. D'Amico, Houston media, which pretty tame fight. Like, let's be honest. It was pretty tame. But what are the best coach, player versus media moments that we've seen in the history of our lives? Todd the Show on YouTube or on Twitch says, I enjoyed Brady yelling at O'Brien just because Brady had kind of a nice guy vibe at the time. Good call. I like that one. But that wouldn't be player, coach versus media. They're a little bit different. A little bit outside of the pool we're looking for here, but a lot of really good ones. But if you wanted to hear Bill O'Brien, here's a good one with Bill O'Brien with Brian T. Smith.
Doesn't matter, Brian.
But
AFC South champions 2 years in a row, Brian.
Yeah, but you guys are back in the...
Doesn't matter what it looked like. Back in the playoffs. Looking forward to the playoffs.
Exactly.
Go ahead. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
Didn't mean to interrupt. Always my favorite part of that.
Yeah, he's just interrupting. That's all he's doing the whole time.
He's acting like The Rock. Doesn't matter, Brian. Doesn't matter what you say. Bill O'Brien was fun, man. He was good for a press conference. He was might not have been the best at building a roster. I think he was a little underrated as a coach, maybe.
I agree.
A little underrated. Like, he was going to the playoffs with Brian Hoyer and Ryan Fitzpatrick.
But once he got GM power,
it was toast.
And friendship decision making might be bad as well.
Who?
Because of Jack.
I don't know if he was a huge.
Shout out to
Jack,
the fish.
It's the reason why Jack was here originally.
Was he?
Yeah, he brought Jack here. Who else would have brought Jack here? The McNairs?
They love Jack.
I think because Bill brought him here.
I think there was a tie between Bob McNair and Easterby, though. South Carolina tie.
Okay.
I think there was, but I'm a little fuzzy on that. How about the Mike Gundy rant? This one's a little bit, so buckle up, but it's really, really good. Mike, I think it's my favorite. Mike Gundy, former coach at Oklahoma State.
If anybody hasn't read this article, I don't read it. This was brought to me by a mother of children. I think this is worth reading.
Children.
Let me tell you why I want to talk about this article. 3/4 of this is inaccurate. It's fiction. And this article embarrasses me to be involved with athletics tremendously. And that article had to have been written by a person that doesn't have a child and has never had a child that's had their heart broken and come home upset and had to deal with the child when he is upset and kick a person when he's down. Here's all that kid did. He goes to class. He's respectful to the media. He's respectful to the public. And he's a good kid. And he's not a professional athlete, and he doesn't deserve to be kicked when he's down. If you have a child someday, you'll understand how it feels. But you obviously don't have a child. I do. If your child goes down the street and somebody makes fun of him because he dropped a pass in a pickup game or says he's fat, and he comes home crying to his mom, you'd understand.
You'd understand.
But you haven't had that. But someday you will. And when your child comes home, you'll understand. If you want to go after an athlete, one of my athletes, you go after one that doesn't do the right things. You don't downgrade him because he does everything right and may not play as well on Saturday. And you let us make that decision. That's why I don't read the newspaper. Because it's garbage. And the editor that let it come out is garbage. Attacking an amateur athlete for doing everything right.
Right.
And then you want to write articles about guys that don't do things right and downgrade them, the ones that do make plays. Are you kidding me? Where are we at in society today? Come after me. I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm not a kid. Write something about me.
Oh man, that's Brian's right. The part where he says, "If you're a mother of children," as opposed to what else?
That's my favorite part.
A mother of children. That's so good.
I forgot how good that whole
the
rant
whole
was.
thing.
Yeah.
There's also the part where he talks about and your kid's fat and he comes home because someone made fun of him.
Kid's fat. You know the irony of this? The kid he's talking about, Bobby Reed, who played at North Shore here locally. I think he transferred to Texas Southern. He's 39 years old now. He's almost 40.
Oh, man.
We can start bashing Bobby Reed here in a few months. He turns 40 on December 13th.
The clock is ticking.
The clock is ticking before we can bash Bobby Reed for being a 40-year-old man.
I didn't realize who replaced him. It was Atlanta Falcons offensive coordinator, Zach Robinson.
Really? They want him as the head coach.
Makes sense.
That's funny. Zach Robinson replaced Bobby Reed?
That's the guy.
That's hilarious.
Future head coach of Oklahoma State.
Probably the odds-on favorite.
Does
I'm a man. I'm 40.
Does that mean we can't make fun of Joe because he's not 40 yet?
Yep. Boom.
No.
Be nice to me.
He's not an amateur athlete. That's also the other irony of this.
7 more years to go.
Don't go after amateur athletes. Well, they're making 7 figures now. Like they're no longer
To be
amateur
fair, though,
athletes.
they weren't then. Well,
I know.
At least it was under the table.
I know, but it's just funny the irony of it now. Don't go after a guy. But it's the I'm a man, I'm 40. I think it's my favorite one. You might remember this one from Denny Green.
4 picks against Grossman and 2 fumbles. What do you see about the Bears? Would shut them down that way?
No, we just the Bears are what we thought they were. They're what we thought they were. We played them in preseason. Who the hell takes a third game in the preseason like it's bull? We played them in the third game. Everybody played 3 quarters. The Bears are who we thought they were. And that's why we took the damn field. Now, if you want to crown them, then crown their ass.
What's he talking about?
But they are who we thought they were. And we let them off the hook.
But my favorite part about this rant, I have no idea what any of this means. Like we knew who they thought. Like, what does it mean?
Well, their offense sucks.
So they knew their offense sucked.
Yeah.
But they lost, and he's mad.
He's upset.
We
because they kicked to Devin Hester.
Because they are who we thought they were, Jeremy. What's so hard to understand?
We let him off the hook.
Rex Grossman sucks, and you kicked it to the best player in the NFL that season. Sorry. He got so upset.
You want to crown him? Crown him.
They went to the Super Bowl.
They did get crowned. NFC champions.
They lost.
They got crowned as NFC champions.
You're right.
Well, the first play of that game was great for the Bears.
That's true. Devin Hester again comes through. We are who they thought they were.
The rest of the Super Bowl, not as great.
Oh, so good. Here, this one, these are all the best football ones. Here's Jim Mora, Indianapolis Colts.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
A game?
I would love to hear that from D'Amico.
Playoffs?
D'Amico just have a playoff rant.
So I thought about D'Amico on this next Jim Mora. So like Jim Mora is known for his playoff one, and obviously that's the legendary rant. He was also the coach of the Saints, and this is an underrated Jim Mora that whenever he says this, I'm like, yeah, this is kind of what D'Amico's saying a little bit too, but not as I guess high pitched and squealy and as demonstrative as Jim Mora, but underrated Jim Mora crash out.
You don't know what we're trying to do. You guys don't look at the films. You don't know what happened. You really don't know. You think you know, but you don't know. And you never will.
It's pretty much what D'Amico said to the media yesterday.
Yeah, it's exactly what he said.
Pretty much what he said.
Said you don't know ball.
Pretty much. Like, yeah. He's like, you don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
And he's right. He's absolutely right. No, he's right. Absolutely. Like, we all pretend like we know what's going on. None of us have any clue. None of us have any clue. You don't know what the responsibility was of that player at the time. And I bet you that's what annoys D'Amico, is that people are sitting there thinking they know exactly what every single player is supposed to do on every single play, and they have no clue. You don't know if he's supposed to have inside leverage, outside leverage. Yeah. You don't know if the player just screwed up. Like, you have no idea, yet you're making these claims like it's factual.
I wonder if because remember who made a big deal about that after Chauncey Gardner-Johnson was cut? DJ put out the video of, like, this was supposed to be his responsibility here, and he blew it. This is supposed to be his responsibility here, and he blew it. I wonder if that was part of what got underneath D'Amico's collar there.
I'll tell you.
DJ's usually right. Like, DJ knows ball.
I thought he was right when I watched it, but I'm just wondering if that's something D'Amico's mad about.
And maybe he was right there, but he's mad about the whole hands-on JSN and taking it to mean something that he didn't even mean.
I'm going to say it again. It feels a little personal. I know DJ said it's not today on Twitter, but, like, feels a little DJ versus D'Amico right now.
It does. It does feel that way.
This Landry jumps in first in their response to D'Amico about not being positive, but it's DJ right behind him.
Look, I don't think DJ's doing anything wrong.
I don't think
so either. I don't want it to be twisted. I don't want, very, very clear. I don't think DJ's doing anything wrong. DJ's being a reporter of the team. And there are some some blurred lines and some gray areas between reporter and the opinion world, and does that even matter in 2025, which is a way bigger conversation than the one conversation we're currently having. But no, but my stance, and this is eliminating all the people from it. This is just strictly coach, media. We have no idea what's supposed to happen in a play.
Yeah.
We don't know if a guy's supposed to attack the A gap, the B gap, the C gap. We don't know if a guy's supposed to have inside leverage, outside leverage. We don't know if he's supposed to run a drag, 5-yard slant. We have no clue. We see a play in hindsight, and we're making the best guess we can. We don't know.
Yeah, it's why we say we don't like Pro Football Focus, because they don't really know what they're.
They don't know the player responsibility on a play. Yes.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same reason for that.
You're right. You're right though about that, Joe. Like if people are going to knock player grades on Pro Football Focus because they don't have the goal of that specific play for the player on that specific play, you're kind of doing the same thing whenever you make your own hypothesis.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We are, but we just don't grade it in the way that Pro Football Focus does.
No. But I thought of D'Amico when I heard that more. 713-780-3776. Let's go out to the HRMP listener line. Rick, you're in with Jeremy and Joe. What's up, Rick?
Hey, what's up, fellas? Maybe a little different than what you guys are looking for, but what comes to mind for me is the Jim Everett and Jim Rome altercation.
Great call.
Great call.
I overlooked that one, Rick. That's a great,
Even though I'm
great
still
point.
not sure it wasn't totally staged.
No chance.
Yeah, I'm with Jeremy
What
here.
is
I don't
what
think
is
it
the
was staged at all.
incentive for the player?
I don't know, but it's just watching him. Like, is this real? Every time I see it.
But you know why it's real is because Jim Everett's saying words that you wouldn't normally say. So you could tell his blood pressure's starting to go up.
Yeah.
Like if it was staged, Jim Everett's not going to say take a station break. Like that's not going to be in the script.
The funniest one though is the fake version of it though.
I haven't seen the fake version.
There's an extra scream that's not real.
Oh, really?
That people dub onto the back end of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, where it makes it seem like Jim Rome's squealing like a little girl.
That was
off the back end of it.
That was not staged.
I think my favorite part is when Rome says it's a long segment. Let's see what happens.
Jim was such a D-bag back then. It was hilarious. He just kept calling him Chris. He goes, call me Chris one more time. We're going to have to take a station break. Is that right, Chris?
I mean, he was fearless in the moment. I give Rome credit. Like, he didn't back down.
Well, there's no loss there for
Rome.
Rome.
I mean, I think he was. I don't think that Jim Rome is in the right there.
No,
you're calling the dude his wife's name. He asked you to stop, and then you do it right in his
I
face.
didn't know that. I didn't know that was
That's his wife? I thought
his wife's a tennis player, Chris Everett.
Oh.
I didn't realize that was his wife. I just thought it was a coincidence of the name.
No, it was his wife. Jim Everett is married to Chris Everett. I don't know if they still are, but they were married to Chris Everett.
Yeah, I did not know.
He was calling him his wife's name.
Oh, okay, then it's definitely not fake.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that.
That's the equivalent of me calling Jonathan Owens Jonathan Biles, which I do all the time. But if I wouldn't do it to his face, I'm not an idiot. I don't have
everyone
a death
does, though.
sentence. Yeah.
Everyone kind of does.
Yeah, he was calling Jim Everett Chris Everett because she was more famous than him.
Okay.
In the sports world, she's a star tennis player.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
That makes
that was the insult.
That makes a lot more sense now.
Yeah, that's why it was highly insulting. He was calling him his wife's name.
Joe and I just learned something today.
I'm surprised y'all didn't know that.
30 years later.
Yeah. That's why it was so disrespectful. All right, 713-780-3776. What are the best? Media versus player coach. There's some from the world of hockey that are awesome that I learned about today. 713-780-3776. It's Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 92.5. You know what else is awesome? Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Lake Livingston. They are the very, very best. You got to get up there. The weather's starting to get nice. It's going to be cool tomorrow, by the way. I might have to dust off the old jackets. But that's the best time to get out there to Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Lake Livingston. The weather starts to turn, starts to feel a little bit like fall. It's awesome. Get on out there, escape the rat race, escape the hustle and bustle of whatever's causing you stress, whatever's causing you anxiety, and Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Lake Livingston is going to take all that away. Your troubles will be left behind. Escape the city, enjoy the relaxing great outdoors. Book your stay now, twocreekscrossingresort.com. Get on out there. They're great hosts there. The hospitality out at Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Lake Livingston is fantastic. Take this week, for instance. They have a little Thirsty Thursday every Thursday, which I think we can both know what's going on there. Frozen Friday, again, I think we both know what's going on there. there. Bonfire and s'mores this Friday. They got an outdoor family movie. It's Halloween. It's Halloween weekend. You know the Two Creeks Crossing Resort is already going to take care of all of their visitors. And they do that each and every week. They customize it based on the calendar. Whatever the time of year is, they're going to change up what they do. It's always great to visit Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Lake Livingston. But the open green spaces, the wildlife, beautiful majestic trees, some of the best fishing in Texas too. You got the Two Creeks that run alongside the property. You got the catch and release pond, great for the kiddos to teach them how to fish. And it's only 90 minutes from Houston too. I mean, you get out there in an hour and a half. You're not messing with a 4-hour road trip. You're not messing with airplanes and automobiles. Well, for 90 minutes you are. But Two Creeks Crossing Resort ain't far. You're there in an hour and a half. You're going to be hiking their 92 acres of property in no time. You want to kayak? You can do that. They got pickleball courts for you pickleball enthusiasts. Or you can just hang out by the pool to drink too. They got glamping. They got the cabins. They got the tree house. That's awesome. Pull up the RV. They have the perfect stay for everybody. So book that stay now. TwoCreeksCrossingResort.com. That's TwoCreeksCrossingResort.com.
YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action by going to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
This is Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
He's Joe, I'm Jeremy. So Jim Everett and Chris Everett were not married.
Yep, already put it on the Bad Take Boulevard list. I was just Googling it right now. I was like, this is wrong.
I got a question for Jeremy.
But that is why he was calling him that.
Yes.
Yeah, he was insulting him by calling him Chris because she was the
sounded
most
so
famous.
sure.
I thought that was sure. I thought they were married.
I thought that was my shtick.
No, I
Sounds
thought
so sure and be
I
wrong.
was wrong. I was wrong. I admit it when I'm wrong. I was wrong. People are like, oh, you never admit when you're wrong, Branham. Well, it's just because I'm not wrong very often. I'm admitting that I'm wrong.
Well, Jeremy
currently
Branham
right now.
says so. I guess Cam Smith is ass. So,
But it was definitely because of Chris Everett
Yes.
being the most famous Everett, and it was a
was.
way to insult him. I thought they were married. My bad. I was wrong there. The devil's in the details. 713-780-ESPN. So I never knew the feud between, how do you say this, hockey, what do they call them? Managers, coaches, hockey coaches? John Tortorella? Been around the block?
Yep.
You're a hockey fan, Joe. Why don't you know this?
Tortorella? I think that's right.
How do you not know hockey managers, hockey
I
coaches,
can't-
hockey gaffers, whatever we call these suckers?
I'm drawing a blank here.
Anyways, Tortorella, you've seen his face. I think he coached like the New York teams, maybe the Tampa Bay Lightning a little bit too. But there was a guy named Brooksy, and they had like this feud, I guess. Tortorella was the head coach. Brooksy was the reporter for who knows where. Two of these. Here's the first one between these two.
Should one of their guys have taken a third man in? I'm not going to answer any questions from you. You're not? No. Oh, good. Yeah. I'll speculate. You speculate and be as sarcastic as you can be, as you usually are. I will. Go right ahead. Good. Should one of you guys have taken a third man in? I said I'm not answering any of your questions. Have you ever fought before? Yeah. You have? Yeah. Why? Are you challenging me now? No, I'm not challenging you. Okay. You know, Redden sticks up for his teammates the other night. Yeah. And you come out with some sarcastic article? It was funny. It was funny? Yeah. Well, you know what? You were probably beat up in the bus stop most of the time. I think so, huh? Next.
The late second period goal. Even the police.
That's good there. So they.
Will you let these other guys?
There's the first one
stand
between these
somewhere
two.
else, would you please? No, I won't.
There's the first one. He wouldn't leave him alone.
Wouldn't stop.
I kind of like it. So that was the first one. Here's the second one between Tortorella and Brooksy.
Are you answering no questions or what? I guess that's what I'm saying, Brooksy. You get that through your head? I guess so. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of a waste of time. Well, then get the f*** out of here then. I am. Okay, see ya. Next question.
I mean, get a little feisty back there.
They did. They didn't like each other. Do you think they ever like hung out like afterwards?
Yes,
like once he was gone?
Yes. I bet you they hung out while they were traveling back then. Like that. I mean, the media used to drink with coaches all the time.
Yeah, I think that. Well, this was kind of recent.
What was Tortorella was there like the mid 2000s, 2010s, I think.
Yeah, that's not that. I mean,
yeah,
you think guys are going to the bar having a whiskey together?
Probably not at that point, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think Brooksy and Tortorella were doing that.
Brooksy's still writing, it looks like.
For who does he write for?
New York Post.
Okay. Yeah, so it must have been. I think he was the Rangers guy. I think he was the manager of the Rangers.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, Tortorella was the manager for the Rangers at the time.
Manager, head coach, whatever we call it, gaffer. A lot of people on the text line saying the practice from Allen Iverson. Here's AI.
When you just talk about practice, we sitting here, I'm supposed to be the franchise player, and we're in here talking about practice.
Practice.
I mean, listen, we talking about practice. Not a game. We talking about practice. Not a game. Not the game that I go out there and die for and play every game like it's my last. Not the game. We're talking about practice, man. I mean, how silly is that, man? We're talking about practice.
Is that a rant
so
towards,
many times?
Is that a rant towards the media though, or towards?
Well, he's doing it at a press conference.
But is it about Larry Brown more?
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I thought it was more about the questioning he was getting.
I don't
about
think
the
he was
report.
mad at the questioning so much because he knew there was a Larry Brown thing. Like Larry Brown was
Sure,
the one
but
who was
it was
complaining
in a
about Allen
confrontation with the media, even
right,
though it was
but
about.
I think his angst was directed towards Larry Brown.
Maybe so.
Like he understands that the media has to ask it, and he's annoyed by the question, but it was placed there because of the media, because of Larry Brown.
Yeah, I mean it's probably the most famous one, are probably that and Gundy. I would say.
Yeah,
those
are
top two.
Denny Green's up there. I think Moore is up there with the playoffs for sure.
But I think the one most commonly referred to are those two.
Yeah, probably so. You liked? Did you like Ditka?
I did.
Do you like Ditka with the Saints?
I mean, he wasn't great.
This one's pretty funny for Mike Ditka.
What do you want to know? Come on, or I'm going to go in now. So if you don't, what doesn't matter which one run. There'll be a quarterback that'll be named next week. That'll be the starter. There's 3 quarterbacks on this football team. Whichever one starts. Whichever ones don't, we'll back him up. Period. Cut and dried. It's nobody's concern but ours. Nobody's. Next.
injuries from the game?
Talk to the trainer. Next.
Mike, why are you in such a bad mood?
What do you care?
Right.
Okay. If you were 2-7, you'd be in a bad mood too. What next?
Good point.
Why do you care?
I mean, it's a good point.
Why are you in a bad mood? What do you care?
You're 2-7. You're going to be in a bad mood.
So none of these had like physical violence. None of these had media reporters getting hurt.
Mm-hmm.
This one led to a baseball writer leaving in the manager's clubhouse with blood on his nose.
Did you consider Brett for Miller with the bases loaded in the seventh?
No, don't ask me all these stupid ass questions. No. And the God, all these stupid ass questions every night. Find the I hit Brett for Miller. Miller started the game. He's playing against left-handed pitchers. Brett is not playing against left-handed pitchers. Find the I bat for Miller. You think I'm a goddamn fool? I'm tired of all these ass questions every night. And stay out here asking all these dumb ass questions. Stupid. Suckers. Ask me that stupid ass shit every night. Stupid ass. I'm not taking no shit off you guys. I'm not taking no shit off the players. I'm sick and tired. I'm fed up with everything. No shit from you guys. No shit from you players. And they can do any thing they want to do. I'm sick and tired of all this bullshit. Now, put that in your pipe and smoke it.
He was pissed.
Put that in your pipe and smoke
If you haven't seen the clip, it's worth watching beyond the audio because he is destroying his office, just throwing things everywhere.
Hal McRae, for what it's worth. Yeah, he throws his phone. I think his phone hit the reporter.
Yeah, he when he throws his phone, he does like a spin. Like he had no control of where it was going in the moment.
Slings that
yeah,
thing.
he just slings it in like while spinning in a 360. It's weird.
Could you imagine, man? Like, Joe, why didn't you pinch hit Zach Cole for Cam Smith? I'm tired of this questions. I'm tired of these every single day. Throwing down. Like, Joe would never do that.
No. I think my favorite part, there's one part too where I think it's an assistant coach closes the door.
Yes.
And then Hal McRae comes back out. He's like, he's not done yet. It's like, it was over, man.
The punctuation of put that in your mic and put it in your pipe and smoke. It's also underrated.
Oh, I knew somebody who said that once, got in trouble. Put it in your pipe and smoke it. 713-780-ESPN. What are the best ones ever? Still got a few to get to. Bob Knight. How about a little Mike Leach? And then how could you go wrong with Mike Tyson on television? Tyson and I share a birthday. 713-780-3776. What are the all-time greats? It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, ESPN 92.5. YouTube TV customers. You could lose ESPN in the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. 713-780-3776. Best media player, coach, crash out ever. Junkie saying, D'Amico, I'm tired of these stupid questions. I could see D'Amico getting there someday. I don't think D'Amico has that character. Like, he'll throw some shade at you, but he's never going to. Have you ever heard D'Amico cuss?
No.
Have you ever seen D'Amico get fired up behind a presser? Like, he said cordially and calmly that he doesn't care what the media thinks, and most of the time it's negative. Like, he never raised his voice. He was kind of cracking a smile whenever he was being pushed back. He was not going to have this type of crash out.
Yeah, no, I think we're going to see eventually, like, him get maybe a little more testy, but nothing to any of these levels.
No chance. One of my all-time favorite, and I ran across a Bob Knight one the other day where Bob Knight was doing a golf lesson, or he was getting a golf lesson from a golf pro, and they were filming it, and it was like working out of the bunker, like greenside bunkers, and he was losing his mind. Like, it was an unedited version of it.
Yeah.
He's like throwing his club, he's cussing up a storm. But here's my favorite Bob Knight with the media.
If it amazes you, then you don't know anything about basketball. You're illuminating your relative lack of knowledge of the game with a statement like that. Let's just start all this again. Now, I'm not here to argue the thing with you. I'm not going to debate things with you and people from television. You want an answer from me, you get the answer. You don't like an answer, then don't use the program, okay?
What I love about this is, like, people look at D'Amico going at the media and be, oh, he's so sensitive and defensive. Go watch Bob Knight and Bill Parcells, and then let's talk.
I mean, Bill Belichick?
Belichick was just short.
Yeah, but he would get a little feisty sometimes.
He never cussed out anybody.
No, well.
Bob Knight's sitting there cussing a dude out to his face.
It's totally different.
Like, and people were whining about D'Amico, who's like going at the media. Oh, he's being so defensive and sensitive. Yeah, probably. Go watch Knight. Watch Bob Knight talk to the media.
There's a reason why nothing on this list is from anything from everything's at least 10 years old,
the
probably.
youngest
except
one's,
for the Tortorella.
Yeah, that was probably the most recent.
That's the only one on here.
Yeah. Here was Mike Leach talking about players' girlfriends and their size.
As coaches, we failed to get through to them. As coaches, we failed to make our coaching points and our points more compelling than their fat little girlfriends. Now, their fat little girlfriends have some obvious advantages. For one thing, their fat little girlfriends are telling them what they want to hear, which is how great you are and how easy it's going to be.
He goes, their fat little girlfriends have obvious advantages.
He said 3 times.
He goes, they have obvious advantages. I loved Leach so much, man. Rest in peace.
I forgot about that one.
Fat little girlfriends. He was so fun to listen to his press conferences. Mike Tyson, who famously told Jim Gray that he broke his back and it was spinal, but it went on a TV station, and this dude immediately annoyed him.
Mike, Francois Botha, 6-1 underdog. Are there any concerns on your part?
I don't know anything about that. I don't know nothing about numbers. I just know what I can do.
How about
kill this mother?
Okay. How about the 19 months off?
What about it? What about it?
Does it pose any problem to you?
We'll see. I doubt it seriously.
You take into the ring a lot of rage. Does that work for you, or does it work against you at times?
Who cares? We're in a fight anyway. What does it matter?
Well, for example, rage against Evander Holyfield worked against you.
Well, it. It's a fight, so whatever happens, happens.
Mike, why do you have to talk like that?
Well, I'm talking to you the way I want to talk to you. Do you have a problem? Turn off your station.
You know what? I think we'll end the discussion right now.
Then we could.
You got it. Have a nice fight, Mike.
Off.
He's just so angry.
Yeah.
For no reason.
So I was watching it, like, we know that Mike Tyson, like, now, like, he's a little softer than he used to be. There was one, I don't know how long ago, probably 10 years ago. I watched it earlier today. he went to like some town and was like meeting with the mayor, and he was on a news station being interviewed about it, and the reporter's like, this could be looked in a negative light because you are a convicted rapist, and his like he turns into somebody else. Like, he is staring just lasers at this dude. And every single time the dude would ask him a question, he is very confrontational. And this is like retired Mike Tyson, like after his boxing career Mike Tyson. And it's like you see the vicious animal come out in that report. And he didn't even like attack him physically, but you just see his demeanor totally changes.
And I get why as a reporter would want to say that, but
it's a fair question.
I wouldn't do it.
It's a fair question. Like, dude could have, like, I wouldn't have shocked me if Tyson like bit his head off.
Yeah.
Like, literally bit his head off. I mean,
Yes.
Tyson has a history of biting body parts off people's heads.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's vicious. He is a freak. He is a nightmare. But yeah, that was something. Here was Mike Singletary on Vernon Davis. This is one of my favorite ones, I think.
This is how I believe, okay? I'm from the old school. I believe this. I would rather play with 10 people and just get penalized all the way until we got to do something else, rather than play with 11 when I know that right now that person is not sold out to be a part of this team. It is more about them than it is about the team. I cannot play with them, cannot win with them, cannot coach with them, can't do it.
Can't do it. That's my favorite part at the end.
Can't
Can't do it.
I mean, he was right.
Can't do it. And then people want us to play the Herm Edwards one. He played to win the game. Herm Edwards.
This is what's great about sports. This is what the greatest thing about sports is. You play to win the game. Hello? You play to win the game. You don't play to just play it. That's the great thing about sports. You play to win. And I don't care if you don't have any wins. You go play to win. When you start telling me it doesn't matter, then retire. Get out. Because it matters.
There you go. Play to win the game. Twitch is saying the Embiid heated altercation pushed a reporter in the 76ers locker room.
I forgot about that. But we've never heard it before.
Yeah, I don't remember what was said.
It never got published.
It was just reported that
It was reported.
happened.
Yeah, it was reported that it happened, and then somehow in 2024 or whenever it happened, there was no
video or any of that.
Yeah, like there's nothing.
I wonder what led to him pushing him.
It was,
it was about. Embiid said to Hayes, "The next time you bring up my dead brother and my son again, you're going to see what I'm going to do to you, and I'm going to have to live with the consequences."
Yeah, that's well deserved.
So he brought it. So he's talking about his family.
There's the line. You don't cross that. He crossed it.
Yeah. I wonder which Hayes that was. I wonder if that was. I don't know. 713-780-3776. Let's go out to the HRMP listener line. Pena, you're in with Jeremy and Joe. What's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? Y'all are missing three of them. There's two with Floyd. With Floyd Mayweather, I think one was on ESPN. One was after a fight. I forgot what that guy's name was. Like, if I was 80 years younger, I would kick your ass. And then you can't forget Paul Gallant when he asked that question to Ozzie. Was it Ozzie?
Yeah, it was Ozzie.
Whatever his name is. Yeah. Thank you. Have a great day.
Appreciate it, Pena. Yeah, Larry Merchant. Brian told me. I do remember that. Was it in the? It was in the ring, right? It was in the ring at post-fight
I don't remember what fight it was, but yeah, it was in the ring, and I believe Larry Merchant was questioning like him ducking people or basically something that was calling out Mayweather, and Mayweather got heated, and Larry Merchant's line before he turned and kind of laughed was, "If I was 80 years younger, I would kick your ass."
50 years.
50 years younger, yeah.
I remember that. I forgot that earlier today. I used to love Larry Merchant. He
Really?
was so good on boxing. Yeah. Larry Merchant. And
I
who was
didn't get much into boxing until I was older.
Who was the play-by-play guy that did it on HBO? Was it Lampley?
Jim Lampley.
I loved Lampley. Lampley and Merchant, man.
It was mostly Lampley, Max Kellerman, and Merchant, and then Merchant retired, and I think it became Roy Jones. And then,
I remember when Foreman did it.
Yeah, Foreman did it for a while, and then obviously HBO boxing went away, sadly.
Yeah.
That was a sad day.
Lampley was awesome.
He was great.
Lampley was like one of my all-time favorite play-by-play guys, or blow-by-blow guys, I guess you would call it. Pause.
Is he still around?
Lampley? I don't think he's
still
gone.
alive.
I don't think he's like working though. Yeah, I think he's still.
He's 76, so probably not.
No, I think the last time I saw him on something, he looked pretty old.
Yeah.
A lot of people texting in the Dan Pastorini punching Del Robertson. We don't have video footage of that, but that's something that has been in Houston lore forever. Ryan Leaf's locker room meltdown. Remember that? Remember he he confronted the
freaked
dude.
out.
He was like standing over him.
Well, that was like right before the full meltdown, right?
Yeah, I
Before-
think
like
it
before
probably
every-
was with it.
Well,
Probably
yeah. I
partially.
think it was like before everything happened with
Yeah.
him off the field.
People remember the football coach, like the D2 football coach, said we need some dogs, not some
Yeah,
cats.
Coastal Carolina's coach.
Yeah, remember that
Yeah,
guy?
yeah.
People were texting at him. Arian Foster, that was a saga. That was Arian Foster and Isaiah Carey showing up at his house.
And wasn't there another Arian thing too?
Not sure.
About just being a good teammate?
I don't remember about that.
Yeah, he did that kind of like Marshawn Lynch did, where all he did for an entire interview, like in the locker room, was says, "I'm just here to be a good teammate, trying to be the best teammate I could be." To every single answer he got, or every single question he got asked.
And I think they asked him like 6 or 7 questions.
Yeah. At one point, like someone stopped and said, "Are you going to answer anything for us today, Arian?" And he repeated the same line, and then they all left him alone.
Adrian Bronner and Jim Gray is hilarious. The Bob Knight, Jeremy Schaap was good. He told him, "You're not your dad." I remember that one. That one's pretty good. Like, that's the thing. Like, you go watch Bob Knight and then get at me with head coaches being mean to media. You're
Bob Knight
soft.
it's.
Somebody said Dabo, I'm a man. That was Gundy. Tom Herman versus Nick Wright and John Lopez.
Oh,
was
I've heard that
epic,
one before.
Says Keith. They hired me that day.
Is it really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Like, I went in, they were like, "Hey, you got the job." And then they were, Herman.
They were dealing with that?
Yeah. How about Rudy Gobert gave everyone COVID? Yeah, come on. That wasn't the media.
Where's their microphones?
Huh?
It was their microphones.
That was David Bennett, I guess, the Coastal Carolina coach. I didn't know his name. The best rant was CM Punk. That was staged. That was this is a funny one, but Mike Tyson, whenever I broke my back spinal, that was so good. Mike Gundy, I'm a man. D'Amico Ryan's maybe on the list eventually. Nick Saban, quit asking. That was with
Was that with Tua?
It was Tua and Hurts.
Yeah.
Who was it was the reporter who now covers the NBC Sunday Night Football. What's her name? Maria Taylor?
Yeah.
Maria Taylor was the sideline reporter that asked Saban that. And you could hear, because Saban goes, "I'm not gonna, so quit asking." And Maria Taylor goes, "I hear you."
I was going to respond.
She goes, "I hear you." Can't remember who the interviewer was, but he asked Vince McMahon if wrestling was fake and asked about wrestlers' deaths. Who was the dude that asked the wrestler about it?
Oh, that was John Stossel that got slapped, I think.
And then who was the dude who did the slapping?
They did
It's
a
like
dark.
Mr. Mean or something.
No, I'll look it up. They did a dark side of the ring on him.
Yeah.
I can't. Like, he was put up to it. Like, they knew what was going to get asked.
Yep.
It's like he was kind of the stooge to go protect the business, and then had to fall on the sword
Yeah, I
for
think
it.
Vince was like, "Hey, kind of."
We'll take care of you. Go handle business.
And
yeah.
then he had to fire him because
he
he got
slapped
sued.
him and busted Stossel's eardrum.
Yeah, I know the story well, but I don't remember that wrestler's name. John Chaney, old Temple coach, saying he'd kill you to someone in the media, I believe, in the 90s. That actually wasn't a member of the media. You remember who he said that to?
No.
John Calipari.
That's right.
John
Really?
Calipari.
That's right.
John Calipari confronted John Chaney at his press conference, and John Chaney said, "I'll kill you." To Calipari, and then they had to be separated.
Serious.
Oh yeah,
He seemed
I
real
mean,
serious.
he's a Philly boy. He's from Philly. I wouldn't put it past him. Doesn't matter, Brian. We mentioned that one. AI practice mentioned that one. Paul's
Doesn't matter, Brian.
Biting kneecaps from Campbell. Denny
Yeah,
Green.
but that was just like a rant of like what
That wasn't against the media.
We said Denny Green texter. I don't know how to say that game. Kohorsky, Capitals head coach. Jim Rome, Everett. Mentioned that one. Yeah, there's so many good ones. Hopefully D'Amico gets to this stage because it'll be theater. It'll be awesome.
I think Nick Casario is more likely to have that moment than D'Amico.
You think so?
Of the two.
Thank you, D'Amico, for the content.
So who would be the most likely of all Houston sports? Is it Ime?
It's probably Kelvin Sampson.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Because I feel like Ime would get.
He'll go at the media though. They'll ask him dumb questions. He goes right at them.
Exactly.
That's why I like this, man. Like the media asks you a dumb question, get it back.
Yeah,
Of the
Ime's
pro
the
coaches, Ime won.
Ime's pretty tame, I
Spada
think.
Third?
Yeah, Spot is not. Spot wouldn't
He's
hurt
too
a
timid.
fly.
And
See, I don't think Ime wouldn't fall for it though.
I think Ime would just call you out for asking stupid questions.
Yeah, like I like
And
that.
just
I like,
embarrass you more.
I like the coaches that call out stupid questions. Sam's like that.
Well, I guess
Ime's
Ime's
like
already
that.
done it.
I'm a fan of it.
Ime and
See, D'Amico's too nice.
Rafael. Because
Like,
Rafael did it to Jackson Gatlin like this year, didn't he?
did he?
Yeah, about the.
Oh no, that was last year.
It was the
It was the
Jalen
offseason.
Green
It was
staff,
the start of the
though,
offseason.
wasn't it?
It was
Yeah.
the beginning of the offseason,
Okay.
yes. They were because he's like data and stuff. Let's take one more call on this. What's that name? 713-780-ESPN. Let's go to Angry Crashback. You're in with Jeremy and Joe. What's up, man?
Hey, yeah, did y'all talk about the Dennis Green?
Yeah, we did.
Rant?
We did. Yeah, you missed it. We
Okay,
talked
I
about it at the
didn't hear
beginning.
it. Okay.
No, that's a good call, though. That was one of the top ones because, yeah, we let them off the hook. We knew who they thought they were, and we let them off the hook.
Break your microphone?
No, I didn't
But
break
they are who we thought they were, and we let them off the hook.
Yeah, that was one of the best. You're right. You're right. All right, 713-780-ESPN. Who is your junkie of the day? 713-780-3776. Junkie of the day, 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 92.5. You know what it sounds like a great Tuesday night? You know what it sounds like a lot of fun to do? A little sip of Higgins Boat Rum. It's a great time every time. If you haven't heard about it, you need to. Higgins Boat Rum is fantastic. Rum anchored in time. It's known as the Texas Bourbon Drinker's Rum. So if you like bourbon, you're going to like Higgins Boat Rum. It's bold, it's smooth, it's also steeped in history. It also honors the greatest generation. Higgins Boat Rum is perfect to sip and eat. It's perfect on the rocks, perfect on a big rock. It's also excellent for crafting your Texas-inspired cocktails. Try your old-fashioned with it. Try your Manhattan with it. You're going to love it. Also, you know what's really cool about Higgins Boat Rum? They pay tribute to our military heritage. They're named after the iconic landing craft. Higgins Boat Rum donates 10% of profits from every bottle to Camp Hope to support our veterans. So you're honoring heroes with every pour. Higgins Boat Rum also uses that Persado craft technology, which is top-notch. We've all grown to love it. It makes it smoother. It enhances the natural flavors and aromas and gets rid of all the bad stuff. It removes all of those harsh elements. Follow Higgins Boat Rum on all of their socials. You're going to get some fantastic cocktail ideas. You're going to see behind-the-scene footage, and you're also going to get live updates on your new favorite rum. If you're going out to the Rice Homecoming on November 8th, by the way, you know who's going to be there? Higgins Boat Rum. So make sure you stop by their tailgate. You're going to have a great time if you do that. Higgins Boat Rum, a top-shelf rum at a great price. Get your bottle now at the Total Wine in Baybrook or also at HigginsBoatRum.com. Shipping to 48 states across the country at HigginsBoatRum.com. Bottling the spirit of excellence.
Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We're Jeremy and Joe. Junkie of the day, 713-780-3776. This junkie on the text line, what was the scenario that started the "that's a clown" question, bro? I didn't realize this, but I Googled it. Do you know it? When Bryce Harper said it's a clown question,
no,
bro?
I don't remember
So
that.
Bryce Harper was 19 years old,
Oh,
and he hit a home run in a game at Toronto. The reason that the country is important here
I
is
remember
because the
this.
legal drinking age in Canada is 18. In America, as we know, is 21. So the reporter said, would you be taking advantage of Canada's lower drinking age with a celebratory beer? And that's what led to Harper saying that's a clown question, bro.
I remember that now.
It's pretty smart of Harper. Like, he was trying to
Yeah.
it was like a gotcha question, and he kind of, at the age of 19, had the wherewithal to, that's a clown question, bro.
I don't know why this reminded me of it. Maybe because I think this guy was also 19 at the time. But remember Kellen Winslow Jr.'s "I'm a Soldier" rant?
Oh, yeah.
That was an all-time.
Why did he say that?
I don't remember exactly, but he says "I'm a bleeping soldier," and I think he might have said "I'm going to kill somebody." I don't know.
Which his dad.
It was an all-time rant.
Remember his dad.
I don't.
Him.
You don't know what Kellen Winslow Sr.? It was Junior that did that?
That was Junior.
Oh, my bad.
Junior, yeah.
Yeah. No, I think his dad was fine, from what I understand.
my bad.
I know he's in the Hall of Fame, but
he was asked about if he hurt a player on purpose.
that's right. Yeah, no, that's what it was. He says, "I'm a bleeping soldier. He's tried to kill me. I kill him back." That was the line.
Wow. Kellen Winslow Jr. had CTE before he enrolled in college.
100%.
Yeah.
Poor guy. Yeah, he did some bad stuff. Kellen Winslow Jr. All right, Junkie of the Day, Joe. Who you got?
I'm going to nominate D'Amico Ryans in the media for the content. Thank you.
Yeah, that's pretty good stuff.
We appreciate you.
I nominate Steven Strasburg. Retired, got tons of money. He's a junkie for the game. He's going to go be an assistant at San Diego State. What a junkie for the game. How do you, at multi-millions, you put in some baseball work? I would
Return
not.
it home.
Brian?
I'm going to nominate Jeremy for trying to ship Jim Everett and Chris Everett retroactively, trying to make them man and wife.
I got confused.
We're not married.
I was wrong.
We're not married.
Still insulting. Still very insulting.
Yes.
But yeah, I got that one wrong. It's my bad. I'll take the L. I'll eat an L on that one. All right, what's winning?
I mean,
sorry, J-Bone.
Yeah,
that's fine. I'll take it.
That's my vote.
If we had the board, I could put a little Junkie of the Day.
We'll put it
for
up
me.
there tomorrow.
All right. World Series, we're joining that in progress at 8. Soccer Matters, Glenn Davis right now on ESPN 97.5, ESPN 92.5. Brian, you get to 10. Brian gets a 10 today. Great work, Brian. Good night.
All right, welcome in, everybody. Soccer Matters, ESPN 97.5, presented by the Daspit Law Firm, is on the air, and we are ready to get after it here tonight. We've got, between Brian McDonald and myself, we have put together a great show for you here tonight, and we've got a bevy of incredible interviews to bring to you tonight. Former U.S. men's national team, yeah, you know him as Tab Ramos. Tab will join me tonight. Of course, Tab and I will discuss the under-20 men's national team. We'll also dig into the full national team under Mauricio Pochettino. We'll get his thoughts on things around that. El Clasico is over. It is a world happening whenever it happens. And for the first time in 4 matches, Real Madrid are winners 2-1. What is the reaction in Spain? Where is Lamine Yamal? Is he becoming a problem for Hansi Flick, the Barcelona manager? Where is Lamal with his groin injury? We talk to the one and only in Barcelona, Jordi Sunye of TV3 in Spain, who will give you the lowdown on this. You're not going to want to miss that interview. And then you've seen that Hugo Perez and Mauricio Cienfuegos, 2 players, Hugo Perez with the U.S. men's national team, Cienfuegos with El Salvador, but 2 guys that have been involved in El Salvador's football. Well, they are now going to be brought back to be a part of trying to turn things around in that country after their elimination from the World Cup. Hugo Perez is going to be based in the United States, and he's going to be looking for players that are dual citizens with El Salvador and obviously the United States. So the former U.S. international player is going to join me tonight here. He's also the former coach of El Salvador, of La Selecta. He's going to be looking for players around the U.S. There's going to be an event here in Houston as well. And we all know how deep and passionate the El Salvadorian soccer community is in Houston, Texas. Hugo's going to join me tonight with more on that. And a big thanks to the Dynamo Faithful guys last night. I was on their podcast, had a great time. It was a lot of fun. They're very interesting guys. They're funny guys. I enjoyed it immensely. So thank you, Dynamo Faithful, for having me on. Breaking news tonight here, and this is a big one in the world of women's college soccer. G. Guerreri has stepped down today. 30 years as the head coach. Lots of NCAA tournament runs. Got to the College Cup down in Florida one year. I was calling that, I remember. 20 conference championships. G. Guerreri is stepping down. He has hit the 500 win mark in 2022. 18 conference championships with Texas A&M. Has been around it a long time. By the way, has spent a lot of time, obviously, in our Houston market. So in a way, he's a bit of a Houstonian. So there you go. G. Guerreri is out. Now, this is going to be what I believe... Well, this is no doubt one of the most coveted college coaching jobs in the women's side. And I believe people are pining to get in line to get an interview for this. So it's pretty incredible. It's a little bit sad for me, but I do know G is going to remain involved in the game. I've spoken to him. I've congratulated him on an amazing career. And then we will bring him on next week. Okay, no question about that. It's going to be a lot of fun, and looking forward to bringing him on, doing a retrospective on his career and what the next step is for G. Guerreri. So that's some big news here tonight. Also, a former professional soccer player, and I don't know if a lot of people know this man, but his name is Bob Rohrbach, and Bob Rohrbach has lived here in Houston, Texas. He was on the New York Cosmos, Detroit Express, I think the Colorado Caribou back in the day. We're talking about the NASL. But Bob Rohrbach has lived here in Houston with his family, and I was alerted today that he passed away. So here's another part of our Houston soccer community, Bob Rohrbach, who sadly has passed away. So we send the condolences out to his family. Another guy who made an excellent career out of it during the time, he was on the Cosmos with Pelé, and he was Houston-based. So there's that. And again, condolences out to his family, but I thought it's very important that we mention people like him. So we got a good show in store here tonight. Really looking forward to getting after it with you. Both the Dynamo and the Dash failed to make the playoffs here locally. Future is a bit uncertain, I would think. Relevancy, potential sale of the Dash, Dynamo needing a reboot. There's a lot going on there, and this is all in a World Cup year. So we'll see what's going to happen with the club. Attention is quickly switching to other things, and that is World Cup 2026. So we're pretty excited about what's right around the corner for us. 7 games, 5 group stage games, 2 knockout stage games over at Energy Stadium with the folks at Lone Star Sports and Entertainment. So that is a big one. Lamine Yamal of Barcelona. This is a huge problem right now for Barcelona and Hansi Flick. We're going to get into that more with Jordi Sunier tonight. But he turned 18. Things began to unravel a little bit discipline-wise. He's got a goofball of a father. I don't think there's any question. He was yelling out at the Ballon d'Or celebration. It does bring you, and it does remind you of, all of a sudden, rags to riches, right? You've got ridiculous resources now. He is an 18-year-old kid. So I would just say I go right to the adult element around him. Jorge Mendes is his agent. What's he's doing? Or what is he doing? Hansi Flick, can he be authoritarian? He's a German. Can he, put the grips on Lamine Yamal? Do they have to handle him with kid gloves? I don't know. Agent, father, Hansi Flick, club. And then, you got ex-players, and I don't like this at all, but I've lost respect for Gerard Piqué, to be honest with you. This is a guy that has professed his love for Barcelona. He once was talking about wanting to become the club president. And then here you got another genius player in Lamine Yamal at Barcelona coming after Messi, right? Hard to believe it could happen, but it has. And Piqué has been kind of using him as, he's brought him out to this thing called the Kings League or something that he does, which is, this league that has ex-players in it and all these weird rules where, like, whoever's the owner of one of the teams, they can push a button and then somebody can come down and take a penalty kick. So Piqué's had him out there, which Piqué knows damn well that, he's taking his attention away from what his real profession is, and that is playing for Barcelona. And he's bringing him to these Kings League events. And Yamal came out of the crowd and took a penalty kick. And I just think that's kind of loose. And, of course, Piqué's just trying to promote his league by grabbing somebody that's got half the world following him, right? And that's kind of the way it works. Like, people are bringing people on that are influencers for a reason. They may not know a whole lot about soccer. They may not even be good at talking about soccer. But if they got 1 million followers or 500,000 followers, they bring them on. And they're hoping to get new exposure to other people. And what about Hansi Flick? I mean, in the press conference, he said he was asked about Lamine Yamal's off-field choices, which apparently he's been missing out on, going to club-endorsed appearances, but he's doing his own appearances. Hansi Flick didn't say much. He just said, quote, "None of my business." That's kind of wrong. It is kind of your business because you got to somehow take care of this. So I don't know what's going to happen. And you're going to hear Jordi Sunier talk about it from TV3, and he's got a lot more of the insight. ESPN 975 is where you get the podcast. Spotify and Google are the other places you can get it. Do want to remind you about YouTube TV customers. You could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, the NBA, college basketball, and more. If you want to take action, you go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN. Big thank you to everybody who supports this program. We move on. Lionel Messi, well, he has spoken about his aim to play in 2026 for Argentina in the World Cup, despite concerns about his age. fitness. He's been looking pretty good lately. He's got 4 goals in 2 games. Nashville certainly doesn't want to see him anymore. Is he going to win the coveted MLS Cup this year with Inter Miami? We'll find out. He has signed another 3-year deal with Major League Soccer. So what does that mean? I do believe he can, obviously he can get out of that contract when he wants. But with the new stadium being built right next to the airport in Miami, you still want Messi involved as long as you possibly can have him, because people are going to want to see him in the house that Messi built, or maybe Beckham built, or Jorge Mas built. So I think engaging him, sending a clear message that he's signing for another 3 years, is good for the ticket-buying public when it comes to the star quality that only he can bring at this point. So that's one to keep an eye on. Inter Milan, their goalkeeper, Josep Martinez, was involved in a tragic car accident. A guy dies in Como, Italy. We forget that professional soccer players are involved in incidents and live lives like everybody else. So there's a man right there, a goalkeeper who's got a lot on his mind. I can assure you that. Coaching changes. Brendan Rodgers resigned at Celtic after a poor start to the Scottish Premier League season. I was watching a little bit of their game this weekend. Juventus has fired Igor Tudor. 8-match winless streak for them and Weston McKennie. And what's sad about that is the fact that Juventus is going through coaches like there's no tomorrow. Like I go through slip sliders. That's what they're going through. Coaches, they're going through coaches. I'm going through slip sliders down on Bins. So I'm knocking off the signature slip or the Caribbean chick, the shrimp shack, chicken tenders. I'm going through them all. Maybe the Captain Jack, the blackened salmon, which we had up here. You liked them, right, Brian?
Yeah, I think the shrimp stack was my favorite. Their classic burger was pretty good too.
Oh, I love the classic burger. And then they
also had a chicken one with pineapple that was pretty good.
Yeah, I think that's Caribbean chicken.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Slip Sliders. It's down on Bins if you're in Herman Park, or if you're in the museum area and you want some mouth-watering, made-to-order sliders, backyard burgers, Southern Comfort, all kinds. You get down there to Slip Sliders. And before I go to break again, I just want to remind you of this. If you are a YouTube TV customer, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN. Take a break here at Soccer Matters ESPN 97.5. Brought to you by the legendary Daspit Law Firm. DaspitLaw.com, 713-CALL now. If you need a personal injury attorney, there is none better than the Daspit Law Firm.
Like that.
listening to Soccer Matters
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Brought to you by the Daspit Law Firm. From the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Glenn Davis.
Well, how about that? The one and only Rob Halford and Judas Priest. You might have been at that concert up in the Woodlands this weekend. I was. Alice Cooper as well. Erosion of Conformity. This is Heading Out to the Highway. They didn't play this, which disappointed me, but they were excellent. And Alice Cooper was excellent. These are two legends of rock. Just a spectacular night of music out there. And whenever I think of music, I think of one place, Cactus Music, which is a place that nobody ever wants to not go to. You got to get in there. If you like vinyl, you like CDs, it's Cactus Music. Go in there and talk to Quinn. All right, one more hit on this. YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. You got to take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN. God, I love this song. You like the song, Brian?
Yeah, I'm a fan of Judas Priest.
Yeah? What else? What other tunes do you like of theirs?
Breaking the Law.
Breaking the Law. Everybody loves that.
Yeah.
Beavis and Butthead like that song, too. All right. I don't know why I said that. That's you should kick me out of this studio right now. I should go home and go to bed. It's over.
I think you can make another 10 minutes.
After I made a Beavis Butthead reference. All right. Welcome back, everybody. So a couple of things here. Let's talk a little bit about El Clasico, and let's get into that. And let's start it off with the opening goal in this one from Kylian Mbappe.
Mbappe's in behind here. And yes, he makes it count again. Unstoppable. Kylian Mbappe. Give him a chance. He's going to take it.
He's on fire. I mean, to have guys like him and Vinicius Jr. Up front. Actually, one of my friends calls Vinicius Jr. Fictitious Jr. Because of the diving. But, okay, that's a good one. So Kylian Mbappe is on fire right now. When you have those two guys up front that can make plays like that, it's crazy. Fermin Lopez ties it up for Barcelona.
Young Turkish player is playing a big role this season. Lost out there, though. This could be a problem. Cut back, and there's the equaliser. Fermin Lopez strikes again after his hat-trick in midweek.
So it's at that point 1-1. Game winner comes from Jude Bellingham, the 22-year-old in 119 days.
Vinicius gets the byline cut. Quite cut it back, still in play, mind you. Housen's there now. It's turned in. Jude Bellingham on the back post.
Good catch there from Steve McManaman, and 2-1. And that's what a team does when they're calling a game. El Clasico ends 2-1. Real Madrid. Bellingham and Mbappe star. Before this, it was 4 straight Clásicos that went to Barcelona, breaks the streak. Kylian Mbappe now has 7 straight league goals, and he's the 3rd player in history to score in 4 straight Clásicos, Kylian Mbappe. So he's on fire. Real Madrid outshoots Barcelona 23-15. Shots on target 10-6 in favor of Real Madrid. Okay, so now I want you to listen to what I just said. 23-15 in shots, 10-6 on target. So the shot category falls heavily to Real Madrid, yet they only had 32% possession. So it's sometimes about efficiency. And I think anybody would have bet the house and the couple of horses you owned on Barcelona out-possessing Real Madrid. But Real Madrid wins the game. They were the better team. I thought they played very well in the first 45 minutes. I don't think it was one of the Clásicos that'll go down in history. Apparently, Lamine Yamal was playing with a groin injury, yet plays a ball at the end of the game, I think, to Koundé. And for some reason, Koundé decides to chest it down. He had made a diagonal run in the box. They had beaten the last line of defense of Real Madrid. And it's like, throw your head at it. This could have been a draw. Just throw your head at it. Tries to bring it down and loses control, and that's it. And that ball came from Lamine Yamal, who was held in check, but also, again, had a groin injury. And you're going to hear more from Jordi Sunye on that tonight. Real Madrid's coach Xabi Alonso says, quote, "We're still under construction." But it is a team that is still in the building phases. But we had two problem childs in this game. One was Lamine Yamal, who, I mean, the adults in the room got to get around this guy because he was feeding the press and feeding everybody very motivating thoughts for an opponent, especially Real Madrid. Barcelona's defensively conceding a lot of chances. They're trying to play this high-risk reward game. It's not working right now. There's a lot of people injured. There is a trade-off to the way they play. Now it's looking a little bit reckless. So it's a little bit different. Vinny Jr. was the other culprit. He got taken off. So here's a guy that gets taken off. You're winning the game. And I understand emotion, and it's fair. But, man, you know, he throws his arms up in the air. He's making it all about him. And sometimes we as individuals forget that our actions can hurt the team. And sometimes that kind of craziness can be a deterrent. It can draw attention elsewhere, and it can change a game. A guy getting taken off. And I know there's some people out there going, what are you talking about? No, absolutely can. Here's a guy that's struggling to adapt maybe at Real Madrid, Trent Alexander-Arnold, for all you Liverpool fans. So that's it. Pedri was sent off with 2 yellow cards, and that's the way that ended. Okay, now, Manchester United. Everybody says they're back. Let's go to one of their goal calls here, as United now has taken 9 points in 3 games.
Lovely cut and thrust about this football match. Šeško turning. Lobbed up towards Ahmad. Recycled by Bruno Fernandes for Casemiro. Slipped onto Cunha. That's a super goal. That is a beautiful, beautiful Manchester United goal. And his first in these famous colours for Matheus Cunha.
Well, is this the platform? That win over Liverpool, this could be that launching pad for Manchester United now. And believe me, it's like most of you out there know, the Premier League looks to be kind of up for grabs. I know what you're thinking. Wait a second, Glenn. What about Arsenal? This is Arsenal's time because there's nobody unbeatable in this league. This is Arsenal's time to win the Premier League under Arteta. And that's going to bring pressure to them. So the Manchester United goal there, that was something special. That was 5-star entertainment. Your eyes would have popped out of your head if you saw that. And if you haven't seen the highlights, go check out that goal. It's a fantastic goal. So what pops up on my phone but a guy, and I think he may be in Africa. I don't know where he is. He's in a foreign country. He's wearing a suit that is all made up of the logos of Manchester United, right? The badge. And he's a very funny guy, and he's walking through the neighborhood, and he's shouting, Manchester United is back. Now, listen to what his neighbor says.
Ladies and gentlemen, let the world know we are back. Please, I said we are back. Okay, we shall see.
You can hear. Now, the other guy is not even in the camera. He's in his backyard somewhere. You don't even see him, and he's just yelling out, you're not back. You're not back. But something tells me that's maybe Nigeria based on that accent. But, oh, man, I love the comedy that the sport of soccer and football can bring us. All right, speaking of a guy that loves the game and is a fun player to be around, who has lifted what was already a good team and is doing it both on and off the field. And I say off the field. All right, here's Thomas Muller. Let's take the clip from him, number 6.
Thomas, dominant performance from the opening whistle. How important was it for you guys to come out and set the tone this way in the playoffs?
Yeah. If you have now the result, it's 3-0. We controlled the game from the beginning. That was our plan, to get the control, to have this fine balance between attacking, being ready for the second phase balls, being ready also for their counterattacks. They have good strength, especially with their deep runs. But we control them well. We share the ball well. We have an amazing crowd here in BC Place, and I think was a strong performance. But you know, as it is in sports, was just part one. We have now 1 win in the books. We need a second one.
Long journey ahead. I spoke to Jesper Sorensen throughout the week, and he said, I'm boring as a manager. I only think 1 or 2, 3 days at most. from the players' perspective, what about this team do you think that has what it takes to go all the way?
Jesper is not boring. He's quite a funny guy, to be honest. And what was the question?
What about this team do you believe, amongst the players that believe you can go much further in the tournament?
Yeah, we can talk about November, December. We can talk about our vacation in January. We can talk about so many things. But in the end, we have to get our wheels off, go to the garage, make us ready for next Saturday, and then we go on.
We need a guy like that in Houston so bad. So bad. All right, I got 2 minutes to get off now. I didn't even get to the Tom Brady clip. Can we save that one? That one's one that could be played on any show, but it's a good one. All right, this is It's All Over Now by the Rolling Stones. Johnny Winter used to cover this as well, as many people have. Got a lot of good music here tonight. Okay, so a couple of things. We're going to come back with Jordy Sunier. I'm going to remind you about John Daspit and the Daspit Law Firm. It's daspitlaw.com, 713-CALL-NOW, 713-CALL-NOW. John and his firm, personal injury attorneys, they get soccer on the airwaves. And a big thank you to John Daspit and the Daspit Law Firm for getting us on the air for so many years here at ESPN. And, you know, I've been on the radio 22 years. That's a long time for a soccer show in the United States. I'm sure there's another one or two or three out there, but I got to think we're in the top 5 of longevity, and I'm very proud of that, and that's because of you and the station and everybody who's worked on this show, past and present. So a big thank you to that. I also want to, again, remind you about Senate Avenue Brewing. We're going to have another live show out there coming up in the month of November, so we'll be back out there. Senate Avenue Brewing, the best in craft beer. That's our great friend out there, Andrew Mitchum, their award-winning beer. He had a dark beer that he was showing off today, and I can't remember the name, but man, did that look good. It was like, yeah, I'd like one of those right now. And he's very proud of that one. But they've got all different types of beer. It's all craft. It's all done in-house. The vats are there. You can look at the bags of the materials they use. It's really cool. They got an outdoor patio at Senate Avenue Brewing in Jersey Village. Get out there at 16,000 Dillard. And we'll take a break. As we go to break, remember this. Paris Saint-Germain announced a new club revenue record of 837 million euros. Daspit Law presents Soccer Matters, ESPN 97.5. We're coming back next with more Barcelona talk, more El Clasico talk with Jordy Sunier of TV3.
You're listening to Soccer Matters
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Brought to you by the Daspit Law Firm. From the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Glenn Davis.
All right, welcome back to Soccer Matters on ESPN 97.5, presented by the Daspit Law Firm. The slider revolution is on. Slip sliders down on bins in the Museum District. All right, so the El Clasico this weekend, there was a big event here in Houston, and a ton of people turned out to it at a place called Stampede. Walmart was involved with this. Also, they brought in Rivaldo, the former Barcelona player, and Iker Casillas. All right, no better person to talk to than the one and only Jordi Suñé from TV3 in Barcelona, and Jordi joins us now.